Surfer in yellow answering back with a nice little left of their own.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 11th annual Queen of the Peak all-women's surf competition. We finally, after a few little technical difficulties, have the live feed up and running. We've had a couple of heats run, but don't worry, we will get you back up to date. I am joined up here in the booth with the lovely, the talented True Nulty.
Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Our very own Surf Sister content, which is super, super exciting. A first here in the booth. And currently we're going to update you right into our round one, heat 4 of the women's shortboard. So we've gotten started. We've gotten 3 heats underway. Currently in the water, we've got about 11 minutes left. We have our surfer in red, Lauren Akins, our surfer in white, Mando Levette, our surfer in yellow, Christina Longo, and our surfer in blue, Janine Mackey. So we've had 4 heats get through. True, the waves are pumping out there.
Absolutely beautiful out there today. No doubt about it. Bit of a paddle out, but nothing the girls can't do, right?
No, and Cox Bay, if you're going to get good waves, you're going to be paddling.
Exactly.
So yeah, super exciting stuff. Down here at the beach, it's actually beautifully sunny, October 1st. There is a little mist on the water, but that will be gone. It's probably about 3 to 4 foot, howling offshore, which is just like, it's actually lighter offshore. But really, really beautiful conditions. As we had a little bit of live action, our surfer in red was up and riding, but up and down. So we have seen some pretty good heats underway. So we are going to bring you back up to date of our first set of 3 that have made it through to the second round, as we're very technical here in the booth.
All right.
Boom.
Boom.
So give us some updates there, True.
Alrighty, so from round 1, heat 1, we had Ashley Gonzalez bringing it home with a score of 8. She was wearing yellow there. Then we had second, Stephanie Whiteman bringing a 2.77 home. Kirsten Johnson in at 3, and Kelsey Ricks taking 4th. Round 2, heat 2, we had Alexis Dick take it home with a score of 8.7. Dania L taking 2nd place, and then Emily D with 3rd, Kim Leckie with 4th. And then finally, the last round we just missed, round 1, heat 3, we had Tia Travis take it home with a 9.56, 1st place, and then 2nd place we had Sky Isadora with a 3.43, Kiki Lenissette taking 3rd with a 2.66, and Emily Ballard coming 4th with a 2.0.
Yeah, awesome update there, True. So as we go through these rounds, the top 2 surfers from each round are going to advance into our round 2, which is today in the afternoon. So today we are going to get through round 1 and round 2 of the shortboard and the longboard. We don't have any Princess today, but we have a whole bunch to get through. So super awesome. So a few things about Queen of the Peak. Welcome. Queen of the Peak was created in 2010 by the lovely Chrissy Montgomery and of Surf Sister and Jay Gildenheis of Shelter Restaurant. The story, super cool story. So we did have a professional men's surf come to town, the Coldwater Classic, which we all know Mr. Peter DeVries took home. A very exciting moment in my life, that's for sure. So they kind of put their heads together and agreed that we have such a huge crop of female talent here, and we just needed a way to showcase it. I think for me personally, it's definitely the highest ratio of women to men I've ever seen anywhere I've been, which is amazing because we just need more women in the water.
Agreed.
Way less aggro. But again, at first there was about 30 competitors. From Shelter in order to compete. Fast forward now, we have 112 competitors with the women. And fun fact, the entire 5 minutes.
Seriously.
Like there's like really famous concerts that don't go out that fast.
Yeah.
And like a little idea, like we were the first to do live scoring here in Canada. The prizes were all quite small in comparison, but now it's just become this massive with, I mean, judges, tents, the whole meal deal, and massive prizes. True.
Absolutely. We actually this year we're looking at the biggest prize purse in Canada, $3,000 for first place of longboard and shortboard.
That's incredible. $3,000 cash. That's like
You do a lot with that,
totally.
even in this economy.
I know, right? Couple of super cool things new to 2022's edition of Queen of the Peak. All the quarterfinalists for the women's division and the finalists for the Princess division get early registration next year. So again, getting through this first heat is super, super important because again, like the spots sell out so quickly that if you get into that second round or into the quarterfinals, you get an automatic in if you want it into next year. There are prizes for semi-finalists in the women division, and I think that's the first time I've ever heard of that happening. There's never semi-finalist prizes, so that's really amazing. So that's the top 8 in the longboard and shortboard, and the little prize pack. Ooh, Billabong change towel.
Yeah.
Libations from Straight. I love libations. What a great term. From Straight and Narrow and Tofino Brew Co. Different this year as well. There is no Masters division, but just to keep a little bit of the Masters stoke alive, there is 2 Masters prizes. The women for over 40, who places the highest in the shortboard and longboard, win a free trip to an offshore floating sauna courtesy of Tofino Boating Co.
Wow. Sign me up.
Right?
Wow. That's beautiful.
I know. I'm almost 40. Let's do this.
Yeah, you got this.
I know. No problem. So we are, where are we at time-wise here?
We got about 5 minutes left in Heat 4. We've got Lauren Akins in red. She is still taking the lead with a 2.33. And in yellow, Christina Longo, not far behind her with a 1.5.
Yeah, and then we have our Surfer in white and Surfer in blue still looking to open up their account. It is very, very picturesque out there, but as True and I were waiting, we were definitely noticing that if you get caught on the inside here at Cox Bay, it could be a little bit of a paddle to get yourself back out. Also kind of new to this year is the first rounds are only 15 minutes long, True. Like, that is a short amount of time for a heat.
You got to get a lot in a short period of time.
Totally. And again, with these conditions, if you get caught, 15 minutes goes by very, very quickly.
Exactly. Some of them even struggling to get all the way out within the 5 minutes that they're allotted at the beginning. So.
Yeah, the wonders of Cox Bay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can always count on Cox Bay to keep it interesting.
Yeah. It should be like it's a whole nother surf competition just to surf at Cox Bay because it's the actual amount of work you have to do is just absurd.
The local legends, they're going to have a little bit of an insider scoop for that. They've been practicing here.
Yeah, and I've definitely been surfing out here a bunch over the last couple of weeks, and man, I don't know what it is about this competition, but they score the best waves. Like, I think the timing is really great, but we're supposed to have complete bluebird skies as well as 3 to 4 feet as we get a little bit of live action. Ooh, Surfer in white. Mando trying to open up her account there. I think that shut down on her a little bit. We got a little bit of glare in the screen, Oh yeah, all the technical difficulties. No, super, super awesome. We've got some pretty incredible prize packs this year as well. So everybody who enters gets a dry bag from Billabong stuffed with goodies, such as Surf Sister and Mint Wetsuit Cleaner, Clarity Apothecary Spray, the Aloha brand, and a gift certificate to Merge. So you basically get a prize just for showing up, which is just awesome.
Exactly.
And then we did have a couple of super cool pre-events. Did you attend any of the pre-events?
I did. I got the shelter dinner that you were speaking of before.
Yeah.
I luckily got to be a part of that too, which was nice.
Yeah, so Shelter Restaurant it's always been a huge part. I mean, I worked at Shelter and continue to work at Shelter today. But the Queen of the Peak has always been a huge thing where all the competitors, all the judges, everybody gets to come and have a huge, massive dinner. Which is always, it's just amazing.
It's really nice seeing everybody come together too, get some nerves out.
Yeah,
get to see the judges before you get
size each other up.
Exactly.
Yeah. So big thanks to JG and his team there. Really, really incredible for them. And I think they had 150 people there.
Oh wow.
For those of you that have cooked a dinner service before, 150 people all at once is just shocking.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then they did, on Wednesday night, they did a quote-unquote nerves and knowledge roundtable, which was really, really awesome. It was Chrissy, Lydia Ricard, Shannon Brown, our head judge, and myself, and basically went through with kind of all the new competitors and whoever else wanted to join Shannon went through all the judging criteria, really talked everybody through how to surf a heat, which was really just so helpful. Lydia did it more from like the athlete's perspective, which was really, really cool because
nice.
she's a perennial finalist
She's
here.
done this
oh
a
my
couple
God,
times,
she's
exactly.
incredible. She's so talented.
She is so amazing.
Yeah, and then I went through a few different kind of like nervous system stuff, anxiety stuff, breathing stuff, just to kind of work
Calm
through.
the nerves.
Oh man, like
Yeah.
it's funny how I finished it was I was like, just so you guys all know, like I have immense admiration for every
Yeah.
human that goes into a surf comp. because
Seriously.
it can be terrifying.
Taunting, yeah.
Oh my God.
And especially with only 15 minutes in your first
Oof.
heat, right? Like, way to put the pressure on.
Yeah, totally.
Big time.
Yeah. So super cool stuff going on already this year as we head into our final minute. So we're into some tight quarters here. We've got Lauren Aikens in first with a 6.16. Our surfer in yellow, Christina Longo, with just one wave, a 1.5. And then Mando Levette with a 1. So she just needs a 0.5. She literally needs a stand up and go to fill in that last second there. So
Yeah.
this is a surf tactic, right? Like, again, this is where competition savvy comes into place. Like, she can literally pop up on a thing of whitewash, stand up and ride it for long enough.
And she can pull through.
Yeah.
Make it into the next heat.
But unfortunately on screen, you can see our surfer in white is definitely stuck on the old Cox Bay
Inside,
washer.
exactly. That midsection, man. It'll get you.
Yeah.
30 seconds remaining.
So we got 30 seconds remaining here. We are in round 1, heat 4 of our women's shortboard, Queen of the Peak 2022 edition. Again, our apologies for the late coming online, but don't worry, we'll get all the awesomeness in with the amount of time we do have. So, as we are going to count this heat down. Ooh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. Oh, we got Mando. Mando snuck in a wave there. We had a little heat change here.
Nice.
Please stand by.
So
Please stand by.
our surfer in red, Lauren Aikens, has made it through to the next round. Our surfer in white, Mando, snuck in a 2-point ride there just to get
Nice.
herself through. So Mando will be into round number 2.
Awesome. And surfer in blue, Janine Mackey with a 1.6. Christina Longo sitting at a 1.5 in the end there. Great work to everybody. Getting out there, getting yourself out here on the beach in the first place.
Champions.
Exactly.
Everyone are champions.
2, 1.
All right. And Heat 5 is live, everybody. We've got Allie Bernardi wearing red. We've got Marie Tremblay.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men, women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
No. Okay, she said you.
I definitely did not.
Thank you. Okay, I don't know. Just make sure.
That's okay. From now on, that's what we'll do.
Number 5.
And
Then
then
just leave the audio because
Surfer in white. Mary Tremblay.
this comes on, we're back.
Surfer in yellow.
And we are back. Round 1, heat 5 of the Queen of the Peak shortboard. And we've got our surfer in red and surfer in white locking in the 2 biggest scores of the day so far.
Wow, less than 2 minutes out there, and they've already made a name for themselves. Nora O'Malley getting a wave in there as well with the 1.83.
Heat number 4, we got some crazy action off.
So we've got scores in for red, Allie Bernardi, 6.67. I think that's the highest score of the day so far.
Yeah, it might be.
And then our surfer in white, Marie-Hélène Tremblay with a 6.10. So I think we can say shots fired.
Nice.
In third place,
And we've got Blue getting a wave in there, just warming herself up.
Call that one an up-down.
You're going to need a 5.11, and surfer in yellow, you're going to need a 4.
So our
You want to jump into second place.
surfers from the last heat, Lauren Aiken and Mando Levette, are going to make it through to our next round. Congratulations, lady. Again, the top 2 surfers are going to make it through to our round 2 of our shortboard, and our 3rd and 4th, unfortunately, are going to be out of the competition, but we'll have another shot next year.
Exactly. And it's going to be a fun day on Cox Bay, that's for sure. So there will be something for them to do. Lots of sponsors around. There's also a Surf Sister tent set up for all of the competitors where they can kind of bring their wetsuit, dry their booties. There's changing mats there so they don't have to get sand in, all the wrong places. Nobody wants that.
No.
Some wax combs, fin keys, just in case any, quick fix for any emergencies, which is nice. So thank you again to Surf Sister for setting that up.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that, having
Yeah.
your own wetsuit and booty drying racks.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Dude, that is legit. We also have the Coastal Queer Alliance down there. Go down and say hi to Selena. I saw her down there setting up. So that's a local nonprofit providing representation, resources, and collaboration for the queer community. One of the great successes has been the monthly Queer Surfs, which I have been a part of.
Me too.
Which is a monthly meetup aimed to create a welcoming, inclusive, and accessible environment for everybody, with a focus on creating queer representation in the water, and it is hosted by the Coastal Queers and Surf Sister. And again, this is open to absolutely everybody, so it's really it's as inclusive as you could possibly find.
And they bring equipment. They offer equipment because sometimes surfing cannot be that accessible, right? So
Totally.
it's great that they provide that as well.
And just when you thought Shelter Restaurant was done supporting this event, they've also brought Chef Maddie Kane down from Shed Shelter Pizza Moto to serve up some pizza, $5 a slice. All the money is being donated to Queen of the Peak 2023 fund. So go down, say hi to Maddie. He loves interacting with the people. So make sure you go down, say hi, get a slice of pizza from Maddie.
All right, we have Pacific Rim Chiropractic. Dr. Ron, our local chiropractor, is also on the beach. He's volunteering doing some free adjustments for the competitors. Cannot complain about that. Can't imagine getting out of surf and getting a little crack done right after. That's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, sometimes I sneak in there and actually just get one because sometimes they give it to the judges as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Shh, don't tell
Insider
anybody.
scoop, yeah.
Yeah, super awesome. And then last, the Queen of the Peak merch tent. So support the contest by purchasing some Queen of the Peak 2022 merch. Stickers, posters, t-shirts, long sleeves, and hoodies are available, and all proceeds again go directly to the 2023 Queen of the Peak working budget.
And they're nice. I gotta say, I looked at all the designs. I would wear everything.
You like what you saw?
Exactly. I don't know who decided that I get to pick if it's good or not, but I definitely like it. Yeah.
You did.
I did.
I did.
Yeah.
Because your choice is better than me. We were actually making a running joke last night that I actually don't think I've paid for a piece of clothing in over 10 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not bad, hey?
You're not stealing, I hope.
No, I don't. No, it's all gifted.
All gifted.
It's actually literally all gifted.
I've noticed since moving to Tofino, everything is gifted. You just get stuff.
You just get stuff
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Especially
Community
t-shirts.
man. Yeah. T-shirts.
Yeah.
My t-shirt drawer has tripled in size since moving here. No doubt.
Yeah,
No doubt.
No, it's super good.
All right. We still have Ali Bernardi wearing red in first with that 6.67 score. In white, pretty close behind her, we have Marie Helene Tremblay with a 6.10. In yellow, we got Nora O'Malley in third with a 1.83, and then blue, Beth Calkin with a 1.5.
And then you guys do come on down to the beach, check it out. It's really, really awesome down here. The sun is out. It's really beautiful. And then we've got, for the first time, we've got Marcus Palladino on the live mic.
And that's
it's
good
hard,
content.
It's hard to concentrate, to be honest with you. A few other things also happening down on the beach. So the Billabong, our premier sponsor, the Billabong Tent and Competitor Lounge. So they are a presenting sponsor. They provide dry backpacks for all the participants, a cozy hangout for the competitors, wetsuit demo. Ooh, try on a Billabong Furnace Carbon Comp.
So you can go out and surf in it as well. That's
like
what. That's what Chrissy was telling me yesterday.
That's the ultimate
Yeah,
demo.
toss it on, try it out, and then come back and decide how you feel about it.
And they are also handing out Loop Mission drinks. Loop Mission is a circular economy project that aims to reduce food waste by repurposing outcasts of food industry. Man, in a nutshell, they save fruits and veggies that are rejected because they don't have proper shape or size or shelf life that is not long enough to survive the cycle of distribution. Man, you guys are awesome. Cold pressed, they turn them into cold pressed juices. They also create a craft beer from day-old bread, gin from distilled potato cuttings from a potato chip factory, handcrafted soaps made from rejected cooking oil, and this is only the beginning of the repurposing. Loop Mission, I've never heard of you, but you are now my new favorite.
Yeah,
brand.
me
You guys are
too.
great.
I'm not going to drink anything else.
Why would you?
Exactly.
Why would you? We do have the Epic Pharmacy tent. So Epic Pharmacy is down there in collaboration with a good pal of mine, Claire Bond from Clarity Apothecary, who gave all the competitors Aloha scented spray in their competitor packs. Clarity Apothecary is handmade with love in small batches in Tofino using the finest of essential oils and ingredients. And Epic Pharmacy has provided an essentials tent with free products for competitors, including sunscreen, body care, and first aid supplies. Those are all essential things.
Really nice.
All right, 2 more to go.
Okay, we've got Godolphin Surf Skate, a locally owned locally owned distribution company here. They are featuring waterborne surf skates. They're adapters that you can add onto your skateboard, which allows it to flow and turn more like a surfboard. So if you've seen anybody really carving, they probably got one of those on there. They are great cross-training devices, providing a full deck for the winners and rail adapters for the runner-up. Coach Shannon Brown, actually, and contest director, always talks about the value of practicing on surf skates and how well it can translate to surfing. So if there's one thing we can do, or the one thing that we do know, it's that Shannon Brown's always right.
Totally. When it comes to surfing, even if you don't like it,
he's always right. So.
And last but not least, we do have the Wickinninish. So in addition to Billabong, Wickinninish has been our longest running sponsor and part of the contest since day one. The spa tent is set up so competitors can sign up for a free massage. The WIC has also set up a sustainability tent and have teamed up with Surfrider to help us manage our waste at the beach and divert as much weight as possible from the landfill. They're helping out with beach cleanups throughout the weekend, so big shout out to the Wickinninish Inn. You guys are awesome.
Amazing.
Thank you for your support.
Awesome.
Whew, that was a lot.
That was. We got a lot of people helping us out this year, yeah.
Won't be the last time. So we do have 5 minutes remaining in round 1, heat 5 of the shortboard. We have our surfer in red, Ali Bernardi, still sitting on that 6.67. Hasn't really been able to back it up. Our surfer in white, Marie Alen, she's got a 6.10, and then Nora O'Malley with a combined score of a 3.4, and Beth Calkin with a 2.63. So the two ladies on top both have big scores and they just want to add anything to get that spot a little bit more out of reach. So 4.5 minutes to go, and yeah, it's looking pretty solid for those top two ladies.
Surfer in yellow, you need a 4.28.
They've worked hard to get here today, eh?
In first place.
Oh, out the back?
Exactly.
Oh my God. Totally.
Surfer in white, if you want to jump in first place, you're going to
And if you guys, like I said, if you guys haven't come down here, it's like literally gone from 10 degrees to like 20 degrees in the span of about 5
Since
minutes.
we started this, pretty much.
Totally. Yeah, totally.
And it's only going to get hotter. Clear skies.
It's only going to get hotter down here.
We've got a little bit of fog over on our right. Hopefully that doesn't sweep over too hard.
No. It was actually funny. I got in this morning, and as I was coming in, you could see the fog banks, and there was actually a huge fog bank at Wick.
Oh.
There was a fog bank kind of sitting over Long Beach as well, and then when I got here, it was like the teeniest amount of fog. It was so beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at those lines of whitewash,
Yeah.
True. That's some true Cox Bay if I've ever seen
It is. It truly is.
How many true jokes are we going to make today?
Hopefully a lot. Yeah.
You're good
I'm
with
used
them?
to it.
You're good with
Yeah,
them?
I'm
Okay,
used to
good.
them. Yeah. As long as you don't pull like is your brother named False, I'm good.
Do you know what's super funny is someone actually said that to me.
Did
They're
they?
like, make a false joke. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I just straight up was like, no.
No. There's better jokes to be made, right?
Totally.
Exactly.
Totally. Truly, there is.
Truly.
we should reach in with head judge Shannon Brown because he's the absolute king of bad jokes.
Bad jokes,
Yeah.
exactly. It's the middle child in him.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
There's no one I know that puns as hard as Shannon. Yeah, super cool. And good vibes up here in the judging tower as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've got a pretty solid group of judges. Again, we've got some of the top surfers in Tofino that are really, again, they're very, like for a bunch of goofballs, they're pretty serious about this. So in the judging tower, we do have our contest director and head judge, Mr. Shannon Brown. So as always, I love to shout out to Shannon Brown because I honestly couldn't say enough good things about this man. He is honestly, between him and what he does for our surfing, and then Chrissy and what she's done, like those two for me are like the two.
I'm always fangirling about them.
Oh my God, they're the best. They're two of my favorite people on planet Earth.
Seriously.
But we do have none other than local legend transplanted to San Clemente, Noah Cohen. We have our 2021 Nationals champion, Reed Platinius. We have who I actually call to be the best non-sponsored surfer in Tofino, Blair Forsyth.
Nice.
We have Calum the Prodigy Temple, Michael Water Spider Darling, Maddie, I don't have a nickname for you, Gildenheist, but who has also been a huge part of growing surfing here. And then Mr. Ryan Cameron. And then we've got Isabel Wade and Joe Humphreys as well, helping out in the judging tower. So we've got a lot of power up here.
Seriously, there's a lot going on up here.
Totally.
A method to the madness, though, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's having a good time, but they are very serious.
Yeah.
So we do have about 90 seconds remaining here, and our surfer in red, Ali Bernardi, has locked in a 2.23. Super smart move on her behalf because now she's just created a little separation. Our surfer in yellow and needs a 4.28, and our surfer in blue needs a 4.48, which those scores are definitely out there, but with just over a minute remaining. And
they're going to have to get it fast.
Yeah, and it looks like the ocean might even have gone a little bit flat in the contest zone. There's a couple little lumps, but it'll be interesting to see if they materialize here. But we were watching this morning while the broadcast was off, and oh my God.
Beautiful.
True was probably getting annoyed because I kept being like, oh my God, there's another good left.
Another good left.
Another good left. Do you see that one?
Yeah.
See that one?
You know a goofy footer just by what they say.
Yeah. Hey, man. I just fell into this, okay?
Exactly. No worries. Me too.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. So we have 40 seconds remaining, round 1, heat 5. And after this, we are going to go directly into round 1, heat 6. So do not go away because this is going to be hard and fast, 15 minutes, heat after heat after heat after heat. So especially if you're waiting for one of your friends, like, stay tuned because it's going to happen fast. And then right after this, we're going to go straight into our longboard round 1. So we've got 8 heats there as well. Whew, full on.
Exactly. There's always something happening.
Totally.
No time for rest. All right, we got 10 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, White was trying to go for it there. Just didn't quite make it over the lip.
I think I heard a couple oohs and ahs. And generally, you guys know what that means. So that is the end of round 1, heat 5. Our surfer in blue, red, Ali Bernardi, and our surfer in white, Marie-Hélène Tremblay, will be moving through to our next round. We're going to take a very short commercial break, and we will be back with round 1, heat 6 of the 2022 Queen of the Peak.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are in round 1, heat 1 of the shortboarding division. Just begun. We've got about 14 minutes left of heat 1, or heat 6, sorry. All righty.
In first place, surfer in red, Ali Bernardi.
So we have our top score for the day.
In second place, surfer in white, Marie Tremblay.
So for heat 6, we have Robin Van Gin in red. We have Isabel Wade in white. And we have in yellow Megan Jarchow. And then in blue, we're going to have Lindsay DeJong.
Robin, Isabel, Megan, Lindsay. Yeah, and we like to always put out a little prerequisite of forgive us if we mispronounce any names. We try super hard.
We do.
There are some really challenging names to say.
There's some interesting spellings as well.
Totally.
Phonetically, one way, semantics.
We're doing the best we can.
We
up
are.
Here. We're energy people.
Exactly. We're just here to bring the stoke.
Yeah.
Keep the vibes high.
I really think I struggled to pass like English 10 anyway. So.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
What about English 11?
Well, I graduated.
Okay.
I think you need that.
That's huge.
Right? I don't know anything.
No. English wasn't my thing either. I'm better at talking than writing. That's why we're here.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yep, so our heat, round heat 5, we have on super exciting stuff. Again, the waves are super solid down here. Like,
look at that left.
Oh yeah. Well, you took the words right out of my mouth. It's again beautiful, sunshiny. It's stunning. The vibes are high. Vibes are good down on the beach. We just had a little look down on the beach, and the crowd is starting to form for sure. As it will.
Some good music pumping as well.
Yeah. It's only 9:30. Usually, right around like the kind of 11 o'clock mark, the later crew comes up. So, yeah, and that's when the party really gets started. Although the party's already started.
The party has started.
Yeah. I wonder who does the DJing.
That's what I was wondering this whole time. It's a lot of pressure on one person, right?
But it's good. It's been good so far.
It has been.
I'm feeling the groove.
And consistent, right? They didn't start it out too high at 8 a.m. with like some EDM or something like that. They kept it nice.
Yeah.
Tasteful.
That's techno, right? That's like techno of 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Slightly
young man.
Slightly different generation. That's okay. I also wanted to just throw another shout out to our contest organizer and our head surf sister, Miss Chrissy Montgomery. One day I'm gonna get her up in the booth and I'm just gonna absolutely smear her with love because she is just. Honestly, like if you haven't met Chrissy Montgomery, like do yourself a favor. Go meet this woman. She is
incredible.
She's a powerhouse. And you know what I like? This is what I like the most. Is I always think about like what's the best way we can be humans.
Yeah.
And it's like when you meet people with resources, like and Chrissy has resources now. She's put in a lot of hard work. She's done a lot of like on the ground floor. But now she's at a place where Surf Sister's very successful. She's done really, really well. But the people I respect the most just want to give back.
Yeah. That's Chrissy.
Oh, man. Chrissy is the first person to give back. She's the first person to support this town.
100%.
She's just like the best person.
She really is.
She's super supportive of her, like her staff speaks so highly of her. Like,
from first-hand experience, I can say, no offense to my other bosses, but best boss I've had.
Whoa. And I'm sure that you're one of hundreds of people that would say that. But then she's all around just a good human. So we'll force her up here into the booth and get her on the mic. She's also hilarious. Yeah. So big gratitude out to you, Chrissy. Like, thank you so much for all the stuff that you've done especially for female surfing. Like I honestly don't think there's anywhere in the world where female surfing is as prevalent as here.
No.
And again, showing like we had the ISA Worlds 2 weeks ago down in Huntington, and 3 of the girls that are in the draw were our 3 entries, and I think the women's side came in the top 5 in the world.
Nice.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah.
Like Canada never would have come top 5 on the world stage, and like this is the best surfers in the world. So like just to show how much female surfing has grown here, and like
it really has.
And like I said, Chrissy, you're such a huge part of that. So thank you. Even though I know you're not listening because you're down there working on the beach.
Yeah.
So.
It is rare to head out like for a surf and not see a female-dominated lineup in Tofino, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's wild. So we do have a couple of scores that have come through here in our round 1 heat 6. Our surfer in red, Robin Vanjin, has a 1-point ride, and our surfer in blue, Lindsay DeJong, has a 1-point ride as well. So still anybody's game, lots of waves to be ridden out there. Those are both probably throwaway scores. So long as Cox Bay, I can see actually all of the surfers are on the inside right now. Yeah. Oh man, Cox Bay giveth.
Getting
Cox Bay.
Good workout in.
Yeah. if you haven't surfed Cox Bay before, it has this wonderful thing where you'll be like sitting on the perfect sandbar, and then you'll see a set coming. You'll be like, oh, I think I'm in a good spot, and then it'll break like 100 meters out from where you are.
Yeah.
And there'll be about 6 more waves behind it.
Yeah.
And you'll end up basically you'll be paddling for the next 10, 15 minutes or so. So again, with a 15-minute heat, it can get pretty dicey, that's for sure.
Yeah, sometimes that paddle out can take you 15 minutes alone. So.
Yeah, and I have no shame to admit that sometimes it's taken me turning around and going home and coming back the next day.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. No, super good stuff here. Oh. This is just... Oh, here we go. We're all at the back again.
Oh, nice.
We're back to our regularly scheduled program, not just paddling the whole
Beautiful.
time. Yeah, super good stuff.
That's what we like to see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, delivery.
Oh,
Service
delivery.
from Shannon Brown.
Food delivery. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness. Shazza, who are the brekkie wraps from? We got to do shout-outs. Hold on, I'm going to find out.
I think it might be Rhino.
Let me find out. Find out for sure. Well, I'll find out. If not, I'll get a text message in like 3 minutes from whoever it is, being like, "Hey, where's my shout out?" Oh, I can always just text Chrissy as well.
Yeah.
Chrissy.
All right, surfers getting ready for heat number 7.
Go.
You want to make your way down to the beach and start
Hey,
paddling
Chrissy,
down,
who are
whatever
wraps
you're
from?
doing. So, surfers in heat number 7.
And coffee. We got coffee as well. They have not let us go hungry or tired.
No, it's coffee and yeah. It was funny. True and I were talking because this is actually, you would never know it, but it's True's first time in the commentary booth.
Woohoo!
First time at an actual live competition.
Yeah.
So-
Only ever got to see it on the TV.
Yeah, I would call you a natural for sure. Yeah, but we were having like
The commentary kook, one would say.
Oh, don't you dare! None of that negative self-talk. But it was funny. Like we were having a good chat about it, and I was like, True. It's really not about professionalism. It's about energy. People want energy. They want fun. They want energy. So
Yeah.
True gets it. She's on
Everyone
it.
laughs.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh.
Chrissy, who are the wraps from? Oh, True, you got it right.
I was right.
Rhino.
Rhino.
So big shout out to our boy Dwayne Bell. Dwayne Bell, I know you're out there. You're probably listening. Now you don't have to send me an angry text message saying I didn't get your name right. But Rhino Coffee House, if you guys haven't been there, you'll recognize it by the giant lineup.
Yeah.
Because everybody. But
If you've been to Tofino, you've been to Rhino, I'd say.
But the thing I will say about Rhino that's really incredible is like no matter how long the lineup is, it always moves fast.
It's true. It's true.
It's shocking. Like better than any other place I've been. Like I'll walk, I'll be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, maybe I will. And then I'll go there and like 3 minutes later I'll be at the front of the line. So,
And you're like, okay.
yeah. So don't worry about the lineup. The lineup is because the food and coffee is incredible.
Exactly.
So yeah,
It's
don't
there
worry
for
about
good reason.
Just get in the line.
Exactly. Ooh, White just down off of a wave there.
Great to see Robin Van Dien out there in the surf.
Ooh, that was our surfer in white, Isabel Wade. So
Trying to get back out there again. Just walls of white.
don't worry, that looks real easy to get back out.
Yeah. Whew.
Oh man.
You know what? Maybe it's a good thing it's only 15 minutes.
So we'll wait for that score for our surfer in white. We also have a surfer in red had a wave too while we were off camera there. So we'll have a look. Ooh, surfer in white. There it is.
Ooh.
There it is. Call it out,
Nice.
True.
All right. Surfer in white, Isabel Wade she's got a 3.67 now, taking first. Ooh. Robin in red just got herself a pretty good score, bringing her up to back to first with a 4.5 now. That wave with a 3.50 on the wave.
Yeah, so now Isabel jumped into first, but Robin right back into first. But Isabel has now got herself into that transfer spot above our surfer in blue, Lindsay, and our surfer in yellow, Megan. So Lindsay's looking for a 2.68, so not a very big score to get herself up into that transfer spot. And Megan still looking to open her account. Again, I think if you're in the wrong spot, it can be a little bit tricky to find yourself a wave out there. So
Definitely.
hopefully Megan can get herself on a little shoulder there and show us what she can do. And we got about 4 minutes left here. We are at shortboard round 1, heat 6, here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak, the 11th annual.
Yeah.
11th annual.
That's great. And we missed a couple years, right, with COVID and everything, but we're back at it.
Yeah, don't
Ready to go.
Don't bring that up. Oh man, that was so devastating for me, to be honest with you, because there's Robin Van Gyn again.
Ooh.
You got a little sneaky one there. That was so devastating, I think, for all of us. Like, because the other thing about Queen of the Peak that I love more than any other surf competition is it's like, yes, it's a competition, but I would call it like a competition / celebration.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like showcase.
Yeah,
like,
showcase is a good way to put it.
It's really like, I think people don't really realize how good the female contingent here is. And like, if you really do the math, again, 112 competitors with a wait list. So like 150 people wanted to get in.
And that's within 5 minutes too.
Totally. 150 people wanted to get in. Females only wanted to get into this surf competition. Like, that is just shocking.
All at the end of the road. You got to get here too, right? So.
Totally. So again, I just love the competition. Man, it's so, like I said, and it's the only competition that I've been to where it's like every heat is hugs, high fives, everybody's cheering on everybody. It's like everybody just wants everybody to do well.
Have the best time,
Which funny enough, I heard, and I might get this wrong, but I heard that the original description of the word competition was to work together to like achieve more. It was actually I know, I found this out. I listened to a lot of podcasts.
And it was, that's how you train for this.
Yeah, exactly, right? But it was actually not, it had nothing to do with like trying to beat another person. It was literally like the pushing of the human race, or like the pushing of the human product. So like this is actually the direct word competition. Like, this is what competition is. Where it's like literally just lifting
each other up.
Yeah, all of female surfing. So
God, I love it.
Oh, isn't it magic?
It is. It's pretty cool, especially as a first timer, to see like even just town starting to get busy again. We had a bit of a lull in September and things are packing up again. Everybody's here for Queen of the Peak. Everybody's excited.
Yeah, it's awesome. And again, come on, like I said, I'm going to say this over and over and over again. I love the fact that you guys want to listen to us on the webcast, but if you are in Tofino, like, you need to get down here. Like, it is so beautiful. There's so much fun stuff to do. There's so many sweet tents.
Exactly.
Come listen to Marcus on the mic.
And he's better than us, that's for sure.
Nah, I think we all have our skills. I'll sneak him onto a couple of heats here as well, because he is just highly entertaining. Extremely good looking, great smile.
Yeah.
So shout out to him, I guess. Just because we got about a minute left here, but I just want to again remind everybody the level of prizing here this year. So longboard and shortboard women's division, first place gets $3,000 cash, a Lisa Fletcher necklace. Big shout out to Lisa Fletcher, who is expecting her first child. Lisa, we love you. Lisa and Paul. Yeah, we love you guys. You're going to be awesome. I would love it if you were my parents.
Yeah.
Swag including a surf skate courtesy of Go Dolphin, and libations from Straight and Narrow and Tofino Brew Co., gift pack from Epic Pharmacy, and a $200 gift card to Petrichor Hair Salon.
Jeez.
That's just for first place.
Wow.
Second place, not as descriptive, so I don't know what the actual things are. Second place, $1,500 cash and swag. Third place, $750 cash and swag. Fourth place, $375 and swag. And remember, semifinalists get prize packs as well.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
This is great.
That dry bag alone that everybody got too is pretty sweet. Ooh. Got about 8 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left with red Robin Van Gyn still in first.
3, 2, 1.
And that is the end of round 1, heat 6, guys. We had red Robin Van Gyn with a 5.27. In second, we had in white Isabel Wade with a 3.67. They will be advancing into round 2. Megan Jarchow in yellow and Lindsay DeJong will not be moving on, but they did amazing out there. Gave their heart out and did a dang good paddle out. That's for sure. We are going to cut to a commercial, but we will be right back.
You want in, don't you?
Heat number 7.
You want to sit in the middle? You're in.
Join me, Reed.
So, let's recap heat number 6 with the final scores. Wearing red, Robin Van
All right, guys. Round 1, Heat 7 has begun officially. Got Robbie hopping off the mic. I think he's gonna eat that wrap that Rhino was nice enough to donate to us. And we've got Reed, big man Reed, coming on the mic here. How are you doing, Reed?
What's up? I'm good.
Good.
It's a beautiful morning. The waves are firing.
Reed's been working hard, reffing, judging.
Yeah, it's been fun. I'm stoked to be in the tower. And it's so nice to have such a sweet view from up here.
I know, it's nice. Makes Cox Bay look even better than it usually looks.
Oh yeah, and it's nice. This fog's kind of holding off for us, as you can kind of see on the screen. There's a little bit of a haze, but
a little bit, nothing too bad.
But you can still see everything clearly. The judges are having a bit of a hard time with like figuring out which one's white and which one's yellow. But
we could have picked maybe we go green next year.
Yeah,
a little bit easier to tell the difference. Yeah. Easier than them all wearing black though.
Oh, way easier.
That's for sure. Yeah.
It's funny with this light right now too. If you had just a wetsuit on, it's like you kind of almost get lost in the haze. It's
you
interesting.
do.
But who do we got in this heat? This is Heat 7 already. Wow.
Yeah, I know. We only got one left. We've got Nicole Gerbrant in red. We've got in white. We've got Carly Bracey. And then in yellow, we've got Georgia Lavelle. And in blue, we've got a line carrier.
Yeah. Nicole, I know, is kind of I've heard her name quite a few times in these contests, so I'm sure she's a bit of a veteran. She's in red, too, so she'll be the highest seed. So she's been around the block with these contests. And then Carly Bracey, longtime local.
Local legend.
She's a photographer, I'm pretty sure. I actually didn't even really know she surfed, but I'm sure she's good.
We'll find out here, won't we?
We'll find out, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's interesting with these conditions. It's kind of hard to figure out where to sit just because it's so big. There's lots of cleanup sets, and it's a lot of work for these ladies.
It is. Paddling out there, too, right?
Yeah. Oh, the paddle out was really hard. We had a couple girls this morning who I don't think made it out. And, I mean, I don't blame them. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. It might be one of those days, like Robbie was saying, where you show up and you turn around.
Yeah. And honestly, there was heats that were made by just standing up on whitewash. I think that was maybe possible. So it could be a bit of a strategy in these early rounds. You could kind of like find these little ones that reform out there. And I don't know. You
get some points.
You don't have to come out of the gates and get 2 7s. You can go out there and make heats with a couple 3s.
Yeah. You know it, eh? You know how it goes.
It's tough. It's funny in these contests. I feel like my sister does this contest and she puts a lot of pressure on herself. She feels like she has to go out there and just like do the best surfing she's ever done in her life. When in reality, I mean, you can go out there and just kind of take it easy and just surf like you normally do, and normally that's enough.
Yeah.
And it's those people that are those girls in this contest that kind of let the pressure go almost and do what they can.
Ooh, we got red up, down.
Wow, that was a crazy turn.
Beautiful.
Little backhand lip line.
Yeah.
It's hard to see this screen.
It is. The glare is there, that's for sure.
So that would have been Nicole, I've seen her surfing a couple times for sure. So yeah, she'll be one to look out for in this heat for sure. It looked like she was capable of a lot on that wave. That turn was really
Got her a nice 2.67. Good first wave. Right? Warming up out there.
Yeah, so judges rewarding her for giving it her all on that big section. That was a gnarly section to hit.
Nice.
How was it with Robbie this morning? I know commentating with Robbie is my favorite thing ever.
He's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
He's pretty sweet. Yeah, he's done this a couple times. This is my first time.
Yeah.
First time commentating.
You're doing great.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hopefully by Sunday it's going to be ridiculous.
Oh,
I'm going to be on fire.
Yeah. You're going to be sore, I think. I don't know what gets sore when you talk, but you're going to be sore for sure.
Surf instructing, luckily, I think, is built up.
It's a lot of yelling.
Yeah, it's a lot of yelling, so hopefully my voice stays.
Luckily out here, you're at a relatively even tone, I feel like. Unless Robbie's heckling you, then you can yell at him.
Which he might be.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, you gotta step in there and eat those breakfast wraps from Rhino.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rhino. Sponsor.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Now,
so
what's going through your head if you're out there in the water? You've got 9 minutes left. What are you thinking when you're out there, Reed?
Well, for these girls, like for Carly and Aline, they just need to stand up on a wave right now, and they're pretty much into the advancing position. So, I mean, obviously you want to show what you got, but at this point in time, 9 minutes is not that much time. So you could just stand up on a closeout even, and you're getting a 1.5 pretty easily. So. The judges are rewarding like drops and even length of ride. So if one of these girls, if Carly or Aline were to stand up on a bigger wave and just ride it for a long time, like that'll go higher than a 1.5 easily.
Nice. So there's still definitely a chance. We still got a bit of time.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, like I said, these girls definitely want to show everyone that they're good surfers.
What they're made of, exactly what they've been practicing all month for.
Yeah, it's been a long time since this contest has ran, so it's really exciting to be back.
And were you a part of the first one?
It's funny,
not the first one, but I guess the last one that happened.
It's funny. I had a contest that I did for a while. Like it's called World Juniors. So when I was younger, that contest would fall unfortunately around the same time as this one. So I actually haven't been at this event for 4 or 5 years.
All right.
But yeah, my sister has done it forever.
Look at that. Now you're judging.
So she was like 11. Yeah. So it's
4 years and you're in the judges' hot seat. That's pretty sweet, dude.
Feels good to be a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm stoked.
I'm stoked for you.
Such a cool vibe. Like Chrissy does such a good job with this event, and everyone else who organizes it.
Yeah.
It's definitely special.
Yeah, Chrissy does. She worked so hard for this all week.
Yeah.
I don't think she stopped moving.
No, I'm sure she's just constantly. It's probably so stressful. Like props to her.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got Red Nicole still taking the lead with a total score of 4.44. In yellow, we've got Georgia, and she's looking at a 1.5. We still have Carly and Aline, white and blue, that still haven't seemed to get themselves on.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, or it's really easy actually to get lost out there.
Yeah.
I feel like in these conditions, it's, as one would say, kind of roamy. So these girls are sitting really far out the back just because there are sets that are breaking out there, but also you could get stuck sitting way out there for 20 minutes and a wave won't come. So it's
gotta pick your battle.
Exactly. It's a hard in between of duck diving and sitting way out there.
Yeah.
So.
Shannon Brown would probably tell you to sit on the inside, you'll get more, but then you gotta paddle out if you get hit with one of those.
Exactly. It's a lot more work. It's like you said, pick your battles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'm trying to figure out if these are the girls paddling out in the next heat or
or they are girls caught in the inside.
Okay, so yeah, here we go. I don't know what's on the screen here. Yeah.
Oh,
So we got yellow and red and white are all kind of sitting around the same place, and so there might be a little bit of tactical
white's
stuff.
up. White's up.
Yeah, so there you go. That just one little up and down that'll push her into. I guess she's in second already, but I got red up and riding.
Oh.
So that'll be a good little backup score. I'm not sure that'll improve on her 1.8, but we'll see.
All right.
So Nicole right now is kind of. Oh, there you go. It did improve.
Oh, nice. Just scored herself a 2.20. Not too bad.
So Nicole now is in a relatively good position in this heat, I would say. So she's definitely going to want to, now that you kind of have those two relatively okay scores and you're in a comfortable position, you can kind of let everything go and maybe try and get a wave and actually
have some fun with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the best part about competing. In these last 5 minutes, you'll probably see that from
everybody
Nicole.
Just giving it their all.
Exactly. That's when the magic happens, is when there's no pressure anymore.
Yeah. And that's probably one of the hardest things, too, for these girls in this competition, right? Is just not letting the nerves get you.
Exactly. It feels like you worked so. I mean, even the entry fee or the entry just process for this event is so hard. I heard it filled up in like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. You've worked hard. There's 30 people on the wait list, and you got the spot.
Exactly. It's an important event.
And I mean, we're live online, so anybody could be
Everyone's
watching.
Yeah.
Slater could be here. Who knows?
You never know.
Right.
There's a lot of people on the beach too. It's early in the. I guess it's 10 by now, but But yeah, there's people on the beach for sure. There's lots of spectators.
And it's getting hot.
It's getting really hot. We have the sun on our back in this tower, and it's hot for sure. It's nice we don't have the glare on the ocean yet, though.
Yeah.
The glare.
That's going to get brutal.
Around 3 o'clock, will get pretty bad.
Yeah. Everybody's going to be squinting, even those at home.
Yeah, we're lucky the tide's going out right now, but by around 3 it'll start to come in, and maybe the surfers will get a little bit closer to us. With the dropping swell, it should get really good later. I'm guessing, as if this wind stays light and the fog stays.
And I think
off
it's I mean, can't speak for the fog, but I think the wind's supposed to stay down today.
Yeah. Normally light wind means lots of fog, so fingers crossed. But yeah, so far so good. It's kind of we just have the morning haze still.
Yeah,
so. It was a beautiful sunrise this morning. I know
was
you were
gorgeous.
Down here,
yeah. It was one way to be like, hey, welcome to Queen of the Peak.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
There you go.
Oh, did we get a fourth wave?
Okay, so it looks like Georgia dropped that 1.77, and that pushed her up into second. So, we got yellow up and riding, so that's Georgia again.
And she is doing exactly kind of what we were saying, making the most of the whitewash.
Yeah, she's building house a little bit. She has those 2 scores and is trying to improve a little bit. I'm not sure where Blue is. She might have. Oh yeah, so she's still paddling out. So I don't know if you can see on the screen there. Oh yeah, you can. So there's Blue. So what I was saying is that Blue could almost just turn around and stand up on 2 waves, and she's relatively in contention for second.
Just mess around in the soup for a little.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of seems like a weird strategy to do, because obviously the goal is to get out the back, and that's what you do every time you surf. But But sometimes when there's
competition-wise,
exactly when there's 3 minutes remaining, that's what you got to do. Sometimes, as we saw Red just stand up there.
Yeah, whitewash warrior it away.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. 3 minutes to go, and we still have. Yeah, Blue's still trying to make it out there.
3 minutes remaining. We got a full area of action.
So it looks like Blue got washed in a little bit further. I'm not sure if she stood up or not. I guess we'll see. It looks like there is a score dropping for Blue. I'm not actually too sure if that means that there's a score dropping or not, but we'll see.
We'll find out.
But yeah, kind of in the dying minutes here. This is kind of anyone's heat.
Yeah, Georgia on her last wave pulled a .93. So again, just getting more numbers in, more waves in.
Yeah, so that .93 won't go into our top 2, but it's a good attempt.
Good effort,
good
exactly.
Attempt at something, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Nicole Red again with another wave. Got 5 waves on the board right now. Up 2 waves out of 7.
Yeah, so
still in the lead.
These girls made it at the back at the beginning of the heat, and then I think they got washed in by a big set, and now it seems like, to me, all of them are on the inside, as we see Georgia doing what I said to do.
And I mean, shortboarding in the wash is not easy.
No,
either,
it's hard.
Right? It's hard.
Yeah, these girls are on pretty small boards, and there's not much power in that whitewash. So.
Yeah, there's one thing about Cox, it's got some soft whitewash.
Yeah, for sure, and that's perfect for teaching lessons,
exactly.
as you know. But
exactly, but not great if you're trying to get,
Yeah, when you're on a shortboard, you want to try and be out the back to get the most power you can.
Definitely. We've got 1:30 left in Heat 7. It's heating up. It could be, we've got Nicole still in red at first with a 4.87, and then Georgia in yellow in second with a 3.27. Now Carly Bracey just needs a 1.68, get her into one of those top 2 spots.
Yeah, so Carly could stand up on a little white. She's sitting relatively far out the back, but still not quite all the way out there. So she could turn around on one of these waves, which we might see her do right now, honestly.
Now what's yellow doing here? Is she riding in?
Yellow's coming in. So off screen, it looks like white is standing up. There we go. We got white on the camera.
Nice.
So she only needs a 1.68. So a couple little wiggles in a long ride, and she'll get it here.
All right, ride it out.
I feel like she's there already.
Nice, Carly Bracey. Making the most of it.
So yeah, like I said, the judges are going to take into account the length of the ride on that one, and that was definitely the longest ride we have seen in this heat. So I wouldn't be surprised if that went up into the 2 range and got her into second.
Sweet. And Blue, she got herself a bit of a wave there as well, doing the same thing that you had said right? Just making the most out of the whitewash.
Yeah, I think these girls are probably pretty over paddling by now.
Yeah,
They're just
no
like,
doubt.
Get me out of here.
Get me out. 15 minutes is too long.
So there we go. Carly Bracey, 2.17, and pumped her up into second place.
Nice. 5 seconds left.
So in the dying minutes
Of
there,
the heat.
Carly.
Nicole trying to get up there. She's up again.
So there we go. That marks the end of heat number 7.
Nice.
Round 1.
Round 1. Well,
I'm gonna leave you and
gonna leave me.
jump back into the judging booth here.
makes
but
sense.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me,
You're
Reed,
gonna
dude.
have fun with Robbie.
I'm glad. All right. So first was Nicole in red, taking it home. Nicole Gibrant with a 4.87. Then in second we had Carly Bracey. She brought a 3.77. So Nicole and Carly will both be advancing into round 2. In third, we have Georgia Laval, and she scored a 3.27. So definitely got herself in there. And then fourth is Aline Carrier, and she's at a 0.93. We are going to hop on into a commercial, and we'll be back.
And we are back at the 2022 edition of the Queen of the Peak Women's Surfing Championships. We are rounding out our shortboard round 1 with Heat 8. We have our surfer in red, Susanna Weed, aka Susie Weed. We've got Laura Lee Van Wiltenberg in yellow. We've got Jenna Pierce, and in blue we've got the very well-known name of Aqua Breweiler. So for round 1, that's a heavy heat. I know I would not want to be involved in it, so thankfully I'm not in the competition. So that's really, really great.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you'd be allowed.
No. Hey, I have a lot of feminine characteristics. Okay.
Yeah, and
I'm very proud of them.
Susie Weed.
Susie Weed. And Aqua Breweiler, I don't know.
And
Laura.
Aqua, she was originally supposed to be in the Princess, and I believe that she moved up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Came into the Queen. She's ready to really compete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's. I was actually out surfing with her a couple weeks ago, and yeah, she's incredible. Super, super talented young surfer. Again, generally when you have the Breweiler name, there's always some pretty incredible surf skill attached to it.
Yeah. And they just did that event. What was it? 2 weekends ago. They had the Breweiler.
The Surf Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kids Classic, which was, I think it was surfed in about triple overhead Cox Bay.
It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, so significantly bigger than this. And, yeah.
And those Groms got out there and they did it, man.
Man, kids are crazy.
Yeah.
Kids are crazy.
Especially in Tofino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I was actually having this conversation where it was like, surfing in Canada is actually like 2 more challenging sports than regular surfing because A, you've got to put on a 5 mil wetsuit. True. Which I've actually met surfers that will not go out unless if they have to put on a wetsuit. When I lived in Australia, there was 2 guys I met. They're like, I don't go out if wetsuits are involved. And I was like, oh my God.
You wouldn't survive.
But the second part is, again, it's like Cox Bay. It's just like, it is brutal bay when it wants to be.
Well, it's true. I was going out. Oh, red up on a wave. Nice. Right off the back there. That was Susie Weed. Getting the first wave in. Nice. Susie. But yeah, no, this is an extreme sport, man. Cold water surfing.
Oh yeah.
You can add that to the resume.
Totally. It was actually, I still remember going back, like, I don't even know how many years ago it was, but the Coldwater Classic that Pete won 13 years ago? Oh my God. But I remember there being a few pro guys that wore, it was October, and they wore no booties, no gloves, and they wore no hood and like 3 twos.
You wouldn't be caught dead there.
Oh man, I remember seeing some of them come out of the water, just being like, "What was I thinking?
Yeah.
Like, this is all I brought."
Well, I was saying to one of the sisters that's in the comp later on, I was saying 15 minutes you can handle like a 4.3 in October.
Easy.
So hopefully, I think it'll give her a little bit more paddle space, right?
Totally.
A little bit more flexibility.
Yeah, that's great advice.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's great
advice. You'd think I'd been competing for a while.
Totally. As we do have a couple of waves coming through, we just had our surfer in yellow, Jenna Pierce, have a little left-hander there where she kind of did an up-down, which I really like. But we have waves still coming through for 3 of our competitors there. So the first of red, Susie Weed, came in as a 2.17.
Ooh,
my
Aqua.
God.
Bringing it home with a 6.93 on her first wave. Wow.
Highest wave of the day.
That is the highest wave of the day. Well done, Aqua.
Yeah, that was big. I definitely heard some oohs and ahs in the judging panel, and it's super funny when we did the nerves thing with all the competitors. That's something that Shannon said, and it's funny because it's not actually a part of the thing, but it's like you want to hear the judges go ooh and ah.
Ooh and ah.
Ooh and ah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
and we've heard a couple of them today.
Yeah, there was a couple of bails for sure.
Yeah.
There were oohs and ahs.
And those are fun.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And Jenna Pierce brought a 2.57 wave. That's putting her into second place, just above Susie Weed, who's wearing red with a 2.17.
The other thing to note here, because there's all these little kind of like underlying things that if you don't watch comps a lot, so always the red is the highest seeded surfer in the draw. So like if they're in the round 1, Susie's obviously the highest seeded, so that's based off of past results.
Yeah.
And again, reminding everybody that our number 1 and 2 surfers from each heat are going to be the ones that go through to the next round and into round 2. So, and in round 2, we already have two seeded surfers in each heat. So there's 16 women that all have higher seeds.
Yeah.
So again, like, there's so much good surfing happening already, and there's just more. So here we go. Oh, up and riding, Susie Weed.
Nice, Susie. Oh, down in the end, but still.
She threw it up into the lip.
Exactly. Went for it.
And then another little piece is, again, reminding people that, so in that particular case, the maneuver was critical, but unfortunately she did not ride out of it. So it is deemed incomplete, so she will not be scored on that maneuver.
So her first wave is still her best with a 2.17.
That's why, man, competitive surfing is so hard. It's so challenging. It's like, it's like I was saying to the girls, like, I'm so admiring of anybody who will go into a competition, because in the end, it's a very much like a personal sport where it's
on
like you and you're feeling with the wave and all that kind of stuff, and then you literally have like 5 elite surfers that are staring at you, being like, "I'm gonna give you a number."
Yeah,
that's worth of this. Everything is under 10 unless it's perfect.
Unless it's perfect.
Yeah.
Now, have we ever seen a 10 at a Queen of the Peak?
You know what? I don't remember. I do remember particular maneuvers that really stand out. I do remember one year Hannah Scott doing a backside air.
I heard Flash and Fin.
Wild. Yeah, that was pretty wild. People are talking about Carissa Moore doing the air in competition, and Hannah did that years before.
And we've got Erin Brooks on the roster today too, so we might be seeing some fins.
Yeah, that's for sure. So I don't know if there is going to be a 10. I would say if there hasn't been, I would say that this is probably the best chance with the level of surfers we have out there today.
Nice.
Yeah, so get us some 10s. I want to hear some I want to get the judges out of their seat.
Standing, exactly. I would love to see that too.
Right? That would be the good stuff. So we do have 7 minutes remaining here in round 1, heat number 8 of our shortboard women's. Remember, after this, we are going to head into round 1, heat 1 of our longboard.
Woohoo!
So, again, man.
And that's going to be a bit of a paddle, a lot of turtle rolls.
Totally.
For the longboarders there.
But the other thing that's really, really great about the longboard, again, there's a lot more foam, there's a lot more length, there's way more waves caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what, too? They can do a lot more with the whitewash if they end up getting kind of stuck out in that inside zone.
As we just had a little bit of live action there, our surfer in yellow, Jenna Pierce, had another little left there. Fortunately, not really able to get anything critical, but a pretty sweet drop into a little...
Lunch orders coming in.
Right. Oh my God, are we taking lunch orders?
Lunch orders. Wow.
Man, this is a great... Man, Chrissy, you are the best.
Wow, a couple choices too. We could... What do we want?
Oh,
okay.
Surfside.
Surfside.
Jeff Micus, Surfside. You are the best.
I'll go
You're the best.
a cod and chips if I may.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I gotta go crispy chicken burger. That is one of
it's
the best.
a good
things. Oh,
I hadn't just gotten it like a couple days ago.
yeah,
I'd
totally.
be there with you.
If you haven't had the crispy chicken burger from Surfside,
It is good.
Do yourself a favor.
The coleslaw on there too,
Oh.
right? Yeah.
The fact that now I know it's gonna be the only thing I can think about until it's in my mouth.
Yeah. And they got good fries too.
Oh yeah, incredible fries.
I mean, there's a lot of good food in Tofino, but that is, they definitely do a good job there. And that's at the beautiful Pacific Sands.
Yeah.
Just down the corner.
Oh man, so good. And like that's the other thing is like I always said before they came along, I'm like, man, if they had food on this
On
beach,
Cox Bay, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, and they do it well.
Oh yeah.
A nice casual environment. They got the little fireplace, exactly.
Yeah.
Dogs are allowed,
Dogs are
which I mean, that's not hard to find in Tofino, but...
Ooh. Live action, Susie.
Ooh, Susie Weed.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, that was a really nice top turn, but it'll be interesting to see if they deem that complete or not because she
Yeah.
didn't really ride out with control, but the actual turn was great.
Was great. White just heading out.
As we do have a score dropping for the last of Susie. Her highest score, she dropped a 2.87 for that backside
Nice.
top turn.
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. Definitely very critical.
Yeah, now Aqua is still in the lead with just that one wave. Still a 6.93. Yeah, Susie Weed would needs a 4.07 to get her higher, but she's already in that in one of those top two spots. So
Yeah, that's the beautiful part about the early rounds is, again, you just need to get into those top two spots. It's not about winning the heat. It's,
exactly.
Again, I know a lot of these surfers are like, get in the top two, save the good stuff for the final type of thing. The really great stuff for the final.
Yeah.
But then we have our surfer in yellow, Jenna Pierce. She just needs a 2.48, which is, again, well within her range.
Yeah.
She's already dropped to 2.57, so she needs to just do that again, and she can get into that transfer spot.
And then hopefully Laura Lee in white will get herself a wave out there. It can be hard to getting lost out there sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Cox Bay, it's funny how you watch it on the camera and like, you see these little spots where they're getting, but the actual playing field is massive. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's so big.
It really is.
And again, we can't tell what's going on current-wise. We can't tell any of that kind of stuff. So it could be a real challenging battle out there to get yourself into the spot.
And
like,
it can be challenging, like at Cox Bay, that's for sure.
Oh my
Down.
Dude, was that Laura? Laura Lee?
I don't know.
Laura Lee, if that was you, that was definitely the wipeout of the comp so far.
So far.
That was like a free fall drop from overhead.
Yeah.
Well overhead
over the
wave.
falls.
Yeah. Oh.
Was that Laura? You know what? I don't know if it was Laura.
That was either Laura or Jenna.
Or Jenna, yeah.
But that was, I've had many of those in my life, so I know how those feel.
That's pretty sweet. Oh, we got longboarders heading out. They're going to paddle out. Yeah.
2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes, yeah.
The logs are on patrol.
I can't believe that we're done with round one.
Yeah, I know.
Shortboarding, wow.
15 minutes heats happens fast.
Yeah.
So just so you guys do know, when we do head into round two, we are going to up to 20 minutes.
Ooh.
So again,
we get a little more time.
Yeah, I think this was a Chrissy move just to literally be able to get more people in.
Yeah.
Because so many people wanted to get into the comp. And, you know, again, like
we even canceled the
Masters.
Yeah, the Masters, and still pushing 15-minute heats because everybody wants to join Queen of the Peak. Why wouldn't they?
I know, right?
It's a place to be.
It's definitely the place to be. So we got about 1 minute and 45 seconds left here.
Ooh, Aqua. Oof. Aqua just scored herself a 5.17, bringing her total score up to a 12.1. That's huge.
Highest
of the day. Yeah. Nice work, Aqua. Aqua's in blue, just so everybody at home knows.
Yeah, I don't want to say that because you have Bruweiler in your name that's expected, but it kind of
I mean,
is.
yeah. Oh, we just had red. Susie Weed just got a pretty good one there.
Ooh, again, she just didn't quite ride out of that.
Yeah.
That was such a good turn. Oh, man. But she's still sitting. She's sitting very uncomfortably in second place.
Yeah.
But, man.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so the last of red has come in at a 3.07, so that's going to improve her score line.
Laura Lee in white just hopefully going to grab a wave here soon. We've got 45 seconds left. 45 seconds to get in on something.
Oh, there's Laura.
Come on, Laura.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Nice.
Get up there, Laura. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, just couldn't quite get to her feet there. It was a little bit of a rodeo takeoff.
Yeah.
But man, it's so funny, like, again, heats, 15 minutes is just not a lot of time. Like,
It really isn't.
I could count infinite amount of times that I've been in Cox Bay and not
caught a wave in 15
minutes.
Yeah.
I could say that in half an hour.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Man.
But you know what? They're putting hard work in. We've got about 5 seconds left. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, great work. Aqua Bruweiler bringing it home in first place. Wearing blue. She's a 12.10, highest heat score of the day so far. In second, wearing red is Susie Weed with a 6.1. And then we had those two are going to advance into round 2. And third, we had Jenna Pierce with a 3.57. And then in fourth, Laura Lee. We are going to cut to a commercial, but we will be back with round 1, heat 1 of longboarding. Get excited.
They just turn around and you're like...
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the 11th annual Queen of the Peak 2022 edition Women's Surf Championships. Gotta keep myself calm here. The most exciting moment of my day, joined up in the booth by none other than the original OG Surf sister, the contest organizer, an all-around legendary human being, Chrissy Montgomery. Welcome to the booth, Chrissy.
Well, that was quite the intro. Thank you, Robbie. Always a dream to be up here with you. Thank you for coming. For those of you who are watching the live feed, Robbie drove from Victoria this morning at 3 a.m. to be here on time. So what a champion.
I'm pretty sure I was the only person in the world that was in a cold shower at 3:02.
Well, thank you so much for coming. I cannot believe the contest conditions we have out here today. Again, Cox Bay is just providing for us. We got some sunshine. There's a lot of activity down on the beach, lots of spectators, and lots of stuff to do. Starting over on the far end of the beach, we've got chiropractor Ron, Pacific Rim Chiropractic.
He's so great.
He's giving free adjustments to competitors as they come out, just to make sure they're in tip-top shape. Pairs well nicely with, next to him is the Wickaninnishin Spa Tent.
Man.
So the competitors do get... can be treated to a little spa treatment courtesy of the Wickaninnishin. So let's talk this out, Robbie. What do we got going on? What's happening in the water right now?
So I had a really good joke that I had to put in.
Oh.
So if you go chiropractor to spa tent, is that considered 2 major maneuvers in a row? Combination of major maneuvers?
Yes, I'm going to get comboed later, let me tell you.
We are in longboard, round 1, heat 1, so we've shifted into longboard now, ladies and gentlemen. So super exciting, because I got to be honest, like, these conditions look really good for longboarding. They are definitely solid. So there's always a chance there might be a few turtle rolls involved, but I foresee some like really legit waves being ridden in the longboard division.
Yeah, I had a chat with a few of the competitors down at the beach. Some excited, some nervous, because this is definitely a little bit chunkier than what most people would longboard in. I know myself, I longboard and shortboard, and today I would definitely be taking out my shortboard, but kind of like a fat fish. The longboarder is going to have the advantage of getting in the wave early. If it's nice and mushy, they're going to be able to do good maneuvers, but it is, again, just a paddle battle just to get those things out there. So, yeah, I'm excited to see some good surfing here. Who do we have in the water?
So we've got our surfer in red, Mando Levette. We have our surfer in white, Alexis Dick. We have our surfer in yellow, Katie Lister, and our surfer in blue, Bethany Harding. And I already recognize those top two names because they are in double duty because Mando and Alexis both made it through in the shortboard.
They are going to be gassed by the end of today.
Oh my gosh.
The other two names I recognize, Katie and Bethany, are both nurses at our local hospital here, so that's pretty neat. We got some nurse duty out there, so.
I feel like we always do. Sometimes I joke, I'm like, who's saving lives right now?
I don't know.
Because that's not all the nurses that are in this comp.
I know. Fantastic. Sweet. So just to talk about some of the other tents that are down here today, our friends from the Coastal Queer Alliance are down here. And if you don't know those folks, go over and say hi, introduce yourself. They're a local nonprofit providing representation, resources, and collaboration for the queer community here. And, as someone who, felt marginalized in the surf industry as a woman, I know how important it is to see representation in the water. So Surf Sister actually teamed up with Coastal Queer Alliance and did a local queer surf night once a month that ran all spring and summer. So that was amazing. But yeah, we just want to make sure that, we've busted the door open to allow the ladies to some room in the contesting world. And we want to make sure that door stays open for other people who may feel marginalized. So, up the back, we got a rider.
Oh. That's surfer in yellow, Katie Lister. I just want to point out something you said, which I really liked, was I felt marginalized as a woman. You no longer feel marginalized because
we busted that door down, baby. And, surfing in Tofino, you can see that the lineup out there, there's a lot of female representation out there. It feels really great. Also, too, surfing as a whole, I'm so proud to be part of a sport, I guess, a community where there's equal prize money between women and men across the board at professional levels on the world tour level. So that's phenomenal. It's about time, and I'm stoked to be part of it.
That was huge. I love all the initiatives that come out of surfing, because again, Mother Nature's our biggest friend here.
Yeah.
So we need to do, you see all the different beach cleanups, the different initiatives on that front, but then you start to see again, equal representation as far as money goes. That does not happen in almost any sports.
Exactly.
And we're not talking about $50 here.
Oh no.
Winning comps in the professional levels $100K.
Yeah.
And it's completely equivalent across the board. So. And you were a big part of that, my friend. When I was reading these prizes, I was shocked.
I know. It what is on the line here is insane. We're giving away over $15,000 in cash and prizes.
Oh my goodness.
So, besides the big winners, besides that $3,000 check that the longboard and shortboard women's division is fighting for, they're also getting a free a Lisa Fletcher necklace. And these pieces are instead of trophies. I thought, why give out trophies that just sit and collect dust, on the shelf, when we could hand out a beautiful handcrafted piece of jewelry to the winner that they can sport 365 days of the year, saying, I'm champ.
Hey, my wife's wedding ring and engagement ring are both Lisa Fletcher pieces. So,
Fletcher and the factory have been a big supporter of us always.
This one right here. Yeah, that's a too.
Nice. Also, what's new for prizing for first place is a full surf skate setup. So I don't know if you have ever tried one.
Oh, I own one.
Oh, it's such a great crossover tool. So our friends from Go Dolphin Distributors have teamed up with Waterborne Skates, and they have a full deck to give away to the winners, the longboard, shortboard, and Princess Division. Also, too, they'll be receiving a beautiful gift pack from Epic Pharmacy, libations from Straight and Narrow and the Tofino Brew Co., and a $200 gift certificate to Petrichor Hair Salon.
Man.
So first prize is huge. Yeah. So those ladies are out there battling these lines of whitewash for yeah, some amazing cash and prizes.
And then I wanted to talk to you about another piece because this is the first time I've ever seen this, but there's prizes for semifinalists.
Yeah, we did that this year because I saw the level of talent that is signed up for this event, and it is vicious. To get into the quarterfinals, semifinals is such a feat that I wanted to make sure that those semifinalists were acknowledged. So Billabong stepped up and is giving everyone a really cool change poncho, like a change towel, and Straight and Narrow and Tavina Baruco will be providing some libations as long as they are of age. We have juices for those underage.
Totally.
But yeah, so that'll be really neat. So the awards will be done, given out on Sunday. And yeah, we hope everyone sticks around because there's a lot of fun stuff to give away.
Yeah, awesome.
Cool. So not tons of action here in this heat. I mean, there is tons of action in that there is a lot of whitewash to get through, a lot of turtle rolling, but competitors, I think, are having a tough time battling that whitewash out there. So still just looks like our only score banked right now is Katie Lister in yellow wearing white. Again, ooh, who is up on riding? There she is again.
I think that was white.
Oh.
Yeah, if we don't get on camera, we have to go with our own eyes, and it's a long way out there.
So good thing the judges have extra spotters up here, so we'll go by the score line to see who that was. But yeah, big bombs to ride on a longboard out there.
Oh my God! Yeah, it's like again, you see these moments where it's like, oh, this looks really manageable, and then you see these moments where like, ooh, that looks like some work.
That looks like I'd be taking a couple on the head. Yeah.
We were talking in the last heat where it's like, man, cold water surfing, and especially Cox Bay, it's basically 3 sports in one.
Yeah.
Because it's freezing cold, it's surfing, which is hard enough as it is, but then you have to battle Cox Bay. Like,
the mental battle.
Oh, man. Do you know what? I tell you my new trick?
No.
Is that after every duck dive, I tell myself it's my first duck dive. Because I used to get like super frustrated and start to count. I'm like, well, 27, 28, 29, and now I'm just like, oh, it's my first duck dive. I literally say it over and over and over again.
That's amazing.
It works really well.
My mantra sometimes is I'm like, it's just one arm in front of the other. Just like walking.
Yeah.
It's one foot in front of the other. When I'm paddling out there and I have a monster paddle, I'm like, it's just one arm in front of the other. That's all you have to do. Just place one arm in front of the other. But Cox Bay is the only beach that has brought me to tears multiple times.
Yeah. I'm not crying. You're crying.
Yeah, no, I am crying.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, I am crying.
Yeah, I am too. Ooh, whoever that was just went kind of over the falls. Ouch. On a longboard? Oof.
Yeah, always scary.
And I promised the viewers that I would do this now that I have you here. But we just wanted to, as a whole community, express some gratitude for you, Chrissy Montgomery.
No, you're going to make me cry.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
You want to know why? Because I've always said this, but like, when people get into having resources, it's always the people that I respect the most that take the resources and just want to give back. Like, there's people that collect resources and just collect and collect and collect, and then there's people that just instantly like, I just want to give. I want to give. I want to give. And you are a person who just always wants to give back, right?
Oh.
Which to me is like spiritual. Giving is the highest form of humanity. Giving to people, giving to community, being of service to people, and like that is you to a T. You really are. It's awesome. So we love you. Everybody, if there was a writing in thing on YouTube, write in how much you love Chrissy Montgomery.
Oh man, I'm about to cry. That was very, very sweet. Thanks, bud. I love it.
Wait till you get out in Cox Bay. It'll make you cry. It'll be just fine for you.
Oh, amazing. No, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so glad we're back after 2 years of COVID and ness that we needed this as a community and as a surf community. Ooh, looks like we got another. Oh wow. Ooh, a little direction change there. Good job. So that was Alexis Dick. Yeah, again, doing double duty on shortboard and longboard out here. Good for them. This is awesome.
Yeah, I man, it's funny. We're like, oh, they're such short heats. Like 15 minutes is a short heat, but it's like 15 minutes can feel like a eternity when you have to battle Cox Bay, and then it's like you're doing it on multiple boards, multiple disciplines, multiple heats.
Yeah,
like, man. Like, I hope they are carb loading.
Oh,
my
totally.
Friend. Like,
well, I am. I mean, thanks to Rhino and Dwayne and Chantel and the team there. Yeah, we just had some breakfast wraps delivered to the judges' studio, and it was great. Oh, here we go. Here's Mando lining up.
Oh, get in there.
Get in there. Yep. Surfer in red. Ooh. Just a chunky wave.
But I like what she did there. See, that was smart because, again, like Shannon always says, ride out with confidence, ride out with confidence. Like if she had just ditched out and, again, with 4 minutes, like that's going to be enough of a score for her to catapult herself up into a place where she can get into one of those top 2 positions.
Yeah. There's still 4 minutes remaining, so, a lot can happen, but... it's tough. We obviously are your top 2 scores are your scoring waves. Sometimes too, you just need to get to your feet just so you have like a backup, and then you can start to kind of build on that.
Yeah. So I don't want to say I was right, but so Mando just locked in a 3.17. So right away now she just needs a less than a single point score. So she could almost turn on a piece of whitewash here.
Yeah,
if your
exactly.
competitive savvy is there, to get herself that score. So really smart surfing there by Mando. She must have been at the round table.
Maybe she was.
Must have been at the round table.
Yeah, for those of you who came to that round table night, it was at the Tofino Brew Company. Oh, look at this surfer in white. Oh, I would love to have seen her kind of bank off the top and come out, but still, these are all adding up to her score line. So. But yeah, we had a great Q&A on Wednesday leading up to this event, hosted at the Tofino Brew Co. And we had a panel, and we were, just there to answer questions. Robbie, you spoke a bit about Surfer in White up again. Oh, she is staying busy.
Oh, man. That has got to be the wave of this heat so far.
Yeah, direction change. Yes. Smart surfing there. For those of you who are at home, and watching this, you are missing out on the live MC of the contest right now. Marcus Palladino, first time on the mic, and man, what a treat.
Oh man, so in the Marcus moved in, we're basically next door neighbors now, so we see each other every single day. But man, there are very few people in this world that can make me laugh as uncontrollably as Marcus.
It's
magic.
It's awesome having him up here in the judge studio. Missing this weekend is Mike Jacobson, my right-hand man.
MJ.
I know. I love you, Mikey. I miss you so much. And, thanks for helping us create this beautiful event. Him and his beautiful wife are expecting a baby this weekend, pretty much. So, I mean, what's better than Queen of the Peak? How about a brand new baby?
Well, and he's kind of running his own brand new restaurant.
He is,
Just moved to Salt Spring Island.
Yep.
You can't free up a couple of days, Mike? Expecting, come on, man.
Come on, Maria. You could have just kept that baby in just a weekend longer. They're just cursing me right now.
Totally.
Yeah.
No, Mike and Maria have had a couple who had little views in for me that said he's out there serving tables, so it's back to the basics, Mikey boy.
I love it.
I bet you he's washing dishes, doing all the stuff. Ooh, live action.
Yeah, nice little. Oh, I see why the judges were yelling up here.
Oh my! Let's hope everyone's okay there as we had our surfer in yellow.
So yeah. Looks like, they're both up. They're chatting. Looks like everything's okay. Ooh, kind of a hairy little position there. That's a little scary.
Oh, surfer in red. Mando. Oh, man, there's a lot of action here happening in the last minute because the last wave of white, that really nice left came in at a 5.83, so highest scoring wave of the heat. So Alexis has a bit of a cushion now, but we have waves still coming in for red. As Katie on that last wave, we had that near collision there, locked in a 3.83. So now Mando on that last left that she got needs a 3.67 to jump herself up into second. So we're going to be waiting very, very anxiously here to see what that score comes in as we have 20 seconds to go.
It's going to be a nail biter. Yeah, so you may see the score line changing here. This is just as judges are entering their score. So we're just going to pause for a sec before we say any official announcements. But we're counting down 5 seconds left.
Oh, another wave.
Red is up. Amanda wants it.
As we are finished round 1, heat 1. What a great first heat here at the longboards.
Yeah, it was a little slow for the first half of that heat, and then, man, did it ever pick up in action. This is great. You know, this is going to kind of set the tone, too, for the following heats. I'm very excited for everyone out there. And, you know, entering a surf contest is terrifying, as you and I both know. We have both entered them before. So, you know, you got to, you know, kind of tip your hat to all these people out here who've put themselves out here on the line. Here's a replay of that great wave by Katie on her backhand.
Well, that's Alexis.
Oh, Alexis. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so a little, you know, nice little direction change, and then, you know, smart to go with the shuffles here as opposed to cross step. Cross stepping on a day like today is going to be a little bit risky, just because there is a bit of chunk in the wave, like a little bit of chop, so it's not a super smooth face. So, kind of going with the safety card. Here's another replay here of that yellow, that screamer that Katie was on, and this was the kind of hairy moment here where she.
Oh, the wave saved her. The wave pushed the board out in front.
I think they narrowly missed clipping each other there. So
we'll be back with results. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to be back for round 1, heat 2 of the longboard here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surfing Championships.
All right, and we're back. Okay, so welcome back to the 11th annual Queen of the Peak. I'm joined here in the booth by my good friend True.
Hey, Chrissy.
Hey, girl.
I'm glad to see you here. Robbie's great, but I mean, we've got the honorary Chrissy Montgomery in the house.
Got the queen up here.
This is huge. This is huge.
So we are in round 1, heat number 2 of longboard. Out there in white, we've got Sophie Cormier. Here she is on a replay of the first wave she got. She kind of got this one right off the bat. A nice little front side wave. I like that top turn. Nice. She rides out of it. This is going to be a good scoring wave. Ooh, just kind of gets blown up at the end there. Judges like that commitment. It looks like they awarded her a 5 for her efforts.
Great score. First wave.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take that any day, dude.
In red out there, we've got Dre Turner. In yellow, Diane Rudge. And in blue, we got June.
Judy June, our little surf sister, Junie June, out there. She's gonna represent the sisters well today. I have no doubt.
Yeah, we've got a few surf sisters in the contest. So I mean, we're trying to not be.
There's no bias here,
but just a little bit.
But just a little. Just a small one. And, yeah, June came in from Victoria.
Yeah,
the trip or Vancouver actually, and
so I think the furthest away competitor we have Alex McEwen. She lives in Australia. Oh. She's back in Tofino. She used to live in Tofino, so that could be our.
That's a big
commute.
Yeah, a little bit longer than the Vancouver ferry, right?
Yeah. Amanda Levitt, who was just in the last heat, who was wearing red. She's actually from California, visiting. We've got Erin Brooks.
Yeah, she came.
Exciting. Looking forward to seeing her in round 2 of the shortboard.
Yeah, that's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, so we've got a few out-of-towners, but the bulk of this contest is made up by local legends from the Tofino and Yuki area. A bunch of badass women
who are used to Cox Bay paddle out too.
It's true,
right?
Yeah.
If there's one thing the ladies can do here, it's paddle.
Oh, I know. It's that is one thing that Tofino teaches us, eh?
Yeah. You should see my back since I got here, man. It's huge.
I'm jacked.
Ooh.
If only you could see me on this webcast.
We got a voice for radio, or a face for radio, they say.
Had a back for Cox Bay.
Yeah, back for Cox Bay. Set. Ooh, Ooh, Diane Rudge in yellow. She pulled herself a 4.17 on her first wave.
Nice. These are not, nothing to shake a stick at. You know, these are good, solid scores.
Yeah.
15 minutes goes by quick. So here's that replay. Oh, no, cut into live action.
Oh,
There she is up again.
Nice, in a good spot on the wave.
Yeah, taking a high line there.
Yeah.
So tapping into kind of the more powerful part of the wave, the higher section there, just to get her ahead of that whitewash. So that's going to make a nice little backup score for her. But so, True, what do you think of this judging panel, hey?
This is pretty sweet, eh? Like, there's quite a few big names up here.
Our judging panel is full of some local legends here.
Some dudes just stoked.
Some big, heavy
ladies.
Some heavy hitters.
Yeah. We've got a kid climbing a tree back here. If only you guys could see it. And you know what? The party is really picking up down there. I just got to go down for the first time since like 8 this morning, and there are a lot more people down there than there were before, eh?
Yeah.
You got quite a crowd starting.
It's if you're sitting at home, you know what? Why are you sitting at home?
Get
if you
here.
can be down at Cox Bay, do it.
Yeah.
Just make sure you park responsibly.
Exactly. Pay for parking.
Carpool where possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then join us down at the beach. We've got a lot of great activity over at the competitor. I don't know if you checked out the competitor tent.
Yeah,
but
I did.
Billabong has set up like a lounge for the ladies. They're giving away juices too from Loop.
Yes, Loop is pretty cool.
It's a really cool sponsor. So what they do is they take old or not old, but like vegetables, produce, fruits and veggies that can't be sold that aren't like the sexy looking ones.
Maybe not the title old, but just not too sexy.
Yeah. And they take those and they process them into nice pressed juices, and so
nice. Ooh, Red's up.
So, this is one of those situations that we just saw here that we do have to be mindful of about, dropping in. I think there's definitely enough of a section in between the two that I don't think the judges are going to penalize anyone, but,
Two surfers, one wave.
They do have to be careful. So Loop Juice is a really cool company.
Yeah.
Is honestly the first time they've come on my radar.
Sustainable.
Apparently, they also take day-old bread and make it into beer.
Dang.
I know. And they work with like a potato chip factory to get the old potato clippings to make vodka.
Nice.
They're onto
They're
something.
sustainable.
Yeah.
I like that. And I like the Billabong. I think it's in the Billabong tent, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
They're bringing them around.
Yeah. Also in the Billabong tent too, if you come down to the beach, you can try out one of their wetsuits.
Yeah, this is nuts.
So they have a full, size run, so you can come down and demo a wetsuit.
Yeah.
So you can see that, it's something that...
Take it for the swim too, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Something that you want to...
BYOB, bring your own board, but they got the suit. They got the suit for you. Ooh, Red. On her backhand there. Nice. Committed to that wave. Quite a long ride.
Dre Turner.
That's going to get her a pretty good score, I think.
Yeah, so, there is a lot of whitewash for these women to battle through, but they're doing it.
Exactly.
This is going to be quite a show.
And there's our June paddling out. She's stuck in that zone, but it's nothing she hasn't been stuck in before, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, she's going to have to do one of those turtle rolls that she hates, and then she will make it out. I don't doubt it. There's one thing June does, it's hustle.
Yeah. So also down here at the beach, we've got, the Surf Sister tent is down here. And that is just for competitors. It's like a dry zone.
Yeah.
To hang
like the
up
dry
their,
room.
Yeah, their wetsuits and booties.
Yeah.
And then later on this afternoon, we're going to have Chef Maddie Kane from Shelter Restaurant, Pizza Moto and Shed, coming down to dole out some pizzas.
$5 a pop, right?
$5 a slice. And all the money is getting donated to the Rising Tide Indigenous Youth Club. So,
oh my goodness, that's lovely.
A super great organization. So if you haven't, check them out. Check them out online. They have a beautiful mission statement. We're super proud to be able to support them.
Now here goes June. Now she's being smart. She's using that whitewash to her advantage.
Yeah, and you know what? This is a good call because, if you're not going to make it out the back, you need to kind of get to your feet and log some points here. So smart surfing by June.
Exactly. Get her name on the board right. Now Yeah, Sophie Cormer with in wearing white. She's got a 7.67 right now. Looking at her first wave was a 5.0, and then her third one came in with a 2.67. So she's taking the lead here right now. That wave June just took and blew. That gave her a good 1.0. That's a good first wave.
Exactly.
Exactly. We still got over 5 minutes left in this heat. Diane Rudge in at second. She's got a 6.0. Two good waves, yeah. They're not going to let it die. They're going to fight this battle out until it's done, that's for sure.
Yeah, Dre and Diane just battling out for that second spot. So, yeah, the top two surfers will move on to the next round. So, you want to hop into that transition spot. So, yeah, the top two, it's anyone's game at this point.
Exactly. Now, look at, there's just walls of whitewash to get through there.
So true. What do you think of the event so far? What do you think of your first
sweet.
Queen of the Peak?
My first ever, yeah. This is pretty impressive. I gotta say, Chris, you put together a damn good show.
I would like to take all the credit, but it is certainly not just me. No, there's some really key people that have helped put this event on over the years.
Yeah.
Got to give a huge shout out to Shelter Restaurant.
Yeah.
It was Jay Gildenheis, the owner, and myself who essentially invented this contest. It kind of was birthed conversation about how women in Tofino, it was such a shame they weren't really into the contesting scene, but part of that too was the contesting scene wasn't into us.
Exactly.
So we built this event as a standalone event just to make sure
for us.
Yeah, we're able to like showcase all the fantastic talent we have here on the West Coast and
get that female representation up through the roof.
And yeah, our first year here was in 2010. We had about 30 competitors on the beach. It was like raining sideways and freezing cold, but it was all smiles. And fast forward to now, 2022. We have 112 participants.
Yeah.
The contest sold out in under 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not like there was only 20 spots, right? There was a lot of spots.
So that even caught me off guard. So that was wild. Our wait list is, probably 30 to 40 plus people that still wanted in this event, and unfortunately, this is kind of the max heats we can run just with our daylight here. But
and we had to already get rid of the old Masters, right?
We had to drop the Masters, but there is still a prize.
I know, and
Masters.
The prize is nice. Let me tell you.
So for the Masters division, for those of you tuning in at home, it's for ages 40 plus. We had to drop that division this year just because we didn't have enough time. But the women that are 40 plus who go the furthest in the longboard and shortboard both win a free trip to an offshore sauna. Woo-hoo! Courtesy of Tofino Boating Company. So
and I've seen photos. I've seen photos of those offshore saunas, and they are sweet.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
That's
a once in a lifetime opportunity. So is competing in Queen of the Peak, but I get a 2 for 1.
3 minutes remaining in one. In white, our winner right now is Sophie Cormier. In that 2 and 3 spot is so close. Difference by 0.07 between Diane Rudge, who's currently in second in that transition spot, and third place Dre Turner. Just needs a little something. She's looking to improve on a 2.33 or 3.60 to try to get into that transition spot. Yeah. And then our girl June, she saw that paddle out. She said, "No, thank you. No, thank you."
It's fair enough.
And so she's just racking up points on the inside.
Exactly.
Smart surfing, definitely.
Exactly. And this is her first competition as well.
I know. There's a lot of firsts.
A lot of firsts today.
Awesome.
We've got our 3 other surfers are out back. They're just waiting for something that calls their name. And we've got June, just on the inside. She's going to try and use something here.
Sometimes you sit on the inside, you can get those little
reforms. Exactly. Yeah. That gnarly midsection at Cox Bay. Sometimes those sandbags do help you out.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. If I was free surfing out here today, I'd be probably bringing a fish.
Yeah.
Like a big shortboard.
Yeah.
Does not look like a friendly longboard paddle.
No, it doesn't.
The waves themselves are beautiful.
Definitely. It's just that paddle out, man.
Yeah.
But we've got yellow. I think that's yellow up.
Up out the back,
Diane
I see.
Ridge. Rudge.
on her backhand. Ooh, just going down there. I saw a little bit of twinkle toes happening. So, yeah, just kind of comes unstuck there. We'll see if that changes any situation. Unlikely, my guess.
Yeah.
But, yeah. If you are tuned in at home, well, like I said, what are you doing at home? Come on down here to Cox Bay. It is sunny out. Shining. There's no wind. There's a great crowd
and there's
on
no
the beach.
fog. Knock on wood.
I know, knock on wood, girl. We've got some music playing. It's a vibe down at the beach, so come on down.
And there's tons of people here. I'm sure you'll know somebody.
Yeah,
if you're from this town, you're going to know someone.
And if not, what a great way to make a friend.
Exactly. Ooh, White's up. White's trying to get away. Couldn't quite get past that patch. Ooh.
Yeah, wave kind of just shut down on
there. Oh, red right behind her. Using that whitewash.
Dre Turner, I think she's hoping for a reform on the inside.
Yeah, will she get it?
Open up?
Oh.
Not quite.
No. But good effort, that's for sure.
So just 10 seconds remaining. Counting down.
Got
Heat
two
number
scores.
2, round 1.
Yeah, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Boom.
And that's it.
That signifies the end of heat number 2, round 1. Looks like Sophie and Diane will be continuing on. So
yeah. Well, on that note, I don't think Chrissy will be continuing on with us. She's got many other things to do, but Robbie will be back. We're going to go to a commercial, and we will see you for round 1, heat 3 of the longboard division. Cheers.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family, and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Yeah.
And in the dog heat on the beach, we have the Aussie Shepherd and the Jack Russell looking thing. I don't know who's winning.
Who will take the lead?
Dude,
That's
that
the
looks
question.
exactly like my dog.
Which one?
The Aussie Shepherd. That
Oh,
literally,
he's
that
so
looks
cute.
so much like my dog. It's insane.
Now this is like the place to be for an Aussie Shepherd. Lots of room to run.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's 7 hours. So we are back. If you didn't know, we're not actually at the dog championships. 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships. We just finished up round 1, heat 2 of the women's longboard. Sophie Cormier and Diana Rudge getting on through. And we are going to head straight into round 1, heat 3 of longboard. So in this next heat, as we wait for this to come up,
We'll find out who it is.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
We've got Sarah Barluck. Sorry?
She's a Surf Sister
She
herself
is a
as
surf
well.
sister,
Yeah.
and she's also a Shelter Shed Pizza Moto.
This is true. Wow.
So this girl gets a lot of work with Shannon Brown. We've got our surfer in. Oh, sorry. Barluck.
Bearluck.
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 Yeah. We've got our surfer in red, Alexandra Ewan. Our surfer in Julia Ethier, and our surfer in blue, Vanessa Ramsden. So we've got 13 minutes remaining here. Round 1, heat 3.
Sarah's already got a piece. She's already got one good wave in. A 3.1 score. That is a nice first score.
Yeah, and the other thing that's really, really great in competitions is literally getting a wave right on the hook.
Yeah, exactly.
Get your feet in the wax, because it's really challenging, especially in a 15-minute heat when you get into like 5 minutes down, 10 minutes down, and you're like, oh,
and you don't have anything on the board.
Totally, and then you start to panic because you're like, I just need to get whatever. Yeah, so good heat strategy there from
100%.
Sarah Barluck. Oh man, it seems like it's like there's moments where it seems a lot more manageable than it did.
Oh, Blues, Vanessa trying for it. Just looking back.
But I also
weighing our
noticed,
options.
I also noticed that the surface has now shifted down to that left-hand peak, kind of further south, right in front of the Maltby path there.
Yeah, rather than being over to kind of to the right.
Yeah, that looked brutal.
Yeah, it did.
Oh my god.
Especially the paddle, right? You
Oh,
got a little
man.
bit less on this side. Anytime I am trying to aim for over there, I'll head out by Maltby and let the current take me along.
Sometimes the current is just your best friend.
Exactly.
So good.
Sometimes your worst enemy, but
totally.
hopefully today for these longboarders, the current is helping them.
The other thing that's really good is I did look at the forecast. It looks like it's going to kind of slowly decrease a little bit.
Yeah.
Which again, this is great for comp, but like once you're getting into like 3-4 heats in a day,
yeah,
oof, man, that is a lot of paddling and that's a lot of Cox Bay beatdown. So
seriously,
again,
a lot of Cox Bay beatdown. I like that.
I think it's getting down to like 3 at 11 maybe by tomorrow, which is like that's a nice.
That's
swell
nice.
for here. Yeah.
And for the finals day, right?
Man.
The big day.
The big day.
The big day.
Yeah, super good.
You know what? Vanessa is hustling out there. I gotta say, she's trying.
She's paddled for a few.
She's paddled for quite a few, yeah. I appreciate this. You know, she's stoked to be out there trying to get a piece of anything she can kind of find.
Hey, maybe she was at the roundtable discussion because I did talk about that. I'm like, it was actually one of the best pieces of advice I've ever been given surfing, which was by a good buddy of mine, Garrett Holt.
Okay.
Garrett Holt, shout out to you, buddy. Because I told him one day that I wanted to surf like him.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, live action, red up and riding.
Ooh,
look at that. That is
nice.
a bomb.
Oh.
Dude, that was overhead. Like the whitewash was overhead.
Nice.
But what he told me was because there's no one that catches more waves than Garrett. It's shocking.
He catches everything.
Oh man, it's crazy.
Okay.
It's like even Shannon Brown has said that. And Shannon Brown's a grunt.
Yeah, he catches everything.
Totally. But what he said was, anytime you see a wave, there's even a potential of you catching, just start paddling.
Okay.
It's like, doesn't matter where you paddle, just get on your board and start paddling, rather than sitting and watching it.
Okay, fair.
And it literally doubled my wave count.
Okay.
It's crazy.
All right.
But I talked to these ladies about it when we were doing the round table, where it's like, again, don't just sit, especially if you're like getting anxious, the nerves are getting up. Like, get moving, get your hands in the water, get moving.
Get your
around.
head out of the game almost, if anything, right?
Yeah, feel
Just
like you're doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really smart. Get your head out of the game, get into the body, right?
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
the body that does the surfing. so.
Yeah, if there's one thing that'll stall you on a wave, it's thinking too much, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. So that was our surfer in white, Sarah, getting another little, really, again, super smart heat tactic. Get another wave under your belt so that you can spend a little bit more time looking around, because there's only 5 minutes gone and she's already got a second score there.
Yeah, really good job there.
Sarah.
Now she's working hard. She's been practicing though, I gotta say.
She has. She's improved so much.
She has worked hard for this, man.
Totally.
Yeah.
And it's not, the other thing that's hard about surfing is it's not as linear as other sports.
No, 100%.
It's not like, okay, let's sit at the foul line and shoot free throws, or like, let's sit there and practice shooting pucks, or it's like whatever it is. It's like, you got to go out and practice surfing, and sometimes you go out and you feel like you get zero
you get
practice.
nothing done. Yeah. And that, I mean, surfing is one of the few sports I feel like that no matter what you're doing, you're always practicing.
Totally.
Right? You don't get to just go and send a game. Even in competition, you're still honing in on the craft.
Totally. There is the waves are always the master.
Exactly.
Always
the wave picks you, man.
So Sarah getting rewarded, second wave coming in at 3.53. So
nice, topping her first score.
Totally awesome stuff. And then we did have a wave come in for Alexandra Ewan. She dropped a 2.33 for that giant bomb. Like that would have been one of the biggest waves ridden today.
Yeah.
Like, and Alex isn't short either, so it's like that was
for it to be above her head.
Yeah, just whitewash. Like that's solid. But just give you an idea, guys, of what we're surfing with here.
Exactly.
Oh, as the ocean goes a little bit quiet, which is nice for the competitors to get themselves back out.
Yeah, into a good spot too.
Totally. This is really good. So we've got about eight minutes remaining here. We are in round 1, heat 3. So we have already completed round 1 of the shortboard women's. So all of the competitors are through to the second round. So we now have 32 more competitors that are in the round 2. So they're going to join the high seeds in the next round, and we're going to get through all of round 1 here of the longboard, and then head back into round 2 of the shortboard.
Always keeping us on our edge of our seats,
Oh my God, it just never stops. But as we look out in the back, man, solid sets rolling through here. Holy cow! Well, a couple of the competitors getting caught on the inside. That is not where you
want to be right now.
Yeah.
Especially the good old Cox Bay closeout set, right?
Totally. Oh man, and
Oh, that's a nice one.
So I've recently gotten into longboarding.
Okay,
It only
this
took
is-
me 20 years. I did buy a longboard.
Okay.
And one thing I've noticed is there's almost nothing scarier than really turtle rowing a really big wave.
Yeah.
Like I had a couple when I went out. Like when I first got it, I was like, I'm gonna surf some knee-high stuff. It's gonna be so fun. The first day I went out, it was overhead. I was like, oh my God, this is a terrible.
And just trying to grip the board.
Oh man,
Yeah.
and the feeling of it like ripping out of
Yeah,
your hands and
yeah.
then like dragging your ankle or your
Yeah, and you're just like, oh.
Oh man, it is just
100%.
man, it is terrifying.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I like to always bring up for people, like understanding, like this is not a really safe sport.
No,
Especially
that's for sure.
big longboarding. Like,
Yeah, in conditions like this with a big board like that, you got at least 9 feet attached to your ankle. That can do a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, and it's not light.
No.
And these waves again are pushing it with a lot of power.
Exactly.
So, man, again, big ups to the competitors. This is just
Seriously.
Oh man, this is like one of those Cox Bay whirlwind. This is like the 8th or 9th wave of the set, and it looks like it's getting bigger.
Yeah.
See, this is what we mean about that 15 minutes. Like 15 minutes can suddenly go. So we've got our surfer in red, Alex Ewan, doing a really smart thing here.
Nice, making use of the whitewash.
Yeah, because I mean, in 6 minutes you might not get back out the back.
Exactly.
So really smart stuff there from her, just to get a backup score. She's already got a 2.33. So we'll see where the judges reward her there. It shouldn't be a huge score, but again, it'll bump up her score line a little bit.
Exactly, and she's already sitting in that second spot, isn't she?
She is.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff there from our surfer in red, Alex Ewan. So, man, it's coming in at a high 2 there. So that really smart stuff there from Alex Ewan.
She only needs a 3.83 is that to top Sarah, but at the same time, the first top 2 in this round are going to move on anyways. So doesn't necessarily need to be in the first spot to keep moving.
Yeah, and our surfers in yellow and blue, Julia and Vanessa, still looking to open up that score line, but unfortunately, like I said, they got definitely caught on the inside. And there's another set on the way, so
it never.
Good old Cox Bay.
Yeah.
And I see them both out there. They're both caught on that inside bar. And I actually surfed there a few days ago.
Yeah.
That bar.
It is.
I hit bottom.
Especially at long,
I haven't hit the bottom at Cox Bay. Like, feels like years.
And you hit the bottom.
I hit the bottom. And usually, like, if you're going to hit the bottom, it's going to be at the north end in the corner. Like, you're going to hit the bottom. But I hit the bottom right smack in the middle.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially at low tide, it gets pretty. Oh, we got red up. She's again just being smart, trying to get something on the board, right? And there are a couple reformers that, I mean, some of these longboards could definitely make use of if they can find them.
Totally.
That's what we were saying when Reed was on earlier. We were talking about shortboarding and having to use the whitewash on a shortboard. That can be a little bit hard, but at least with a longboard, you got a little bit more stability underneath you.
Totally. Reed doesn't longboard.
No, but he was just talking about
He does. I've seen him on a longboard. That's the horrifyingly annoying thing about all the pro shortboarders is they're incredible on longboards.
Do they longboard like a shortboarder?
I haven't seen. Most days I've seen any of these particular pros.
Yeah.
The only really like longboarder, shortboarder that has like similar skill level that I have seen is Matea.
Okay, yeah.
Like, Matea definitely, her skill level on both boards.
She can do both.
Incredible.
Get you a girl that can do both, right?
Totally.
That's what they say.
I've seen this guy named Peter DeVries longboard before, and he's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's absolutely nothing that guy does that he's not incredible at. So he brushes his teeth better than the rest of us.
I still would love to see Shannon Brown on a longboard, but I don't know.
He's sorry, I should have brought up Shannon because I've seen him do on like an 8.0 do like full snaps. It's shocking. And just so you guys know out there, an 8.0 is an 8 foot longboard, and most shortboards that Shannon surfs are about 6 feet, so they're 2 feet longer and probably about another 10 liters of foam. So. But he's a strong man.
Oh, we just had a little cross, I think.
After she got that 2.8, she's been kind of stick to the inside. Just practicing.
Yeah, put in her spot. Yeah.
Totally. It seems difficult for yellow or blue to get like basically they need a 4.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do that if you're not out of the back. Like the judges
100%.
scores for good down on. They're not going to get any consequence.
Yeah. And you know what? Yellow has taken that way. And the judges are looking at them on the waves, so.
Let's have a little see. Oh, as we do have a score dropping for the last yellow. It came in at a 2.03. It looks like it's getting it locked in at. So unfortunately, won't jump her into second, but it's definitely a nice little score.
Yeah, better than her first 2, which is great.
Yeah, so she's going to still need a 3.1 to get herself into that transfer spot. But currently, Sarah, man, good surfing. See, both waves in the first 5 minutes.
First 5 minutes.
Heat over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, I bet she is thanking herself right now.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
She is.
I wonder, it's funny, you always think about what's going on in the head, and you wonder if she's inside, but
Yeah,
she's straight up winning.
Yeah. For all we know, she's like, nah, not again.
Yeah.
Blue making some use there, Vanessa. And you know what? She was really putting in good effort.
Until the great set of 2022 just annihilated it.
Yes.
That was pretty
hard, like, really good effort on her. It's getting out there, man.
Again, like surfing longboard and these kind of
it's hard.
Yeah, it's like if you're a boxer, just like fighting a heavyweight boxer, just getting punched in the face over and over again.
Red had a little bit of a reform there, but seemed still getting use out of that though. Oh, look at moving those feet.
Yeah, that was a nice cross step.
Yeah.
She's getting lots of waves.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. And she's got the most waves out of anybody in this. Yeah, 6 waves. It might be the most that we've had anybody catch yet.
Today, yeah. Absolutely. But again, I like what she's thinking there, shifting up heat strategy, right?
Yeah.
Again, sometimes that's one of the just crazy challenging things about surfing heat is like all of a sudden the conditions change, you have to change your whole game plan.
100%. You can get out there, kind of like what Sarah did, get out there, get a couple in, and then all of a sudden, for the next 10 minutes, you don't even get back out.
Totally.
5 seconds left on the clock.
So 2 smart heat strategies getting them through. That's
exactly.
Awesome.
3, 2, 1.
And the world's loudest horn goes off in our ear to signify the end of round 1, heat 3 of the Queen of the Peak longboard. So we have our surfer in white, Sarah Barluck, and our surfer in red, Alex Yu, and you guys will be moving on to round 2. Julia Ethier and Vanessa Ramsden, awesome work out there.
Great job.
Yeah, I'm sorry it didn't come out better for you, but you guys put in some serious work there.
Serious work.
Hardest 15 minutes of my life.
Yeah, good hustle.
Yeah. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break here. We'll be back with Queen of the Peak round 1, heat 4 of the longboard. Do not go anywhere.
Cheers, everybody.
Ooh, and we are back.
Welcome.
Welcome. This is the 2022 Queen of the Peak 11th Annual. We are in round 1, heat 4 of the longboard, and I am joined with none other than True Nolte up in the booth here. For those of you guys that don't know, True's first ever surf comp live, first ever commentating live.
Huge.
Man, come on.
And, you know, we're only a couple hours in. I feel like we're getting better every minute.
Yeah, I think you're incredible. It's awesome.
Thanks, dog.
Yeah. And it's, like I said, it's been so fun for me as well to have, like, a female contingent, a surf sister, like, some true
as it should be,
blood.
right?
Yeah,
I can't believe there wasn't a chick up here before.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, but again, it's like, I can understand for people, it's like, it could be nerve-wracking being on the horn and having to talk.
Yeah.
Now, me, I can continue talking all the way into my sleep.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too. My roommates were like, this is the thing for you.
This is the thing for you.
Please.
Right? So there you go. We're going to get people to comment and be like, this should be the new combo from now on.
Yeah,
Queen of the
exactly.
Peak
Yeah,
combo.
hit us up in the comment section.
Yeah, that's how
Let us know
internet
how we're
works.
doing. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking to True because True's like definitely keeping it tame, but she's starting to get a feel. But I'm like, no, like this is for the people. This is for the people. You make shout outs. you get stoked on people. That's what you do. Like,
yeah.
This is less about professionalism, more about energy.
More about fun and energy.
Fun and energy.
And that is like what I'm made for, really.
Oh yeah. 100%.
I'm here for the stoke.
Totally.
Bring in the stoke.
That's what this is all about.
Yeah, me on my surf lessons, that's what I'm here for especially.
Totally. Well, again, it's like, what's the purpose of surfing?
Yeah.
Having the most
fun.
Being
Exactly.
the most stoked, right?
Exactly.
So you are a natural, my friend.
Thanks,
so
Chief.
We are heading into round 1, heat 4 of the longboard. In this heat, our Surfer in Red local legend, Carly Bracey, who's actually, I think she's a transplant now. I think she moved somewhere North Island. I can't remember where.
Okay.
Sorry, Carly, I don't remember. Maybe Comox? I don't know, somewhere. But Carly's been around for years. Awesome human, great surfer. Jenny Jacqueline Williams. I don't know you, Jenny, but you're in white, and you're probably awesome too. We have Julie Goddard in yellow, and in blue we have Kate Rogers.
Yes. Awesome.
The Lady Gladiators are heading out into the arena.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody at home. Skylar, I know you're at home listening. I hope that you are cheering us on as much as we're cheering these girls on. Having fun out here. Boom, and off to the races. We're started. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's see what the girls can do.
Totally. And thankfully, Cox Bay has relinquished its brutal set that it came
whatever
through.
that was.
Yeah, totally.
It was just violating.
Yeah.
A couple of the girls getting denied last round, but this time, hopefully everybody gets out safe and sound.
Dude, I wouldn't even have tried to.
No, not a chance.
No.
Not a chance.
Zero chance for me.
Brought the log out and been like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Maybe a whitewash warrior for the day, but.
Totally. But
Yeah.
hey, if you're stoked, you're stoked.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with whitewash.
Exactly. Especially in the comp, right? You can make a lot of use out of it.
Totally. As our surfer in red, Alex Ewan, did in the last heat.
That brought her into the second round.
Totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so again, it's starting to heat up down here, man. It's getting quite hot. I've removed a number of layers at this point.
Yep.
There are some really, really incredible things you can come on down here and do and check out. We've got some sweet stuff on the beach. So
sponsors have really set us up today.
It's crazy. So we do have the Billabong tent, aka the Competitor Lounge.
Woo-hoo.
So come on down. Again, remember, competitors, if you are coming down, they have provided handbags and dry bags for all participants and a cozy hangout for all competitors. And as True showed me before, they have a wetsuit demo and you're allowed to try the wetsuits on.
Yeah, you get to, it's BYOB, bring your own board, but the suit is here for you.
That's crazy to me.
Go give it a test, see if you like it, and then if you're not cold, probably buy it, right?
Probably buy it. Makes sense.
That's their goal.
Yeah, totally. As we got some live action here. We got our surfer in blue, Kate Rogers.
Nice, Kate. Getting almost to the nose there on that one, and clean.
And ditching out with confidence, too.
Wow.
That was some great surfing.
That's a good first wave. And kind of like we were saying in the last round, we are, 2 minutes in, and she's already got a good wave.
Totally. Super good stuff there from Kate.
Great job, Kate. Yeah, nice. A 4.67. That's a great score.
Totally. That's a heat winner from the last round. Yeah, that was incredible stuff there from Kate Rogers.
Really
and again, the other thing, again, if you're out there listening and you have a heat today, remember, judges love confidence. They want to see you kick out with confidence. Don't kick the board away. Don't, they don't like that. If you ride out exactly like she did, confidently kick out, jump off on your board, that's the way to do it. Oh, we got a little bit more live action. Surfer in yellow.
Nice.
Oh, I think it's a bomb.
Woo-hoo. She's getting styly with it.
Totally.
Nice.
Yeah, they're going to like that
as
well.
Good effort there, just straight down the line.
Yeah, good surfing there from Julie Goddard. So, yeah, this heat.
And again, what are we, 3 minutes in, and we've already got another good wave down.
Totally. Awesome stuff.
Cox Bay's being a little bit nicer already this set. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm sure Heat 3 is like, come on.
Really?
What is this?
Yeah.
But
They're like,
again-
is this what it looked like when I was out there?
But if you actually look, you can't really see it on the camera, but
No.
there's these like little lumps you can see already starting to form like way out there. Like I would be getting as far
Far
out
out,
the back
yeah.
as humanly possible.
Because there's going to be that one set.
Yeah. And then it's going to turn into 8 sets.
Exactly.
And then it's going to turn into riding whitewash.
Exactly. But you know what? Kate and Julie are already in a good spot because they have 2 waves on. And Julie got a nice 3.0.
Oh, we got surfer in red, Carly Bracey up and riding. She's got a really nice little corner here. Oh, up to the nose.
Nice.
Stick it. Oh, just couldn't stay with it. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Oh,
we've got another one on.
Kate Rogers.
Blue.
Oh
Kate,
my goodness.
Nice. Kate is not letting that die. And she had another good dismount there.
Dude.
Ooh, turtle roll.
Who's Kate? I don't know who she is. She
Kate
is
Kate
ripping.
Rogers. She's a great photographer in town, actually. Yeah.
Maybe I know her, but I don't know her last
She's always walking her beautiful dog. She's got a gorgeous dog. And I feel like every time I see her, she's got the dog with her.
Oh, Julie. Ooh, she
Julie
got
up?
another big left.
Nice.
But unfortunately just got smoked. So we're going to have a bunch of scores coming through here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got our surfer in red, Carly Bracey, also a photographer.
Oh, is Carly... lots of great photographers in this town, man.
Totally.
It's a good
wild.
place to take photos, though, right?
It is.
Yeah, you wouldn't get much done in Ontario, right?
Marcus Palladino, our beach announcer, one of the more infamous of the photographers here in town. So right as I said, remember what I said?
Yeah, and here it is. Here's that set, right?
Oh,
There's
man.
walls of white.
Yeah, that's a tough place to be if you're not going to get over top of those bad boys.
And with a longboard, man.
So we just had our second wave for Surfer in Blue come in. She locked in a 397 for that quick little step.
Nice
and
work,
confident.
Kate.
Yeah, man, really good stuff. But again, showing that confidence and control in her board. So she's locked in a really solid heat total here with our surfer in red, Carly Bracey, with a 4.77 and Julie Goddard with a 3.00. So those ladies both still need another wave to get into their score line. They have room to grow.
Mhm.
But Kate, man, that is
Really strong waves from everybody this heat so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Everybody's really getting a piece of it, which is nice.
Totally, and Kate obviously took note of Sarah's tactic.
Yeah.
Just get 2 waves under your belt right away.
Get it
Quick,
out.
Confident, yeah. Solid
Yeah,
scores.
within the first 5 to 7 minutes, just put it all out on the line.
Totally.
And then you can breathe.
And then you can breathe,
Yeah.
or get caught on the inside.
Yeah,
for-
exactly. And then not breathe for a while.
Yeah.
Because you're just paddling
And
your
getting-
face off.
And getting held under
Yeah.
the whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, white still. I think that's white just stuck on the inside still. Might have time. She can get through.
She can dig deep,
Yeah.
get over these 2 sets.
You know, it's a sprint, not a marathon.
Totally. On a longboard, if you're trying to get past the shore pound, it's a sprint. But unfortunately, the weight
It
behind
also
it looks really big.
It does. Oh, will she get it?
Oh, Jenny, hustle. Come on, Jenny.
You got it, Jenny. Dig, dig, dig.
Oh,
Did she
Jenny-
make it?
No.
Dang, Jenny.
Oh.
You know what? 10 points for effort there, though.
Dude. Man,
That would crush me.
It's visceral. Like, I
Yeah.
can feel it in my bones.
I know, right?
That
Just-
feeling of just like,
Of like as you're going.
and that is a wall.
Yeah, another one coming in the back. Boom. Yeah. But you know what? Now that's Jenny, isn't it? That's
That
stuck
is
there.
Jenny.
You know what? I bet Jenny knows Cox Bay at least, so she'll be able to get out there again. I have full faith. We've got 8 minutes left still.
But all the other ladies are out the back. They're kind of looking at this set as it comes through. Ooh, we've got Yellow looking at this one. This has got a great
Yellow's
corner.
up. Taking a nice right.
Nice little bottom. Oh,
Ooh, just caught in the...
yeah, she had a little bit of bump there.
Yeah.
Julie, you needed to listen to the live webcast.
Yeah, we were here.
That was such an awesome ride. That was such a good wave.
That was great.
It just needed to ride out of that. But again, she's still going to improve on her score line, so that's going to help out her cause for sure, as a wave total has come through for her at a 2.6, so that's added to her score. So she has jumped up into second, so apparently
Yeah.
maybe she didn't need to listen to me.
So she's got a 5.6. That's great.
But our surfer in red, Carly Bracey, only needs a .83, so that's a pretty small score.
Yeah. We're on the edge of our seats over here at Cox Bay. You guys should get here too. You guys will be on the edge of your seats. Ooh, red's
Here she
up.
goes.
Carly.
But that might. She only needs a .83, so that was a pretty solid drop.
Yeah.
So we'll see if she gets that score and puts herself back up into second place.
Neck and neck right now, really. It's anybody's game.
Anybody's game. And again,
Oh, Jenny. Jenny might be getting on the board here as well in white.
It looks like we're still waiting for a score for Jenny.
Yeah, it does. Oh, and Carly's wave just came in. Got a 1.73.
That's all she needed.
Yeah, and now she's back in second. Good work, Carly.
Smart stuff.
She's not going to let that wave die without her on it.
Oh, yellow scratching. Oh, just
Almost.
didn't get in there.
Almost.
But it looks like there's a bomb in behind
Yeah.
that one. Oh, my goodness.
That's one of those that you turn around and you go, oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. My bad.
Do you know what's funny is when that happens to me, I actually say, oh, no.
No, me
out
too,
loud.
every
I'm like,
time.
Oh, no.
I'm like, oh.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
And then I'll laugh. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
I am
Surfer in red. Oh, this is a nice looking wave.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Carly Bracey, she's got a
Nice.
screaming foamy left all the way down the beach. Oh,
nice. Oh. Just down at the end, but
But she did great,
That
so
was
that's
a
gonna
bomb.
yeah, she's gonna improve her score line for sure.
Nice.
But that was a serious face plant.
yeah. A good face plant,
I
though,
think
right?
she was maybe it was a celebratory face
Yeah.
plant. Oh, we got Surfer in blue up and riding too, a little grab rail.
Nice, nice. Look at, nice. Couple stabs.
Oh man.
Nice.
That was some
Okay. Yeah.
ferocious bails
Yeah.
though.
The girls know how to do it, man. Ooh, Carly Bracey's last wave coming in. That's going to be her other top scoring wave with a 4.07. And Kate Rogers' last wave in blue, that was a 2.53. So another great wave. Carly Bracey is, however, taking the first spot after her last wave. Kate in blue still in second.
Yeah, really, really good surfing. Man, Kate Rogers, like, she's got lots of different stuff in her game. We saw some different board walking.
Yeah.
That one, I love. I always love, I don't know what it is. I have a soft spot for a grab rail takeoff
Me
on a
too, me
longboard.
too, man.
You know,
It looks so sick.
like, don't hang out there forever.
Yeah,
but if you can do it just to set your bottom turn, it looks really awesome.
Yeah. It looks steezy.
Yeah. So big scores from me on that one, Kate.
Yeah. Well, we got Red paddling out. Just going to get hit with that wall. Boom. Makes it over the top, though. Couple lines coming in. How much longer we got? Oh, just under 5 minutes. So as Marcus would call it, the witching hour.
We've named it the witching hour now.
The
because
witching hour.
we're basically just stealing all of Marcus's taglines. So like, if you want them, if you want the taglines straight up, come down to the beach, listen to Marcus Palladino. But if you want them secondhand and reused and a little bit dirty, come
to us.
Stick with the
Stick
webcast.
with the live feed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stick with the webcast.
We just reuse jokes here.
Totally.
Yeah.
Hey man, Marcus is a non-stop churning of jokes. It's
Yeah,
magic. It's
good.
magic. It's magic.
Yeah, so if you want to hear it firsthand, get on Cox Bay, join the large crowd
Holy
that
smokes,
is
man.
already around us. Yeah, when I went down to grab a coffee, I was pleasantly surprised by the way it had doubled since around 8 in the morning, maybe tripled.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, and some people setting up camp, you can tell they're going to be here all day for the fun, which everybody here should be. And if you're worried about lunch, don't worry. We got $5 slices from Pizza Moto coming in later this afternoon. So don't even have to pack a picnic.
Don't even have to pack anything.
No.
Oh, so good. Or head over to Surfside Grill.
Yeah.
Grab yourself
Crispy chicken
burger.
sandwich.
Oh my God. Jeff's going to call me and be like, dude, I ran out of crispy chicken burgers yesterday because of you guys.
Because you. You know what? The halibut burger is a good one, too.
Halibut burger is a good one.
And that's a special.
Their fish tacos are so
good.
They have that like magical mix of sauces. The green sauce and then the white sauce.
You know it's going to be good when you just see all the sauces
Oh, yeah,
like
a mixture of different sauces. Yeah. So get on down. Yeah, don't even worry about food. You don't have to worry about food. And actually, if you head on down to the Epic Pharmacy tent, they even have sunscreen there.
Yes, and everybody needs to be wearing that. Protect the skin. Just
Oh,
because it's
man.
October doesn't
Totally.
mean we can't get burnt.
Dude, and it's like, it's hot down here.
Yeah.
It's hot down. Like, we're
getting hotter, yeah.
We've got like a shade in the judges tower, but for like the first 2 hours,
It was just burning on our backs.
Oh man, it was beating down on our backs. It was brutal.
All right, Carly Bracey's still holding that first spot, with an total score of 8.84.
Well, we got Kate. What do you got, Kate?
Come on, Kate.
Oh,
you know what? I got to respect. Kate is giving it her all.
Oh, man, full
She
send.
is committing
Dude,
to
that
this.
was full send. She was like almost to the nose within like 1 second.
That's pretty outrageous. And she made it out. Nice.
Didn't get
caught.
Yeah.
Good job, Kate. Kate's really showing up today.
Yeah.
I was excited to see what she was going to do, but she is like really giving it her all.
Oh, and the funny thing is our heat leader, I wonder if it's the same thing, if she's just like, oh man, I'm so stuck on the inside, but she's winning.
Yeah,
it's our
she
heat
is.
leader in red, but if you can see where we can see from, which is, I think we can see her on camera. Oh, maybe not. But Carly Bracey has 4 lines of whitewash in front of her, all of them bigger than the next.
And a minute 30 left in the heat, so that is going to be hard to, but she's already pretty secured, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't bode well for getting back out.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, Carly had that. She had 2 really solid. That second one was really nice.
Yeah.
The dismount to face plant, which I've done
Which was
so many
beautiful.
times.
Yeah, I mean, sadly same, right? We can't all be perfect.
Nah.
1 minute left on the clock. Jenny Jacqueline Williams maybe going to get another one in here, hopefully. I can see her. She's out back, so that's a good sign.
Oh, here we go, live action. Kate Rogers.
Kate Rogers, yes, with that
The grab
nice
rail.
grab and rail. You know what? She's got some nice style on this board.
Dude.
Nice.
Awesome.
And I hope she's got to know that she's doing well.
Totally.
Right. She's got to feel confident about those.
Oh, I love the grab rail. Kate,
Yeah, me too.
That one was even better than your first one.
Steezy, man.
Super steezy.
Yeah. And a 2.63 on that one. That's still a good score.
And just a quick dictionary. Steezy, I don't know where the origination of it was, but it's basically like super stylish, but a little bit of attitude. Like stylish meets attitude.
Yeah.
So feel free to take that one home, reuse that one.
Exactly.
Next time Mom makes dinner.
Yep.
Steezy dinner, Mom. All right, team. So that is the end of round 1, heat 4 of our longboard. Unofficially, we have Carly Bracey and Kate Rogers moving on through. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with round 1, heat 5 of the longboard here at the Queen of the Peak, 11th annual here in the year of 2022.
Whoop, whoop. See you guys soon. Sick. Welcome back, everybody. The 11th annual Queen of the Peak tournament, Tofino, BC, Cox Bay. We are heading into round 1, heat 5 upcoming. We've got 4 lovely ladies that are going to charge out back. Wearing red, we've got Louise Rogers. Yeah, bit of is it local legend?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. In white, we've got Sarah Reed. In yellow, we've got Jamie Hellard. And then in blue, we've got Kimberly Mullen. Going to be a good heat coming up here.
I feel like every heat's a good heat.
Yeah.
It's been really.
I've been getting every heat that comes, I get a little more stoked.
Yeah. Again, if you're not familiar with surf comps, like you're so at mercy to Mother Nature in your timing. And again, I don't know, like I feel like Chrissy has some sort of like dial it in with Mother Nature. It's like, hey, just so you know, October 1st and 2nd, we're gonna need you to show up here.
Yeah.
It's like generally in October, you're pretty sure it's gonna be raining.
Yep.
You're pretty sure Cox Bay is gonna be absolutely unsurfably huge.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a paddle out and a half.
Totally. And here we are, and it's beautiful. Like I can't see a cloud anywhere.
No, literally nowhere.
Literally nowhere. No
and
clouds to be found.
yet again, I'm gonna knock on wood, but no fog.
No
dog.
fog. Yeah.
That's huge.
I know.
I mean, I know it's not August, but we have been getting nailed with some fog this week. So
Totally.
it had me on the edge of my seat. I kept telling Chrissy, I was like, oh, it'll be fine. But I was a little worried on the inside.
And I think you're rightly so, because I drove in this morning and I got through to the junction and it was fully socked in at the junction. Whew. And I was like, no, this is happening. No. And then I got here and it was like beautiful sunrise, bluebird, a little bit of mist, but nothing super crazy.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I think we're on standby here for Heat 5, but I think we're about to go beep beep. So
yeah, wait for it. Did you hear that? Because I did.
That was loud.
Yeah, that one was loud.
It's like one of the occupational hazards of being up in the tower is like you got to be super prepared for whenever the horn goes.
Yeah.
Like it scared me so bad before that I thought my brain was going to explode.
Yeah, well, Robbie was telling me earlier, every time he was like, oh, heads up, and I kept doing my arm helmet, but that is not nearly as effective as plugging your ears for the horn.
But again, you only commentate two days a year.
Yeah,
you surf instruct the other days. So the fact that she's covering her head, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very good thing.
Anytime I hear heads up, it's usually I need to cover the head, but
it's a sign of a good surf instructor.
Thank you.
Yeah. I did teach lessons for a few years, and I always remember like that's what you always end it with. And I'm like, after 45 minutes of talking, you're like, and if you forget everything, just cover your face.
Just do the arm helmet, man.
Yeah.
And I learned that one the hard way.
Taking a board to the head before?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't know what the arm helmet was, man. And then I learned pretty quick.
Oh, I know Kate Rogers.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
I was gonna say, she's like quite the face around town.
Yeah, she was at the round table.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just take a bit of credit for her settling her nerves.
Of course. You know what? I bet she was doing those breathing exercises the whole time.
Totally.
The whole time.
Yeah, settling it in.
Nice. You know what? Like you were saying, it's lovely to see all these girls coming out and they're all smiling and like hugging each other as if they didn't just go face to face, working their hardest to win the heat.
Totally.
Yeah.
Celebration.
Exactly.
It's a surf celebration.
Exactly. Not a surf comp, a celebration.
Well, it is. I think it's like a combination of both.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you were saying that competition should be
elevation. Elevation of us as humans, and that's all it is. The beautiful part is, again, you can have all that fun and like be super stoked for one another, but again, you've got a very well organized system and everything. And and again, when you're talking about like your head judge, like for those of you that don't know Shannon Brown, everyone knows him as the coach, but as a competitor, like. He only cares about the best person winning.
Yeah.
Like that's what he cares about. Like he's it's probably the most like mad and stern I've ever seen him. Very very fatherly like.
Yeah.
Like if there's any sort of like
that's
not paying attention
coach.
Up here, Shannon's like
boys.
Yeah, smack. Everybody's head is like perfectly.
It is. It's in arm's reach
of just a little smack across the head.
Yeah.
And there he is.
If only we had cameras on this side.
Totally. Totally. Yeah, so
he's pretty into it. Look, he's got the binoculars out and everything, ready to go.
Gonna throw out a little shout out to our boy Taylor Stubbins.
Nice.
He definitely loved Steez is style versus style plus ease is what it is.
Oh, okay. We're getting
with a got you homie.
And you know what? I just got one in from my lady Jen. Jen, I love you, and I hope I have a future in Surf Live commentary.
You definitely
I hope I do. I would love to keep doing this.
Oh, we got Party Wave.
Oh!
Party Wave happening. Ooh,
nice.
Down she goes.
Oh, but one's still on. Off at the end. Yeah, what are we looking at? We've got white Sarah Reed at a 4.34. Nice. We're not even 5 minutes into the heat yet, and she already has 2 waves. Again, doing that little tactic that we were talking about. Now, blue Kimberly Mullen, she's sitting at second with a 0.83, but, I mean, that's all she needs to be there. We got Louise Rogers in red and Jamie Hellard in yellow. So keep an eye out for those guys. They're going to get their first wave here probably pretty soon.
And we did have a little flurry of scores here.
Oh, yeah. Louise Rogers.
Lou.
With a 2.5. Great score.
Which it was interesting for me to see her out on the longboard because I surfed with her a couple weeks ago and she was ripping where we were, but she was shortboarding, so I was actually kind of shocked to see that she was in the longboard.
I wonder if she's also doing, a couple of them are doing both, so.
Yeah, maybe she might be one of the seated surfers, yeah absolutely. But yeah, so we got a few nice scores in.
Absolutely.
So current update, we've got Sarah Reed, all combos of small scores here, but she's got a 4.34. Kimberly Mullen sitting on a 3.86, and then Lou Rogers, she just needs to add in a 1.37 to get herself up into that transfer spot, and we're still waiting for our first in yellow from Jamie Hellard. So plenty of time here, and still it seems like Cox Bay's chilling out a little bit.
Knock on wood again.
Just a little bit.
But I think we do have Sarah Reed caught on the inside, just trying to paddle out still. Yeah. I think that's white. Yeah, but you know what? At least she did get a couple waves in already, so she does have time. Oh, she's doing a bit of like a turn and burn.
Well, yeah, she's actually in a good spot.
Nice. Maybe get a piece of that reform. Oh, but you know what? It's something, right?
Yeah, she's going for it.
Exactly. Ooh, Red's going for it. Red just misses that one there, and White's down. But you know what? She gotta.
Right, so we got 10 minutes left, 5 minutes are gone.
Yeah.
It's crazy how quickly, do you remember what I told you?
It's outrageous.
How fast?
Cause we're almost done. Wow.
We've done
all of the shortboard.
14 heats?
Yeah.
13, 14 heats? Boom.
Dang.
Done.
You blink and it's over. And I feel like it must feel the same for the girls out there too, right? It's just like you're out there and all of a sudden the horn's going again.
Totally. But there's going to be a couple of things shift when we head into round 2 here. So first of all, you're going to start to see our high-seeded surfers. So the top 16 surfers in both the shortboard and longboard division go straight into round 2. So everyone that was first and second in the first round are going to go up against those seeded surfers. So that's where you're going to see the pass heavy hitters. And then also we are going to add an extra 5 minutes on the clock. So
20 minutes. So they're going to have a little bit more time. They can be a little bit pickier with their wave choice probably too as well, which is nice.
The funny thing is 20 minutes still isn't a lot of time.
Not with that paddle out, right? Ooh, Blue's dropping in on Red. Ooh. Pulls out. That was a close one.
Oh, Lou with an absolute screamer.
Nice.
So this is interesting. We haven't seen this yet. So something about Queen of the Peak that's a little different than other competitions is this is a no priority competition. So everybody is just whoever's closest to the peak. So what happened there is Lou was on the wave. It was her wave. As she came down, the surfer in blue turned and went. So now it's up to the judges to decide whether Blue, if she affected Red in any way.
Yeah.
Basically what happens is her bottom score gets cut in half.
Yeah.
So again, you're penalized for potentially hindering any scoring potential.
You know what? Lou got a great score on that wave, though. Still with, a little bit of interference, whatever that may have been. 4.7. So, even if there was somebody on the wave, she still got a good use out of it.
Totally. But yeah, so it's, again, there's an added pressure, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're in the dying moments, maybe you didn't look back.
Yeah.
But Kimberly was actually really smart there.
She did come right
got
off.
out of there super fast.
Yeah.
So she didn't cross her path, so that's a huge piece. As long as you don't cross her path, but if she were to again crumble the wave down at all or anything like that, an effect, or Lou had to make a
move
direct
around,
direct change. So it currently looks like she didn't get an interference. I don't know how it would show up exactly, but
me neither. But
so I think she might have dodged a bullet.
Might have been okay there, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness, because once she realized, she did hop off the back, right?
Yeah. Oh, here's another little inside one that Lou's looking at.
Oh yeah. Is Lou gonna get it?
Oh, she didn't.
Almost.
That thing kind of mushed out.
Yeah. That's one thing about Cox. They can be fat.
Oh yeah. And they can be hollow, and they can be everything in between. And somehow they can be fat and hollow at the same time. I don't even understand.
Yeah.
It's Surfer in blue.
Nice.
Kimberly Mullen.
Nice cross step.
There we go.
She's playing around.
Shifting back.
Stall.
Oh, nicely done.
Good. That was a nice one.
And all she needs right now is that 1-3-1 to get her back into second place.
And I would say she might have gotten that there.
Yeah. Oh, for
I mean,
sure.
up to the judges to decide, not me, but
Yeah, we can double duty. The best part about being on the webcast is we can guess all we want.
oh yeah, nice. She got a 4.0 on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Really nice. That pushed her right up to second spot. So it's Lou Rogers and Kim Mullen. And you know what? They're not too far apart either.
No, not at all.
Wow.
And funny enough, they were the two that were almost involved in the interference.
Yeah.
Oh,
Teamwork.
Up and riding again. Lou.
Nice.
Ooh. A very fast bottom turn.
Yeah.
Man, this is it's you can tell that it's getting a little more
Yeah.
manageable because there's so many
Yeah.
more waves being ridden.
100%. And I mean, the longboard too versus the shortboard, you're able to see they can definitely get on a couple, more waves than the shortboarders in the beginning, eh?
Totally.
Blue's still kind of caught in that midsection there. Hopefully, we still got 5 minutes left, so she's got time to get out there. Kim's made quite a mark for herself, so I'm sure she's got more to give. That's a big one in the back, though, isn't it?
Oh, man.
And that's coming to get her.
Anybody who's been out at Cox Bay, they know what that looks
They
like.
know that
too.
set. Yeah, and there it goes.
You see the little lump in front, and then all you can see is the white starting to
Yeah,
happen.
and you're like,
oh.
the classic Cox Bay closeout.
Yeah, it was very classic. So we have 5 minutes remaining here in round one, heat number 5, the women's longboard. You are tuned in right now to Queen of the Peak 2022 edition. Again, remember, this is the Canada's only world or women's only surf championship celebration. This is the 11th annual. Again, we did miss a couple of years, but we are back in full force.
Yeah, and with a bigger and better prize fund.
Oh my
right?
God!
All that time gave them time to save up.
Totally. Give them time to save up.
Save up for that prize fund.
Dude, which Chrissy said $15,000 in prizes, cash and prizes.
Yeah, it's worth that entry fee if you ask me, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mentioned before, it's like it's the only comp I've ever seen where semifinalists get prized. But again, that to me is how forward-thinking they are.
Yeah.
Like, I think so forward. Like, 'cause she just looked at the group and was like, "Oh my God!" It's like the semifinals may as well be the finals.
Yeah.
So at least there should be some
There should be
reward.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, everybody in the competition's also already getting that dry bag from Billabong that's filled with goodies. Like everybody in this comp is really getting set up well, which is nice.
Yeah, we get all the snacks.
Yeah. Coffee, breakfast
Coffee and snacks.
from Rhino. Again, shout out Rhino for that. That was delicious. And we didn't even have to go in. They brought it right to us.
That was perfect.
Luxury treatment up here in the judges tower.
Totally. Yeah, life is real good.
Life is good. Okay, Blue's out, I think. I think she's finally gotten moment of truth. Oh,
And
White's up and using that whitewash there as well.
And another piece, again, super smart. So we couldn't have the Masters division this year, but again, I do know Lou Rogers has competed in the Masters before. So there is 2 Masters prizes, and basically what it is, the woman over 40 years old who places the highest in the longboard and the shortboard win a free trip to the offshore floating sauna, courtesy of Tofino Boating Co. Offshore floating. Only in Tofino would you hear those words put together. Offshore floating sauna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to head off to my offshore floating sauna, you know?
Yeah. I think I just saw Reed suiting up. Yeah, there he is.
Is he?
Reed's suiting up, yeah. He's taking a break from judging. He's going to, get himself in there, see what all this is really about.
Probably do some twirly things.
Yeah.
He does those.
Ooh, big down. I didn't quite catch what color jersey that was, but that was a big wave. I'd have taken 2 of them out, yeah. You know what? She got up on that.
Was there a brutalizing?
No, but there was just a solid bail.
Ooh.
Yeah. 2 minutes left in the heat. I think we're going to get a score coming in there from that wave. We'll find out.
Surfer in white and yellow.
Yeah, we're just waiting on a couple scores here from the judges.
So currently our surfer in white, Sarah Reed, who was leading early, but unfortunately she got caught on the inside for the better part of the heat.
Yeah.
She's looking to better her score. She needs a 4.43 to get herself up into transfer spot, and then Jamie Hellard is looking for a 5.37. So those are pretty significant scores.
And we've got a couple people being smart with it. I'm sure they've got their watches on them, realizing there's not too much time left in this in the heat, and just making use of that, all those big walls of whitewash. You.
And it's crazy how much distance there is between all
Yeah.
the surfers now. Like,
Right?
like literally a couple hundred meters, because that's how big the space is. Oh, we got heat leader Lou Rogers up and riding on an unbelievable looking wave.
Nice.
Oh,
Gorgeous. Just gripping the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! Right down the line. Wow, she is nice up the top.
Oh, just came unstuck.
That was a really nice wave by Lou.
See, I told you there's good lefts out there. That was like one of the best waves all day.
Yeah, it was. I'm excited to see that score. See what the judges thought of it. Nice. 3.6. 3.6. That keeps her still top dog. Still as a top dog. Now I don't know if we have some scores coming in for Miss Sarah Reed or.
We're waiting on one.
Okay.
Oh, it's just kind of a small score there. So we are counting down. We got 10 seconds left here in our round 1 heat 5 of the women's longboard. Louise Rogers and Kimberly Mullen currently in those spots. And we are going to count it down here.
2.
And that is the end of round 1 heat 5 of the women's longboard. I keep saying women's longboard, it's all women.
Yeah.
With unofficially Louise Rogers and Kimberly Mullen moving on through to our next round. So we will see you guys in round 2. And then Sarah Reed and Jamie Hellard, unfortunately, you will not be making it through, but great surfing from you.
And tons to do on the beach.
Tons to do.
Exactly.
Exactly, even if you're out. Because you can still go get your
Now
back
you get to
cracked.
relax and enjoy the sun.
Massage,
Yeah, you still get all the perks.
And we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the 2022 edition of the Queen of the Peak Women's Surfing Championships. Don't go anywhere. I sleep really well, I eat really well, I'm very good with stress.
Well, I don't know if you guys missed us, but we're back. We're back after that brief little commercial break. 2022, Queen of the Peak at Cox Bay in Tofino, BC. How are you doing, Robbie?
Oh man, this is just, it's full on.
It is.
I'm not gonna lie, I would love to surf.
I
It
know,
looks really
frothing a little, hey?
fun. Yeah.
Well,
but
maybe you
it's-
can get a 15-minute sesh out there. I don't know.
I don't have any of my stuff.
Me neither.
I mean,
Well,
maybe
you
I'll
got a
tr-
Billabong
I'll
suit
try on
you
a
can try
Billabong
on.
suit.
Yeah.
What
But
do you-
bring BYOB. You got to bring your own board, I think. So.
What do you think, women's 8 maybe?
Yeah. No, honestly, maybe, yeah, an 8. I'm an 8. I think we would fit in the same suit, right? No, you don't think?
Nah,
Okay,
I'd
10.
figure- let's go with 10.
Okay, yeah,
Billabong,
just
you
for
gotta-
just for your ego, eh?
Oh yeah. So we are heading into. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, cool. Sorry, technology. Me and technology. So we are into round 1, heat 6. We're starting to wind down the round 1 longboard here. We have in the water in yellow. We have Janine Mackey doing double duty. We've seen that name already.
Mm-hmm.
We have our surfer in white, Dakota Cooney. Our surfer in red, Sarah King, and our surfer in blue, Ava Appleby.
I got to say, that's a good name.
That's a great
Ava
name.
Appleby.
There's been some good ones. Like there's been some like really rock star names.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, a couple names that are really, really good.
Yeah.
I mean, my name's True. It's a pretty
True.
good name as
True's
well.
good,
But yeah, shout out to my mom and dad for giving me that one.
Yeah. Is it TRU?
TRUE, but
TRUE.
I think people think it's cooler if it's just TRU, so
Okay.
I let it go. You know,
Yeah.
it's like my street name.
Shout out to mom and dad. I like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and shout out to your friend Jen. I agree with her.
Yeah, right?
Future in surf commentary for sure.
Jen is a G too. You know what, Jen? She learned to surf at 50. Yeah, and she comes here every summer. She like ditches the hubby in the city, and she's like, I am coming to surf my face off all summer.
Oh,
Get those loggy waves.
oh man.
Animal.
Does she surf like that? Because Sarah King just ripping a huge cutback.
Nice one, Sarah.
I always loved the right-left or the left-right where you switch and just go back the other way.
Yeah.
That was sweet. Super
Beautiful.
good direction change. So we did have a couple of scores come in for Janine and Dakota. Just a couple of small scores on the board, and then Janine has backed it up already with a 3.47, so she's got a combined heat total of a 5.34.
Damn, in 3 minutes.
3 minutes in.
Wow. Woo. And Dakota bringing in a 1.67.
And then the last of red, Sarah King's come in at a 2.2, so we got a bunch of waves that have been ridden already.
It's pretty good. It's nice to see that right off the beginning, like we were saying earlier. It's good for them, too, because I feel like it gets the nerves out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Once you catch that first wave, or at least the first good wave.
Yeah. There's a good surfing term called feet in the wax. You want to get the feet in the wax. Because if you just have your butt in the wax, it's not going to be helpful.
Sometimes I'm guilty of having my butt in the wax a little too much.
I think we all are.
Right? Yeah.
We all are.
We got some people walking by here in the new Queen of the Peak merch. Definitely get yourself down to the tent if you guys are, if you're listening, you might not be here, but get down to Cox Bay and look at the merch that they got there, because there's some good stuff. Long sleeves, sweatsuits, anything you could ask for. They've got something with Queen of the Peak written on it, which is nice. Or a sticker if you're feeling flirty.
And just a reminder, it takes a ton of resources to make this competition happen, and all of the money is going to Queen of the Peak working budget. So again, go out, support Queen of the Peak, but you're also supporting next year's edition.
Exactly.
Which is huge.
You're supporting your own entertainment, so really.
Totally. That's exactly it. But they do have, what they got? Stickers, posters, t-shirts, long sleeves, and hoodies.
Yeah. And sweatpants. I don't think that's included there, but they have a pretty cool matching set. Yeah, hoodie and sweatpant that matches.
You're talking my language.
I know, me too, dog.
I love sweatpants.
Me too.
See these bad
See, I
boys?
was gonna wear them, and then I didn't know. Are my legs gonna be on camera? I should have known.
You should have texted me.
And I was looking at the weather, 20 degrees. I was like, I'll be hot.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad.
These are light and nice.
Yeah, those are airy.
Yeah, they're super nice.
Yeah. Score.
I know, right?
Maybe I'll have to send myself down there if they had some shorts, maybe.
Yeah. Funny enough, my wife bought these for me for Christmas. That's my shout out. My shout out to my beautiful wife, Stephanie.
How long have you and Steph been together?
Together? 10 years. We've been married for 7.
Nice.
And then my beautiful daughter, Lily.
Oh, you have a daughter?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
She's 13.
13?
High school this year.
Oh, my goodness. That's a big
right?
deal.
Yeah, she's epic.
High school is what, grade 10 here?
No, she's grade 8.
Oh, grade 8 here in BC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so big shout out to Lil.
Nice.
My girl.
My girl.
Yeah,
now, does she
she's
shred?
Awesome. She likes to bodyboard.
Yeah.
She's a boogie boarder.
Okay,
Yeah.
so fair. You know what I've realized? Boogie boarding, way harder than it looks.
Oh, yeah.
I went all summer seeing boogie boarders during my lessons being like, come on, man,
it's easy.
just kick.
Yeah.
Just paddle, you got it. And then we took it out one day on a wind day, and I could not catch a wave to save my life.
It's hard.
So mad respect out to the bodyboarders, boogie boarders, and body surfers, all of you guys.
Yeah. Anybody who rides the wave, you're cool in my books.
Yeah. I can do a pretty gnarly body surf and a whitewash.
Yeah, I feel like you have to as a surf instructor.
Yeah, you do. It gets me inshore a little faster.
Totally. I can definitely think of 20-second long bodyboard. I had a friend of mine who was actually a really elite swimmer, and she was in our group of instructors.
Yeah.
And she taught me how to do it, and she was crazy.
It's crazy good, eh?
Oh yeah.
I once got myself I sanded myself like a whale. Beached myself, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. It was nice though. I was proud of myself making it all the way in.
Yeah. I like it.
How are we doing here? Sarah King in third in red. Nice. Marcus is getting aggressive on the mic here on the beach. If you guys want to hear that firsthand, get down here. It's nice and sunny. We got people tarps off. It is nice
it
on
is
Cox Bay.
For October, it is a tarps
it's
off
ridiculous.
day for sure.
Yeah. How is it
unreal.
October?
I don't even get it.
No. Better weather than what we had in June, that's for sure.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? When I was driving back, there's this little sign that says, you must have winter tires on October 1st.
Right.
And I was like, oh man, I guess I have to get our winter tires. And I was like, wait, it's actually October 1st.
It is October 1st.
I'm like, you
don't need
winter
those
tires
right now.
I'm not saying to go against the regulations, but come on.
October 1st might be a little bit strict.
First thing this morning was 10 degrees.
10?
Yeah, it was 10 degrees. And it's probably 20 now.
Yeah. Now, are you normally getting a lot of snow at this point?
Here?
Yeah.
Never.
No. Okay.
It snows, I've seen full years here where it doesn't snow at all.
Okay.
Snows and sticks. In 20 years, I've seen it snow and stick for more than 24 hours.
Maybe.
Less than 10 times.
Okay. So not common. You know, in Halifax, it's kind of similar in the sense, I mean, you get a lot of powder at times, but it never sticks that long,
No,
I find.
it's too cold.
Yeah. Well, it rains.
Oh,
Just
it rains, yeah. That's what it does here.
Rains. Yeah.
That's what it does here.
You'll wake up and you'll see 3 feet of snow. Then the next day it'll rain, and it just gets less and less. Now it doesn't get too cold here in the winter, though, does it?
No.
Which is nice.
But the thing I will say is, because I've actually lived in the east when it's like minus 30, and then here when it's like 2 degrees. 2 degrees here is worse.
Feels worse.
It's worse because it just soaks through your clothes.
Yeah, it's like bone.
Yeah,
it like freezes your bones.
And if you get cold, you're going to be cold for pretty
all
much
day.
the entire day.
Because you'll also be damp.
Yeah.
You're always damp. Always a constant state of dampness in Tofino.
Yeah. So I joke because I scooter. I have a scooter. That's how I ride around.
Electric?
No, gas scooter.
Oh.
Haven't you ever seen me on the little white scooter? Come on. Seriously?
No. Can I take it over a rip one day?
You'd have to ask my wife.
Okay.
She
Fair.
might let you.
Yeah.
You'd have to start working your way in.
I'm gonna have to.
But I ride it 365 days a year. So I ride it in the rain.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Dude, how have I never seen you?
I don't know. It's little white Honda Jazz. It's got little funny Japanese symbols on it. Come on.
And you just scoot around.
Always. Past Surf Sister every day.
Now my eyes. I'm gonna be looking on. I'm never gonna miss you again.
I know, right? But I literally do it 365 days a year. So I joke that for like 8 months of the years, I'm just damp. I'm just damp
literally
all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
24/7 damp.
I think that's honestly probably pretty accurate too.
Oh, it is. I always keep an extra pair of socks.
Yeah. But even the pairs, gotta have nice rain boots.
Yeah, I have
you have any?
These are actually waterproof shoes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got myself a little short pair of boots.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those are adorable.
They're pretty nice.
Oh wow. Sorry, Surfer in Red just did looked like a hair drop.
Ooh. Like a hair flip or?
I don't know. Oh, is that Reed? Is that our judge?
I might be one of our judges out there.
Reed Platinius, please remove yourself from the contest scenario.
Seriously, man. He just wants to be on TV.
Is Reed in the contest zone?
I would not. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he is out there. That's got to be Reed.
I could have swore I saw him. Oh wait, that is not Reed.
That's
Reed
not
was
Reed.
Reed was over on the left.
Oh. Whoever that is, they're having a great time there too.
Totally. That was a good score. Oh my goodness. So we got 5 minutes left. We're into yellow zone on the old flag. So 5 minutes to go. 5-minute warning.
And yellow in first right now.
Yellow in first.
Yeah. It's a theme for the yellow.
And yellow was paddling, but
yes.
didn't get into
Just didn't quite make it.
So currently we have our surfer in yellow, Janine Mackey. She's got a 5.2. Surfer in white, Dakota Cooney with a 4.87 combined heat total. And then surfer in red, Sarah King with a 4.27. So she needs a 2.68, which is a very gettable score here to get herself up into the transfer position. And then our surfer in blue, Ava Appleby, unfortunately, double A. Got to charge those batteries, double A.
Yeah, I got to charge them. Maybe we jinxed her by talking about her name right off the bat, you know.
Set the bar
set
real
it
high.
Yeah, exactly. But she's still giving it. Oh, we got somebody up on a wave. Yellow. Janine still nice getting into it. Beautiful. Nice. There she goes.
Wow.
That was a great wave.
And that was Janine again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Janine is really putting it all on the table on the ocean floor, really.
Totally. And again, her low score is a 187, so she is going to obliterate that score.
Yeah, no doubt. That's going to bring her right up to the top. 2.47. Nice. So that brings her total score up to a 5.93. Nice. Still holding that top spot. Oh. Maybe a little bit of a change.
Yeah.
Looks.
Sometimes we get super excited because we actually get the live scores as they're being punched in. So sometimes they'll like shift and change.
Yeah.
So we're like, this is a score. Oh, wait, no.
So 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And we've got, yellow still on the board at first. 5.9. Total score of a 5.9.
Solid stuff there from Janine. And then she's paying the tax person.
Yeah.
Here for the Cox Bay tax person.
Yeah. Yeah, you can, I mean, give and take with the ocean, right? You get a good wave, you're going to have to work for the next. Now, where's our girl Ava? Is she out? Has she made it out back, or is she?
She's right out the front.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw her paddle for a couple, but she didn't quite get into it. Again, it's so challenging to sit in the right spot because a lot of the best ones kind of break on the inside.
Yep.
But then all of a sudden, especially if it's shortboard, it's so much simpler because you can duck dive so much easier.
Yeah.
But like, all of a sudden, you sit on the inside and a big set comes through, and it's
and you're in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're wearing.
I know that all too well at Cox Bay.
I think that's one of the things that's hard too about in the longboard this round because if you had to go late, like you're watching some of the heats, the surfers just be like, I don't want to get caught by that. Which, funny enough, as we
speak. And look at that wall coming in. Dang.
That is a bomb.
It's crazy. It's like clockwork, man.
Yeah.
Clockwork.
As soon as we talk about it, like, you don't want to get caught on the inside. It's like,
and we've got, 2 caught on the inside there.
Oh, yeah. I don't like their chances.
Janine made it over, though. Still another one behind.
Oh, she didn't make it the second one.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We got just less than a minute, but Janine really doesn't, I mean, knock on wood, need to take anything else. She's doing pretty good there with a 5.9 score. Dakota Cooney right behind her with a 4.87. So let's see what we can do with the next 30 seconds. Put it all out on the court.
That's all you can do.
Well,
full send.
Full send.
You got to go full send.
Yeah. Rip it.
Oh, we do have a couple little inside set waves coming through. I can see Surfer in blue paddling.
Yeah.
Just can't quite dig deep enough for that one. We got 10 seconds to go.
Red's thinking about it. Yep, Red's going to go. You may as well. Here she goes. Is Red going to get it?
3,
2,
and 1.
She's on her feet. She's on her feet. I think that might count. No, maybe not. I think I can hear Shannon Brown saying not up in time.
That concludes heat number 6.
We'll find out.
Well, whatever it was very, very close.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that could, I mean, if that wave counts, that could have been the wave that maybe brought Sarah up to second, but not quite. So finishing round 1, heat 6, we've got in first place, Janine in yellow. She was really taking over there. And then Dakota Cooney. They're both going to move on to the next round, round 2. We will be back after a short little commercial break. Enjoy the ad. I can't. I feel like my voice is so quiet now. Welcome back, everybody. I know we've been gone for so long. You've missed our voices. True Nolte here, accompanied by my man, Robbie Elliott. We're here at the 11th annual Queen of the Peak. We are hanging out on Cox Bay. You guys should be here too. I know that you want to hear us chit-chatting about all this fun stuff, but you could hear Marcus do it in person. Boom, down on Cox Bay. That's round 1, heat 7. Just starting right now. We've got a pretty fun setup here. Quite a few Surf Sisters actually in this heat here. We've got first Kate Orford. Then we got in second, or sorry, not in second, just in the heat, Jasmine Turner. Both of those girls are indeed Surf Sisters. And then same with Elizabeth or Liz Cool, who just got married. Congratulations, Liz.
Yeah, Liz.
And then also Lauren Walton in there. So this will be a fun one. We got quite a few friends. Quite a few friends in there, so.
The stoke is high.
Exactly. I'm stoked.
Funny story actually involves two of these surfers.
Yeah.
They were doing a coaching session in the fog in Cox Corner, like, I don't know, a month ago or something like that. And all the ladies were out on longboards, and it was actually really solid.
Okay.
And I ended up getting right in the middle of everybody, and I ended up having a conversation with Kate. And Kate's like, she's like, you know, I got to get out here because I'm going to be in the Queen of the Peak. I wasn't really sure if I was going to go, and now I'm going to go. And, like, she kind of started to be like, well, you know, I haven't really been surfing a lot and all this kind of stuff. And then this, like, absolute freight train set rolls through, and she gets the biggest wave of the set. And then right as I'm turning around, I'd actually talked to Jasmine earlier where she was like, you know, I wasn't really going to do the longboard, but I think I'm going to do the longboard now and all this kind of stuff. And she got probably the best longboard wave I'd seen all summer.
Sick.
Like, 4 turns, and it was a bomb wave.
Nice.
So both of these girls are incredibly good and are ripping. So
and Jazz is doing both. She's doing long and short, so she's going to be tired, but she is going to have fun. Okay, we've got two on the board. All right. Yeah, I was talking to Kate about her joining the other day at work, and she was saying, like, she's super excited. She was like, I don't know. I always go out there and I end up getting a bomb that just brings it home.
She's a charger.
Yeah. And you know what? Liz in blue on that wave, she just had a little kid not too long ago as well. Back out already.
Wow.
I know. I don't know how they do it.
It's shocking to me.
I have like a hard day at work and I can't get out there, let alone push a baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got green or yellow there standing up, using a little bit of, whatever they can get. That's Lauren Walton.
Yeah. What did you do before? What did you do before you went? I just created life. You're like, well, I had 2 lessons. I'm feeling pretty tired.
Yeah. He's like, I just birthed a child. Ooh, white up. That is our girl Jazz. Jazz Turner doing some turns. Boom, off the top.
Ooh. Robbie loves that dismount.
Yeah, so does True.
Full flyaway.
Yeah. And you know what? Jazz is typically a shortboarder. So, you know what? First wave, 3.33. That's a great score. And, we still got Liz in blue tossing her feet around in the whitewash there, just making use of whatever she can get. She must have been watching for a while and been like, okay, get out, and then if you get back in, just work with what you got.
Totally. Oh, we got some solid sets rolling through here. Surfer in red was looking at that one. I think Kate Orford's looking at that bomb you're talking about.
Yeah, she's waiting for it.
Holy smokes, there is a huge wave coming out the back.
There's something about Kate. Kate loves a bomb. Now Kate's in red out there, isn't she?
Yeah, she just went over the back to that.
Okay. She didn't get stuck on the inside. That's good.
No, as we got about 4 minutes away, we got 11 minutes still left to go. We were in the last 2 heats of women's longboard.
Wow.
Round 1, heat 7. Ooh, last 2 heats.
That's crazy.
I know.
And then we're going to be really kicking it up again with shortboarding.
Yeah, straight into the round 2. Again, that's when we're going to get all of our top seeded surfers into the mix. So there's going to be some fireworks.
Yeah, absolutely.
This afternoon for sure.
I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah.
I don't know about you.
It's hard not to be. I live in a pretty permanent place of being stoked, so this is it's pretty easy for me to get stoked.
Perma-stoked.
Yeah, perma-stoked.
Yeah. I like that.
I'm even stoked when I sleep.
Dude, for real. I'm stoked to get into bed.
Yeah.
I'm like,
man.
whoo!
Like, big shout out to bed.
Big shout out.
I love
a
bed.
comfy bed. Some fresh sheets.
Oh, man.
Right? After a shower.
Oh, man.
Just get in. Get all cozy.
Yeah, you know what's awesome is like I never really cared about bed until I got married, and my wife is like she's the comfort queen.
Yeah.
There's no human that knows how to make things more comfortable than her. So now our bed has like
it's the best.
20 different options of blankets and pillows. And, oh, speaking of bed, we got Kate Orford up and riding on an absolute bomb.
There she goes. There's that bomb we were talking about.
How's that
Good dismount.
Kate.
Nice, Kate and Liz right in front on a bit of a smaller reform.
I like the double view.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. It wasn't a really long wave for Kate, but that was definitely the bigger wave of the heat so far.
And I mean, she sent it.
Yeah,
right?
she went
full send. Full send. Get the Nelk boys on here.
The only problem with the flyaway is the judges don't like it as much. They want to see the surfer ride out.
Control. Yeah. I personally love it, but I'm not scoring them, right?
I love it.
This is why we shouldn't be there.
We should have our own little side box.
That we score.
Yeah, that we score. But we actually get to put like verbal notes in there as well.
It's like excellent dismount.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Jazz Turner up and riding again. Oh, nice turn. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Jazz.
Jazz.
Nice.
Was cool.
And again with that dismount, something that we will eat up.
Yeah, that was great. But that turn, that was great.
Yeah.
Before.
Oh, and you know what? Kate Orford, that wave did get her that bomb that we were talking about. 3.73 score for Kate's first wave. That's huge.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
Sweet. That put her right into first spot. Now, I'll be surprised to see what Jazz gets on that last score. Boom. Nice.
Wow.
Great score. 5.0. Beautiful on Jazz's second wave.
Do you know, it's funny, you were talking about how longboard or shortboard are surfing like longboarders.
Yeah.
That was a shortboard
Oh,
turn.
right? Absolutely.
That was a shortboard
None
turn.
of that looked like a longboarder.
Yeah. I don't think I could move my longboard.
No.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder if she actually brought a longboard out.
Yeah, did we get that? Did we get that
checked?
Regulation? It does actually talk in our little guide. It talks about regulation. So longboards have to be 9 feet or above.
Yes.
So that is a 9-foot board that she
just
like
whipped.
Yeah,
she got pretty
red
radical there.
Yeah, that was radical.
Radical. And to those at home wondering, radical is not just like a mumbo jumbo surf term. We're not just saying get rad. Ooh, we've got white out again, Jazz.
Ooh.
Down. But you know what? Getting her feet on the wax, as they would say. There's Liz also getting messy in the whitewash there. Nice, trying to get a little bit something. I don't know if you could see that on the camera, but she has been putting it in.
Hold the phone here, folks. We've got a leaderboard change.
Ooh.
Yeah, so our last wave of Jasmine came into 5.00. Man, that is awesome.
It's a huge score.
That was probably the best turn of the longboard.
I would say
that
easy.
Was really incredible.
Easy.
Yeah.
And that put her up total score 8.33. So she's in first, but Kate O is still sitting in second with that 3.73.
But I think it also shows, for me again, that the judges will reward one massive maneuver.
Yeah,
like
100%.
They want to see, like you said, radical, critical, like just I know when Shannon was describing like what they're looking for, and he actually said that they've removed radical from the description.
Oh, they have.
They've removed it. Where he's like that was my favorite part.
Yeah, that
he's
was
like, so radical is what I'm looking for.
And that, I mean, we want a radical turn. I think we should keep it again. The judges and us, right? We don't have to agree on everything.
No, but Queen of the Peak but we're talking like the international judging. They took radical out.
Oh, I
of the
thought you
thing.
meant Shannon was
loves
just like,
radical.
Okay.
He wants radical all day long. So, but here at the Queen of the Peak, we're forward thinking. So if we want to invent it, we're just going to invent it. So radical is back.
Radical's back. It's in. It's hip.
Oh man,
it's
Jasmine
rad.
Cannot stop getting waves.
No, there she's up again.
Ooh.
Boom.
She wasn't going to get much. So
another dismount that we would like. The judges may not as much, but still.
We're all about the flyaways.
Exactly. And you know what? She's got 3 really good scores on the board already. I mean, those top 2 are the 2 that'll count, but
she's killing it.
She is. Putting her heart out there.
Remember, she wasn't going to go in the longboard?
Yeah.
I think that was a good decision.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Definitely go in.
And she's actually seeded for her next in shortboard.
Yeah, she's a really good shortboarder.
Yeah. Turner is in her name for a reason, right? We all saw that turn.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, wait till you see her shortboard.
Jasmine doing multiple turners. When she does a turn, I'm gonna call it a turner.
Yeah.
Oh, she does a turner here.
That's a turner.
Because she's turnering the board.
Turnering.
I'm so sorry.
To everybody at home who has to listen to this.
Man, so everyone's it's super interesting. Like you don't really get a gauging at home where all the surfers are. So like they've now shifted like super far to the south end of the beach. Like they're past the tsunami towers basically, where there's this like really big left-handed peak coming in, and there's a huge wave coming.
Boom.
Oh, there's a huge. I bet you Kate Orford's looking at that one.
I bet she's frothing.
Kate, I only take off on bombs. Orford.
Yeah, you know what she is? She's stuck in the back there, isn't she? Or in the inside?
No, she just paddled over the
Did
top.
she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, well, we've got the next heat paddling out. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably looking the wrong way then.
Yeah.
We've got some bodies in the way.
Bodies in the way.
Yeah, I'm banking on Kate to bring another bomb home. Kate is one of the coolest people I've met, so.
Yeah, she is definitely.
She deserves a bomb. Nice, Liz up. You know what? Liz has been putting her heart out into this one. Looking cool, just like her last name.
It's a great last name.
Right? And I mean, she's got a second last name too. Again, congratulations, Liz, for getting married. Yeah, got married. Just got hitched.
Getting married is awesome.
Yeah. She's had a lot of big life events. She's got married. She's in Queen of the Peaks. She's got a baby.
Save some for the rest of us.
Yeah, seriously. Like, what a year. 2022.
It's not even over. That's
no, exactly. It's going faster than I'd like to admit, though, I will say.
But that means we're having fun.
Exactly. Nice. We got, what, 3 minutes left? 3 minutes left in round 1, heat 7. Only one more heat of longboard after this to bring us to the end of round 1. Kate's out there. She's just waiting for that bomb.
When I see it, too.
Yeah. I hope she sees it.
Oh, man. We'll have to get an update from Reed when he comes back of how the waves were.
How the waves were. How that current is, too.
Oof.
Oh, I can... I'm on the edge of my seat, man. I really am.
It's also, if you guys were watching us from behind, you would see us like dodging
left and right.
We have our friends, the camera people, who are like directly in the way, so we're trying to like look around them all the time.
Jazz just making it out. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, Kate, I can tell she's sitting further out, just kind of like we were saying, to get that big set, right?
Yeah.
She's not wasting any time with the little guys. She wants a bomb to come through.
Overhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, overhead only.
Yeah.
She's probably like, nah, too small.
No,
too small.
Too small.
Too small.
Oh, now we got two reds a little close together. But I think our Kate is the one over to the right.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got 2 minutes to go here. We are in round 1, heat number 7. We are in the longboard division of the Queen of the Peak. Currently, we have our surfer in white, Jasmine Turner, sitting on an 8.33. Kate Orford with a 3.73. She just has one wave, though, so she can get pretty much anything that's going to add to her total. Our surfer in blue, the whitewash warrior, Elizabeth Kuhl, getting tons of waves on the board.
Yeah, seriously. The most waves, I mean, that we've seen.
Totally. And then our surfer, Lauren Walton, both with a couple of small heat totals.
Yeah, and Lauren's been kind of, I think, taking Liz's advice and just trying to get as much as she can in this zone as well. I've seen her grab a couple whitewashes just to get something on the board, right?
Yeah.
And look at that, she did.
She's got lots on the board.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Good stuff, good stuff. How much we got? 1 minute. The witching hour.
Right. Marcus is he's gonna be so famous by
He
the end
is
of
going to
this.
be famous by the end of this.
I think he already is famous, but more famous than he already is.
I mentioned the name Marcus, and I had a couple ladies being like,
Marcus,
the Marcus of town?
The Marcus?
Yeah. Little did I know, I was, in the same room as a celebrity.
Celebrity?
Yeah.
We're neighbors. I can see into his bedroom window, just for the record.
That's not creepy.
Not
that
at
you
all.
know that. Yeah. You've tested it out.
Marcus.
Marcus.
What are you doing, Marcus? Sometimes we yell at each other through the windows. It's super cute.
That's so lovely. All right, 20 seconds left.
20 seconds. Let's go.
Let's see.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Right.
Liz is getting yet another one. What's she gonna do with those
paddler.
feet? She's moving around.
Oh man, Jazz is on an unreal wave.
Nice, Jazz. Woo, riding down the line, picking up speed. Nice. Wow.
Oh, is that a? Oh, did you see it? Swish.
The swish.
Oh man.
She sellied for that one. She knew that was gonna. I mean, she must have felt good about that whole set. Oh, Kate.
Oh, she went
that
after
would
the
have been.
horn.
Yeah, she can't stand, but
Don't worry,
dang.
she made it through.
Yeah, that was the bomb though that she was waiting for.
Totally.
Look at that. That's a great ride in.
It was the belly ride
of the year. Easy done. That was awesome. Well, great job, guys. Round 1, Heat 7 is done. We had Jazz Turner in white taking it home with a total score of 8.93. Number 2, Kate O, 3.73. And then Liz Kuhl and Lauren Walton will not advance, but they did a great job. Put it all out there. We will catch you guys after a little ad break. Enjoy. How's your surf, dog?
I wasn't out there.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Oh, I got a shout out. A couple people. Welcome back, gang. How have we been? Good, I hope. I got a bit of a special guest yet again. She can't get enough of me. Chrissy Montgomery, back on the mic.
You know, True, I just can't stay away from you.
I know. I'm pretty desirable, man.
I hear ya.
The longer I spend here, the more confident I get. The more I'm like, come on, guys. Bring it in.
I'm scared for tomorrow.
Yeah. It's only going to get better from here, dude. So, what have you been up to in the last little bit?
Well, I've been taking full advantage of all the beach amenities.
Oh, good. Have you gotten the chiropractor in yet?
I talked to the chiro, but we both agreed the massage would be better first.
Okay.
I'm old and my back was a little sore, so I got a 1:30 appointment at the Wick Spa tent.
Now, you guys can't see it, but she's got it Sharpied on her hand. That's how busy she is. She's not going to remember if it's not directly in front of her face.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Nice.
I was
so
just
massage
down,
first.
Yeah, massage first. And then Maddie Kane from Shelter Restaurant and Pizza Moto is down here.
All right.
He's selling pizza by the slice.
$5 a pop, right?
$5, and all the proceeds going to the Rising Tide Indigenous Youth Surf Program.
Zoop. Amazing.
And so I was visiting him. I went down to the competitor lounge with Billabong.
I haven't been there yet.
Sat in some comfy chairs and took full advantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got round 1, heat 1 going. Right now we've already got a couple waves in. Kat Leslie has already put herself out there. We've got V. Oh, V just falling off the back of that wave there, but Kat Leslie in white with a total score already of a 4.06. Then we got V in. She is also a Surf Sister as well, or was a Surf Sister at one point.
You know what? There's 3 Surf Sister alumni in this.
It's
V,
another
Kat, and Rachel.
Nice.
I know.
And then Izzy, she is also just like a legend around town, I'd say.
Definitely.
Yeah, she's always giving me a beautiful coffee in the morning with a beautiful smile on her face. This is pretty sweet. Yeah, okay, so V is in the lead with a 5.23. Got two waves out there. She's wearing yellow. And then we got Kat Leslie in white. She also has 2 waves in there with a 4.06. So, we are literally 2 minutes in, and we've already got 4 waves on the board. Izzy, I'm sure she will make something happen here, and as well as Rachel.
Exactly. I just saw actually Izzy catch a quick one. There was kind of an up and down. The wave didn't provide much.
There goes.
Here we go. Is that?
I think that's
Kat Leslie.
Is that white? I think that's Kat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Kat Leslie, again, local legend.
Yeah, tell me about her.
Her and Brianna Bradley are photographers.
Okay.
We're the ones who put on that art show at the Tofino Brew Company. So I don't know if you were
yes.
able to stop by. On
I
Monday
did.
night was opening night. They had some live music, and it's featuring over 30 local women artists. And
And it was beautiful.
yeah, and the artwork is up all week. It is available for purchase as well.
Yeah.
So for those of you who are at home, you should, get off the couch.
Yeah, get
Go
to the brewery.
Tofino Brew Co.
And then head here.
Exactly. Then come join us on the beach. It is a beautiful sunny day.
Yeah. We're looking at what, like 20 degrees in October?
I know. Woo! I made a deal with the devil for this.
You must have, dog. Seriously, Mother Nature's on your side. You know why? Because it's a women's surf comp.
Yeah.
Mother Nature's obviously going to be on our side.
Of course she is. Of course.
Yeah, it's like, it's our day.
All right.
Okay, what are we looking at? Ooh, Izzy did get up on a good one. 2.83.
Oh, we got Yellow up and riding.
That's V.
Here's V. Oh, looks. I
okay.
would love to have seen her complete that little
too.
direction change there. I know V's parents are here visiting all the way from Quebec, I believe.
Yeah, Quebec.
So, yeah, it'd be awesome if she could put on a good show for them.
Yeah, and I mean, I have high hopes. I think she will. She is really, really great.
I think she's actually surfing a surfboard that she shaped as well.
Yeah, she is actually. Yeah, her first one I think in Vancouver, she did her first shaping. Pretty sweet.
The other thing I was going to mention about our surfer in white who's out there right now, our current score leader, Kat Leslie, her and Brianna are also being featured at the Henry Noel Gallery at the Wiccan Inishin.
Oh.
So, yeah, the Wiccan is a huge sponsor. They've been with us since day one.
Yeah.
And, they wanted to give some local ladies, a spotlight there. So their artwork's going to be on display for at least a month.
Lovely.
So it's a great thing to do on a rainy day. Head down to the Driftwood Cafe and check out the little Henry Noel gallery and see the artwork by our heat leader, Kat Leslie.
Nice.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you know what? I think V also had art in that show as well. Mm-hmm. Our second place here as well, yeah. So, I mean, I think Robbie and I were talking, there are a lot of really good photographers in this town, and I mean, for good reason. Good stuff to take photos of, right?
Exactly. Are you talking about yourself again, Trey?
Yeah, sorry. The narcissist in me's coming out.
Oh, man.
All right.
I'm so glad that we are back.
Me too.
We're back, baby.
I mean, I'm here for the first time. I'm not back, but I'm glad to be a part of it.
This is the 11th event, spanning over 13 years. Just a legendary time. So what do we have? A surfer in yellow. Ooh.
V again. You know what? She's getting waves though, right?
It's important to stay busy, you
Exactly.
know? It's one of those things, you can sometimes get into a good rhythm out there where, you kind of catch a wave, and then as you paddle back out into the lineup, you do have sort of the best look at it.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah, so keeping busy, always super important.
Yeah, getting those first two waves in the first 5 minutes or so too.
Yeah, it really sets you up well. Then that way you
Exactly.
can kind of spend the rest of the heat just kind of building on that score line.
Yeah.
But as long as you kind of
can
drop
breathe.
2 right away, you can breathe.
Exactly. 15 minutes is only so long, right?
Yeah.
We got red going for it, just not quite getting in. And
So-
you know what? That was a closeout anyways, so probably for the
Good
better.
choice. So this is our Heat 8 of round 1. This is the last heat that is going to be 15 minutes. After this, we are bumping to 20-minute heats, which will be fantastic for the surfers, just allowing them a little bit more time to kind of get into the rhythm.
Exactly.
And we're going to start seeing some really high score lines once we give them that extra bit of time.
I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
We just had to shorten that round 1 just to ensure that we got as many people in the contest as possible.
100%.
There's only so much daylight we have out here today.
Yeah. And you can't be doing this in the summer. Too hot, too busy. Cox
Exactly.
Bay is way too busy for this.
And also, the waves are too small in the summertime.
You don't like double over ankle?
Nope. I'm
No?
more of a head and a half girl
Head and a
myself.
half, yeah, I see. I love a good ankle biter, but not everybody's cup of tea, right?
Exactly. Oh, man.
Well, shout out to, V, I think. Is that V? Is that yellow? On the wave, right at the top. Looking good. Down to the bottom of the wave. Right
Nice.
off the top. Turn. Oh, okay.
Oh, Man, you know, she's still going to get some great points there for her footwork, you know, coming close to the nose. That's going to be, you know, a decent scoreline for her. If she could have ridden out that, I know the judges would have loved to see that. So important to finish your waves.
We've got red up.
In live action, yeah,
On
there's
the
a
left.
surfer in red. Kind of shut down for her, but it was still very well ridden.
Yeah. And in red is Izzy.
30 seconds remaining. Surfer in yellow is in the lead with a total score of 9.0.
I just got confirmation. Our beach logistics man, the man who's behind the scenes, making sure every cord is connected, every coffee cup has coffee in it, everybody has the Wi-Fi password. Our beach logistics man, Drew Burke, just signed on for another year.
Nice.
He's having too much fun. He's like, you know what? Let's do it again.
We're only a couple hours in, and he might regret that tomorrow, won't he?
Exactly.
when the takedown happens.
Speaking of takedown,
yeah,
I think that was V with a little in and out, but a great launch off the back there.
And yeah, like that wave for V. 5.33. She is now really owning this heat.
Yeah.
She's in first, with a 9.16 total score.
Yeah, the judges really liked that kind of fancy footwork she had. And again, she went for that finishing move. She didn't ride out of it, but again,
she committed.
They want to see that commitment. So,
and she's confident in the water too, which I think the judges really like to see.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Confidence everywhere. You gotta fake it till you make it.
Exactly.
True. Just like
Here I am.
Exactly. The proof is in the pudding.
Proof is in the pudding, man. Nobody would have doubted me.
Oh, geez.
5 minutes left. You know what? Izzy's only got 2 waves there, but really good scores on both.
Yep, she's picking and choosing some smart ones.
Yeah.
So, trying to find a face that stays open to kind of provide the most opportunity for the most, the highest potential scores. Because as we can see from up here, it's still a paddle. It is not easy work out there on a longboard.
Definitely not. That's what I was going to say. Like, better to pick wisely. That way you're not stuck on the inside. Like we've seen a couple girls get stuck on the inside around the 7-minute mark and just not able to make it back out.
Yeah, not able to muscle back out there. So there are, a handful of competitors as well that are doing double duty essentially. They're in both the shortboard and the longboard.
Yes.
And man, that
I can't lie. That is hard work.
The ultimate water woman, does surf both crafts, but still, like, to be in the longboard contest and the shortboard, you're pinging back and forth, doing multiple heats each day,
100%.
so that's got to take a lot out of you.
Yeah, I think Jazz, who was in our last heat there, she's doing both, and she's wearing my wetsuit, actually.
Oh,
yeah, so
lucky.
I know.
It's got some magic
powers. It's going to have some magic power. I think that's why she was getting all those turns.
Amazing.
A little 4-3, give her a little extra room, but for those 20-minute sets or 20-minute heats, maybe she'll be a little colder.
Speaking of warm and wetsuits, did you know that Billabong is down here right now, and there you have a wetsuit demo?
It's crazy.
Yeah, so you can just rock up to the beach, check out the newest, fanciest wetsuits on the line, try one on,
and surf, realistically. Yeah, you can head into the water if you want.
And paddle.
Exactly. That's what I'd be doing out there today. Yeah. Just paddling for my life. But that is sick.
Totally. Yeah, Billabong, they're my favorite wetsuits.
Yeah.
I always rock a Furnace Carbon Comp. I'm still in a hooded 4.3. I haven't changed over to the winter.
4.3?
Yeah, girl.
Dang,
they're warm enough.
Nice.
And also flexible enough that I can keep moving around. I stay busy out there. So
you're not a lazy surfer.
No. Gotta get my hustle
working.
on.
Yeah, get that paddling in. Nice. I didn't know you were still repping a 4.3. You're October 1st. Pretty good.
Not bad. Not bad. That is
Impressive.
the thing out here. As wetsuit technology has gotten better, you can stretch that 4.3 season to last so much longer.
Yeah.
And then again, pick it up early in the spring. So I bet there will be a time in the not too distant future where we just rock good 4.3s all year here. So
I can't imagine. I mean, Nova Scotia winter, pretty cold.
Yes,
right?
a little different than here.
different. But I was only wearing a 5.4 there, so.
You guys are hardcore on the East Coast.
Man.
I hope we have some East Coast surfers tuning in and watching.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Hey, guys, shout out. Shout out to my mom and dad, too. Love you guys. Hopefully you're here.
For True. She's a gem.
Sweet.
We're not giving her back. Keeping her. So in our round 1 heat 8 here, we've got 2 minutes remaining. Our heat leader right now is V. She's wearing yellow. Second place, we've got Izzy. Third place, Kat Leslie. And fourth place, Rachel Harding.
Rachel just hasn't been able to get into any of these guys just yet, but you know what? She's got time to catch another one,
She's
right?
got time.
Exactly.
She's got time. I know she'd be happy if she just, caught one.
Exactly.
That's the thing, we've all gone out there and had good surfs and bad surfs and frustrating surfs for sure. But, in the contest, it's just as nice if you're able to at least catch that one wave that you're proud of.
I was going to say, I think everybody's been guilty or has had a time where you head out Cox Bay and you go 15 minutes without catching a wave.
Oh, easy,
right.
and here we are, we need 2 waves in 15 minutes, if
and
not
2
more.
good ones, too, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, look at V's scoreline. She's dropped 5 waves into her scoreline. So, paddle monster out there, just staying super busy.
Yeah.
Good for her.
The Cox Bay back, man.
Yep. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
So just 1 minute left down here.
Nice.
In this heat. And then from this, we'll probably take just a quick little pause, and then we're going to move right into round 2 of shortboard.
I'm excited.
Me too. Yeah, we are going to see some amazing surf. Yeah. I'm fired up.
I'm pretty stoked.
I'm definitely going to fangirl over, the Olin sisters coming up.
Yes.
Aaron Brooks. We have some great athletes that we haven't even seen hit the water yet. So I'm just, I'm really excited for round 2. Round 2, again, going to 20-minute heats, so a little bit longer. And, we're going to see some fantastic surfing here.
A little bit more time to fight.
Yep.
Fight for those good waves.
20 seconds remaining.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Red having a paddle. All right, up and riding.
Nice spot.
On her backhand. Ooh, that's a solid nose ride. Yep.
That was beautiful.
Well
nice,
done, Izzy.
And
with the finish.
Beautiful
Judges love
finish.
to see that.
Wow, well done, Izzy.
Yeah, she's got to be stoked with that one.
That was amazing. And that's it. Wow, look at that score. She just pulled in a 7.83. Huge score.
Judges
right at
loved
the
it.
end.
We loved it.
We loved it. I knew Izzy was going to pull through there. Wow. Okay, so that leaves us with Izzy and V moving into round 2. Yeah. Shout out to Kat and Rachel. Great effort, guys. We will be back after a commercial break.
She's amazing. No, I fucking okay. Sure, your voices sound exactly the same.
We're back.
We're back. Oh, that was Isabel. That's who that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was the best longboard wave of the round.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
a solid nose ride that she had at the end there. So, Robbie and I are just fanning on that last heat 8 of round 1 of longboard. Saw some great action. But this is what I've been waiting for. I'm so excited. We are in round 2. Round 2 already. The day is just cruising by here. For those of you who have tuned in online, welcome back to the 11th annual Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championship here in Tofino, Cox Bay Beach.
Does it get weird saying 11th annual?
11th annual. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah. People are like, oh, it makes me feel old. It just makes me feel awesome.
Oh, me too. I'm so proud of this event. I'm so proud of this community and of the surfers in it. It takes a community to run a surf contest. I know that Surf Sister, we do get a lot of credit for, having helped change the surf scene to there be a lot of women out there in the water. But I mean, I have to credit it to all these local legends, all the dudes of this town who've been so supportive. Look up here in our judges tower. It is the top male surfers in town, and they're so supportive, and this contest couldn't happen without them, without you, buddy. I just, it really does take a community. It warms my heart.
Do you know what's funny?
What?
Is that this was my introduction into surf commentary as well.
Oh, welcome.
And now I'm basically the unofficial surf commentary guy of the whole town.
You are.
You're the surf commentator guy. But my first one was, I think it was the 7th Queen of the Peak, maybe 6th or 7th. Yeah. Just saying.
And I pulled you out from the gym and I said,
get here.
Stop using those muscles.
Work your mouth out.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. So we are into round 2, heat 1 of the shortboard. So now there's a couple of changes. So now we've got our seeded surfers from last year, or the top seeded surfers. So our surfers in white and blue are the people that got to skip into round 2 because of their high seedings from
Oh, it's white
past
and red,
results.
you mean? White and red.
Sorry, white and red.
Yeah.
And also, we are up to 20-minute heats now, which is just going to make for so much action. And look at these sets rolling in right now, and everybody is
fired up
out there. Oh.
Yeah, so the way that this contest is seeded is we went back from 2019 and looked at the results from the quarterfinals and up, and kind of cross-referenced those with any contest results from 2022, and that's how we were able to get that top 16. So it looks like we just had Ashley there with a quick up and down. Ashley did great in her first heat of the day in that round 1. She was in round 1, heat 1. Unfortunately, the live feed wasn't up then, but she stayed super busy, and I was really impressed.
Oh, lots of waves.
It's been a while since I surfed with her, and man, you can see how much everybody has improved, and I was really stoked for Ashley to get through.
Yeah, it was really, really good stuff. Unfortunately, we didn't have the live feed up there, but she was ripping. But we do have, so right now we have our surfer in red, Erin Brooks, surfer in white, Amy Souza, surfer in yellow, Ashley Gonzalez, and surfer in blue, Dania Letourneau. So a couple of pretty well-known names there. Again, we've got our surfer in red, 14 years old, I think.
I believe
She's
so.
quite young. So for those of you who don't know Erin Brooks has been surfing for the Canadian national team. She actually, a month or so ago, was the first ever international champion at the ISA World Juniors. So she took home the under 16 division. Again, subjective opinion, probably the best 14-year-old female surfer in the world.
I may have to agree on that. Yeah.
Again, I've seen a few. I had no real idea who she was, and then I kind of got wind of her, and then I saw a few videos, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. This is also the same kid who was invited to the men's contest at Padang Padang in Indonesia, and was the youngest
finals.
competitor ever to be invited, a female at that, into the men's contest, and she made it through to the final. She came in 4th place. So, not only is this person a threat, in big waves, but also, aerial waves. So, yeah. I mean, Cox Bay, it's its own beast.
Oh, yeah.
As we know, it's taken down some great champs before. It can be mushy, it can be fickle, it can be shifty. So, yeah, we'll see what happens out there. I'm really excited. Also, really excited to see the Olin sisters come out too, surfing in their backyard. They always put on such an amazing performance. I can't wait.
Oh, up and riding, surf in red. Oh my goodness.
On her backhand.
That's okay.
Oh, that's a big old hack.
Oh.
Just came unstuck at the end there, but judges are gonna like that one,
That first turn was pretty spicy.
Yeah. I also see out there in the lineup, I just saw a little head go under. I think that is our staff surf photographer, Brianna Bradley. Complete legend. If you haven't checked out her work before, her photography, it is absolutely insane at BriannaBradley.com or .ca, I can't remember. Her artwork is also up on display at the Wick and Inish Inn right now, so worth swinging by there, having a coffee, and checking out their local gallery. So
yeah, and then our surfer in white, Amy Souza, who I've surfed with a couple of times recently, has recently made her way back to her shortboard. But I saw her out at Wick a couple weeks back, and man, she was looking really good.
Yeah,
super talented surfer. Another nurse in the lineup.
I love Amy.
Who's saving lives?
Yeah, I love that girl.
Yeah.
We just did a TikTok drop challenge just on the beach. No big deal. You guys might want to look that one up.
What's a TikTok drop?
Oh, no, like on TikTok, and there's like the drop challenge. We're old. We shouldn't be talking about this kind of stuff. Anyways, it's just a silly thing you do on video.
What do you drop though?
No, you just drop it low. You drop down.
Oh, I know what that means. Speaking
of dropping it down low, we do have a wrap-up party at the Mac at the Bear Beer Garden on Sunday. Contrary to what I had said before, it is actually an all ages venue. So the princesses come out and party till 10 p.m. Then it just goes late night at the Mac for the rest of us who are going to hit that dance floor. That's put on by the McQuina and also Adam at Tafishan. What a legend. Always helping us out here at this contest. Wouldn't be possible without him. He's the man who brings the power, the internet, the sound, and the party. Those are very important things here, Robbie.
Man, that's a combination of critical maneuvers right there.
Exactly. Judges would score that a 10.
Judges would score that a 10 out of 10.
Oh, amazing.
So we do have a first score in for our surfer in red who just dropped a casual 4.83 for one turn.
You know what? The judges,
cool.
In my head, that was a higher score, but I know the judges are leaving the scale open because they know what is possible out here. So the scale does move as we go from heat to heat. We've got our contest director, Shannon Brown, here, who kind of talks everyone, makes sure everyone's looking through the same lens. He's up here making sure that judges are comparing competing scores, we want to leave that scale open because I don't doubt that we could see some 9s and 10s, some things get up into the excellent range as we go through this contest weekend. So
totally. And the other thing that's funny is, like, I always imagined what Shannon would be like as a dad. Come up here and watch him be the head judge. He's so stern, and he's just like, no, guys, like, he's so on everybody.
Yeah.
He's like, ooh, grumpy dad.
But man, this judge panel that's up here, I wish you guys could see it. It's full of legends. We got Caleb Temple, Michael Darling, Blair, who doesn't need a last name.
Forsyth.
Noah Cohen.
Reed
Platinius. Fraser Mayer. We got Shandy Kiriatsu Mary, Rycam. I mean, these guys are like, and women are really the top surfers we have here on the West Coast. So to have them down here judging us, we're in safe hands. This is so fantastic, and can't thank them enough. They're such an important part of this contest. Oh, speaking of that, I see Drew Burke rolling up with lunches.
Drew Burke. Another, again, I feel like we haven't shouted out Drew Burke yet. Drew Burke is just, I don't know, he's just overall one of my favorite humans. I know Drew because, like, 15 years ago when I first moved to town, I would always end up on the little bench outside of Storm?
Yes.
And for some reason, we'd always end up in these, like, magic half-an-hour conversations where we'd just be talking about all the work. Like, we'd just be solving all the universe's problems. And I remember every time talking to him being like, you were the best conversationalist I've ever met in my life.
When you're saying solving the world's problems, he solves all this contest problems.
Oh, yeah.
He's the man who kind of connects everything and makes everything happen here at the beach. He's the glue that holds this contest together. And I just had a very exciting text come through. Drew Burke has signed on for 2023. Very excited. Oh, my gosh.
There's a reason why we kept the scale low. If you had seen the first turn, I don't know if we got it on camera, but that was crazy.
This is amazing. This is what we're here for. Look at the progression.
Look at how small she is.
Wow.
If that's not a 9 or above, I don't know what is.
I'm scared. This is so exciting. Like, what a heat.
The first turn was so critical and so, like, that is I might be at loss for words. Like, that was shocking.
I thought you were going to swear for the first time ever. You were so excited.
I would never.
Aaron just dropped a 9.0. That is the highest score that we've seen today. I'm not surprised, but I am amazed to see it in real life in my backyard at Cox Bay here in this contest. I've been waiting for this. This is very exciting.
My eyes are so wide right now. That was shocking. That was actually shocking. The best part about being a commentator and not a judge is I can say whatever I want.
It's true.
That, for me, was definitely a lot closer to a 10-point ride than a 9-point ride. But again, that's why I don't, because I would be like, 10!
10's for everyone.
10's for everybody. I love surfing.
Amazing.
So there's a reason why they don't let me on the judging panel, because I'm just a little too frothy, but wow.
We keep you here, brother, because you got the gift of gab.
The gift of gab and the gift of Stoke.
Speaking of gift of Stoke, our MC here, for this weekend, Marcus Palladino putting on a show down here at the beach.
He is
If you're
awesome.
tuned in at home and you find this entertaining, get on down here to Cox Bay. There's so much happening, and you've got to hear Marcus's emceeing. It's great. Mikey Jacobson, I love you, brother, and I miss you, and I wish you were here. But I got to say, Marcus is cracking me up.
Oh man,
He's the king of Stoke.
he is.
Yeah.
And he knows. You know what he's really good at? He's good at vocal intonation, like
Oh,
moving
yes.
his vocal like up and down. Like
Yeah.
it just sounds exciting, everything that he's saying. and his PG commentary where he's like, oh my gosh, golly me.
Yeah, this is great, man. This contest, there's so many key people that are behind the scenes that pitch in. It's phenomenal. I think, yeah, we saw an up and down from a free surfer, so we're hopefully going to clear the lineup there. But yeah, so this heat a little bit quiet from some of the other surfers. Intimidated maybe, waiting for the great wave maybe. They're still battling a lot of lines of whitewash to get into that position. Hoping we see a couple more scores drop here. That would be great.
Oh, blue. Ooh, Daniel with a pretty heavy drop there. Unfortunately, that thing just didn't open up for. It's the other challenge about Cox Bay. I mean, again, we'll see a wave like that where it opens up and it's like, but for every one of those, there's 5 that shut down, and it's so hard. There's so much area you have to cover to get yourself onto that.
Oh, completely. And it's interesting. Like here, volume is your friend.
Totally.
If you can ride a board with a tiny bit more volume, it gives you such an advantage just to get in and up and down the line early. A lot of those like little kind of chippy boards, you got to be pretty much a pro to be able to use them out here, or just have like great paddle strength and great positioning. I know myself. I'm a bit of a cheater. I definitely ride a surfboard with a lot of volume.
Whoa. Don't
Well,
you
know,
dare call that cheating. That's intelligence. That is smarter.
Surf smarter, not
Surf
harder.
Smarter.
Surf smarter, not harder. So like a lot of these waves, they are, out the back where we're trying to catch them, they are fairly soft, fairly mushy. Once you get that into that inside sandbar, they do sort of detonate. So getting up early, down the line early, making some things happen is very important. So sometimes volume is your friend out there.
Volume is always my friend.
Volume's always my friend as well. Yeah.
Just calling it how I see it, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So 5-minute mark here. We are in round 2, heat number 1. We have already completed all of the round 1 heats. I mean, those went by like, fast.
A blink of an eye. And a couple of snacks from Surfside and Rhino, and the morning blew by.
Yeah, 100%. Have we gotten our lunches yet?
They're on the way.
Oh
I
my
saw,
God, I'm so
Drew's
excited.
doling them up. I got a crispy chicken burger and I
me
can't
too.
wait. Oh, yes.
I went on like a minute-long diatribe about the crispy chicken burger. I've had it like a few times now, and I don't really generally eat fried foods.
Yeah.
But like if I'm gonna eat something fried, it's gonna be the crispy chicken burger from Surfside every time.
For those of you sitting at home, what are you doing sitting at home?
What are you waiting for?
Head on down to Pacific Sands. Pacific Sands is a great sponsor. Love those guys. We do have a Surf Sister Surf Shack on that property there, so I do spend a lot of time there. Love it. Love them. And on there is Surfside Grill, who is a huge supporter of this contest as well. And they're the ones who are keeping our judges and staff all nicely fed here. Go get a crispy chicken burger, just like Robbie and I are about to have.
Yeah, I feel like Jeff and his team are.
So here we go. We're watching a replay of red here
Look at this.
of Aaron's turn. Oh my!
Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So that was Robbie and I missed that first turn. Like we were watching it live, but holy, her fins were free. She, this is radical surfing. This is what we came here
so there was 2 turns of consequence, so that's why it was only a 9. But I was just so unbelievably stoked on the first one.
And then to be able to have that that speed and flow to carry through to the inside section, just to get another turn there, just to add a little exclamation point onto what was already a fantastic wave. Just phenomenal surfing by Erin Brooks. You understand why she is the current world champion for under 16.
At 14 years old.
At 14 years old, yes.
Man, surfers just get so much better, so much younger these days.
Oh, I know, hey?
It's shocking.
While we just have a break here in the action, I just want to shout out just a huge thank you.
Ew.
Oh man,
Look at that wrap.
we don't even have time to talk.
She's like, no time for sponsors. Wow.
Just money.
That's gonna improve her score.
I'm in shock.
I think that was so good that it improved my score. I don't even have a score.
I'm not even sure I know how to commentate
Ooh.
on something this excellent.
Oh, Amy saw that and she was like, I'm going for it as well, and she just like really dug into that one, but unfortunately came unstuck.
Yeah, that's the thing, that the maneuvers are going to have to get more and more radical in order to impress these judges, just as we get further down into the contest and the talent level increases. The judges are going to be looking for more and more radical maneuvers. So we've got just 2 minutes remaining left in this heat. Here, now I'll try to do
it. Come on, you got this. You got this.
There's so
Unless
many,
you want me to do it, because I'm very fast
There's
at
so
this.
many sponsors. Okay, let's run through the list so much. As we watch this replay here, I just want to give a huge shout out to Billabong, Surf Sister Shelter, Wiccan, Pacific Sands, Tofino Bruco, Tofino Whale Center, and Tourism Tofino. Tofino Whale Center, just for the record, is the reason why we have equal prize money between shortboard and longboard. It was those guys who kind of whispered it into my ear 2019 that said, we're all surfing the same waves here. Why don't we all have equal prizing? So thanks to those guys for ponying up.
Jen and John.
Jen and John, love them to death.
Love those two.
Other huge sponsors, we've got Surf Grow Campground, Long Beach Surf Shop, Rhino, Epic Pharmacy, Clarity Apothecary, Go Dolphin Distributors, Merge, Tracal Patagonian Spirit, Straight and Narrow, and Loop.
Loop,
Man.
there it is.
Yeah.
When I was reading out what they do, that's awesome.
I know. It's
Super cool.
Such a cool
concept.
Yeah, just sustainability at its finest. So if you don't know, educate yourselves on Loop Mission. It's a fantastic organization that basically upcycles food into new products. It's really, really interesting.
Upcycle.
Upcycle.
I like that word.
So we're winding down the clock here with about 30 seconds remaining in round 2, heat 1 of the women's shortboard. Our clear heat winner leader is Erin Brooks in red, dropping a 15.83. That's the highest wave total that we've seen so far today. In the second advancing spot so far, Amy Souza holding on to that transfer position in white. In third place, currently sitting Ashley Gonzalez, and in fourth, Dania. So not huge scores needed from 4 through till 3 to 4 to get to that transfer spot, but we're unfortunately out of time.
And that concludes round 2, heat number 1 of our shortboard, off with a bang to start round number 2. So
and you know who's off with a bang? This girl, because she's going to go eat a crispy chicken burger.
All right, guys, we are going to let you go to a commercial break. We will be back very shortly for the 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships.
The final scoreline for heat number 1.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? I'm still here. I didn't actually eat that crispy chicken burger. It's too much action going on.
Robbie got the first pick at his lunch, didn't he? Actually, I did, in theory. True's back, guys. I know you've missed me. I know, I'm back.
We got
You've missed this voice.
True and Chrissy up in the house. I feel like
the dream team.
Robbie said to me, he's like, she's kind of like a little mini you. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I know.
I've heard.
That's
the
voice.
The best compliment I've gotten all year. I get it. Whenever I get it, it sounds like it's the first time I'm hearing it.
I love you, buddy.
I love you too, man. How are we doing?
Well,
What'd I miss?
you missed
Quite
a lot of action, actually. We saw Erin Brooks come out and just blow up. The judges up here were just jazzed. Just frothing just to see her on our local waves here, just putting on a fine show.
Yeah.
Speaking of putting on a fine show, how's Cox Bay look today?
Pretty
sunshine.
good.
no wind. There's people in bikinis.
In October.
In October.
Welcome to Tofino, guys. I know everybody says it's wet and cold. Ooh, we got Red up on a wave. Red Cat. Wow, she's flying through. You guys can't see it, but we can. Woo!
Wow.
Big top turn.
Just came unstuck at the end there. So that's Kat Rosine. Again, local legend. So we are in round 2, heat 2 of women's shortboard. In red, that was up and riding. I'm not sure if you saw that on your live feed. That was Kat Rosine. In white, we've got Kate Prothero, one of my besties.
Oh, well, a little bit of a bias
I
up
know.
here.
No, it's hard. 'Cause also in blue.
Good thing we're not judging.
Stephanie Whiteman, again, one of my besties. So this, I can't even watch. This is a nail biter for me.
And then if anybody's been watching since the beginning, Alexis Dick is back out.
Yeah, she's doing double duty.
Yeah.
I think Kate, Alexis, and Steph are all in both longboard and shortboard.
Hustlers.
So they are just putting in some laps out
work.
here.
Yeah, seriously. And I mean, they've got work to do. Kat already has a total score of 9. And we're literally less than 3 minutes into this.
She's hungry.
She's hungry.
Kat was actually just over on the East Coast, caught a bit of that hurricane swell, got caught in the hurricane. Thinking about all of our, friends and family back out east. Hope everyone is well.
Yeah. I know the Bay of Fundy got a bit corroded.
Yeah, pretty gnarly. Yeah. Thinking about you guys out there, wishing you some love.
And wishing you good swell.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah. Here on the West Coast.
Oh,
we're just pretending it's summer. It's summer.
It's summer, exactly.
Summer
we don't have to
forever.
pretend it is summer here. We're like 20 degrees on October 1st, and the same day, as Robbie was saying, same day that you need winter tires. October 1st, 20 degrees.
I think as of now, we're supposed to be carrying chains.
Yeah.
I got my bikini packed. So summer lasted a little longer here in Tofino.
Yeah, and I'm not complaining. Let me tell you that much.
Me neither. And if we are making you feel jealous and you do want to come visit Tofino, check out tourismtofino.com.
Nice.
Big, huge sponsor of ours. And
Good plug
they
there.
are the folks that are going to set you up with the vacation of your dreams. If you do come out here, come Surf Sister.
Yeah,
Visit me in
I was
True.
going to say the lesson of your dreams too. They will definitely tell you to hit up Surf Sister for a lesson. You might be lucky enough to get me as your instructor. You could dream.
You can dream. One can only hope.
One can only hope, yeah. You think this commentary is good, just wait till we're one-on-one.
Just wait till I'm showing you the ropes of surfing.
Exactly.
So that little head you see bobbing in the lineup with the yellow cap on, that's Brianna Bradley, our contest photographer, working her butt off trying to get some photos of these badass women out here.
Seriously.
So now that we are in heat 2, round 2, we are at 20-minute heats as well, so we got lots of time to see some action.
As of yet, we still have like the whole first heat left, 15 full minutes.
Yeah, I know, right?
And we've already got, Kat's already got 9 points on the board.
Yeah, Steph had a quick up and down. I think she hit the eject button on that one, but still just getting to her feet, gets a point for it. So
getting the feet on the wax.
Exactly.
Yeah, you guys got to get down here to the beach. This is where it's all happening.
Definitely. But when you are down here at the beach, be mindful to not paddle out in between the flags. That is our contest zone. So
we'll hassle you until you're out.
Yeah, we'll heckle you till you're gone. So make sure if you do come down here to Cox Bay to enjoy the waves, just steer clear of the contest zone. Stay outside of the flags, just so that we can run this contest. Come on, it's 2 days of the year.
Yeah.
Give it to us.
We didn't close the whole beach down, so you still got plenty of room. Don't worry, Cox Bay is huge.
Yeah,
lots of room to play.
Definitely.
All right, who do we have here?
In blue, that's Steph Whiteman.
There we go. Now she's
Cutting
really
back, trying to get
making use of this wave. Beautiful. And I hear some oohs and ahs by the judges. That's always a good sign, right?
You know it is, because they also do love to see a complete wave. That's a surfer showing control to the very end, often doing a finishing maneuver, but again, just showing that they have control of what they're doing out there.
And look at that. 4.6 from the judges. They appreciated that.
They liked it.
They liked it.
I know Steph is on her brand new surfboard. It's an Aftanis. She just got it last week, or maybe even this week. So it's a new surfboard for her, but it looks like an absolute beauty. So I was frothing over it earlier.
She's making the most of it too, right? Only had a week on it, and she's really putting it out there. Okay, now everybody is officially on the board. We got Kate P. in white and Alexis Dick. Both of you guys, both of them getting nice, good first scores. Getting up on that wave, getting used to it, getting some feet on the old wax.
Exactly, and you just kind of want to get those jitters out.
Exactly.
You want to log a score or two, and then just work on improving it.
Yeah.
So, a lot of surfing, it is the conditions, it's a skill thing, but it's also a real mental game.
For real. Once you can kind of get your feet on the wax, your jitters out, then you're really cruising.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. We had a Q&A on Wednesday. We had like a little panel called Nerves and Knowledge, hosted at the Tofino Brew Co. And we talked about this exactly. We talked about, what it is judges are looking for, how to kind of conduct yourself in a contest. And also to Robbie Elliott, our
main man.
Your main man.
Yeah.
He talked about how to calm yourself, how to center, just about dealing with that kind of mental space that goes around a surf contest. But no matter the result, no matter what the scores say, you just have to be proud for entering for one. Oh, look at the surfer in red. Kat Rosine staying busy on her backhand with a nice little tap up the top.
Beautiful.
Foam climb at the end just to kind of put a statement on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know Kat has 2 kids, and both of them were wanting to enter the Princess of the Peak, but they missed the registration and it filled. So
I mean, it filled in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
fair enough.
Both her Groms are here on standby just in case there's a no-show in the Princess next on Sunday. Oh. Shannon Brown, contest director, coming in with some spicy commentary.
Yeah, seriously. If only you guys could have heard it. Wow, okay. Another great wave by Kat. That one scored her a nice 5.0. She's still in the lead at first with a total score of 11.
Yeah, so she's feeling real confident right now.
As she should. She earned it.
But, I know these other surfers that are in the contest, and they're all phenomenal surfers.
Yeah.
And it could be anyone's game. There is damage that could be done.
And look at damage being done by White right now.
That's
Kate
Prothero.
Nice.
Yeah, and riding out of it. Good job.
Nice. Beautiful.
Oh, this kills me,
You're just frothing.
Oh, man, it does.
You want to get that little shortboard out there. Oh, wow, look at Blue. And that's, again, Stephanie Whiteman.
Yep.
She really, got her toes on the wax, and she has been up since, really. Just catching waves.
Man, this is a tough heat for me. Both Steph and Kate put in at least a decade at Surf Sister.
Nice.
Yeah,
a little bit more than me.
A little bit more than you.
They earned their spot.
You're still young, buddy.
I just started.
Little did you know when you signed up to work at Surf Sister.
I'm a lifer.
You're a lifer. It's kind of like a cult. Like once you're in, you're in. There are no outs.
I mean, it's the sisterhood.
It's a bit of a mafia thing, But yeah, Steph and Kate, just a couple of my best friends there. But both excellent surfers.
Yeah.
Just as good at shortboarding as they are at longboarding. And that's the thing that you see here a lot is, most top surfers here are prolific at both longboarding and shortboarding. Just because our conditions change so much out here that, some days calls for a longboard, some days calls for a shortboard. So pretty much all the top surfers ride both.
Yeah.
And
that's impressive.
It is. Yeah.
It is.
And well, for these ladies too, I think Alexis is as well. Doing both contests, in both the shortboard and the longboard.
Yeah.
Man.
And I mean, 20 minutes, but that's a lot.
20 minutes plus 20 minutes
exactly.
plus 20 minutes.
Exactly.
So, yeah. If they're advancing, it's a lot of surfing to do.
Nice. Alexis Dick. She got on there for a little bit there.
Yeah, just kind of jumped off.
Yeah.
She kind of hit the eject button.
Yeah.
it makes me think that she's probably new to contest, because had she had just foam climbed and then ridden that out, I think the judges would have awarded her a little
bit higher. Yeah,
but she just kind of kicked out. Probably didn't want to do the full paddle out. But again, what we want to see is, you want to see some speed, you want to see commitment, you want to see good flow in your waves, in order to get up in that kind of excellent score range. So definitely judges want to see waves being finished as well. Really important.
And now Robbie and I were talking about how we love a good bail, but the judges maybe not so much,
exactly.
right? And Steph Whiteman, she's moved up already to second spot. She's gotten 3 waves on the board, and 2 of those brought her to a total of 10.27. Not too far off of Kat.
I knew this was going to be a scrappy heat.
Yeah.
And I mean, Kate with an answer.
I was about to say Kate is not too far off there either.
Yeah, it's I looked at the heat draw and I saw how this could play out. I was like, round 2 heat 2 is going to be a scrapper. It's going to be tight. So super excited to be able to watch this.
And I mean, I'm sure a couple of these girls have been waiting 2 years for this. They've been practicing. So
well, they have. Steph has been waiting 3 years because last year she was pregnant, so she couldn't compete. Or in 2019.
Yeah,
so, she's coming off her maternity.
And you know what? She's making a name for herself here too. Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what's cool is Kat Rosine too has a couple Groms as well. It's just fun to see that the Stokes being fostered in the younger generations
and some of the Groms out here will make your jaw drop in a second too, right? Like it's outrageous.
The first 2 years we did this contest, it was just a women's event.
Yeah.
Later on, we added in the Princess of the Peak. And I remember the first year, it was parents in the water assisting their kids in the whitewash.
Wow.
Fast forward to the next year, and little Matea Olin was already paddling out the back and dropping into bombs.
And now
the progression of what you saw in 1 year was staggering. It was insane. Yeah.
And now Matea's competing this year again.
Yeah, she's competing here at Queen of the Peak, and she was also just competing at the ISA World Games. Wow. I think she finished 21st in the world. So super impressive.
Jeez.
Yeah. And
got some good talent out here today.
Oh, amazing. And her sister Sanoa again put on an absolute clinic at the ISA World Games. Just so impressive that our Team Canada finished in 5th place for women, 7th place overall. So that's nothing to shake a stick at. 7th place overall.
That's sick. Ooh, wow.
Here comes
Blue. Is that Steph? Yeah, that's Steph.
Busy.
And you know what? The judges are going to like that too. She committed to the end of that wave.
Yep, exactly.
Wrote it out, just kind of what you were saying, what Alexis maybe could have done on the last one.
Totally, and that's the thing, a lot of people, this was something that Lydia Ricard had said during the Q&A panel is, a lot of people are waiting until they feel comfortable to enter a contest. I'm waiting until I'm waiting until I'm ready. But a huge part of contesting is just being in it, dealing with those nerves, understanding how quickly 15 minutes goes by or 20 minutes goes by. So the best way to get contest ready is sign up for a contest. Get in it.
Send it.
Oh, completely. And it takes a lot of, I don't know how to say it nicely, but a lot of balls to sign up, and put yourself out there in front of people. So
100%.
Everybody should just be so stoked on themselves for committing to that in the first place.
Getting yourself here in the first place, that's got to be one of the hardest parts.
Oh, for sure. It's nerve-wracking to put yourself out there in front of your peers to be judged, and so I just commend all these women for doing that.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And now, how is everything downstairs? When I was down there, I saw it was going well. The merch tent's going off.
Merch tent is popping.
Everybody wants a piece of that Queen of the Peak merch.
Do they ever? I couldn't decide which piece I wanted, so
you bought it all?
Them all.
And that's what you get to do when you run this thing, man.
When you're running this joint.
Yeah.
So
give me a couple years.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to shout out to Lara Palmer. She is, a friend, local woman here who has been in this contest always. Unfortunately, she didn't sign up in time. She didn't make it in the event. But I think Lara Palmer is the only person that has a piece of merch from every single year.
Wow.
Yeah, one of these days we swear we're going to do a fashion show.
You should.
But so over 13, 11 events over the 13 years, she's managed to collect a piece of merch from every single one.
Have you?
Shout out as such a supporter. Oh yeah, but mine are ketchup stained.
Hers are still presentable.
A few of those have gone out the door. The merch tab's popping off. I want to give a shout out to the marshals, the beach marshals down there. Jen Dart, Rebecca Broughton, and Jamie Agers. They've again been with me since day one, helping me organize this contest. Like, there's so many people that are behind the scenes that pitch in.
Quite the operation, man.
Time and effort to help make this possible, and I can't say thanks enough. It really does take a village to run a surf contest. It's crazy.
Takes a village.
Takes a village. Oh, speaking of village, down there too. New to this year too, we have the Coastal Queer Alliance. Those folks are down here just creating awareness and representation for the queer community in the surf environment. I know, as women, we had been sort of marginalized in the surf scene in the early days, and we muscled our way in and said, hey, we're part of this. We deserve to be here.
Hell yeah.
We want to see ourselves represented in the surf. The queer community, people of color, they still are not quite seeing themselves represented as they should be. So huge props to the Queer Alliance for, establishing that organization in town. Is so important and so needed. And for, being part of the surf scene, we're so stoked they're down here.
Absolutely.
So go say hi and support them. They have some swag for sale as well. So.
Absolutely, they're great, and the queer surfs that we had all summer were absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
just
Surf Sister and the Queer Alliance teamed up, and we put on a queer surf event, and it was just for allies and queer folk to come out and enjoy the surf in a really safe space.
Yeah,
and it was a lot of fun. Surfside Grill always cooked up some food for us at the end.
And I gotta say, surfing is not an accessible sport, and this made it accessible, which I found was one of the coolest parts. Was it's really hard to get yourself. I mean, if you get yourself a surfboard and a wetsuit, you still got to get to the beach.
Totally.
And that isn't easy. No. But you guys set it, Surf Sister and the Coastal Queer Alliance really put it together. They got transportation for everybody, all gear supplied, everything like that, which makes it really easy
and
to get more
surf instructors
exactly,
like you. Sure.
Exactly. But that really, that's how people get out there and they start to learn. So shout out to Surf Sister and Coastal Queer Alliance. We've got somebody on a wave right now. A bit of a bomb.
Remaining. Oh, it's Steph coming
Steph. Now she's working for that first place. Nice turn. Wow.
Steph coming off maternity leave.
Yeah, and she is catching.
Dominate.
Up. Wow. Catching some speed. She's still got it.
Man,
nice. That might have been her best wave.
Yeah,
no
I think
doubt.
So. I think we're going to see could be a bit of a shift.
Oh, and red, we've got Kat fighting for it again. She's not going to let Steph take that spot.
Exactly. She's not about to bow down.
Wow. Now that is a good hustle. Great effort there.
There's some good buzz up here in the judges' tower.
Yeah.
The MC's losing it. There's a good flurry of activity. Yeah, this is a jam-packed heat. I'm so excited. We got 1 minute remaining, so we're gonna watch a replay. Oh, this is kind of just the end of Steph's wave that she milked all the way to the inside here.
And let me tell you, that earned her a 7.
Yeah.
That's a high score. Yeah.
Still dropping, so 7.17 is actually what it's coming in at. So that's gonna change.
Yeah, boot her right to the top.
Exactly.
45 seconds left in the heat, and she's brought herself to the top spot. Kat pretty close behind.
Yep.
In second.
And then it looks like Surfer in White, Kate Proverbs needs a 6.4 in order to advance into that transfer spot. Anything is possible. Kate is a phenomenal surfer.
Absolutely.
You never know. You just never know.
And same, Alexis Dick really getting a couple waves in there. She's really putting a hustle in too. I mean, the paddle is hard enough work as it is.
So here we're watching that replay, Last of Blue, which is Steph Whiteman. So this is the beginning. This is the turn that the judges liked here. Nice bottom turn setup, cracks right off the top.
Radical.
Keeps that flow through to beat the section. Again, with another critical turn. And the judges, what I think they liked about that one too, it was a variety of maneuvers.
Yeah, exactly. And she really sent it. She stayed on that wave as long as she possibly could.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
Whew. So
all right.
Looks like Steph did take that heat, and continuing on with her will be Kat Rosine. We'll see both those ladies in the quarterfinals, and we're just going to pop off to a quick commercial break here. Man, things are really spicing up here.
Things really are. All right. See you guys in a bit.
Thanks, dog. So are you, dog.
Welcome back, guys. We have been accompanied by Robbie yet again. Chrissy's gone, but we've been matched well. True here still, and we just started round 2, heat 3 of the shortboarding competition. We already got a big wave by Jasmine Porter wearing red today. She scored herself a 5.67. You guys are watching the replay right now. Nice wave. And then, so Jasmine is sitting at first right now already. We're only like 2 minutes in. She's wearing red. Then in blue in second, we got Mando Levette. Mando also has a really cool dog that I just met earlier. Yeah, his name's Craig, which I think,
Craig?
or Carl. Maybe it's Carl. I think it's Carl.
I love it when people do
No,
human
it's
names.
great,
Yeah.
right? Like a dog named Kevin.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And then we got Dawn Bachanuk in white. She sold me a wetsuit once. What a lovely lady. And then in yellow, we got Tia Travis. So everybody is out. We're only 3 minutes in. We still got 17 minutes. Remember, we are going a little bit longer, 20 minutes for round 2. So get excited. How was your break, Robbie? What'd you get up to? See anything
Oh, my
cool?
family's down on the beach. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Have they been listening to you?
Yeah, they definitely have a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, my wife is very much when there's sun out.
Yeah.
She needs to be
guns out.
outside.
Yeah.
She's outside all the time.
Nice.
So.
I like that. Her and I would get along well.
Yeah, she gets sun guilt.
Yeah,
if it's
I get
sunny.
sun guilt too.
Yeah.
I used to think it was just the tan that
Yeah.
I was always worried about losing, but
Yeah.
I think it's the sun now.
Vitamin D's important.
It is. It is.
Yep. So I went and saw her and my beautiful daughter, and just
Yeah.
went and caught up and saw how things were going. Ooh, Dawn, nice little turn there. So this is a lot of local flair in this
Yeah,
heat.
seriously.
Because we've got, I would say, 3 of the 4 competitors have been since day one. Because I would say Jasmine Porter was one of the original princesses, and Dawn and Tia have definitely been in there since day one.
Wow.
So there's a lot of local flair here and a lot of old school talent.
Yeah, they're gonna know this paddle out like it's the back of their hand. This is not gonna ruin them today, that's for sure. And you know what? It does look like it has, kind of like you were saying earlier, going to simmer down a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like as the tide's coming up, it's getting a little softer.
Yeah.
But also, like, there's still really nice walls and quality waves.
100%.
But also, at the same time, it just looks like way mellower of a paddle.
Yeah, I agree. Excuse my reach here.
No, please, get your stuff.
All right.
It's real life here. It's
Yeah.
real life.
We are working on the fly here.
Ooh, that was a critical maneuver right there, seeing that the power was going to run out.
Yeah. We do not want to
This
lose
is not-
power, right?
it's not
You guys
True's
wouldn't
first
want to lose
rodeo.
us.
Totally.
I know you were speaking of your family. Shout out to my sister. If you're here,
Ooh,
Emma.
Sister True.
Sister True. Not false.
No.
No.
We're not saying that. We already decided we're not going to say this one.
I know, but I just thought I'd get
Clarify.
everybody at home's joke out of the way.
Yeah, yeah.
True sister is not false.
No. So don't bother.
Don't bother. All right. Well,
we're out of plugs.
we're out of plugs, but I will work on that. You keep the
Yeah,
people
we're good,
happy,
we're
and
good.
I'll figure this out.
Yeah, so again, we are into round 2 now, heat 3 of the women's shortboard. Again, we are going to have 20-minute heats, as well as the top seeded surfers are now in. So the round 1, we didn't have any of the seeded surfers, but we have the top 16, which were basically brought together through previous contest results that got a automatic buy into the second round. So they are now showing up. So we're getting a lot of the more heavy hitting type surfers that are in there. So yeah, it's going to just get more and more exciting. The waves are really good. We've had some really big heats already. Even in the first 2, the level of talent has just been so strong. So really exciting stuff coming here in round 2, heat 2. And then after this, we're going to head into round 2 of the women's longboard there. Oh my goodness. I don't know who that was, but that was a huge turn. Oh, that was red. Jasmine Porter. She just did a huge closeout turn. Oh, and out the back, we've got a little drop-in by the Coast Guard. So,
by the Coast Guard.
look at that.
Wow.
That's close, eh?
They do not want to miss Queen of the Peak. That is how in demand this event is. Even the Coast Guard has come to see what we're doing on Cox Bay today.
That's pretty. We should almost give him a camera.
Wow, we should.
Oh, yeah,
No.
look at this turn.
Whoop-pow. Nice.
Man, her head was below her feet. That was shocking.
Gravity, man.
I feel like gravity goes for bigger scores.
Yeah.
So one turn for Jasmine came in at a 5.5.
Wow. That's pretty outrageous.
Yeah, it's super interesting because again, like we're coming into the higher level of surfers that really have that ability to create a huge score off of one maneuver.
Yeah, exactly.
And Jasmine doing it, and earlier in heat number 1 there, Aaron Brooks doing it as well, where they're getting into that 5-point range with one turn. Whoa.
Wow.
They love, the judges just love commitment.
This is true. If that's one thing we've learned thus far. Mando already got a 4.17 first wave. This heat is not here to play, are they? Almost every wave high scoring.
Yeah, no throwaways.
No, exactly. And we still got, what, 12 minutes, 30 seconds to go. I can't get over the fact that the Coast Guard's here.
Yeah, and
I wish you guys could see it on the old feed, but this is not a common occurrence for Cox Bay.
How good would it be if Marcus just was like, "Excuse me, Coast Guard, please leave the competition area."
If you could please go to the right side of the flag, we would much appreciate that. Now tell the Coast Guard what's up, Marcus.
Man, that would be a sweet view to watch.
Yeah,
from.
right? Maybe that's what they were doing. Maybe it's a staff trip.
Staff trip
trip to Queen of the Peak.
Sneak in and get some good down. We should get him a camera.
We should.
Get him a camera.
Yeah, I mean, we already got Brianna Bradley working hard out in the water, just fighting the current. I mean, unless she's come in, but either way, she was out there.
Yeah, so I actually just talked to her down in the tent. She looked like she was almost about to pass out because she's like, I basically just dove under 500 waves.
Yes.
She's like, I was paddling the entire, like, it is hard.
It's hard, and she doesn't have a board when she's out there. Oh, there we go. The Coast Guard is on cam. Now Jasmine. You guys can see what we're talking about.
Oh my goodness.
Jazz Turner. Wow. I'm hearing claps from the judges.
So if you thought the last backside turn was good, remember we talked about when you hear like oohs and ahs and screams?
Yeah.
Like that's going to be a bigger score than the last one.
Yeah.
One turn, like that is going to be a huge score.
Hoping for a replay
because that was
here.
Incredibly critical.
Yes.
And like
really well done.
Oh
yeah, that got her 7.33.
Oh man.
Wow.
One wave, 7.33. That's legit.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
Probably one of the highest scored waves thus far.
Yeah, absolutely. Man. Whew.
Wow. We were distracted focusing on the Coast Guard with the camera, so hopefully you guys got to see that. If not, hopefully maybe a little replay.
And if not, I'll tell you what happened. She raced down the line, she bottom turned, she threw her board so far above the lip.
So far.
That her head was basically below her board and rode out. And then the whole judging panel went whoa!
Clap, 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 clap,
clap, clap, clap, whoa!
Yeah.
There might even have been a stand. I'm not sure. I think maybe somebody stood. They definitely got off their feet.
Yeah, exactly. They got excited in their chairs, and that's what you're looking for.
That's exactly what you're looking for.
If you can get Shannon Brown stoked.
Shannon, but the thing about Shannon is he stays so stoic.
I know,
just like nothing.
There's never a facial expression on that man's face, but he's always having a good time.
Unless he's making a bad joke.
Yeah.
Then he
gets that little smirk going.
Yeah, totally.
Just hoping somebody will receive it well.
Totally. So we are 10 minutes left here. We are in round 2, heat 3 of the shortboard division. We've our surfer in red, our high-seated surfer, showing exactly why she's wearing that red jersey. Jasmine Porter has a 5.67 and just blew up with a 7.33 on one turn. So she's got a 13-point score total. Dawn Batenchuk sitting with a 4.33 and a 1-point ride. So she's going to want to look to get rid of that 1-point ride to pad up that second place. And then Mando Levette locked in a 4.17 really early, but hasn't been able to back that up. And then our surfer in yellow, Tia Travis, still kind of searching out there. Tia and I were out actually at Cox Bay the other day, and she was, again, ripping.
Yeah.
Super good. I remember she caught this wave, and it was a right, and she was like, she did 4 turns. It was it was like an 8-point ride for sure. And she like comes back out. She's like, my son Kite never would believe that I actually did that. And I was like, I watched the whole thing go down. So if you need,
proof.
You have street cred on your side for sure. Yeah, it was an unreal wave.
Wow.
Yeah, she was stoked. But I would have been too.
Yeah, I would have been stoked too.
Yeah, 4 turns on a wave at Cox Bay.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's winning.
That's winning.
I can go an entire winter without 4 turns at Cox Bay. Yeah. I don't know if I should be bragging about that.
Yeah, I don't know either, but like.
It's true.
Oh, Red's up.
Oh, here we go.
Red's up, taking a wave. Front side.
Oh my goodness. Woo! That
Nice.
cute. Man.
Gorgeous.
She doesn't. She's like, I don't even need to do 2 turns.
No. Jasmine Porter, she knows what's up.
Where's that one gonna go?
Yeah. Wow, that's going to beat her first wave score with a 5.93, bringing her total score up to 13.26.
Just watch this. Oh, get in line, bottom turn.
Woo, right off the top.
Did you see the fin drift?
Flashing
like,
fin a little there.
Fin out and like fully nose pointed back towards the foam. That was
radical.
Unreal.
And with 7 minutes remaining, the women in
Man, there are so many women here that I just wish I surfed like.
I know, me too.
I'm just like, I wish I surfed like you and like
I would
you
love to be like
and like
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
There's one thing this has done. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Is that, maybe that person might not be in competition. They're surfing in the wrong zone.
Well, if they
But whoever
are,
that was a great wave.
if they are, don't worry. Marcus will be all over
Yeah,
them.
Marcus will be, I mean, if they can hear, that's the key. Oh, there goes the Coast Guard. Nice. That was a good shot.
Create a little wave
Ripple,
too.
yeah.
Turn into a barrel.
I
on
wonder
the
if
inside.
that's what they've been trying to do. They want one of the girls. They're creating a wave for us.
Totally.
Nice.
Oh, look at this left rolling through the lineup.
Oh, your favorite?
My favorite.
Get out there, dog.
Shannon's favorite too, just for the record.
Yeah.
Shannon loves left.
I'm a sucker for a right, I'll be honest.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'll go straight if I have to. I just love surfing that much.
I just love it.
I just love
I
surfing
just love
that
it.
much.
Yeah.
So we got about 6.5 minutes remaining.
Wow.
So Jasmine did increase her score line a little bit with that 5.93. So I just want to remind all the viewers at home that Jasmine now has a 5.67, a 5.5, a 7.33, and a 5.93. So that's 4 waves
that are
combined total of like 26 points.
Outrageous.
And 4 turns.
Jeez.
She should write a book called How to Get. No wait, my math's bad. That's 23 points. How to Get 23 points on 4 turns.
Yeah.
The Jasmine
I'd
Porter
read
story.
it.
The
I'd
Jasmine
read it.
Porter story. That was
The Jasmine
unreal.
Porter story.
And up and riding, we got our surfer in blue. Nice little turn there. Trying to milk this one all the way to the
Nice.
inside. Get in there, Mando. Give her a little section at the end.
Nice. There she. You know what?
Booyah.
Working for that wave.
Totally. Sometimes you got to.
Yeah.
But the thing is she only needs a 117, so that could really factor into her scoreline.
Take her right above Dawn, who needs to just knock out that 1.0. If she can get another wave, she has a good shot at it. Nice. Mando getting a 3.20. So that brings her up to second place. With a total, 7.37.
Do you know Mando?
I don't. I just met her on the beach. Yeah.
Is her actual name Mando, or is it?
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
That's
Mando.
cool.
Yeah. Mando and Carl.
Mando and Carl.
Dream team. And Carl's pretty cool, I gotta say.
I love dogs.
I know. I miss my dog. Shout out my dog. Fergie and Nelly. Got 2 pugs.
Fergie and Nelly?
Yeah.
I like
Good,
pugs.
right? Yeah.
I know.
What do you got? You got a dog?
Aussie Shepherd.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Vito. Vito
Yeah.
the dog.
Vito.
Guaranteed.
His name's Vito?
Yeah. Guaranteed there's lots of people on this that know Vito
That
the
know
dog.
Vito?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
He loves the people.
Oh, I don't
Ooh,
think
how's
they're
this
in a
bomb?
pity. Yeah.
That's one of those Cox Bay full beach closeouts.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Classic. The Cox Bay Classic, a close-up.
Everybody's listening online that surf Cox Bay is like, oh, I know what one of those
I know
feels
what
like.
those look like.
And then all of a sudden you'll get 3 closeouts in a row, 1 perfect wave, and then 3 more closeouts in a row. So if you can turn and burn, like look at this right-hander. Yeah. Turn and burn on that thing. Whoa, that is points.
Yellow's up. Nice wave by Yellow. And Yellow, that's Tia. Tia finally getting kind of her feet on the wax, as you would say.
Right? Feet in the wax. She needed that.
She did. She got 4 minutes still. I don't doubt that she can make something happen there.
Here we go. Surfer red.
Wow. That was a gorgeous turn. Again. Boom.
Oh,
that was really well done. Jasmine Porter.
Yeah.
She's unstoppable, man. There's a reason she was seated, I guess, right?
Yeah, she's incredible. I think she was a finalist last year.
Okay.
But look at this bottom turn. Boom. Look at her torque the body.
Yeah.
Like, so good. Gets nice and low.
Nice.
Gets around, torque the body. Boom. Oh, man.
Wow.
Jazzy. Just killing it.
Jazzy was jazzy with it.
Totally. So Jazz is going to improve her scoreline. She just dropped a 6.93. So
Wow.
Yeah, she's basically her throwaway scores could have won this heat again.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know you're getting into the top drawer when.
Seriously.
Wow.
Jasmine's
really
going to be somebody to really watch out for.
Holy cow.
I mean, it's one thing to be that good and hope for the best when you get there, but it's another thing for all 5 of your waves to show how good you are.
Totally, and get that all in 20 minutes.
Exactly,
too.
like how?
Wave selection, like she's been on all the best waves.
She's really, it's like she's been practicing.
Right?
Training for this.
Totally.
Well done.
Yeah.
And we've got Blue just trying to get out. That's Mando, who's still sitting in second spot.
Yeah, so right now it's really kind of a race for second place here.
Yeah.
Dawn just needs a 3.04, which she already has a 4.33 in her scoreline, so it's well within her range. And
Absolutely.
then Tia needs a 4.6, which again, well within her range. So it's like that 2 to 4 is really anybody's game. 2 minutes to go, and it looks like everybody's in position where they can get one. And there's definitely some sets on the horizon.
Definitely.
So hopefully we can get a little bit of fireworks before the end here.
Yeah, and hopefully Mando gets out there before that wall comes in.
Ooh.
Ooh, we've got a surfer on the contest zone.
Oh,
Marcus will not have any of that.
Yeah.
Attention, free surfer, now on the inside. I know you can hear me. Paddle down to the beach, please.
I know you can hear me.
He's confident.
If you guys, man, get down here. I actually just, when I went down and walked the beach, there's got to be like at least 300 or 400 people
Seriously.
down here.
And I've seen Cox Bay on a busy day in the summer. This is trumping that,
Yeah,
no doubt.
this is legit.
For once, we have less people in the water than we do on the beach, though.
Right?
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah. Yeah, less than a minute and a half left in this heat.
Tense times.
Tense times.
Tense times.
I'm sure everybody's checking their watch out there being like, okay, here we go.
And what makes it even more tense is Mando's still she's getting caught. Like that last set was huge.
Yeah.
So she's just kind of
getting caught just on the inside there.
So really leaving Dawn and Tia out the back to, if they can get into one.
Yeah, they have a shot at trumping.
So we got
taking that second spot.
60 seconds left, and if you look like right where everybody is like a huge set rolling in. That actually might be the biggest set of the day.
Yeah. A couple bombs.
Oh, that is.
Is that? Oh wow, that is
very big.
That's a solid left. You'd be having a field day out there, champ.
I know, right?
And the land of lefts today at Cox Bay.
Oh, but unfortunately, it looks like the kind of bank where everybody's sitting, it just shut down the whole bank. But like, look at the left down the beach.
Oh,
someone's on it.
Yeah.
Some sort of free surfing human.
And they're gonna have fun with that. Wow, that's a nice wave. You.
Yeah, we're happy for you.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Looks like we are gonna be. Oh.
2 and 1.
There's that horn you missed.
So that is the conclusion of round 2, heat number 3. Currently and unofficially, Jasmine Porter and Mando Levette are going to make it through to our quarterfinals. Unfortunately, Dawn Batenchuk and Tia Travis did not make it through, but great surfing from those ladies.
Excellent.
Out battling some head-high to overhead Cox Bay. So we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back for round 2, heat number 4 of the shortboard, Queen of the Peak 2022.
See you guys soon. Nice. Was that better than Aaron's?
Is Snow a rip curl as well? No. You're like.
Well, she got a couple long ones. Black got a better score, but they never backed it up.
Eat a couple of bites. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak Women's Surf Championships. This is the 11th annual here at Cox Bay Beach in Tofino. It is sunny, it is beautiful, the waves are firing. It's not very often you get to say that in a competition, but all of those things are happening. So it's really my pleasure to say that. We are now heading into round 2, heat number 4 of the shortboard division. We have former Queen of the Peak champion Hannah Scott, Hooney.
What an animal.
We've got our surfer in white, Marie Francois, our surfer in yellow, Lauren Akins, who is actually also a former champion, and then one of my favorite for the name MVPs, Sky Isadora. What a great name.
That is a good name.
Shout out to Sky's parents for naming her that. That's just magic.
Yeah, the classic, if you're ever named Sky and you say, well, if you ever forget my name, look up.
Booyah.
It's good, right?
Booyah.
That's the life of a surf instructor right there.
That's the life of a surf instructor. So, just quick reminder to everybody, especially in the surfing world, Hannah Scott was the first person to do an air, and just for the record, it was a backside air in competition at Queen of the Peak, and I still remember this one really, really well because we actually had to, because it got so socked in by fog, that we had to finish it on the Monday.
Yes, Chrissy was telling me about that too. She was, the fog got in the way and they had to push it.
Yeah, and Hannah ended up, basically nailing a backside air to win the whole competition.
Just flashing
which
fins.
Is crazy. How do you even do airs? That's crazy.
Dude, I don't know. That's for the pros.
Yeah, we can talk to the panel here.
Yeah, ask them. How does one do an air?
How does one do an air? I don't know.
Nobody's listening to us.
Maybe we'll ask them. But pretty much every person at that table I've seen do an air.
One.
So.
Yeah. This is why we're at this table and they're at that table.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's cool. But we got all the stokes.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
They're probably like doing airs and like, ugh.
They're like, oh, that wasn't great.
That was best wave of my life.
That was not my best. Yeah. We're here.
Yeah.
And you know who else is here? Billabong.
Billabong.
Presenting sponsor, man. They are doing good work out here. Offering a bit of like a wetsuit or a surfer's dream, really. They have not only provided dry bag backpacks for all the participants, they've got a cozy little hangout for the competitors. My favorite part is a wetsuit demo. You can head down to Cox Bay, bring your own board, but you don't need to bring your own suit. You can try out any of these suits. Get them wet and see if you even like them. Woo!
Oh,
what do we got going on here? Lauren, really? That's beautiful.
And again, I like to make reminders to people. That is a mother of 2. Just for the record.
Just for the record.
Yeah, Lauren is a bad A woman. Like, yeah, super awesome human, mother of 2, and like, Ola is quite young. I think Ola's just over a year, maybe. I'm guessing.
Wow.
But again, and here she is, like, probably doesn't get to surf nearly as much, and she's ripping like a 4-turn backside wave.
Seriously.
So, Lauren, you are so awesome.
You're an idol. You're a queen, one would say.
Yeah, definite queen.
Yeah.
And she was the longboard champion 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
Man.
Yeah, and a shout out to her husband, good friend of mine, guy that I love and look up to, Daniel Curry. Good old Dan.
Good old Dan.
Oh, he's a stud. Because he used to be like people with back injuries, and he actually started working out with me. And I remember when he first started working out, he would you just see how much pain he was in every. It was awful from someone who's experienced really bad back pain.
Yeah.
But him now, he could barely walk down the road. Like, he was so bad, and he now is just like a fit, strong dad legend.
Nice.
So
a rad dad, one would call him.
Totally, and put in all the work. And I always have respect for people who put in the work.
Yeah.
And I guess thanks to Lauren for giving him the time to step away from daddy and pump some weights.
From the father role and
totally.
Pump some. Yeah, exactly. You're such a gym bro, my man.
Yeah, I like it. Strong bodies.
Yeah.
I'm all about strong bodies.
I gotta say, my back. I was saying to Chrissy, since meeting Cox Bay in my life, my back is ripped.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. Way bigger lats, way bigger upper back.
Yeah, can't last like 10 minutes on a bike, but whatever. The lower half of my body doesn't need to work.
You know what's funny is I'm actually super strong in the lower body, and I hate biking.
I hate biking.
I hate it.
Oh, I'm so glad that we've had a minute to talk about this.
Ooh, surfer in white, Marie Francois. Ooh, nice little top turn there. Oh, combined. Really great flow between turns.
Yeah, this is smooth.
Ooh, couldn't quite keep it together, but got three.
But you know what? Yeah.
3 turns in there.
Good effort.
we did get a first score in for our surfer in yellow with a 5-point ride. Nice work there from Lauren Akins on the backhand.
Holding the lead there.
Yeah, solid.
And then Marie Francois, she got a 3.5 on that. Well, that's nice. A good first score too, especially.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
And then I think Marie France is one of the, like, I don't know if you know about this, but in Yuki there's this whole ex-pro snowboarder, maybe still pro snowboarder.
Okay.
But that live out in Yuki. There's a whole bunch of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like Robin Van Gin,
yeah,
who is still an elite level snowboarder. Marie Francois,
okay,
still an elite level snowboarder.
Wow.
And there's just all these. I know her Robin's partner Austin. He's a really incredible snowboarder. There's all these pro snowboarders that live in Yuki. So I think they surf in the summertime and then snowboard in the wintertime.
Makes sense.
And also a shout out to my boy Charles Reed, who also lives out there.
Charles Reed.
Charles is a legend. He's a legend.
What's Charles doing today? What's he not doing here?
Charles, what are you
doing?
Come on, Charles. You better not be
Charles.
sitting at home. You better be coming down to the beach, bro.
Yeah, I know it's not that far from Yuki. I've made the trip.
And I think he lives in Millstream, so come on down, bud.
Come on down. Come on down.
Totally. So we've got 2 waves ridden so far.
Nice.
Again, it's been, I think, a little bit tougher to find them in this heat because there's been some pretty big sets rolling through.
Seriously.
So again, if you're sitting too far on the inside, you're just going to get guillotined by one of these bombs.
I mean, luckily these guys aren't on a long board like the last group was. That makes it a little bit easier to be able to duck dive under all that whitewash.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to check to see what the swell has been doing.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
Yeah, let us know.
What do we got here?
Let the people know.
Dude, oh my God.
Dude.
It's big. I didn't think it was going to be this big.
Dude,
right now it's 6 at 11. So
wow.
So you guys know 6 at 11 in Cox Bay is like, it's borderline.
Yeah.
It's like, am I going out? Should I go out? And it's actually kind of staying floating in that range. Like it's kind of stayed in that the whole time. So that's solid, man. That is super solid.
And that is, I mean, it's going to be overhead for just about everybody in the comp.
Totally. It's going to,
I mean, we might have some tall ladies out there, but still.
Well, we even saw a couple that were like some of the taller ladies, and it was still
over their head.
Yeah, easy.
So I cannot imagine getting a log out in these conditions, but respect to the queens.
Yeah, queening it hard.
Queening it hard, exactly.
Yeah.
They call it Queen of the Peak for a reason, man.
Totally. Agreed.
Yeah.
I like the name.
Yeah, me too. It's like they thought of it.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't been down and checked out the beach, I highly recommend you come down. There's so much action happening down here. There's tents all the way along. So we've got the Billabong Competitor Lounge, which True told us about earlier. We've got the Epic Pharmacy tent. So again, they're in collaboration with Claire Apothecary, who gave all the competitors Aloha scented spray, which we're later on we're gonna have Ali Bernardi come up from from Epic Pharmacy and Clarity Apothecary and talk us through some of the stuff that they've been doing, which is super cool.
Yeah.
So they've also provided essentials for all the competitors: sunscreen, body care, first aid. We have Go Dolphin Surf Skate. So they have their own spot down there. Again, Shannon Brown. Man, he literally forced me to buy a surf skate. He's like, you need to buy one.
He is a firm believer in the surf skate.
Well, it's just you only get so many attempts on a turn. Like out here, it's like some days it can be 3 attempts in an entire session, where it's like you can do it 500 times.
Yeah, the only consequence, you land on pavement.
Totally.
But we can take that. We got equipment for that.
Do you know what the hilarious part is? So I think I was 35 when I bought it.
Yeah.
Like grown man, and I went and got wrist guards, I got elbow guards, I got knee guards,
helmet. Good.
So I was like a little kid, but
just heading out into the
live action Hannah Scott.
Nice. I've been waiting for her to get something.
Wrap.
Wow.
Oh, I love
in control, man.
I just love her style too.
Yeah, me too.
Look at that roundo. That was the first roundo we've seen.
She's
pumping for speed.
She looks beautiful on the wave. Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, we've got some clapping going on our end here as well. And she finished that wave in the way the judges would love. So, we got somebody else up right now too.
Surfer in yellow, Lauren. Little 2-turn combo there.
Nice.
Man, we had to wait for a little bit of action, but that was pretty solid. So I'm gonna have to say Hannah's probably gonna get the highest wave score thus far. I mean, that was just really beautifully surfed.
Yeah.
And the other thing, I freaking love Hannah's style. She has such good style. And that
she looks so calm, cool, collected, considering she's just spraying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was definitely the first roundo I've seen, like roundhouse cutback that I've seen, and the connection on the roundhouse was just so perfect.
Beautiful. And look at that. Look at the score. 7.33. Huge.
That's massive.
That's got her in second spot, but she's only got one wave on there, so she's got plenty of time to get herself up there. Lauren Akins, she's got 2 waves on there, keeping her at first with a solid total score of 8.9. But Hannah at just 1 wave with a 7.33. So I think she only needs, a 1.5 to kind of take that first lead. So
yeah, which is very
bit of a nail
small.
biter, one would say.
Oh, we got someone up and riding.
Nice.
Is that
That's White.
Marie
That's
France?
Marie.
Oh, that was a great turn.
Beautiful.
Ooh, killing it on her backhand.
Taking one of those nice lefts.
So that's going to improve her total. So she just needs a 3.84 to get herself up into that second spot.
Nice.
Now that's got to be close.
Yeah. I'm
So-
on the edge of my seat.
Totally.
And there we are, 3.63.
So it's like, it's funny because Hannah's in such a good position, but with 8 minutes left, it took her 10 minutes to get that first wave.
Yeah.
But again, Hannah is a seasoned competitor. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Seasoned vet. She knows
man.
what's up.
She's so good.
And yeah, she's probably just not letting it get to her, right? And that's the thing. Don't panic. Keep it chill out there. Do some of those exercises you taught everybody how to do. Calm
Right.
the nerves.
Calm the nerves. The thing is, too, I actually was really, really lucky. I got to go in 2017 with the Surf Canada team to France to the ISAs.
Sick.
And Hannah was there.
Yeah.
And she's just such a unique character. Like, she's such an engaged and present human. She's just like, she's always, you can see, she's just always curious. Brain is always processing. Like, I remember her getting up at like 2:30 in the morning to do work in between heats while she was, she was crazy. But she's just so
committed
and so even keel. Just like so calm. So
I love that.
Again,
you can see that in her surfing too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I would have done
she's-
700 more movements than that. by
She's
the
the
time
cool
I got
girl,
done.
man.
Totally.
Yeah. Cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, here we go. We're going to get a replay of her wave.
Like, so smooth.
Roundo. Bang!
There
the
it
round.
is.
Oh, man. Kick that tail out.
Kick that tail.
She kind of did like a check turn there because she saw kind of a racy section.
Yeah. And then she caught speed, got right through.
Bang! Getting nice and low. Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
So she did just drop into a wave, but she just kind of kicked out right away.
Thank goodness.
Which almost like, if she could have gotten something on the closeout there, might have been a sweet move. But I think it all happened really fast.
Yeah.
And then we got a replay here of our surfer in white, Marie France. That one just ran away from her, but she did get those 2 turns in, which got her into second place.
Yeah.
But all Hannah needed was a very, very small score. So she actually ended up hopping over top of Marie France.
Yeah, that first score is going to hold her pretty firm, at least as of right now, in that spot to move on to the next round.
And for those of you out there that don't really know how the scoring works, so against top 2 waves. So right now, Hannah, because she has such a high first wave, she's in a much better position than Marie France. So to improve her total, all Hannah needs to do is get more than a 0.83. But for Marie France, she needs more than a 3.5 to improve her total.
Definitely not something she can't do,
No,
right?
agreed.
She's got a couple on that board, but yeah. I'd love to see, hopefully, Sky get out there, get a piece of something. I'm sure she's thinking the same thing, but
Yeah, it can be challenging out there
yeah.
today.
But at least she's made it out, which is great. She's not stuck on the inside, just
Oh.
paddling her face off, right?
Yeah.
That'll help her cool down, and then I don't doubt she'll be ripping soon.
Yeah, and I think take a second to really recognize the surfers this morning. Like
Yeah.
they, especially the longboarders, man, did they take some beatings.
Seriously.
Yeah, so brutal. So if you're at home and you didn't make it through your round 1 heat, we got mad respect for you because
Yeah.
we decided we wouldn't have paddled.
No, we would not have.
Yeah. Oh, look at this right-hander. Oh, someone's
Nice.
scrambling for it.
Oh, we got somebody on.
Lauren.
White.
Oh, paddling. No, not quite. Oh, there's something happening off screen. I can hear that.
Yeah. They just, I think that was maybe Marie. That was a nice wave. That's going to probably give her.
She needs a 4.54.
Yeah, we'll see what that kind of gave her.
Quick heat update here. In first
Just waiting on the judge's deliberation on that last wave by Marie.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Now we're really, this is a nail biter now at this point.
Holy smokes.
So that score, that wave was a 6.0. Wow. Second highest score in this heat. So that brought Marie Francois all the way up to top. First spot, Lauren Aikens in second, and then Hannah Scott. She's pretty close. All she has to get is a 1.57, and she's going to be back in there. Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's a tight game.
Oh man, this is nervous time because there's only 3 minutes left.
Exactly.
Hannah needs a really small score, but currently she's not sitting in that transfer spot. If she's scrambling for a wave, but can't quite get herself into it.
Hopefully she stays calm, cool, collected.
Oh, the thing behind her is not. There's nothing calm or collected about the wave behind her.
That's for sure.
Oof, 3 minutes to go here. So we're in the shortboard heats of Queen of the Peak round 2, heat 4. Currently we've got a huge nail biter on our hands. 1 through 3 is separated by 1 point only.
It's pretty intense.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
At least for Robbie and I.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure for the ladies out in the water. Yeah, Hannah's just got to get a piece. And just another one, really. She only needs, what, a 1.57.
Yeah, I wonder if... I bet you now, because the tide is so much higher, and there's so much less whitewash, they can hear.
Yeah.
So I bet you they know what's actually going on.
And it's probably, yeah.
So if Hannah can hear, like I would be sneaking, I would try to pick off anything I can. Yeah.
Yeah, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the heat, I mean, she could probably score more than a 1.5 on a little whitewashy if she really wrote it out.
A little one turn wonder.
You know what? I think she sees something along the horizon, which I think I see too. Yeah.
Oh, it looks pretty closey-outy.
It does. That Cox Bay closeout, man.
Oh, she almost went for it.
You know what?
Oh, no, that might have been a good wave. Oh, no.
Oh,
that left went all the way down the beach. I wonder if she was just too deep.
Probably kicking herself now, but that's okay. There's always another wave. That's what I tell my students.
Oh, man, that's my favorite part about surfing.
Yeah, exactly. There's always another wave. I mean, we still got a minute 30. Somebody can make something happen. I am on the edge of my seat.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
If she can get...
Are we going to see a buzzer
Sky's in a pretty good spot as well there. I just don't know if she's going to go for it.
Oh, there's something in behind there.
Yep. Quite the father of all waves coming in. Oh, and Sky's going for it.
Oh,
in
charging.
blue. Ooh. And down.
That was a big wave.
Yeah. Good effort on Sky's end.
Good hustle, Sky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's always so hard when you've been waiting for so long.
And then it just closed.
Go for anything.
Well, at least she didn't get caught on the inside. I think she made it right out.
So we've got 45 seconds remaining. And currently our surfer in red, past champion Hannah Scott, and the ocean's looking like it's going real quiet right now.
It's flat.
Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah, so this would be the time to charge as hard as you can to the inside to see if you can get anything. Ooh, tense moments.
My hands are sweating, knees weak, palms are heavy. Okay, this might be the one for Hannah. I think all that waiting may have paid off.
Oh,
come on, dig in.
She's scratching.
Dig in.
Can she get herself there?
I think she will.
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no.
Oh, poor. And that's it, guys.
So I would have to say we have our first massive upset of the women's shortboard. Round 2, heat 4. Our past champion, Hannah Scott, got a 7.33, which was one of the highest waves of the entire day, but just couldn't back it up.
Couldn't get that second wave in.
And now she is going to be out of the competition. So, but congratulations to Marie Francois, who had an incredible wave to get herself from third to first, and then Lauren Aikens.
Excellent hustle from all the ladies.
Yeah, that was.
And you know what, Sky for that last one, just trying to get a piece of it.
Yeah, incredible stuff. So we're going to take a quick commercial break here at the Queen of the Peak 2022 edition. We will be right back with round 2, heat number 5 of the women's shortboard.
Woohoo!
First place, we have Marie Francois. In second place, we have...
I have to take a...
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men, women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
Not that way, but my goodness, Sanoa Olin putting on a clinic all the way to the inside. That's waving the heat. That's what's up.
Yellow out the back.
Meanwhile, Surfer in yellow out the back trying to put on a clinic of their own.
So the one knot's still in yellow. Yellow has one knot still in there.
That was close to a 10.
That was pretty sad. I don't know if they get that much more. You got Burner and John up there?
You can join your door. And we are back here, round 2, heat number 5. We are having a replay here of our surfer in red, Sanoa Olin, a name that is no stranger to these parts. And wow, what she just did on that wave was absolutely shocking how incredible it was. So it looks like a score is coming in here for a 9-point ride for Sanoa. Whew. Again, it's one of those ones, if I was judging, that might have been a little higher than that. That was just some incredible, incredible top to bottom surfing, super critical, lots of huge turns. It's just a preview of what's to come once these top seeds are coming in. So we have in red Sanoa Olin, who's already dropped a 9-point ride. In yellow, Ali Bernardi, who's dropped a 3.3 hour. In white, Shandy Kariatsumeri, who is yet to open her account. And then our surfer in blue, Isabel Wade, also yet to open her account. But wow, what an incredible, incredible ride that was. And Ali did get a really nice wave in behind where she got a really nice turn in, but oof, it's pretty hard to top a 9-point ride. That's for sure. Whew, 9-point ride. That's huge. So we are here at the 2022 Queen of the Peak. We are smack in the middle of our shortboard division. So we are in round 2, heat number 5. So we have 3 more to do after this, and then we are heading straight into the longboard to round out the day. The waves are, I know it sounds old, but it is absolutely firing out here. The sun is shining. There's a gentle, gentle breeze. It's shocking. Like, Cox Bay has just done nothing but provide this entire day so far. When I came on down this morning, I was almost a little bit afraid that the waves were going to be too big. They've held pretty strong. There's definitely been a couple of heats where the women have really had their work cut out for them. There's definitely been some denials. There's definitely been the hardest 15 minutes of paddling of some people's lives. But man, there has been some just incredible display of female talent. You know, we talk a lot about it, but man, Tofino is, and Canada in general, is just the best place for female surfers. You go out in the water and it's basically 50-50 at this point, and all the women are just getting so much better every single day. And like, that was just like the top seeds here are just a display that it's not even that they're getting better. The women have arrived, and like long arrived. I'm in awe. I'm shocked. I jokingly say, but it's not joke at all that I wish I surfed like so many of these women because they are just so incredible. As we go to a little bit of live action, our surfer in blue, Isabel, fortunately that's just a little bit of a closeout there. Ooh, nice little cannonball jump off. I like that one. So we've got about 5 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining, round 2, heat 5. Your heat leader in red has one wave that's a casual 9-point ride. Sanoa Olin, our surfer in yellow, Ali Bernardi, has a 3.3, and Shandy has a 1.00. And now everybody's kind of shifted down to that south peak, kind of out in front of Maltby there. There's some just really incredible lefts rolling through. The waves have gotten a little bit more tame, a little bit more manageable. Not quite as much of a dragging beatdown as it once was. And there's some really, really fun looking waves. I mean, if I wasn't commentating, I would definitely be surfing right now. Oh, I think we might have had a lost board here. Our surfer in yellow, Ali Bernardi, I think she lost her board and had to swim in, which I'm sure a lot of people on this cast have done, but man, it's hard when you lose your board and have to paddle, especially at Cox Bay. It can be really, really challenging. So good on you, Ali, for getting your board and heading back out there. Luckily, we've got, like I said, 20-minute heats here in round 2, because that's a long paddle back in. Whole live action. We got our surfer in blue, Isabel Wade. Got a little left-hander. Ooh, fortunately, that one just kind of ran off on her. But wow, some really, really incredible surfing so far. So only 7 minutes in, 13 minutes to go. Round 2, heat 5, just a casual 9-point ride.
Jeez, that's what I missed while I was gone.
Yeah.
You go pee and you miss the world.
And I gave it a
10. An 11.
I gave it an 11.
11.
It was incredible.
Wow.
I was like, maybe, I could almost say maybe the best wave I've ever seen someone surf in Queen of the Peak.
Well, I'm so glad I missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers. Cheers.
Maybe the internet world can play a replay if they do it again from the beginning, because it was
outrageous.
it was ridiculous. It was like 5 super critical turns.
Oh.
It was shocking.
And that was Sanoa, hey? I mean, I kind of knew. I've heard a lot about Sanoa. I knew she was going to bring it to the table, but with a 9-point wave?
Oh, here we go. Look. And she'd already done 2 huge turns before this.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
How does she stay on that thing? That is incredible.
And like, you basically missed the 2 biggest turns.
The 2 biggest turns.
Yeah.
Well, I can see how she got a 9. That's our highest wave so far, isn't it?
Tied with Erin Brooks.
Tied with Erin Brooks. Erin Brooks also had a 9. Wow.
But if I had to judge them against one another, which sometimes we have to do, I would have given the edge to Sanoa.
Wow.
It was just
little local legend. Ow.
Ooh, owie.
That one didn't feel good.
That's the Cox Bay body slam.
We know that one well, don't we, Robbie?
Oh man, I have had my butt kicked
humbling
so many
every
times
time
out here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just when you think you're free, the old Cox Bay closeout set starts, like we've been talking about. Ooh, red's up. That's Sanoa taking another wave. I don't think you guys can see it, but we can see it live, and she's down, but still.
So she's backed up her 9.00, and that was like a pretty solid turn. So
yeah.
We'll see where that lands.
2 good waves. Yeah, 3.97 on that second wave. Obviously a little bit different from her 9.0, but a great score to keep her high on there.
And that's the interesting thing about how the scale shifts, because that wave in another heat probably would have been a 5 or a 5.5.
Yeah.
And honestly, her 9-point ride would have been like a 15.
Yeah.
But again, like that's how Shannon is so good at this, which is again adjusting the scale on the fly. So again, so that we can make sure that we really, really nail and make sure we can keep everybody within the same scale. But
100%.
Yeah. Oh, I think everyone's. Is that Jay? Is that the Roberts family? Jay and Shauna Roberts. Ooh, shout out to Jay and Shauna Roberts. I can see them down there walking on the beach. Jay is actually become a really close friend of mine. I love that guy. He's one of the nicest men I've ever met in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love you, Jay.
Spread the love. We got 10 minutes left.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh man, so much has happened.
And there's still so much to happen.
Oh, and there's a left here that I see Sanoa having a look at.
Oh, and you are eating that up, aren't you?
Oh,
but
Ooh.
So Noah doesn't drop in on Isabel. Good call.
Yeah, she's a savvy
smart.
competitor.
She knows. We've got Chrissy on the mic down here at Cox Bay. So if you guys want to hear the real deal, the Chrissy Montgomery just spewing off, then head to Cox Bay.
Is that her like Instagram handle or something? The Chrissy Montgomery?
Nah, I just...
The real Chrissy?
The real Chrissy.
I feel like that could be a thing.
I think it could be a thing.
Yeah, the real Chrissy.
Chrissy could do anything and it would be right.
It would be awesome.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see Shandy just pull another one out. Shandy is quite a local legend, I would argue.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
you don't need to argue. You can just claim it.
Yeah.
Wearing yellow, Ali Bernardi went to the quick leash.
Yeah. Oh, we've had a lot of action.
Yeah,
Allie had her
Allie.
leash fall off.
Yeah.
And had to go pick up her board.
I saw her running out as I was running back. She's going to be tired. Right.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I've had that happen to me so many times.
Yeah, a couple times at Cox, and it is not fun trying to get your body surf yourself back in, especially let alone during competition when you're timed.
Especially on a bigger day.
Yeah.
Oof.
You just see the board making it all the way into the beach, and you're just floating behind.
That's the worst feeling
Yeah,
is when
exactly.
it either your leash breaks or like your leash falls off.
Yeah.
And you can see your board and you're like paddling so hard to get to it, and right before you reach it,
Yeah,
a wave hits it,
it
and you just
goes.
watch it like do this.
Yeah.
You watch it skip away
And you're
from
like,
you.
anybody else gonna grab that?
Totally.
Probably not during competition, right?
No.
No, nobody's got time for that. Yeah, it looks like Cox Bay's gone flat for a moment, but best part of a lull, there's always a set coming.
That is for sure.
Damn straight.
The other thing, best part about a lull
Yeah.
is you can talk about sponsors. So we are going to do a quick shout out to all of our 2022 Queen of the Peak sponsors. And remember, all you people that want to sponsor out there, don't hesitate to reach out to Chrissy.
Yeah.
We can work
She'll
something
take
out.
anything.
We
yeah.
can work something out.
We can
So-
expand that prize fund.
Totally. So our sponsors, we're going to do a shout out to our premier sponsor, Billabong, Surf Sister, Shelter. So those are kind of the three originators, and Wicked Inishin. So they were kind of the four OGs of the deal. Pacific Sands, Tofino Brew Co., who are a big part of the prize packages. Tofino Whale Center, who Chrissy told us before that Tofino Whale Center were actually a huge part of the equal prize money. So Jen and John Ford, Ruby and Phoebe. Wow. Little love to that family. Oh, as we got a little bit of live action here. We got someone scrambling for a wave. Looks like Surfer in Red, Sanoa. Up and riding.
She's going to make use of that. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That was rad. Wow.
Yeah, I would have taken that turn.
Yeah.
I'd take that turn.
Any day.
And also a big shout out to our friends at Tourism Tofino. Thank you as always. You can give yourselves a pat on the back for all these people down here because you're a big part of that.
Absolutely.
Surf Grove Campground, Shane and the crew, Long Beach Surf Shop, Rhino, Dwayne, Chantel. Love you guys. Thanks for the wraps.
For real.
Epic Pharmacy, Laura, Farmy Mac, you legend. I didn't see your name in the draw. I was a little bit sad about that because you are definitely always a stalwart in there.
Yes.
And then obviously Clarity Apothecary, Claire Boned, my homie. We call her the Wiz, the Wizard. Go Dolphin Surf Skates, Merge, and Tracal Patagonian Spirit. So look at this little, like Sanoa's stoked on the sponsors.
Yeah.
So the last wave of red came in at a 3.57. So currently we're sitting with Sanoa kind of combining the whole field, but then we've got a fight for second place. So currently we've got Shandy Kariatsumari with a 3.9, Ali Bernardi with a 3.3. So Ali just needs a 0.6. So she just needs to stand up on something.
Yeah.
And to get herself into that transfer spot. And then Isabel Wade with a 3.27, and she just needs a 2.14. So this is really a race
Pretty
for second
achievable.
place.
Yeah. And I mean, hopefully what happens to Hannah doesn't happen to Ali, where she just can't get herself on another.
That's my wife.
Oh. With the wagon?
The blonde babe with the
What
wagon.
a babe. That's
Oh,
what I was going to say, but I don't want to say it on air. Yeah.
And that's my daughter. the really tall one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's got the height, hey?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's like 5'7".
Dang.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Wife's hot.
Bye,
man.
ladies.
Good job.
Oh, I know.
Respect, Robbie.
Yeah. Right? I like that. Wife's hot.
Wife's hot.
Yeah.
What's the time mark? 2:07. You can have her come watch.
Totally.
So she can see the froth.
Yeah, she knows she's a babe.
Yeah.
She knows.
You would if
she's,
you look
she's
like that,
She's
right?
a queen for sure.
Yeah, she's a queen.
She's my queen.
How does she shred?
She doesn't surf.
No?
She likes to body surf.
Yeah, okay.
She's a water player.
Okay, yeah.
So she has a wetsuit and she loves to just go in the water
Go in
and
the
just
water.
flop around and,
Yeah.
and catch waves in the body and like
Nice.
just get smoked by the waves.
Yeah.
Like that's her jam.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, that's what happens to me half the time I go out there anyways, right?
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I just tell people that I
Yeah.
That's why I surf alone.
Yeah. Like, no company, no fans.
No fans.
No fans. Well, lots of fans out here today,
Oh
that's
my
for
God.
sure.
This
Man,
is shocking.
I went down one more time, and I gotta say, it's packed.
Yeah. As it should be.
As it should be, exactly.
I wonder how many people listened to this and they were like, you know what, those guys are right. Let's get down
Let's
to the
get down
Let's
there.
get down to the beach.
Yeah. I wonder how many people are watching in the first place. I know I got a couple of family peeps. Hey guys.
Say hi. Say hi to your fam.
Hey fam. I don't know who's here, but I know some of you guys are. Love you guys.
But some of you guys are.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think there's a way we can actually check this.
Yeah?
Queen of the Peak. Oh. Oh. Oh, where's the live one?
Does it
Usually it tells you.
Yeah, it'll give you a little watch. Maybe we only have like 7 people. Who knows?
No way.
No way.
Hundreds. Thousands. Oh, here we go. Live action.
Boom.
Surfer in blue. Isabel Wade. She just needs a 2.14. Oh, there we go. There we
Yeah.
go. Isabel Smart riding it out
Yeah,
with
ride it
confidence. Isabel. That was smart.
That was
Isabel.
really nice.
Yeah, really good.
She got a. Oh, it's coming in. We'll find out. She just needs that 2.14
2.14.
to push her up, and she got it. She got herself. Oh.
Oh, waiting
Coming
for
in.
scores. It's so close.
It's messing around on us. Well, that brought her to the third. Brought her up to the third spot with a total score of 3.77. And we got Allie just trickling down to at 3.3. Oh, but she got a wave.
That's all she needed.
Nice. She got a 1.57. That brings her all the way up to 2. Top spot is really being held down by Sanoa right now with a total score of 12.97. But again, like Robbie was saying, that fight for second is really where we're going to see it. Still got 2 minutes and 35 seconds. It's really anybody's game at this point. The scores that these girls need is definitely achievable. It's just a matter of finding that wave.
154 watching.
Wow.
Right?
Hey, everybody.
We're cool.
Yeah, seriously.
I feel cool right now.
Me too. I felt cool all day. I think it's the headset, man. Makes you feel official.
Does.
Yeah.
The headsets are very official.
Yeah.
So what we got? We got 2 minutes
2
remaining.
minutes, yeah.
Round 2, Heat 5, shortboard division.
Boom.
Which even with 20-minute heats, it still feels like we're
It
flying
still
through
feels
it.
like we're flying. Exactly.
So currently we have our surfer in red, Sanoa Olin, with that 9-point
That's
ride. Like
nuts.
I could just watch that on repeat
Yeah.
over and over again.
Seriously.
That was awesome. So she's sitting with 12.97. Our surfer in yellow, Ali Bernardi, she's got a 4.87. She's not comfortable because Shandy just needs a 2.68 and Isabel just needs a 2.88, and it's looking clean and
Yep.
glassy,
We
and
got-
waves coming through. Oh, Sanoa.
Up again?
Oh, and that is a wall.
Wow. I'm hearing some oohs and ahs from the judges already.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. This is incredible. Wow. Amazing. She keeps going. Finishes that ride out. Wow.
You see what I mean? That is crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow, and to see that firsthand to everybody that can get out here, get out here. You want to see this in real life. That's pretty outrageous.
That was crazy.
That was gorgeous. That's not something you see every day, guys.
Yeah, and I know this is Queen of the Peak and we're not like sanctioned by any like international like surfing body.
Yeah.
But that on the WCT was a 9-point ride, like
Yeah.
or 8-point ride. Like these are just insane. This
Yeah.
is insane surfing to me.
And look at that. She got a
Let's replay.
7.87 on that.
7.87. Look at this first turn. Even her like cutbacks are so
Yeah.
aggressive.
Yeah.
Wham! Oh my God! Bottom turn, bang!
Defying gravity.
Oh man! Boom! That is just wow.
Wow.
She did 2 5-turn waves.
And that brought her score up to a total of 16.83. Wow. Now
Yeah.
that might be our highest score.
I got good news and bad news for the other competitors.
Yeah.
The good news is there's still a spot to make it through. The bad news is everyone's comboed.
Yeah.
We're comboed right now.
Yeah.
I feel like we're comboed. So that is actually the end of round 2,
That's
heat
it.
number 5. Snowa Olin, wow, that's incredible.
Taking it home.
Our surfer in yellow, Ali Bernardi, also unofficially making it through. And then our surfer in white, Shandy Kariatsumari, and our surfer in blue, Isabel Wade, unfortunately are not going to make it through.
They did a great job.
They did do a great job.
Yeah.
We are going to sneak off to a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back with round 2, heat number 6 of our shortboard division.
Catch you soon.
Okay, coach, that's why I don't judge.
Action already starting.
Got Robbie just getting humbled over here by the judges. Wow. They were very happy with their 9-point score for Snow on that last one, but
They were able to explain it and why. Why can't we just give 10s to everybody?
Seriously, that'd be quite the environment.
Right?
All right, round 2, heat 6. Who do we got, Robbie?
So we've got our top-seeded surfer in red, Chloe Platinius, who has been also ripping lately. So good. Surfer in yellow, Robin Van Gin, who's already locked in a little score. Our surfer in white, Jasmine Turner, who was probably the standout longboarder in our first round. And then our surfer in blue, Marie-Hélène Tremblay. So, again, our surfers in red and white are our higher seeded surfers. And then yellow and blue are the ones that made it through their first round heat. Oof.
Oh, we've got, I think, is that yellow? Yeah, Robin. She's not wasting any time, eh?
No, Robin is a force for sure.
And Jazz in there too. She was seated. Jazz and Chloe seated. Nice.
Oh man, there's some lefts rolling in.
Your dream.
My dream.
Boom, boom. Yeah, that was a sexy left for a while there.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I
Good for
do.
right there, if you ask me.
Oh, here we go.
And somebody's taking it.
Marie-Hélène. Ooh, got the Cox Bay body slam.
Cox Bay body slam.
Oh no, she might have snuck out of there.
Yeah,
okay.
she snuck out. She knows it well.
This is also the part of the day where it starts to get a little bit harder to see because as the
Yeah.
sun starts to shift,
Yeah.
it can start to get so bright.
Yeah, we get that glare right off the water.
Yeah.
Here we go at red. Chloe taking that wave, taking it right.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh no.
Right off the bat.
She kind of got stuck.
Kinda got
up
stuck there at the top. Well, that's okay.
That's okay. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Yeah, she's gotten herself up on 2 waves already in under 3 minutes. So, I mean, doing better than I would.
You don't know that true. That is not true. That is not true.
Ooh.
The best part about not competing is that you can just claim anything you want.
Exactly.
I'd have gotten like 7 waves and 2 10s by now.
That one I would have got.
Yeah. Like
Don't know if you've seen this hustle.
did like 42 turns on that wave.
There's a reason we're behind the mic, right?
Totally.
Not behind the camera.
Yeah, we stick to our strengths.
Exactly.
Hence the reason why I got my butt kicked by the entire judging panel about 2 minutes ago.
Exactly. Everybody being like, no, Chloe's up in red. Close out. Boom.
We'll get out of there.
Yeah, she got out well.
Yeah, she got relatively unscathed.
Yeah. No Cox Bay body slam for her.
And Chloe Platinius, the younger sister of our former national champion, Reed Platinius.
Oh, yes.
There was definitely
I didn't know they were siblings.
Yeah.
That explains the same last name, hey?
That makes sense.
Yeah. And that blonde hair.
And as I always shout out every time there's a Platinius in the water, John and Sarah, 2 wonderful, wonderful human beings. In fact, John, just for the heads up, I told the story about me being in Reed's heat and you barging through and hugging me in front of everybody and telling me how proud you were. I told that story, and people actually, honestly, John, people started to cry because they thought it was so touching. Just so you know, I think about it.
Yeah. We've got the Coast Guard back.
Oh,
They
Coast Guard's
cannot get enough of Queen of the Peak.
Right?
Now, if they mess with that swell, I will single-handedly get out there and mess with them.
True is going to keep it real. It's not that big of a boat.
Nah, just huge.
It's huge.
Especially when you compare it to the size of our surfers out there, eh? Like, we got some 6-foot waves, and maybe the boat doesn't look too big compared to them, but when we have the girls standing up on them, the waves look huge.
Totally. I wonder what they're doing.
I don't know. I want to...
Like, is it a flex?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're... All that talk of them not being able to get in here,
Yeah.
I think they're now being like, well, we can, but we just want to... They just want some airtime, man.
I also feel like they're flexing kind of like the kind of non-stop group of dudes that keep walking through here with surfboards and half their wetsuits down.
Yeah. They're like, am I going to be on camera?
Yeah. No. It's an all-female surf competition.
Exactly.
They're like, oh, I just took a wrong turn and accidentally left half my wetsuit down.
Oops.
So yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Am I going to find a hot surfer chick?
Should I have sunscreened so much before I walked through here?
Yeah, I will say I did notice quite a few with the tarp off.
Yeah.
Yeah, just walking the beach, walking towards the comp as if they're going to enter.
You didn't really need to walk as close to the tower as you're walking.
Exactly.
But
they want the judges to see them.
I get it. Just so you guys know, it's a mostly male judge panel.
Oh, and we got a good close in.
Oh yeah, here we go. What's going on there?
They must be getting some footage or something, right?
Dude, that is a really...
It's strange. I mean, I spent every day at Cox Bay this summer, and I saw the Coast Guard once.
Yeah.
So.
And they've been here twice today.
Twice today. Can't get enough of us. I mean, I would be here twice today too, right?
Totally.
Yeah.
So we've got about 14 minutes remaining. 6 minutes are gone here in round 2, heat number 6. Currently, there's a number of small scores on the board. Nothing of major consequence just yet. Right now, we have Chloe in first, Robin in second, Jasmine in third, and Marie-Hélène in fourth. But everybody kind of under a 4-point scoreline. But I feel like that's going to change because Chloe's on a really nice left hand here.
Nice.
Nice first turn.
Confident too.
Oh
Wow.
my. Oh, and this thing's opening up.
And, yeah, it is. And she's going to take advantage. Nice. Chloe. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
Snaps.
Just so you know at home, to actually re-enter into that wave was super challenging.
Yeah.
Like there was twice there where I'm like, she's going down. See the kick? Look at the kick in the water. I'm awesome.
As she should.
Dude, that was a
great ride.
That's going to be a huge score compared to everything else that's there right now.
Yeah, that's going to be her best ride, no doubt. But I mean, still 13 minutes left. We still have so much time.
So much time.
Yeah, nice. A 6.87 they gave her there.
Yeah, solid.
Nice. Brings her total score up to an 8.94, but there's still a good fight for second.
Oh, we got a little paddle battle. Oh, no. Oh, that might have been a paddle interference there.
Wow.
Ooh, interesting.
That's Robin. It'll be interesting to see.
That was heavy.
Yeah, quite the paddle off.
That was super heavy.
We'll see. I mean, she is going to get a score on that one.
But that was definitely, there was some asterisk-y type priority there.
Yeah.
But I wonder, oh, look at this turn. Wow. What?
Wow. And lands it.
Totally.
Easy.
No big deal.
She's like, yeah, okay, I'll do it again.
Yeah, I'll do a sweet turn out of that one.
Yeah. Wow.
Good surfing there.
Jasmine Turner. You know what? She would tell you she's a shortboarder, but she was really going off in that longboard category, wasn't she?
Yeah, I think it was.
Now
she was shortboarding the longboard.
Yeah, now she's got to get used to the short thing again.
That would be really challenging to switch back and forth.
Within like an hour.
Oh.
Attention, Aqua Weiler. You can come on down to the East Marshall tent.
Oh, here we go. Sometimes it's hard to not hear everything else
No,
that's
I was
going
gonna
on.
say,
it's
yeah.
like, you're just like, ooh, what's that little?
Whoa.
What's that happening? So we have 12 minutes remaining here. Round 2, heat number 6. women's short board.
Oh, nice. And we got, is that Jazz? Yeah, Jazz Turner up. I'll cut back down, but a good hustle.
And then off camera there, Chloe Virginius had another huge closeout turn, so that's going to probably increase her score line as well.
Yeah, beat that 2 point.
It's very quickly turning into a race for second place again. These top-seeded surfers are really reminding everybody why they're up so high.
Exactly. And Jazz, again, that last wave got her 2.47, which brought her to second. Right back to where she was seated in the first place. And Chloe bringing in a 4.63 on that closeout that you guys may have missed. But it was a great wave. Good turn.
Yeah, very much so.
Looks like we got a couple more scores maybe coming in here.
So Jazz just a 1.07. That's not going to affect her score line.
But she's still staying at that secondary spot right now.
Oh, here we go.
Wow. Now that's a bomb. Wow. And was that Jazz there?
Yeah, I think she was almost just going too fast.
Too fast, yeah. She got a lot of speed on that one, though.
Yeah, a lot of speed right off the takeoff. It was a pretty critical takeoff.
Yeah. We'll see how the judges like that. But you know what? It's been 10 minutes. She's already gotten 4 waves. And Chloe with 5.
And Chloe's are just getting stronger and stronger, too.
Yeah.
So last...
She got that rust out.
Yeah, last of Jazz Turner comes in at a 2.6, so that improves her scoreline ever so slightly.
Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Got a little something along the horizon there.
Yeah, the waves have been super nonstop.
And I think Chloe's going for it. Yes, she is. And I mean, she got it as she does. Backside. Nice.
She's been doing all of her damage on the backside.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, this thing might stand up for her.
I think it may.
Nope.
No.
Don't want it.
But fair enough. She doesn't need it.
No.
No. That's her 6th wave. And like you said, just getting better.
Each and every time.
Yeah.
Each and every wave. Ooh.
Nice.
Forgot that I have coffee left still.
Wow. What a win. 2.8 on Chloe's last wave. So, I mean, that's not going to go into her total score. For anybody new, joining in, top 2 waves scored are going to be those final points that will go towards whether or not, who's placing 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And Chloe right now with a total of 11.5. In 2nd place, Jazz with a total of 5.43. So, Chloe's definitely taking the lead, but still a good fight for 2nd place in this heat. Round 2, heat 6 is shortboard.
Yeah, there's been a couple of heats thus far in this round 2 where kind of the highest seeded surfer has basically run away with it, and then it's a race for 2nd place.
Yeah.
But again, there's 8 of these red billeted seeds, so
yeah,
there's a lot of really good surfers in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. All right, a little kind of break in the action here.
Yeah.
Or is there?
Is?
Man, there's
3 of them.
surfer.
Almost everybody tried for that wave, but you know what?
The old
wouldn't have been worth it.
Yeah. The old Cox Bay mush out.
Mush out.
Or as I like to call them, smooshy. It's smooshy.
God, Reed's suiting up again. He cannot get enough of this, can he?
Does this guy even work?
I don't know. Is he even judging? I think he's just surfing.
Does he even judge, bro? Does this guy even judge or what? He was originally supposed to be the other commentator.
He was going to be me.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I came in.
I think it's a way better decision.
I agree, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Reed was on for 15 this morning. He did great.
Oh, he's
he
great.
Did great. Yeah. He knows what it's like to be out there, which is also pretty great.
Maybe he doesn't have quite the attention span needed to sit here for like 9 hours.
For 9
straight.
hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, I do.
You definitely do. You definitely do.
All right, what are we working with? 6 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. A good fight. Round 2, heat 6. Yeah, so we got two more heats of the shortboard round 2, and then we'll be getting into longboard round 2, which will be just as exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, harder paddle out, no doubt, because they won't be able to duck dive under these big waves, but they're going to earn their spot.
But it's also nice because the tide is still coming up. True. So the tide's a lot higher, which is going to make it a lot easier. And again, when you see those kind of like Cox Bay mushy ones, like you can get those on a longboard.
Exactly.
So it'll be fun to see what the longboarding women. And again, just like we did with this pass round with the shortboard here. We're getting into the top seeded longboard surfers.
Yeah.
So again, there's 16 women who haven't even surfed yet today.
And they're going to be surfing.
Oh yeah, and they've been sitting watching it pump. And they're going to be frothing. They're going to have a lot of energy.
Yeah. Just itching to get out there.
Well, knowing that they only have 20 minutes and they only have one heat to surf.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like you can leave it all
on the table.
You just go for it. So it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be fireworks.
I think it's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah. And they're going to be doing that, probably in, about 40 minutes or so? Yeah.
40 minutes. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Or get a snack now and be back.
Or get a snack now.
Yeah. You don't want to miss it.
No, man. There's nothing even close to as good going on today as what's going on right now.
This is so true.
So, get on down. Yeah. Stay tuned here, get on down to the beach. It's only getting nicer down here.
Agreed.
Just don't surf in the contest zone.
The Coast Guard's peeling out officially, so
Finally.
We don't have to worry about any, large motor vehicles in the water.
Dude, that is close to those surfers, eh?
Yeah.
They don't even care.
No.
Good for them. Thanks for saving people's lives.
Did you see the jet skis on Cox Bay? I think it was a couple years ago. It was on the news. There was some jet skis right with the Whitewash Warriors over there just shredding. I think Shannon Brown sent in the video.
Right.
But that was pretty crazy.
Oh, I think down the beach, that's Erin Brooks. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah? She doesn't take any time off, does she?
Kids, it's crazy
how much energy.
Oh, man. I swear to God, they just eat, gummy candy and just, just surf all day long.
Well, when I saw her for the first time in person, she's so tiny.
She's tiny. She's a tiny human.
Tiny.
How do you throw that much spray?
Seriously, when you're that,
Yeah.
Hard work and dedication, that's how.
Totally.
Yeah.
Well, we got a little bit of a paddle here.
Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunately, that thing kind of mushed out.
Hopefully, with the last, 340 that we have left there, we'll get a couple good waves in.
There's still time.
Yeah, always is. Okay, who's going for that? Not quite. Just didn't make it over the lip.
Have we shifted? Have we shifted bars now? Are we back to the middle? We kind of are, yeah. So again, we've kind of gone. We were middle, then we went north by first house, then back to middle, then we went way south.
Yeah.
And now we're kind of back towards second house again. Oh, we got a wave coming. Kick. Oh, person on the inside. Jazz
That's
Turner.
Jazz. Nice.
Get around that, Jazz.
She's got it. She's going to get that speed. Oh, almost. She needed that speed from that first wave.
Yeah, she couldn't wrangle that one.
That was pretty nice. Almost.
Oof. So we had just under 3 minutes remaining here. Surfer in red, Chloe Potinius, way out in front with an 11.5 heat total. Our surfer in white, Jasmine Turner, just dropped a 1.4, so that will not factor in, but she's still sitting comfortably-ish in second place.
Yeah.
And then Robin Van Gin and Marie-Hélène Tremblay are both sitting in the third and fourth spot, so Robin needs a 3.13 and Marie-Hélène needs a 4.33 to get up there and kick Jasmine out.
I think those are all doable.
Oh, for sure.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Coast Guard will not quit.
No. Maybe they heard us.
Yeah. They must have. Trying to make a show for us.
Well, we got plenty of show. You don't
we
need
are
to.
The show. We don't need you, Coast Guard.
Like I said, if you're out there, you're more than happy to just pull out a camera.
Yeah.
Pull out a camera and start doing some side angle shots.
All right. We got just over a minute 30. Let's see who can bring some. We got somebody paddling in right now. She gonna make it?
Oh,
She's in. Nice as that.
That was Marie-Hélène.
Blue. Just couldn't get, the feet on the wax.
Cox Bay shut her down. Oh, that's so crushing. It's such a crushing feeling. Like I've
Yeah.
definitely been in the late end of a heat and like trying to get a score and like dropping into a closeout is just
Because then you got to get back out too.
yeah. It's rough.
You can see they're definitely paddling their faces off, trying to go back closer towards the Maltby end.
Yeah, I wonder if the current's just sweeping.
Just sweeping them. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, there's a set coming.
Yep. And who's going to get a piece of it is the question.
Final minute.
Is Chloe going to go for that guy? Nah.
Oh, we got up and riding.
Yellow up. Good effort.
I know a couple of people got up, but
Yeah.
So
we'll
Robin
see.
did end up getting a wave.
Nice. So we'll see what that score is. Just not enough to get her into that second spot.
No. Unfortunate. That's
20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds left. See if somebody can kind of get up. Chloe's going for it again. She wants to just. Oh, we got 2 on 1 wave. Is that Jazz and Chloe, our top 2 spots?
Oh, Chloe almost came out of that.
Wow.
Really huge turn as this heat winds down.
And that's it.
Yeah, that concludes our round 2, heat number 6 of the shortboard division.
Nice
Currently,
work.
yeah, really nice work. Currently, we've got our Surfer in Red, Chloe Platinius, and Surfer in White, Jasmine Turner, moving on to the next round into the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, Robin Van Gyn and Marie-Hélène Tremblay, you did not make it through, but phenomenal surfing from both
Excellent
of you
job.
ladies.
Great hustle out there, everybody.
Great hustle. Good game.
Exactly. Good game. All right. We'll be back after a little bit of a break. Enjoy the ad, guys. Back soon.
Trứng đập trong đầu. Quack, 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 quack.
Robbie, nobody laughed.
What?
Shaz did.
That's not a compliment.
Man, no one gets my Simpsons references.
No.
That's okay.
That's okay. Yeah, it's just a different generation between you and I think. That's probably it, right?
Yeah. I'm much older than I look.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Yeah, how old are you?
What's your guess?
Well, I don't know. Now that you said it, I mean, the pressure's on. I'm going to go older than I would normally have guessed. You said, you know what, you gave me a bit of a, you did mention the Masters thing, so I'm going to go like 38.
37.
37, okay. I would have given you 32.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How old do you think I am?
Ooh, well, you said you just graduated university, so I would have said 23, 24.
21.
21?
I know.
Ooh.
And I didn't graduate yet. Sorry,
Okay.
Mom. I'll get there
Okay.
in January.
There you go.
Be back on the East Coast.
Right?
Yeah. Woo, look at Chloe out of the water. Big smile on her face. I mean, how can you not smile after a set, a heat like that?
Killing it.
So who do we got in the water now?
So we have shortboard round 2, heat number 8, and just so you guys know at home, we've switched heat 8 and 7, I think because a surfer is surfing in round 1 of the, or sorry, heat 1 of the longboard, so she needed to be switched. So we have got in blue Carly Bracey, who's doing double duty. We have surfer in red Matea Olin, surfer in white, Louise Rogers, and surfer in yellow, Aqua Bruweiler. So
nice.
Heavy.
Heavy, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if Matea, anything like Sanoa, we're going to have quite the fight out here.
So I think Matea's, I don't know how many queens she's won now.
Okay.
But she's won multiple.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's
got a name
really,
for herself.
Yeah. She is a very, very incredible surfer.
Now, how old is Matea?
If I were to guess, I think she's 19 or 20.
19 or 20.
Maybe. And then I think Sanoa is 18.
Yeah. Wow.
I think.
That's crazy.
I'm guessing. Forgive me if I got that wrong.
No, I won't.
But like to give you an idea, I remember Sanoa catching her first green wave. Like that's how long ago it was.
Wow.
No big deal.
So 13 years ago or so.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
It was a very long time ago.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
huge.
And then I remember like 6 weeks or like 6 months later, she was doing top turns, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's what happens, man, when you're young and limble.
Oh man.
You can just learn anything.
Little Chargers.
It's like learning a new language.
Totally.
Right? Easier when you're young.
Yeah.
Same with the sports.
And you have no self-judgment at all. You're
no
just like,
fear.
Go.
No fear too, which is great for surfing, right?
Totally.
Yeah.
Ooh, so we've got 2 heats left here in the shortboard, and then we are done shortboard for the day. We'll have our quarterfinals set. We have longboard round 2, heats 1 through 8 coming up. So we've got 8 more heats of longboard coming up after this, and we've got all of our seated surfers. Remember, we are now into 20-minute heats as well, so stuff's going down.
Yeah, we got time to play around out here.
Yeah, I didn't see it go down, but it looks like Matea has locked in a 4.9, so I didn't see that wave.
I didn't either. Hopefully the people at home did. They can let us know how that was.
Thumbs up, everyone. Super awesome, cool. And guys, don't forget, if you're out there and you're listening and you have my cell phone number, you can text me for a shout out.
Yeah.
You can do that. I don't have any social medias.
Speaking of, my aunt's texting me.
Yeah.
Debbie. I love you, Debbie.
They have an aunt named Debbie,
You
too.
have an aunt named Debbie?
Yeah.
Nice.
Auntie Debbie.
Auntie Debbie, they're the best.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aunt Debs, are you kidding?
Totally. What up, Aunt Debbie? Super good. I can do a few more sponsorship shout-outs because they're fun.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe I'm going to go a little more personal.
Who are you going to go?
I'm just going to read names, and then just go for more personal ones.
Nice.
So, Billabong Tent, none other than Risto Scott down there. Risto actually made one of the greatest catches I've ever seen of a box of burritos this morning. It was really impressive. I gave him TSN highlight of the night.
Nice.
So, Risto, thank you to you and the whole Billabong team for your constant support. You guys are epic. Looks like we might have a little bit of live action here. Surfer in white. Ooh, going for it. Unfortunately, couldn't ride out there. The Epic Pharmacy Tent, down to the Epic Pharmacy Tent, Laura Farmy Mac, and we just had Ali Bernardi, who also works with the Epic team. And then in Clarity Apothecaries, Claire Bond, which don't worry, Claire, we're going to go into some Aloha spray when Ali has a moment, when she's all sorted from her heat. We're going to have her come up here and call a heat and tell us all about your Epic Pharmacy and Clarity Apothecary. Go Dolphin Surfskate. I actually don't know anybody from Go Dolphin, so I need to up my game. By tomorrow, I will know some people to shout out.
Yeah.
Charles McDermott from the Wickaninish Inn. Thank you so much, as always, for all of your help. Surf Sister, who do we know?
Oh my goodness, who other than the Chrissy Montgomery?
Well, big shout out to Tiff. I'm a huge fan of Tiff.
Love Tiff.
I would start naming people, but I'm afraid that I would get some, and then some people would get hurt, and whatever it is. But I did do some work with their crew. So obviously Jazz Turner was there. Who else do we have? We had Jess, we had Karen, we had Rachel, we had Carrie.
Yep. Carrie.
Yeah, all awesome humans, and that's just really scratching the surface of how many wicked people.
We had 35 sisters this summer. Yeah.
Man.
It's a booming business, man.
Totally.
And it only works because of the beautiful women that run it. So they keep it going.
Totally. Big shout out to Selena down at the Coastal Queer Alliance tent. Selena's been doing lots of really, really good work to help, again, really become super inclusive with the queer community out in the surf. So beautiful stuff you're doing there, Selena. We got lots of love and respect for you.
Selena's always got a beautiful smile on her face.
Always smiling.
Always smiling.
I love people that are always smiling.
Yeah.
Shelter Restaurant. Oh man, I could name literally 700 people from this place. But big shout out, of course, to Mr. J. Gildenheis, Chef Matty, for coming down with pizza. He brought a whole bunch of pizza, and I think he got sold out in about an hour because people were just all over the pizza.
Yep.
Karen Debbie, I know how much you love getting shouted out on these kind of things. She's like my second mom.
Nice.
Yeah, but she's a behind the scenes type lady, but she's been there since, oh my God. Karen, how long have you been working at Shelter? Since she was like 18?
Wow.
Oh yeah, like 15 years easily.
Okay.
She's
a lifer.
She's basically been my boss the whole time. Dr. Ron, Pacific Rim Chiropractor, lots of thanks. Dr. Ron's always down here. Again, always got a smile on his face. Loves to help everybody out. Oh my God, this looks like a good wave.
Yes,
Hold
if she
on,
can get
who's
in.
on this?
I think that's yellow.
Aqua. Oh,
Aqua.
there it is. Nice
Beautiful.
little cutback.
Pumping, getting some more speed. She's going to get through that section.
Little bang.
Wow.
And then up behind her.
Yeah.
Surfer and
Judges
blue,
will
Carly
love that
Gracie.
dismount. Wow. Got some hand pumping.
Hand pumping.
Wow, good work. A good bail. I mean, in my books. I don't know about the judges' books, but that was a sweet bail. Right off the back.
I love good bails.
Me too.
We've definitely shouted out a lot of the staff. A huge shout out, the ladies down in the Beach Marshal tent. They are here every year. They're always crushing it. Huge smile on their face. Huge love to Becky Broughton, which, fun fact, Becky Broughton was actually the first person I ever met when I moved to Tofino. That was on February 18th, 2004.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Becky Broughton.
I was 3 years old.
There you go. Right? I was 18 at the time.
Nice.
I was a young, starry-eyed, mushroom-cutted 18-year-old.
Luke Rogers just had a little something there, but just couldn't quite finish it out. Caught a lot of speed on that one.
Yeah, the lovely and talented Jen Dart down there as well, and also lovely and talented Jamie Eggers. You ladies, like, you're definitely unsung heroes. You're so great. You're there the whole time. You never get breaks. You're constantly cycling jerseys, getting everybody where they need to be. You're the cat herders.
Ooh.
The cat herders. So they're definitely behind the scenes, but huge shout out to you three ladies. You guys are epic. We love you. And then on the merch sales tent, Jeneth James, Tiff Olsen.
Tiff.
My
queen, Tiff.
Yeah, and then Allison Whiteman, the three of you guys. Sorry, all six of you ladies are just fantastic. Behind the scenes, quiet, but you guys, it does not happen without you. So we love you guys. You guys are great.
And I gotta say, I'm not 100% sure who did the Queen of the Peak graphics, but I think they look pretty sweet.
I wonder if it says in this.
If not, I think we gotta find out because, like, the Instagram page, social media, so it was probably Jill Patterson and Pilot House Media.
Oh, Jill Patterson. I was actually just at her wedding.
Oh, congratulations. Everybody's getting hitched, aren't they?
Totally.
Yeah. But if you check out the Instagram, it is pretty sweet.
Yeah, she's a queen. Yeah. For sure. She actually, funny enough, she and like my wife are quite good friends.
Okay.
And they're like basically the same human. They're like super power women.
Yeah.
Like
powerhouses.
Awesome, just awesome humans.
I love that.
So shout out to you, Jill.
I love a powerful woman. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Love your husband, Mr. Will Krieba. I love Will. Also one of the nicest humans ever.
Yeah.
You guys are great. Thank you for all your help. And I don't know who Emily Baxter is, but Emily, you do.
I know Emily Baxter.
You can shout out Emily Baxter.
Emily Baxter, she's putting in good work today, actually. She's videography. She's actually standing on a ladder right now in the middle of the beach with a cap on, keeping that SPF. I wonder if she got that at the Epic Pharmacy tent. Some sunscreen, I hope. But no, she came back. She's a really good photographer, videographer. She's here to help out, an ex-surf sister, kind of still floating around within the family.
I wonder if she knows if we're talking about her or not.
She definitely doesn't, but I mean, she'll be stoked to know she got a little shout out.
We got tarps down.
Another tarp down. Man walking through, hoping to get on camera.
Staring at the tower. What's up?
And they were showing M for us there.
M, what up, girl?
M working hard.
Dude, that looks hard. To stand
right?
up there.
And is that Brianna Bradley right? Yeah. Our photographer, Brianna Bradley, right beside her there.
Oh, Brianna, you're such a legend.
Seriously. Great work, everybody. I mean, I'm excited for the video and the photos, I gotta say.
Yeah, they always have incredible videos afterwards.
I mean, I got Surf Sister set us up with some Brianna Bradley photos, and they are gorgeous.
Nice.
Got an eye.
Oh, yeah. She's incredible.
We're looking at 7 minutes left in our heat. Scores are looking good. Aqua Breweiler in first with that 5.67 score, total score. And then Matea Olin, she is sitting at second with a 4.9 total score. So that is also her only wave so far. So, I mean, if she can get another wave, all she needs is a 0.77 on her next wave. And there it is. There it is, Matea up to the lead, taking the lead with a total of 7.57. A nice 2.67 on that last wave. Aqua still in second. Great hustle by these two, well, by all four.
Yeah, currently we have Carly Bracey sitting in third. She needs a 3.31 to hop into that transfer spot, and then Louise Rogers needs a 4-point ride.
Nice.
So again,
I mean, I think Carly Bracey at least got that 3.3 in her first heat, so I could see her getting that again.
Yeah. So again, Lasse Matea Olin has pushed her into first place.
Nice.
Again, this is
the Olin sisters, man.
Yeah, they surf real well.
Yeah.
Oof. This on the inside, Reed Platinius. Oh, man. Reed, please get out of the contest zone.
Seriously?
He's not quite there.
No.
I just like to give him a hard time.
Yeah. He's taking a break from judging, getting in the water, trying to see how hard it really is for the ladies out there so we can feel a little bit more sympathy when he's putting it down.
Come back and report to the judges.
Yeah, be like, that paddle out's harder than it looks.
Yeah.
We should allot an extra point.
Totally.
Yeah. 5 minutes left.
5 minutes.
It's going quick.
Yeah, dude.
It's going quick. Ooh, Matea got a nice score on that last wave, a 6.33. Brings her total score up to an 11.23.
Yeah, that's going to sit real nice. That's going to sit real nice in her score line.
And I mean, Aqua Breweiler still in that second spot.
Yeah, and I think, again, in 20 minutes, that was expected eventually of Matea.
Definitely.
I've watched too many of her heats at this point to know that she doesn't just sit with a 4.9 the whole time.
There's always a TSN turning point, right?
Oh, yeah, and she has that ability to create that 7-point ride out of one maneuver. It's just
incredible.
Sometimes her like front side layback snaps are just so outrageously good. Like,
wow. Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
I know this is the Women's Surfing Championship, but Reed just nailed like a huge, huge air.
He's showing fin.
Yeah.
Boom.
We get it, Reed. Get back to work.
We want to watch Chloe, not you, Reed.
Yeah. Just couldn't give up the spotlight, eh?
Yeah. Okay, do we have somebody going for this one?
Ooh,
just
paddler.
Can't get over it.
Surfer in yellow.
Nice.
Bang.
Big turn.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Aqua.
Wow. They named her Aqua for a reason, man.
Yeah, that's going to be her biggest score for sure. That was a very critical.
Yep, and there it was. Nice 3.93 coming in. That brings her total score up to a 7.23. So now it's getting a little bit harder for Carly and Louise to get into that second spot, but still doable. We still got 3 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock.
Bang.
That is a dreamy turn. Nice replay there.
So 3 minutes remaining here. We are in round 2, heat 7. Ooh, a little live action. Ooh, nice little
Matea.
Kick out of the foot there.
Yeah. She gives it her all, eh?
Yeah, very steezy if you ask me.
Steez. Yeah, that one gave Matea, that's now her second best score. 5.17, so it seems like it just keeps getting better, if that's even possible. Really well done.
Yeah, gonna send a little shout out to the Aftanis team.
For real.
So there's more Aftanis boards surfed here than any other board by far.
That's
I actually, fun fact, have 6 boards.
6, all Aftanis.
All 6 of them are Aftanis.
Jeez.
I'm a huge fan of
Quality
Stephanie's team. Connor does great work over there as well. Love that. Love those guys. They make just such incredible boards for around here. So,
and I mean, if you ever need to repair the board, Medic's there too.
Yeah, I think they're actually pretty full on with just custom shaping now.
Just now,
they get overloaded. So, but yeah, again, if you're gonna get a custom board built, or you're looking at the racks at anywhere in. Oh my God, that was crazy. Anywhere in town and you see off-tennis boards, you know it's going to be guaranteed an amazing board, so I highly recommend picking it up. And then another shout out to our boy John Ford over at Tofino Whale Center.
Nice.
John is like as legendary of a boat human as you will ever find. And it's just legendary of a human. We got a lot of love for him and his family, and Ruby and Phoebe and Jen. We love you guys. And again, thank you so much for being such a huge part in the bringing the women's even pay in surfing. Like, you guys are really, really awesome. Like, super great.
Amazing.
Yeah. I love good people that do good things.
Amen.
Yeah.
Any other shout outs? Your phone line's dead now?
Those are officially the 2 that I got.
2 that you got.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, live action. We got some Aqua Breweiler up again, but that one just shuts down on her. So 1 minute remaining. We've got surfer in red, Mattea Olin, sitting in first with 11.5. Surfer in yellow, Aqua Breweiler with a 7.23. Carly Bracey's looking for a 4.86 to get herself up into the transfer spot. And Louise Rogers looking for a 5.56 to get herself into that transfer spot and into the quarterfinals, the coveted quarterfinals.
The coveted.
And it looks like there's a decent amount of swell coming through the lineup right now.
We're not going to see that kind of flat cocks for the last minute.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds, competitors.
30 seconds to go.
Heating up. Yeah. I mean, one good wave from Carly or Lou, and I mean, they could have it.
Totally.
They just got to find it. And as we say that, it goes flat.
10 seconds. Oh, no.
And no waves.
No waves.
No waves in sight. Dang. Absolute great hustle on everybody's part. Anyways.
And that is the end, the conclusion of round 2, heat number 8. We are now, strangely enough, going into round 2, heat number 7.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, but congratulations to Mattea Olin and Aqua Breweiler. We will see you in the quarterfinals.
Woo! Great work.
You want to give longboard 9 minutes?
It's okay. We got this. Blue is the second one. Seems more mellow now.
Hey guys, welcome back everybody. Round 2, heat 7. I know we just did round 2, heat 8, but we are just bringing it back, heat 7. Oh, we've got some girls already getting into it, wearing blue. Susie Weed, I should have known she would have been shredding. Right off the bat, right off the top, not even 2 minutes into this heat, and Susie Weed wearing blue just caught a nice wave. We've got in red Dominga Tokarik. My apologies if that was incorrect.
That was good.
Just taking. Oh, Susie Weed taking that number 1 spot. I was going to say wearing red Dominga in first, but she's now in second. We got in yellow Nicole Gerbrandt. And then in white, we got Heather Deward. So, I mean, quite a few friendly faces on here. I know we saw Susie Weed in the first round. Now she's already gotten herself quite a good total score. 2 waves already within the first 3 minutes. Total score of 4.07. And then Dominga right off just 1 wave. And she's already got herself a 3.1 score. So, I mean, yeah, Nicole also everybody's already gotten a wave in, which is huge. In the first 3 minutes. Not always happening.
Yeah, no one's waiting around.
No.
Man, it just looks, the conditions look so much gentler now.
Yeah, than this morning.
Oh, man. Which is weird because, like I said, the swell hasn't really dropped at all.
Yeah.
But I guess that higher tide has made it a little more manageable for all the competitors.
Probably for the better.
Yeah, because there were some, man.
I feel bad for the longboarders at the start in that first set.
Like, the funny thing is I'm actually an incredible paddler.
Yeah.
And I was looking at that and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That looks challenging.
Challenging.
That's the nice way to put it.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
man.
right. Yeah.
Cool.
Well,
so we're rounding out. We're at the end of our shortboard for the day. It's our last shortboard heat of the day, and then we've got 8 more longboard heats, and this is looking like it still looks really good. This is one of those Cox days where it actually looks good for both.
Yeah, which is pretty rare.
Totally.
I'm pretty sweet. I mean, I will say Cox Bay, you'll always see somebody on a shortboard and somebody on a longboard, though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But sometimes one decision is a little bit smarter than the other.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Here we go.
White's up.
Surfer in white.
That is Heather. Nice. Trying to get in there. Still good effort. Toes on the wax. Who's hustling in? Good hustle for that wave.
Oh.
And yellow's up.
And complete.
And complete. All right. That was a lot of action in a couple seconds there.
Totally.
Judges are going to have their hands full on that one.
Yeah, it's also hard. I mean, like, again, in elite surfing, you get the replays.
Yeah.
And these guys, they're very on it.
Yeah, they have to be.
Again, like, Coach Brown is so good at reminding people of what's happening, what it looks like.
We've heard it, yeah. After every wave almost, he's like always there to give the reminder.
Like this quality of a turn, this to this to this to this.
Yeah.
So they always have something to kind of work with as well. Mm-hmm. Especially if there's multiple surfers up, which
that's what I was going to say, yeah. Like in that last one, Shaza was able to be like, all right, yellow did this, blue did this, and then red was doing that.
Yeah.
That's a lot all at once sometimes for one judge to have to score. So.
Oh, man.
Thank goodness for Shaz.
Shaz. We love you, Shaz.
Shazza be surfing, man.
Even though you put me in my place about judging, I still love you.
Somehow.
That's okay. I don't have any ego about judging anyway. I don't want to do it. It's, again, for me, I always joke about this on the cast, but I'm like, I would just give everybody 10s all the time.
like 10 for effort,
like,
right?
You're ripping, and you're ripping, and you're ripping, and you're good, and you're ripping, and you're ripping.
That longboard set, I would have given it 10 just for the paddle out.
Oh. Yeah, dude. Right?
Yeah.
You get
and this is why we're here.
You get a point for every turtle roll you did.
Yeah.
So there's like a couple of 25 and 30 point score lines.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know anybody that likes turtle rolling. So.
Yeah.
No. I know some people that are good at it.
Totally.
But they still don't like, oh, yellow. And a nice ride.
Oh, confidence.
Yeah.
Judges love that confidence.
Mm-hmm. We've got Chrissy coming in wearing one of the new Queen of the Peak merch shirts. Ooh. The one that I'm actually thinking I might buy as well, the long sleeve. If you haven't seen it for yourself in person, get down here. Cox Bay, baby. Hanging out here all day.
Chrissy Peak. Chrissy of the Peak.
Chrissy of the Peak.
Yeah, rocking the swag.
Absolutely.
What was it? Hey, Chrissy, who did the designs for the
Carrie Bathgate.
Carrie Bathgate.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to work at Storm.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did all branding this year.
Okay, posters. So that was all. Okay, so my bad, guys. I slightly credited the wrong person.
That's okay.
Yeah. Spreading the wealth.
Jill needed credit anyway. Carrie Bathgate, big ups.
Seriously.
Homie. Big ups.
This is some cool stuff.
So every time you guys look at anything to do with
Queen of the
Peak this year, the branding, Carrie Bathgate, you were the mastermind.
The mastermind.
Credit where credit is due, my friend.
Absolutely.
See? We're good. We're good. You can't get everything perfect.
Nah, that's for sure.
perfectly imperfect.
Oh, we've got red paddling out. Are they going to get stuck in that? I guess they can duck dive under that. Oh, blue might. No. Oh, yellow. Yellow took it.
Ooh.
Didn't get much out of it, but still.
Look at this left.
Oh.
Man, that is a wave.
Are they going to get it? Nice. Catching speed. Is that Susie Weed?
Oh, wow.
In blue.
Dude, she was going for it.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Bit of a bomb.
So, I mean, we're only 8 minutes in, and we've got 12 waves ridden. Oh,
wow.
Technology. So currently we've got our surfer in yellow, Nicole Gerbrandt, with a 5.4. Surfer in blue, Susie Weed with a 5.23, so real close there. And then
Nice.
Dominga Tokarik with a 3.77. She needs a 2.14 to get into the transfer spot. And then Heather Durward has a 2.57, so she needs a 3.83. All of these scores are very manageable, so it's really, really tight here in our final shortboard heat.
And I mean, Dominga, she would have been top seeded in this heat, right? So there's probably plenty more to come from that.
Also OG Surf Sister as well.
If there's one thing I've learned about Tofino, it's that almost everybody was a surf sister.
Just for the record, I was never a surf sister.
Not the honorary surf sister. Yeah.
I've sent my.
You sent your appy.
Well, I feel like I kind of am an honorary surf sister sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll just keep looking at Chrissy and being like, huh? Honorary surf sister?
Start calling it Surf Mister, and maybe it'll get something
A
going.
surf mister?
Right?
No, I'd rather be a sister. It's
Surf
just good.
sister.
Yeah.
Well, you don't really get to be.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I can be. I feel like honorary is okay. I'm down
Honorary.
for honorary.
Okay.
I'll take what I can get.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get.
Absolutely.
All right. Woo.
Sweet. Yeah.
10 minutes. Yeah. Thank
10
you.
minutes and Robbie needs you.
Thank you.
Poor guy needs
You're
to
the
stretch
best.
those legs out, get moving a little.
Maybe have a nap.
Yeah.
A little nap.
I don't think you'll get away with that one.
No.
No.
I'm actually a professional napper.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. I'm outstanding at it.
Yeah? Just like anywhere, anytime?
I wouldn't say anywhere, anytime.
Okay.
I have like specific things that I do.
Yep.
I always time it like probably 6 hours after coffee.
Oh,
Because if it's within 6 hours,
you won't do it.
No, too much caffeine
okay.
in the system. It's always between 2 to 4.
Okay.
Always got to be 2 to 4, somewhere in there.
And is it always that long? 2 hours or so?
No.
Or are you a power guy?
Like it has, the starting time has to be between 2 to 4.
Yep.
I would say it's anywhere between, it depends. If I'm really underslept from the night before, I can do 90 minutes.
Okay.
If I'm just doing a power nap, it's always 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
20
Okay.
minutes.
See, my napping is like
The whole
blinds
day?
are down. No, but I just have to like really commit. Like blinds are down. I'm in my pajamas.
Yeah.
Sometimes I put my retainer in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I care about my my oral, my straight teeth.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
But I really have to mimic like that I'm going to bed. Plug my phone in.
That's called sleep hygiene, my friend.
Yeah.
That's sleep
And
hygiene.
then I'm out like a light.
Yeah.
But not for too long. Usually 2 hours max.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm not a huge napper. I think I've napped like 3 times since moving to Tofino.
Yeah, I think I even brought my like nap gear in my bag.
Did you?
Yeah.
So you do have a 20-minute
there's
section that you could. What do you got? An eye mask?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Would you believe?
Is it on hand?
Oh, I didn't bring it. I had it in my bag.
That would have been good.
Yeah, but I usually bring my eye mask.
Yeah.
Oh, eye
everywhere you
mask.
go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not anywhere I'm planning to nap.
Yeah. Which would not be Cox Bay today.
No.
No
too
napping
much,
happening here.
Too much action.
Yeah, for real.
Too much action. Too much work to do. We got work to do.
Speaking of action, lots of action down on the beach.
Oh man.
Tons of people have come to support the ladies.
Look at it out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you guys could see what I could see.
Oh, now that we've stood up.
That's shocking.
Dang. And I mean, if we could look to the left, I think it's even worse. Not worse, better. We got
'cause
even
that's
more people. Yeah.
Because that's where the path is.
Yeah. Wow.
What do you think?
Shout out to everybody for coming out. I'm glad you guys listened and just, left the live feed and came to the beach to see. See it for yourself.
Oh, yeah. We got more shout outs.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Sheza. Sheza. From Rocky Mountains of BC, Canada. And Sheza was a former longboard champ as well. Look, she sent a picture. That's
Nice. Oh, I love it.
so cute. Nice, Shez.
Hey, Shez.
Oh, look at her. She did a selfie with herself watching it.
Watching it. I
Epic.
love that.
Yeah, we wish you were here too. You'd be crushing these longboard conditions.
Yeah.
You'd be loving it, my friend.
Yeah, I got to say, the closer that we get to the longboarding, the better the waves look for it.
Dude, it looks good, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Dominga. Going for it.
Dominga, there it
Charging.
is. She's going to make something out of this. We've got somebody else on the way.
Oh, that was a huge turn.
Bit of a party, and I'm not sure parties are allowed in comp, but we'll find
Ooh,
out.
I don't know.
We will find out.
It'll be interesting to see, but that was definitely.
I mean, I would argue no interference.
No.
But definitely a drop in.
I don't know if you continue on.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a. Thank God I'm not a judge,
I know,
man.
right?
I would not want to make
You'd
that
be giving
call.
that a 10.
Yeah, 10.
10.
Dominguez's turn was really good. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, she dropped a 3.4 for one turn. Super good stuff there from
good.
Dominga.
That brings her up to first, sitting in that top spot.
6.5. And then shout out to her awesome husband, Angus. Angus is one of my homies that I see out in the wintertime when it's big and cold. Whoa, big and cold.
And is that his favorite?
Well, he's a really, really good longboarder who I see out at a particular spot that I won't mention too often.
Fair enough. Definitely not on live television.
No. But big shout out to him. He's either at the beach with the kids or he's at home with the kids.
Animal.
Double dutying dad and.
Well, at least if he's at home, I'm sure he's listening, right?
I hope so.
So shout out. Hey,
Shout
dude.
out. Shout it out.
Shout it out.
Yeah, so this is a tight heat, 6.5 minutes to go, and everybody's well within striking distance.
Yeah, really.
It's a good way to finish off the shortboard round.
Yeah. Good little neck to neck.
Neck and neck.
Ooh, I saw turtle roll there. Probably the longboarders heading out for their heat.
Of course, right as the longboarders paddle out,
Yeah,
it's like one of the biggest sets of the whole day.
And I mean, you don't have the time really in competition to wait for the sets, right? You just got to power through.
How crazy is that?
Yeah,
Look at that set.
that's
We have
nuts.
legit, we have not seen a set that big.
No, and it's the minute the longboarders are trying to get back out. Nice, Nicole. That was a great wave.
And
Yeah.
her fight to get that confident ride out. Oh, that was really awesome, Nicole. So she needs a 3.5 to hop into that top spot there.
Let's see.
And Susie Weed is right behind her, so she needs. And Susie, all she needs is a 2-point ride. But I think that Nicole's gonna.
That wave
improve
might
her
have,
score.
make it a little bit harder for Susie Weed to get in there. Ooh, Marcus makes a good point. The witching hour has begun. The last 5 minutes of the set, or of the heat, sorry. Anything can happen. This is when the TSN turning points really come to play.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Especially in a heat this tight.
Exactly.
So last time Nicole came in at a 3.2, so she did get her best wave and she did improve her scoreline. So now Susie's looking for a 2.8 to jump herself, which is well within her wheelhouse. She just needs to get an open corner.
Yeah.
And then Heather Durward is still looking for that 4.8 to get herself into that second place. So 5 minutes to go, tense times, heart is pounding.
Yeah. Hopefully those longboarders paddling out don't end up in the hot spot.
Totally. But they look like they might have a I would
come
be
a
kicking
long
so
way
hard
up.
right now.
Yeah.
Like I would be paddling so hard.
Yeah. Just to get out, because it's building in the back again.
Oh, man, look at the one behind that.
Ah, you'll just never get through it, Cox, man. Yeah.
And they're getting sucked like right into the contest zone.
Yeah, exactly. You can tell whoever that is over on the left, they're trying to fight it.
That's Matea.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Get over that, ladies.
You got it.
No.
Oh, Matea makes it over.
We could have our own heat on the opposite side of who's going to make it out. But it
seriously.
looks like Cox has gone a bit flat. So
Yeah,
that's
thank
good.
goodness. They deserve it.
Man, what a
that was
brutal
brutal.
paddle out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just like 4 walls awash.
Oh man. I feel for you ladies.
Yeah.
That is.
And that's not what you want to see, right?
No.
Right as you're getting out there. That's not going to... Luckily, these ladies, I don't think, need a confidence boost, but...
Well, now that they're out the back, they've got 3 minutes to kind of like settle their heart rate down. And like if it was like 1 minute to go and then they got to turn and go, that would be brutal.
Agreed.
Oof.
Now, how are our girls doing in Heat 7? Nice. Dominga still holding that first place down with a total of 6.5. Nice work. Nice work. Yeah, we'll see if Susie Weed or if Heather can kind of get those. All they need is one really nice wave, and they can bring it home.
It's so funny because it's so easy to say, but so
so
much
hard
harder
to
to do
do
when you're out there.
100%. And the time, as the time gets less too, it gets harder because there's more weighing on it, right? Yeah.
And then if you do get up and you know it's your only chance, like you almost just don't even want to know that. So 2.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, red's up. We've got Dominga on another one on her backside. Nice. Beautiful finishes that wave off really nicely.
Rides out confidently.
Yeah.
How did she make her way all the way down there?
I don't know. I'm wondering if the current just swooped her.
It will do that.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else was on a little one there. I'm not sure what color that was. Maybe Heather? We'll find out. Or maybe it was Nicole in yellow.
Lots of waves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Little breeze.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't felt wind this whole time.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at how much longer we got. 1 minute or so, 1 minute 30 or so on the clock.
Oh, set's coming.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's been non-stop.
Yeah.
Like there's been no break in the waves.
No, none.
Like in 6 hours.
Yeah. You can see Dominga over there on the right just trying to get out, but I think she did it. I think she's done it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So the last of red has come in at a 4.33, so that improved her scoreline. She's now got a 7.73, so creating a little space between her and Nicole.
Great work.
And then again, Susie's just still looking for that 2.8. Like, I know Susie, she's so good. She could easily get that score if she could just find herself a wave.
For real. I know she can. I mean, those waves she was getting in the first round especially, right?
Oh, yeah.
She knows what to do when she's got it.
Totally, and everybody's paddling south because there's sets coming in kind of down that direction. You almost want to paddle in a little bit and see if you can just pick off a corner.
100%.
Because if you can get 1 or 2 turns even on a smaller wave, you'll get the score you need. But there's sets coming in. I just wonder if it's going to make it to the lineup in time. So 30 seconds to go here as we got some really solid sets.
Okay,
Look at this left.
Ooh, 2 going for it.
Oh, get around, get around, get around.
You got it. Gaining some speed. She did it.
Oh. Oh, then Susie. Nope. So 15 seconds to go. There might be one more opportunity here.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's crushing.
Yeah. Really great work by everybody, but... That's it, guys. That's round 2, heat 7, and that's the end of shortboarding for the day.
Now it's Susie's wave.
Susie.
Oh, no, Susie.
That's too bad. You know what? Excellent work out there, Susie. Same with Heather. And I mean, Dominga and Nicole, you guys are going to be moving on to the next round. We will be back with round 2 of longboarding, Queen of the Peak 2022. Please enjoy this short little... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for that ad. Thanks for sticking around.
All right, and here we are, the 11th annual Queen of the Peak. We are, We just finished round 7. Looks like we had Dominga Tokarik and Nicole Gerbrandt moving on to the next round. So congratulations to those ladies. Well done. We're heading into Heat 8 here, which is our final heat of round board for the short board for the day.
You know what, Chrissy? We're actually.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
sorry.
You know, it's okay. We had a bit of a mix-up there.
We did.
Yeah, we did Heat 7 last, but we're actually going to be moving into round 1 of longboarding.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Yes, we had a conflict. So we have a couple surfers doing double duty out there.
Exactly.
So, actually, action's already starting quite quickly.
Big time.
We already had a surfer up and out. You kind of missed it in your view there at home. But out there in the water, we've got in red, Matea Olin.
Again.
So, I know. She just had a quick turnaround there. Basically had to like come in from her shortboard heat, change the jersey, change the board up, and head back out there.
Wow.
In white, Joe Humphreys. In blue, Diane Rudge. And in yellow, Alexis Dick. So that's who's out there in the water for Heat 1, round 2 of longboard.
Yes. Nice. And I mean, seeing Alexis Dick again, she has been in the water like 3 times already today.
I know, you got to be tired at this point.
Seriously.
I hope she's all fueled up.
Yeah.
Hope she got a piece of that pizza from Shelter Restaurant there.
I really hope so.
Yeah.
Wow. Beautiful day out on Cox Bay, though. I got to say.
No complaints from me here.
And I mean, again, knock on wood, but no fog.
I know.
You were
it's
stressed.
A miracle.
I told you yesterday.
Just out of view here from you folks is we had a surfer up on her backhand. I'm trying to see who that is.
I think it might have been White. Maybe Joe Humphreys again.
Could have been.
Maybe not. Maybe that was, oh yeah. That it was. Joe Humphreys on that last one.
Amazing. Joe Humphreys has actually been a huge helper with this contest. She works at Shelter, and she's been my sort of second man.
Right-hand man.
Her and Isabel Wade are basically my assistants for this event, and without them, I'm nothing. They're the wind beneath my wings.
Keeping you stable and sane, too.
Yeah, and both of them are actually surfing in the contest. So
love that.
When they're not out there shredding waves, they're here shredding my orders.
I still wish you were out there shredding, Chrissy.
I know.
I know you could take it.
Oh, we'll see.
I've seen you out there, man.
One of these days. In 2019, I subbed in.
Did you?
Somebody was a no-show for the Masters category, so I suited up and paddled out.
And how'd it go?
Not my finest performance. I'm gonna say I had the heat score.
Yeah.
You know, the big heat score. I didn't get a backup wave. I did, but it was just a garbage wave. So I didn't advance. You know.
That's kind of what we saw with Hannah Scott.
I know.
Got that
was a huge
first wave.
That was a big upset with Hannah Scott getting.
How is she doing down there? Did you see her?
I didn't see her.
Okay.
I'm sure she's okay. She's such a champion.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, she is quite literally a champion.
Yeah, exactly. And I believe Hannah Scott is in both categories as well, shortboard and longboard. So we can look forward to seeing her in the second round of longboarding.
Amazing.
So we just had I believe that was surfer in yellow, Alexis Dick, on a nice wave. Just getting some action going pretty quick here.
Yeah, getting those nerves out, getting into the set. 16 minutes.
16 minutes.
Still on the clock.
Tons of time.
Wow. They're really starting that longboarding category off strong, aren't they?
With a bang.
Yeah.
That looked like surfer in white Joe Humphreys. Just trying to get up, hit the lip there, but she didn't ride out of it. So unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be a huge score for her. But
Joe is hustling.
She's staying busy out there. She's already got a 4.33 and a 3.77. So that last wave will not improve her score line. But yeah, she's doing good. Keeping busy.
Yeah. She could be wearing a 3.2 out there. She's moving.
Yep.
Nice stuff. Now, how's everything going on downstairs? Did you get your massage?
I did. I went to the Wick tent.
Nice. Shout out to the Wick.
Oh, my gosh.
It was nice.
Yeah,
is that why you smell so lovely?
It is, honestly. Yeah, it is. So the Wick, again, like huge sponsor of this contest. Charles McDermott has been, he's a surfer himself. He's been supported this event since day one. And, the Wick and Inish Ancient Cedar Spa is coming down here to set up a spa tent to treat the girls. It's been
huge.
So nice, so fun to, surfing takes a big toll on your body, and apparently so does running a surf contest. So nice to get a little love back in the old shoulders and the back. So I'm limber, I'm ready to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to do the crack-a-lacking afterwards, or are you going to stick just to the massage?
I'm saving the chiropractor till tomorrow.
Really reset you.
Ron from Pacific Rim Chiropractic. He, again, is a surfer himself, a huge supporter of this event. He's been down here year after year for free, just doing adjustments for all the competitors in the contest. I mean, there's such value in that. He's a great guy, excellent chiropractor, and so, keeping all the women limber, and I can't thank you all enough for being down here.
Seriously.
And thank all of you for joining us online.
Yeah, exactly.
Share this.
From the comfort of your own home.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tune in.
Yeah. Do you have any shout-outs, Chrissy? Is Grizz watching?
Oh, Grizz was down here at the beach.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Who's this? Up and riding on her backhand. Nice turn.
Ooh.
Oh, then just got stuck there. That looked like Joe to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been surfing a lot with Joe. She's a great surfer, super consistent.
You can tell, eh?
She actually got mad at me because she was seeded in this event. So Joe did not have to surf in round one, neither did Matea.
And she wanted to.
And that was just due to excellent results from the 2019 event that we did. So those high kind of seeded surfers, they did not surf in round one. They were seeded straight through to round two. That was the top 16. And again, those results were based off of the 2019 Queen of the Peak results, as well as any 2022 contesting. So yeah, a few surfers getting to kind of tap out of round one.
Yeah.
But what it means is by the time you get to round two, it's all heavy hitters out there.
And you're cold.
And you're cold.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
so.
Other than Matea, of course, because Matea's just been going this whole time. But
yeah. Matea, phenomenal.
I love that Joe was like,
woman.
don't seat me.
Yeah.
I'm going to earn. I mean, she already earned her spot seated, right? But what a fierce lady. Powerhouse, one would say.
That's right.
Like, we're only, 7 minutes into this heat, she's already got the most waves on the board. 4 waves.
4 waves, yeah.
Well done.
So at this point, if I was her, kind of my heat strategy would be to, I already got a couple in the bank. I would pause, calm, wait, and wait for that banger. Wait for that big set wave. Judges are looking for, a bigger wave. It's going to score you more points.
Yeah.
You want to do your maneuvers in the more critical areas of the wave, sort of the steeper part, closest to the foam.
Absolutely.
Whether that's a nose ride or a pocket turn, something radical. That's what the judges are wanting to see here to get up into that excellent score range.
I mean, we've seen it a couple times. We've seen Matea, who's also in here, doing that. So we'll see what she can do on the longboard now.
Oh, man. I still remember the year that Matea paddled out. She was the first princess to paddle out beyond the break.
Oh.
And not only did she paddle into a green wave uninsisted, but she, did big sloping turns. I think at that point she was only 10 years old. Jeez. The whole crowd was on their feet, screaming. Yeah, it was amazing.
Ooh.
Surfer in white. Wow, Joe Humphreys staying super busy here.
She has caught a ton.
Yeah, and just a nice wave
dismount
there. Finishing the wave with a nice little kind of bank off the foam.
Yeah.
It could help that Joe was Shannon Brown's roommate for quite some time. Shannon Brown, our contest director, and the coach of the Canadian Olympic team, the man with all the knowledge. Maybe a little trickle down to Joe.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, he's not a man of many words, but when he gets talking,
you listen.
You listen, exactly. Anything he says goes.
One thing that Shan does talk about all the time is the importance of training on a surf skate.
Yes, exactly.
And this is the first year we do have a surf skate sponsor. So, back in action here. Up and riding, looks like surfer in blue.
Yeah, blue. Wow. Diane Rudge.
Nice. Yeah, so, moving around a bit of the footwork there. Wasn't quite like a nose ride or anything, but still just showing to the judges that she's in full control.
Yeah.
Good little wave to kind of, get her warmed up, get her in the round there.
And that's going to be her highest scored wave so far, 2.33. Bringing her into third.
Looks like we have someone else having a look here.
Ooh, nice. On the backside.
Dropping on her backhand, surfer in yellow, just up and out. Wave kind of didn't stay open very long, so she just kind of hopped out the back there, so she didn't have too bad of a paddle.
Smart call. Smart call.
It looks like the ocean has calmed down a bit. There's still some big sets coming through, but not maybe as persistent as it was on that push tide. Yeah. I think we must be getting pretty close to high tide about now.
Yeah, we're getting there. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, we do have a set on the horizon. Let's see if anyone has their eyes on it.
Wow.
I can see out the back surfer in red, Matea Olin, just scratching for the horizon.
Yeah.
She's not afraid of a big wave.
That's for sure.
She has, won this event before multiple times I believe in longboard and shortboard. So she's just a threat out there.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like that kind of caught
that one did catch her a little.
That one caught everyone off guard. It was just a little too big.
Yeah.
Here I am talking about the ocean going quiet.
And then boom.
Then she
Cox
pumps
Bay is always good for that.
Yeah. You got to pay attention out here.
Yeah. Can't turn around. Oh. I got to stop getting so distracted with my Whitewash Warriors over here. Some good wipeouts there.
Yeah, tons of people down here on the beach at Cox Bay.
Yeah.
The beach honestly looks like it could be August long weekend.
That's what I was saying.
It is packed with people, packed with surfers. Just great community participation out here.
Now we've got, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, somebody on that wave. There we go. Yeah, still riding it out. I'm not 100% sure who that was.
Yeah, judges know, thank goodness. Let's see. Let's check
That's what they're here for.
Here. Yeah, that's why we pay them the big bucks, you know?
Well, that one might have been Matea. That's what it looks like.
Looks like it, yeah. We got a bit of a situation change. So currently in first place, Joe Humphreys sitting with an 8.10. In second place, Matea has just jumped up now to second place wearing red. She's got a 7.93. So Alexis Dick is needing a 6, and Diane Rudge is needing a 5.6 in order to advance into that transition spot in order to make it to the next round.
Those are some high scores. Now, who's on this?
This looks like Matea Olin to me.
Definitely hard to see the color. That's definitely Matea.
Yeah, I can tell by those twinkle toes and that
Look
beautiful
at that.
cutback.
Nice hang 5.
Yeah, that's great. Like, that's exactly what the judges want to see.
100%.
Boom, with a little bank off the top.
And she comes off the wave beautifully.
Yeah, and right there too, true, what we saw was like a great demonstration of like traditional longboarding and progressive longboarding. So the traditional longboarding part is the cross steps, is the hang 5. The progression comes in that kind of deep cutback that she did, as well as that like bank off the foam.
Yeah.
You know, definitely some of her shortboarding skills, like crossing over.
Say. But she still does look like a longboarder on that longboard too.
Her style is
amazing.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
So
that wave cutter is 7.
Nice. So she just situation changed. So she's just jump back up there into that first place.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, like I was saying, Matea Olin, the first year that I remember her paddling out the back, she was 10 years old, and she dropped into this wave that was well overhead for her and did this big S carve.
Wow.
The judges lost their minds. It was really the first time that we saw like progression in a child.
Yeah.
You know, like in a female child, really.
Yeah. And what was it, 1 year apart too, hey? From her first...
from Whitewash Warrior to out the back. And
Green wave shredding at 10.
Ever since then, it has just been such a treat to watch her and her sister and all the other local Groms, you know, progress. They're just killing it. Like the Jasmine Porter and Serena, her sister, who's not surfing this event, again, a phenomenal surfer. Chloe Platinius.
Jasmine and Chloe, they both went.
They're threats. Aqua Bruweiler, too.
Dude, Aqua.
Yeah, these kids, they're the next generation, and it's just been such a treat to watch.
Aqua was originally going to be in Princess, wasn't she?
She was. She could have been in Princess.
Yeah.
She's 16 or 15, and but she chose to surf in the women's event. What
an animal.
Yeah, I know.
What a warrior.
That's so great. And also too, it's just an example of fostering the stoke in the younger generation. So 100%. She's seeing those like 10 and 11-year-olds coming up, and she was like, no, I'd rather give my spot to one of them.
Yeah.
And I'll grind it out here with the women. And
love that.
She's a great surfer. So I was really happy to see her go into the main event.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, I think she won her first heat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Incredible.
All right.
Oh, wow. Who's on that?
So live action here. I'm not sure if you can see.
Wow. Drop right down. We had some oohs and ahs from the judges there.
Judges like that.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait to see what the scores come in here to see if that's any type of a situation change.
And that was Alexis Dick in yellow.
Nice.
5 minutes left.
Yeah, she's done great in this contest. Yeah, hanging in there. A lot of new names, a lot of new faces in this draw. I was really excited to see.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, 13 years ago when we started this contest, I basically just called my friends and I was like,
I'll give you a free dinner.
I'll give you a free dinner at Shelter. Let's just put on a show.
Just join.
I just wanted to show them off to the, to the surf community here, but also the international surf community was here in town for the Coldwater Classic. So I just wanted to show off what we were able to do. And man, look at us now.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Somebody trying to get in there. Is she going to get it?
Surfer in red up and riding. She's just coming out of your view there, but see if we can stick with her.
You know what? She came off the back of that wave. Wasn't happy with it. Wanted something else.
So we still have 4 minutes left here in this heat. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Currently, heat leader Mattea Olin and Joe Humphreys again in that transition spot. They're trying to hold that position as the top two do advance. So Alexis Dick and Diane Rudge are grinding their way, trying to see if they can.
Oh, look at this! Nice, good recovery. Beautiful.
Judges love that one.
Yeah, absolutely. So did I. I gotta say, so did I. And that was again Mattea. God, putting it all out on the court, one would say.
Yeah, that wet court.
That wet court, yeah. And I think that was Blue, maybe Diane. I'm not sure on that last one. Yeah, Diane.
All right, so still just over 3 minutes remaining here. We are in round 2 of heat number 1 of women's longboard. So in our round 2, like we discussed before, we are seeing some surfers that were seated.
Yep.
So first time that we're having a look at some of these seated surfers, including Joe Humphreys and Mattea Olin. So yeah, this is awesome.
Really great stuff. And I mean, yeah, with 3 minutes left, Mattea's pretty solid in her spot, but I mean,
it's not undoable.
It's
all Joe, well, maybe
it's an 8.5.
Joe needs an 8.5, so it would have to be a pretty major
sick
maneuver. But either way, she, getting into that transition spot, that number 2 spot, is great.
Yeah, and that's all she
just
needs.
want to be able to move on.
Exactly.
Contest area. Surfers on the inside, please move to the north side of the beach. Thank you.
We've got some people trying to drop in on our
contest here. If you folks do make it down to the beach here, just be mindful of the contest zone. There are Billabong flags marking the zone and where the contest is happening. Feel free to come down and free surf at the beach. Just make sure you're outside of that contest zone. Being inside it can confuse the judges, makes it more difficult on them. And as we approach this afternoon glare, we just want to make sure that we're giving everyone the best looks that we can. So yeah, help us help you.
That afternoon glare is going to come in soon, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see the sun creeping around.
Yeah, I should have brought sunglasses. Nothing I'm not used to. All right, 1:30 or so left on the clock. And still, Mattea and Joe in that transition spot. This is where a couple of them, I think, are stuck on the inside. Just not out back, or unless they...
Yeah, just kind of paddling into trying to reposition themselves. We'll see if the ocean cooperates and sends them through anything in this last minute remaining.
Hopefully they can get out.
Here we go. Looks like surfer in red having a look. She changed her mind. We've got a paddler. Oh, nope, nobody. Okay.
Good effort. Yeah, 2 of these girls just stuck. Turtle. Oh, no turtle roll. This is their shot. This is their shot.
So just a reminder for the women's longboard, what is at stake here is over $3,000 in cash and prizes for first place. Second place is nothing to shake a stick at either.
No, seriously.
$1,500.
Boom.
Yeah,
and I mean, on top of all the swag and
know.
all that good stuff too. Like, come on.
Third place coming up with $750 plus some sweet swag, and fourth place $375.
Wow.
Not to forget about the fact that every participant that signed up has already gotten a free welcome dinner at Shelter Restaurant.
Yup.
As well as a sweet dry bag full of goodies from Billabong and Clarity Apothecary. All right, so that looks like the end of round 2. Heat number 1. Looks like moving forward, we have heat winner.
Green's switching. She was riding that. She just flipped switch a couple times there. I don't know if that will count.
I think that was after the official buzzer, but yeah. So it looks like, in first place advancing from that is Matea Olin, and second place wearing white, Joe Humphreys. So those two will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Alexis Dick, Diane Rudge, well served, but unfortunately not making it through. Let's take a little commercial break.
Absolutely. All right.
Welcome back, Robbie. Ooh, here we are.
Look at that, live cam. That's cute. Moving on up. Look at those laughs rolling through the lineup.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some sets pumping through. I spoke too soon. I thought Cox Bay was quieting down here as the tide was coming high, but it was a big old lie. She's just ready to keep pumping, sending us more waves. So it looks like up and riding is Surfer in red.
Oh, it was Matea. I was going to say, because I'm pretty sure Dominga's a goofy footer.
Me too. I was extremely confused. Matea, competitor to the end.
Yeah, she's trying to build up some. Why is she's paddling back out?
Yeah, I think she's confused. I don't know if she knows the buzzer has already sounded and that we are already in the next heat.
Attention, Matea Olin, your heat is complete. Please turn around and come in.
So MCs and judges are just trying to convey a message to her, but it is hard when you're out there.
Oh, man.
Hard to see back at the judges' tower here to look for that the sign, and hard to hear that buzzer as well. So yeah, we're just trying to clear the contest area to make it as easy as possible on these judges, because man, judging is not an easy job. Nothing to laugh at. Nothing to shake a stick at.
No, it also sucks for her because, again, can't hear that. Like, you're using a bunch of energy as well, trying to get back out the back, when in all actuality you don't need to be there.
Totally, yeah. She needs to conserve her energy, although she's Matea Olin. She's a talent beyond talents. But yeah, tomorrow she'll be moving into the quarterfinals for both shortboard and longboard.
So there's going to be some serious surfing done by her. So we are into round 2, heat number 2 of our longboard division. We're into the final quarter of the day. Crazy.
I can't believe this day has flown by, and what a day it's been. So many people have come down and joined us here on the beach here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Have you looked in the last hour?
It's packed.
I bet you this is the busiest day of the summer.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I did hear parking is a bit difficult right now, so just a reminder, if everyone could please try to carpool or ride your bike. I mean, it's a beautiful day down here.
Oh man,
let's be honest, we all only live 7 kilometers at the most from the beach, so just hop on your bike and come on down.
Yeah, a crosstown jaunt is just not that far.
No. So yeah, so many folks have joined us here, and so many people online. We've been getting messages, and yeah, let's continue to do that.
Ooh, I like messages.
All right, so up and riding. Oh, quick up and down there. So
Heat number 2, wearing red, Dominga Takarek. Wearing white, Kate Rothrock.
So yeah, a quick little wave there by surfer in white Kate Prothero. In red, we've got Dominga Tokarik, which is very cute. Kate and Dominga are very close friends. In yellow is Sophie Cormier, and in blue, Mando Levitt.
Is that her 4th heat of the day?
It's Kate, Dominga, and Mando's. It's definitely Mando's 4th heat. I think Kate and Dominga are in heat 2 or 3.
I think they're second.
Yeah.
Of each, but yeah, Mando. Whoa. Because I think she was in first round for both longboard and shortboard as well.
She's got to be tired. And yeah, Mando was not seeded in this event. She wasn't in the top 16. That was just based off contest results. We didn't have anything for her from 2019, the last time we ran this event, or anything from the 2022 round. So unfortunately, she had to surf her way up from round 1, but she's definitely proved that she deserves to be out here. Yeah, some great surfing for Mando. She's from California, up here visiting us in the cold north.
What an awesome name. I'm super down for Mando. That's a great name.
Yeah, you can check her out on Mando Surfcraft. She's a shaper as well.
Oh, wow. Oh my.
That has to be Kate Prothero.
Kate,
I can tell. I can tell by the surfing alone. Not only is Kate a phenomenal surfer, she's just a fun human. So yeah, can't help but make the crowd giggle.
They call her Prothero for a reason.
Yeah, and here's Dominga. She opted to not go for the walk, but instead, for the big float, and just comes unstuck at the end.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait, Kate staying busy on the inside, just picked off another wave here on her backhand. Nice direction change there into the inside. Wow.
That was some high-octane action.
It was. Just a quick, exchange there between Kate and Dominga. As much as those ladies are great friends, on the shore, in the water, it could be a different story.
They want to win.
Everyone wants to win.
I was really excited to see kind of the original guard coming out too. We had Dawn Battenchuk, Lauren Akins, Kate Prothero, Dominga Tokarik, Steph Whiteman. I was just like, whoa, this is like flashback, and everybody's ripping.
Totally, yeah. Those ladies have been with us since day one, 13 years ago when we were out here in the pouring rain, just 30 of us running this tiny little contest. So just amazing that those ladies have, kept surfing. I think they've, a few of them have had some kids in between, and here they are back at it, surfing away. I love to see it. It makes my heart soar.
Yeah, Laza was ripping, eh?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. I loved it. She got a brand new surfboard, in a little album Twin Fish that she got, a little twinny she picked up like a week ago. So that was her on her fresh ride. So, yeah, definitely liking that board under her feet.
The first wave in her shortboard, she had like 4 turns on her backhand. I was like, whoa, brand new board?
Yeah, magic board, apparently.
Takes me like 10 sessions to get 4 turns on a new surfboard.
Same with Steph, too. Steph was on a brand new Optanis and, has had it for less than a week and just toured a new one.
Yeah, but that's
all right, so back to some live action here.
Mando.
Surfer in blue, I think we're following right now. This is Mando Levitt. Going for a little,
oh, front flipper.
All right, so a little bit of an exchange there. We followed Mando. Not a great wave. She got a little bit of some movement, some foot action, but kind of came unstuck at the end there with a front somersault. I missed the beginning of Kate's wave there, but it looks like judging by the judges' reaction, that Kate might have had the better of the exchange there. So let's see how these scores drop.
Katie P.
Kate Prothero, she's hungry.
6-7-7. Oh.
Yep. All right. So, right now our current situation is our heat leader in white, Kate Prothero. In second place, in blue, Mando Levitt. In third, Dominga Tokarik. And in fourth, currently, Sophie Cormier in yellow.
Yeah, but Dominga's about to go right back into second because she just had an unreal left that she just ripped all the way down the beach.
Amazing.
And all she needs is a .11.
So she's jumping up there.
I could get a .11.
Yeah, I think I could.
Yeah. Oh, come on. We could have our own Skittles Open where it's like you just get to do fun scores.
Totally.
You get a 10-point ride for that. You should have heard them. They were yelling at me about my judging. So I was like, 10-point ride. It's not a 10. You got to leave room. You have no idea what they're going to do.
That's why we're sitting over here at the live feed, not in the hot seat, not in the judges booth.
But come on, some of those waves in those women round 2 shortboard.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh my
insane
God.
surfing.
That is crazy.
And I think that's too why our heat leader here, Kate Prothero, is she really wants it in longboard. In shortboard, it was a tough heat. She got taken out by Kat Rosine and one of her besties, Steph Whiteman. And Kate's a phenomenal surfer, so I think she's wants this one even more. So she just rolled up her sleeves here. So, but yeah, just behind her is Dominga. Dominga got a 4.10 for that last wave of red. So we've got about 10 minutes, so anything could happen.
Yeah, even on that first wave, that Kate caught where she went toes to the nose and then she basically tried to pull it over the falls. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a dangerous thing that you're doing.
Yeah.
And if you're doing that on your first wave, that is that's a shout, that's a flex. That's I'm here to win.
Oh, for sure. Kate doesn't mess around. Well, she messes around all the time, but she also doesn't mess around. Yeah.
She's a walking conundrum. She doesn't mess around, but always messes around. Try and figure that one out.
Kate's out here representing the paramedics. Whoop, whoop. Tough job. And someone's got to do it, so thank you for your service.
Should we do a little shout out to Rhiannon Davis or what?
Oh, I know. I love that girl.
Oh, Rhee's the best.
Yeah, our paramedic chief, the queen out there keeping everyone safe. Rhee, we love you.
Unfortunately not. Has she been back surfing yet after her shoulder thing?
Not yet. We will see her. We will see her. And I will force her into this contest one more time.
Totally.
It's not over, Rhiannon.
And I'm on Chrissy's side on this one. We'll get you back. I can get her to do anything begrudgingly.
Perfect.
At the gym, it's just everything is but she does it. She will do it. But she had a catastrophic bike accident and has still coming off of a shoulder injury. But we got White up and riding. Ooh. Just going for it.
Kate.
It's crazy, we've noticed, we've shifted banks 5 times. We started in the middle, then we shifted to kind of the north bank, then we went way down to the left, then we cut back to the middle. Now we're way over by basically the campground lodge bank.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, just as, it's big tide swings, it's really high tides. So, kind of different sandbanks than what we're used to. Yeah, but it just goes to show how much water is moving out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a paddle battle. It's hard to see from, you're at home on your couch. It's easy to be a couch coach, but once you're actually out here down at the beach, paddling out here at Cox Bay, there's a ton of water moving. It does take a lot out of you to get out the back, let alone scratching into one of these waves out here. So, kudos to everyone who's in this contest, who's gotten out there.
And if you're couch coaching, if it ain't positive,
oh,
you
look
can
at this.
quiet
Staying
down.
busy. Prothero.
Oh, look at that direction
Oh, that
change.
huge carve down. I like that. Smart move, smart surfing.
I think she's going to better that 3.5 as well.
Yeah, it could be. That was a, pretty critical turn.
So with 7 minutes remaining, we're going to ask all of the women.
Oh, man. It's so funny. Every time you think that Cox is kind of mellowed out a little bit, it's just
oh, yeah.
And overhead set.
It made me eat my words. I was like, oh, yeah, it's getting mellow with the high tide. And then it just kept pumping. So
it does that. Just when you think you have Cox figured out, you actually don't.
You never do. You're always learning.
You never do.
Yeah.
So current situation update, we are on round 2, heat 2 of longboard division here at the Queen of the Peak. We've got our surfer in white, Kate Prothero, with a 10.54. She's got 6 waves. She's just going for everything. Full send.
Yeah.
Our surfer in red, Dominga Tokarik, who actually just made it through her shortboard heat as well and into the quarterfinals. She's got a 6.93, so she needs a 6.45 to jump into that top spot. We're remembering our top 2 surfers make it through, so currently those 2 are in our transfer position. We have our surfer in blue, Mando Levitt. She's got a 3.93. She needs a 4.5 to bump Dominga out. And then our surfer in yellow, Sophie Cormier, she's got a 2.94. She needs a 5.16. So all of those scores are pretty gettable.
Yeah, they're all doable. So it is going to be a very close match here for heat number 2. So now that we are in round 2, just a reminder, our heats have bumped up to 20-minute heats, which is great. Just gives everyone a little bit more opportunity, and a little bit more chance to kind of better some of their score situations. And we still got, 5.5 minutes remaining.
Which, it's super funny. It's one of those weird ones that it can seem like forever, or it can seem like the shortest time in the world. Like if you're Kate and Dominga and you're wanting to get this heat over with, it's like we're sitting in a good spot. It's like it literally, you watch the seconds, they feel like minutes. And then if you're in that third and fourth, like Mando and Sophie, it's like the time literally just feels like it's just sprinting full speed. But if we look out the back here, we've got our surfers scrambling because there's a massive right-hander coming into the bay.
Dark lines coming in, yeah.
Black water.
Dark water, trouble.
Oh, that right, though. If that thing opens up.
Whenever I see these dark lines on the horizon on my surfing, I get Iron Maiden in my head, Run to the Hills. Oh, here we go, surfer taking off. Look at this bum overhead, just an in and out. Too bad that didn't stay open. That could have been an excellent score had that wave had stayed open. Because, judges want to see you drop in on some bombs.
Totally.
They want to see commitment.
Kate dropped in on that one even further, like in the bigger section, and that thing was well over her head.
Oh, I missed it.
And the drop was steep, too, and she just stuck it. Like, she's surfing with some pretty severe confidence, man.
Yeah.
Like, because that's a sketchy drop in.
Especially on a longboard, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But just didn't even fade. Like, she didn't even look like, could have been 1 foot.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, you're gnarly. You're gnarly, Kate. So we are into our final set of heats of the day. We are on our longboard round 2. We've already made it through shortboard and longboard round 1 and shortboard round 2. And off screen, we've got our second place surfer, Dominga Tokarik, on a really nice left. She's running all the way in to the beach. Nicely done.
So Dominga last year basically motivated us to create a new award for this year. So, new to this year, we have something, it's called the Surf Sister People's Champion Award.
Ooh.
And what this is going to be chosen by this panel up here of judges. And it's an award for someone who didn't necessarily make it through to the finals, but who put on such a fine performance. Probably surfing in both, my guess would be both divisions, and just someone who really caught the judges' attention. In 2019, Dominga had, came back to the contest after having a couple of kids. So a lot of the judges, a lot of the people up here in the tower hadn't ever seen her really surf before. And she came out of nowhere and just blew minds.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, it was so entertaining to watch. And, I think she even got cheered up the beach by Grizz at one point because, she really was the people's champion. So because of that, we made, a new award this year. It's going to be $300 cash. So a really fun, thing.
Oh, Kate again.
Staying busy, going for that high line.
Oh,
Get some speed. Hit it.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh, God.
Oh,
I
Mando.
feel like Kate's having a good time. Oh, yeah, Mando again. Same thing. Went with the high line.
Oh, I know what that feels like, and it sucks.
That was so close. I wanted her to ride out of that. That was so neat. It was such a similar wave to Kate's, so it would have been so great to see her hit that section and ride all the way out.
And
that
she
would have
committed.
Oh, completely. And I know that Mando and Kate are good friends here, so that would have been just a hilarious statement to show to your buddy, yeah.
And the judges did the
Yeah, I love seeing these judges get fired up. It's amazing. Yeah, because this panel that's up here is really Tofino's finest. We have some professional surfers up here that are our judges, and just so grateful that they're here. And yeah, it's some serious judging up here.
And one thing I really like about the judging panel is they all compete too.
Yeah.
So they know the importance of needing a score and not getting a score, and again, it keeps them super, super focused and making sure that they're really, really getting it as perfect as they possibly can. Again, judging is such a challenging thing because it's so subjective.
Completely.
But at the same time, I feel like with Shannon at the helm, they have such an aligned view of what it is that they're looking for. Again, when I challenged a score, all of them turned to me and they're just like, no, wrong. I was like, oh my God, that's why I'm going to stay over here. It was literally getting ganged up on by 6 people. I was like, wow, man, I guess I'll just stay in my lane. 10's for everybody.
Exactly.
That's why they call me Robbie. Give him a 10, Elliot.
Hey, but if we do have some 10s out there, or even for some of the other high scores, those high 9s, there is a $500 cash prize from Surfside Grill for Wave of the Day. We're giving away one for today, Saturday, and tomorrow, Sunday, but we'll award both awards tomorrow. But yeah, we're giving away another $1,000 cash just for that high score. So go big.
I have my winner for sure. Any guesses?
Yeah, I got an idea. I got a couple ideas.
As we count down round 2, heat 2 longboard. 20 seconds to go. Currently, we've got Kate and Dominga sitting in those transfer spots. Mando and Sophie both needing some pretty significant scores to bump them out. And unfortunately, it looks like Cox is going to be a little bit flat here for them to get another chance. So I hate to say it, but I feel like this might be all but done and dusted.
That's it. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right, so yeah, unofficial results have moving on to the quarterfinals, Kate Prothero and Domingo Tokaric. So congratulations, girls. We'll see you surfing tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
You! Proud Mama Chrissy.
I know, I love it. Oh, both Surf Sister alumni.
Right. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with round 2, heat 3 of our Queen of the Peak longboard division.
My name is Chrissy Montgomery, and I'm the owner and operator of Surf Sister Surf School. Surf Sister is located in the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nation in a small village called Tofino. Surf Sister was formed in 1999 to encourage more females to get involved in the sport of surfing. As we've evolved, we've invited men and women of all ages and abilities to come join us and play in the surf.
To me, Surf Sister means getting to do what I love for a living.
A place that me and all my weirdo friends can hang out.
Creating more space for all people in the water.
For me, one of the best parts has been meeting the different generations of Surf Sister and being able to form a community.
Because of Surf Sister, I have a second family and I get to share my passion for surfing with everybody.
I'm just like, oof.
No, you haven't stopped, bro.
I peaked too early, I think.
You take a bite or 7. All right, guys, we are back in action. Round 2, heat 3, longboard division here on Cox Bay. Queen of the Peak 11th annual, spanned over 13 years. In our heat, we got a pretty fun one going on right now. We're about 2 minutes in. We've got in red Claire Parsons, and then in white Stephanie Whiteman. If you guys remember her from the shortboarding category, she's out here yet again. I don't know how she's not super tired yet, but mad respect to Steph. In yellow we have Sarah Bearluck. That is a Surf Sister, I gotta say. And then fourth, Kate Rogers, who gave us quite a show in the first round. Really earned her spot in this heat, I'd say.
Yeah, definite standout from the first round, for sure.
No doubt. All right, we're 17 minutes left, so only a couple minutes in. Nobody's gotten anything yet, but there is nothing but time.
And it is looking real dreamy out there.
Yeah, it is. Oh, we see red. Claire has her eye on something. She's turning, paddling for the wave. Let's see if she gets it. Oh, we got 2 on that one. And they've both gotten it. Oh, no. And that's going to go to, I think that's white. I think that's Stephanie Whiteman.
She's on the inside here, trying to make it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Riding that down. Nice.
Oof.
Wow. Okay, so Claire got on that one in the back there. I don't know if you guys could see that. But so Stephanie and Claire both already getting a wave in, less than 5 minutes in the water, and they're already making a dent. Claire's first wave, just a nice .83. She took a pretty good dive there at the end. And the turtle rolling begins again, doesn't it?
All right.
The turtle roll Olympics.
Yeah, exactly. Stephanie Whiteman taking the lead right now with a 2.23. Nice. Here Claire goes. Nope. Didn't go for it. She's pulling off.
She's out.
She's out. Out for the count. Alrighty. Hello. Alrighty. So.
You're gonna have to go appraise this heat now. Cool. 15 minutes.
Awesome. We've got some. Oh, red's up. Red is up. That's Claire. Just taken down. But that's okay. Happens to the best of us. Nice waves rolling through.
Yeah.
Cox Bay has been almost consistent, one would say.
Cox Bay is a consistent beach, man. But this is
oh!
I didn't see
I
what
think that
happened.
was Kate Rogers there. Almost getting barreled.
Did she go for the tube?
She did. She tried.
Dude, just when you think it's gotten like smaller, the set like this rolls through.
I was literally, I think, a second ago being like longboarding waves, and now I just see 4 to 8 hard turtle rolls, maybe 12.
Oh,
it's a lot of whitewash.
It's a lot of hard turtle rolls.
A lot of soup. Boom.
That is so much foam.
Yeah. A lot. And another turtle roll.
So 5 minutes gone here in round 2, heat 3 of the longboard division here at Queen of the Peak. We've got a few small scores, but nothing really of note to report. Currently, we have Steph Whiteman in first, Claire Parsons in second, Kate Rogers in third, and Sarah Barluck in fourth. But everything is under basically a 2-point ride. So we are waiting for some real scores of consequence because all of these ladies are super, super solid. And just a reminder, so we are now doing 20-minute heats in round 2, and also your surfers in red and white are your top 2 seeds. So they got a bye straight into round 2. So Kate Rogers and Sarah Barluck had to fight through the the monster.
Fight through that first heat was
Oh my
pretty
gosh.
brutal.
Yeah, and both of them were pretty solid standouts.
Yeah. Both getting really good waves off the bat, too. Something that we haven't seen yet in this round, but, I mean, there's still 15 minutes. That's all they got in the first time anyways.
But it must feel like a marathon now that they get this much time.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this? Oh, that was a great bottom turn.
Nice.
Steph Whiteman.
Amazing. Wow. Walking forward to the nose.
Oh, wow.
Little cheeky hang 5. Wow, that's a good wave.
That was a very good wave.
Yeah. That got the judges a little excited.
Yeah.
Nice. They gave her a good score, 6.0. Nice.
Yeah, look at this.
Replay on this.
The little bottom turn. Whoa, look, she looked like she was almost going to lose it for a sec.
Yeah.
Toes over the nose.
Amazing. And then she just turns back.
Standing strong.
Beautiful.
Oh, man, that was really good
That
stuff
was
from
nice.
Steph Whiteman.
Nice work, Steph.
Steph Whiteman, who inspired me for one of my latest surfboard purchases. I just got myself an Aftanis 4A fish.
Yep.
We were out in the water one day, and she asked me if she could use my bob, so we switched boards.
Yeah.
But she's significantly smaller than I am, so
Yeah,
I rode her 5'3 4A, which is the smallest board I've ever been on in my life.
Yeah. Oh, there's Kate Rogers. Wow. And you know what? She has that styly backside, eh?
Oh, yeah. That was a nice
Steez when she
turn.
grabs that rail right off the bat.
Ooh, she just came unstuck, unfortunately, there, because that second turn was definitely the better turn.
Yeah. But she's turning around, getting right back out there right away. No time to get stuck.
No.
Wow. Good hustle there. And you know what? That got her a nice 3.43. Kate Rogers in second. Brought up right above Claire Parsons.
Yeah,
I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, and Sarah wearing yellow. She got herself a solid 1.4, and that brought her up to third. So it looks like Sarah's going to need a 3.37 to pull her into second place, and Claire just needing a 3.76. Nothing these ladies can't do.
Oh, she's scratching. Claire's going for something.
Yeah, she needs it. Here she goes, paddling in.
Oh, that thing looks like it's going to wedge up. Oh,
It might.
just couldn't get underneath it.
There's always another wave.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Cox Bay, there's
Yeah, always another wave.
That's the beauty of it all.
It's the beauty of surfing.
Yeah.
I tell myself that a lot, especially when I face plant.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry, there's another one.
Don't worry, there's always another wave. That's what I tell my students too.
Yeah.
And myself. Ooh, it looks like we might have a big Cox Bay closeout coming in our way.
Yeah, that one's solid. We got people turning and burning.
Turning and burning.
Oh, who do we got?
Ooh, I think that's White.
White. Steph up again.
Again. Wow.
Well, if she
and she's
throws-
moving. Got some speed on that one.
I thought she was going to go for the full-on like, foam climb. I was like, oh my God, that's scary.
But again, wasting no time getting right back out there.
Yeah, she's a grommet.
Yeah.
For a mother of two and like an OG surf, she's still a grommet.
And, I mean, she's leading this race. She's got a total score of 8.43.
Oh man,
Yeah,
look at this right in the corner.
Oh,
that is very picturesque.
that's beautiful. Scott Asfrothen. Oh wow. And then off.
I wonder what happened. She must have just saw it mushing out, so just
Yeah.
kicked out. She looked like she was in pretty good control
Yeah.
there.
Claire's still in fourth, wearing red, but I mean, she's got time. Still over 10 minutes left of this heat. Awesome.
How was your visit down on the beach?
Oh, I was going to say, it's gotten even more busy.
It's crazy.
It's good. Everybody's been listening. I'd be surprised if anybody's listening here anymore.
Zero
Because I
watching.
think they've all listened to us being like, just get to the beach, bro. Yeah, it's pretty popping. Popping down there. The merch tent's still going off. I think it's the busiest tent down there.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough, right? Everybody wants a piece of that. I know I do.
It's the hottest thing going these
Yeah,
days.
exactly.
It's like they're going to go into like runway shows, fall
Yeah.
fashion. It's going to be like Queen of the Peak merchandise.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
That's your fashion.
Yeah. Oh, just tried to get in on that one. Not quite able to get over the lip.
Oh, there's another bomb though.
Wow. Well, Robbie and I are having a fun time watching, that's for sure. I don't know about you guys at home.
We don't have to work nearly as hard as everybody else.
We just get to watch and pick which waves we would take. We
Totally.
don't have to take them.
Or paddle out.
No, and that would be the kicker.
Yeah.
That's the kicker.
Oh, here we go. Claire Parsons.
Nice.
Oh, she looked at that one, but she's just, it seems like she's just not getting herself in the right spot. I've
Yeah.
seen Claire surf before. She's super good.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of those ones where Cox Bay, she's just not able to get herself in the right
Yeah.
spots.
Now, is she from Tofino? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was going to guess.
Yeah.
My guess was either Yuki or maybe even East Coast, but I
Okay.
actually don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay.
we'll have to ask her.
Yeah. Maybe even East Coast. I love myself an East Coaster.
Yeah, we've been getting way more East Coasters out
Yeah.
here lately. It's been pretty awesome.
Yeah, myself included.
Yeah, there you go,
Yeah.
right?
I think they just had a comp there, Logfest. It's got a
Logfest.
good name, eh?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I definitely was down on the beach talking to Kat and Jay Rosine, and they
Yeah.
were just on the East Coast. And Jay said he surfed maybe the biggest waves he's ever surfed in his life. Like he said, he pointed up to like the scaffolding. Basically,
Yeah.
he's like the waves were literally that high, like double to
Jeez.
triple overhead. I think it was after the hurricane.
Yeah, yeah.
And he said he got the biggest, longest wave he's ever gotten in his entire life. And Jay Rosine surfs a lot, and he's very good. So I was like,
yeah.
to make that claim is huge.
I got a couple of videos from that, and it was pretty sweet.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
bet.
like the waves were clean. I think Reed, who was
He
on the
was
mic
there, yeah.
earlier this morning, yeah, he was there too, giving it his all. Ooh, we got somebody trying, just not quite getting over it. Yeah, you can see Claire just sitting over on the right a little bit.
But it looks
probably hoping for a left.
It looks hard right now. It definitely
Yeah.
looks like it's shutting down
It
a little
is.
bit. Kind of hard to find yourself a corner, and like
Yeah.
Cox Bay can do that to you, where all of a
No
sudden just
doubt.
for half an hour you just can't find a corner
Literally
anywhere.
anywhere.
Yeah, and it can be. Oh, Claire Parsons, Nova Scotia.
Nova
I called
Scotia, nice.
it. Robbie.
Woohoo! We love a Nova Scotian.
Yeah, Claire.
And thank you, Jillian, for that info.
Yeah. Jillian and Cade, our camera people. Big shout out to Jillian and Cade.
They're doing
Love
all
you
the
guys.
hard work here.
I think I've worked with Jillian like probably at least 5 times or 6 times now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's going to correct you here, I think.
She is. She's like, no, 3 times.
3
No,
times.
4 times.
Robbie,
Robbie.
get your facts straight before you start speaking.
I know, right?
Now, does that mean she's had to listen to us this whole time?
I think so.
Poor thing.
Yeah, she does.
The people at home are doing that by choice. You know?
I know, right? She has to do it for her job.
Yeah.
6 minutes, 41 seconds remaining.
We still got the same lineup here. Steph Whiteman in white. She is holding that top spot, 8.43. And then Kate Rogers, yet again, she really hustled in that first heat, and you know what? She's earned her spot in second here. Sarah Bariluk just fallen. She just needs a 3.37 to get herself into second, and then same goes for Claire, needing a 3.76 to move her up the rankings.
Come on, ladies.
Still 6 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
Plenty.
Just need that one bomb.
Yeah. The Kate Orford.
Exactly, the Cato bomb.
The Cato bomb.
Oh, I see Claire going for it. Those feet are wailing.
Well, that thing looks like it has a corner on it.
Yeah, it does.
Just kind of snuck underneath everybody.
Oh,
wait,
and you know what? Somebody's on it. White. Again, Stephanie Whiteman. You know what? She is not letting anything go. Oh, close. She almost saved it there.
Oh. That was like a car crash, dude. There's been like
some good,
but like the last couple of heats, there's been some like foam climbs into like free fall drops into like getting absolutely annihilated.
Yeah,
like that is for the viewers at home, especially those that don't surf.
Yeah,
like a head high to overhead wave trying to like foam climb down and like land like a free fall drop on a longboard is like it's an ankle breaker, it's a face breaker, it's a knee breaker, like
like you got at least 9 foot of board that you got to land.
Oh man, and it's what they don't understand is like it's hitting the whitewash and bouncing back up at you. It's just terrifying.
It is.
So a lot of courage going on.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of respect on my end at least.
Lots of respect.
Yeah. Yeah, not as many waves this set or this heat, but I mean,
we always say that.
And I know, and then I'm trying to do that so that they start just ripping them. Yeah, 5 minutes left. I think we've got a good little something coming in.
Kind of looks like a bit of a mid-ranger.
Yeah.
It's so cool to have the screen and have our own view as well, especially now that they're on a peak that we can actually see.
See in front of us, exactly.
That helps.
Yeah. Now they're not down hiding away from us anymore. They can't hide from us.
Can't hide. You cannot hide.
No dog. Another reminder, I don't know if anybody's just recently tuning in, but we've got quite the prize fund on our hands here. 3K. I don't know what you can do with 3K, but I can do a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, first place for longboarding and shortboarding women's. Ooh, who do we have up on that?
I think that was Kate.
That was Kate. Kate hustling out there for everything she can get her hands on, or her feet on.
True.
Yeah, and then our second place, they're going to get a $1,500 cash prize and then swag. Third place getting $750 cash plus swag, and fourth place getting that $375 cash plus swag. Plus everybody's already gotten a Billabong dry bag full of goodies. So I mean, no complaints.
Yeah, you could be leaving here with just like
a
whole new wardrobe.
Yeah, all you had to do was sign up, and they're spicing you up.
Yeah, I loved what Chrissy was talking about, how instead of doing trophies this year, that they're doing the necklaces from Lisa Fletcher.
Oh, I didn't know
that.
That's
brilliant,
yeah.
Hey? She's like, why would we do a trophy that just collects dust?
Yeah, and just sits. And now, ooh. Now, see, Steph recovered from that. Wow. Oh, red's going in. Is Claire going to get it? She's up. And nice. Already making moves on that wave.
We might have a ride out front.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought that was such a brilliant thing. Again, to do something that you could wear.
Yeah.
Have jewelry and like.
Yeah.
And Lisa makes such incredible things, so I love it. Again, forward thinking.
Exactly.
Always forward thinking.
It's nice to have it on now. Have it just on your. Yeah.
I didn't realize that Steph busted out another little hang 5 there.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't notice either. Right before she got kind of caught up in the old foam wall.
Ah, the old Cox Bay foam wall.
Gotta love it.
Poor Claire. She finally got herself a wave.
Oh.
Put herself in a position to get somewhere, but now she's stuck on the inside.
Yeah. Stuck with that paddle out.
And sometimes it feels like when you're at Cox Bay where it's like, it's only where you are.
Yeah, it always feels like that.
Yeah. But it's not actually
It's not. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
So we got under 2 minutes here.
Wow. Getting intense.
Ooh,
Steph
man.
Whiteman, I mean, she's holding that top spot, no doubt, with a total score 10.5. Kate Rogers doing amazing, 6.33. Absolutely money.
Yeah, Kate's been unreal.
She's been hustling, man.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Oh, it looks like she's paddling for this one too.
Yeah. Nice, she's up.
Hit that.
Beautiful. Nice turn.
That was like a snap.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Kate is putting it all out on the table.
That was sweet.
Really nicely done.
And that was like full spray too.
Yeah.
For the snap.
Here with a 6.0 and a 4.5.
I wonder what that's going to get Kate.
You have a
No.
3.43 and a
Oh yeah, she improved.
Nice. Boom. 3.73. That brought her up to a 7.26. Huge. Now really holding in that second spot. Claire needs a 4.26 to take it home, and Sarah needs a 5.86. 45 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to make a change.
Totally.
It just depends on what the ocean's thinking.
Oh, Claire's looking at this inside one.
Yeah. Is she going to go for it?
Ooh, she might be too deep.
She's up. You know what? Using that wash.
Oh, she looked like for a second there she might almost get around it.
Yeah. You know what? She's making use of that whitewash. And she might even ride that all the way in.
She's catching that one to the parking lot.
Yeah, it seems like it. She's going for that length, that time on the wave. Trying to get those toes. She's switching out a little there.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh. So that is the end of round 2, heat number 3, as Kate Rogers got one right at the buzzer, and that was her best wave yet.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Good
my
stuff.
goodness, I didn't even get to see that one.
It was unreal.
Wow.
Yeah, super good stuff. I think she got that one before the Hooter. So.
Yeah, she did. I can see we got a score coming in.
Yeah, look at this one.
So we'll find
nice
out what
top
you got
turn.
there. Nice. Awesome work. Yeah. So yeah, Stephanie Whiteman and Kate Rogers are going to be moving on into the next round. Claire Parsons and Sarah Baerluck, absolutely amazing job, ladies. We will be back with round 2, heat 3 of the longboard division at Queen of the Peak here just after a quick little break.
Definitely wanted me to get down on this. Like she was. Yeah. So I'll leave that majority up to you.
Okay, wonderful.
We're already on, so. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 edition of the Queen of the Peak. We are here at Cox Bay in Tofino, beautiful sunshine. We are into the final 4 to 5 heats of our longboard division, round 2, and we are going to wrap up the day here. It's been an incredible day of surfing. I feel very lucky and blessed to be joined by none other than the wonderful, the talented Ali Bernardi. Welcome to the booth, Ali.
Thank you so much.
So Ali is joining us on behalf of our friends at Epic Pharmacy and Clarity Apothecary. She's going to definitely tell us a little bit about some of the stuff that they're doing for the competitors and some of the fun stuff they're doing down at their tent there. Also, Ali, if you haven't known, if you've been living under a rock, is also one of Tofino's favorite musicians, who's got lots of wonderful, wonderful music out, and an all-around just great person.
Thanks, Robbie Elliott. I really appreciate that introduction.
I'm good at introductions.
You're incredible at introductions and commentating. Yeah, I just wanted to say a huge thank you to Queen of the Peak and all of the incredible supporters. So Epic Pharmacy is linked to my life in so many beautiful ways. I met Laura and hit it off, and I ended up starting to work for her throughout the pandemic because, of course, live shows were starting to drop off. I wasn't playing so much live music. And you know what? Honestly, it's been an incredible journey so far. I've been with Epic Pharmacy now for 2 years, working in their communications and marketing department. And Epic Pharmacy as a whole has been involved in the Queen of the Peak as an event sponsor for the last 9 years, which is very significant. And we're so grateful to have them here. I'm so grateful to be able to run down there because they are giving out beautiful amenities for all of the surfers out here who are working their butts off, by the way. Let's give it up for the surfers.
Oh my God.
And yeah, we've hosted, a myriad of incredible guests down at the tents. 1 year it was Tegan with the tarot readings, Claire with Clarity. She does incredible work. Elate, the B Corporation based out of Victoria. It's a makeup brand. Nettle & Co. Teas, just to name a few. And this year we're just focusing on the amazing competitors. They make the competition what it is. And it's been 2 years of a hiatus, so we're so incredibly grateful to be back. And of course, Laura, the owner of Epic Pharmacy, if you don't know her, wonderful human being, working so hard to develop so many incredible programs for our community here. And she's also from the East Coast, just so happens to be a born-bred surfer from Nova Scotia and has some incredible connections with surfing and just her understanding of the ocean and her love for it, and of course her love for driving down the beach in her 1969 red Land Cruiser on Cox Bay, because how many times of the year do you get to do that?
Oh man, that thing sticks out. So I love that vehicle. It's just one of those ones that like in Tofino, like there's certain people that all have same vehicles and you wave and you hope that it's the right person, but it's like Laura, you never get it wrong.
100%. No, you know her from a good mile away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I gave her a little bit of a hard time because I was like, why are you not in the comp, Farmy Mac?
Right?
She's full
Farmy
charger,
Mac
man.
is a
Full
charger.
send. Yeah.
Yeah, she could absolutely be killing it out there. But you know what? She's holding down the fort for the team, and she's incredibly supportive of this community, and we're very grateful for her.
We love Farmy.
Yes.
So we are into round 2, heat number 4 of the longboard. So in this heat, we have our surfer in red, Snow Olin in the longboard, which I have not seen before, which is super exciting. And she
Very
obviously
exciting.
got some game because she just dropped a 5.67. We have our surfer in yellow, Carly Bracey, dropping a 2.17. Surfer in white, Nicole Gerbrandt, with a 1.97. And then Alexandra Ewan, still waiting to open up her account. And we've got up and riding again. Ooh. We got Snow again. Surfer in red. Oh, she's looking at this section. Big hit. Oh my God! Why do you gotta surf it like a shortboard? Another incredible
She's
wave.
An incredibly powerful surfer.
Oh my God!
I had the
she's
pleasure
unreal.
of surfing my round 2 heat against her, and my goodness, I basically had to pick up my jaw off the ground every time. So
she can be very, very shocking. That's for sure.
She's amazing.
So you came up here. You handed me a bag.
Yes.
And it had what I like to call, or we call, the Aloha spray.
All right,
Aloha.
so
tell me about Aloha spray. It smells fantastic.
I have to tell you about Aloha.
Yeah.
So I didn't meet Claire when I first found this product. So Aloha kept me coming back into Epic Pharmacy before I ever worked there. And here it is. This is the most gorgeous spray, and I'm pretty obsessed with Hawaii and just being in tropical places in general. And I came back from a big Maui trip one year, and I opened this bottle, and I kid you not, it was like transportation. Oh, there's a little spritz. What do you think, Robbie?
It's sunny.
It's kind of blowing away in the wind.
There's sunny and trade winds, and now
Trade
it just smells like
winds.
Hawaii.
You can hear the slacky from here. It's beautiful. So this spray, honestly, it's just it helped to transport me in that time where we were just stuck from travel, unfortunately, and I feel like this is the most beautiful way to escape. Aloha by Clarity is just one of those scents that you can't really find anywhere else, unless you're walking through a beautiful farm of tuberose in Hawaii. So this one's beautiful. And you know what? Fun fact about this, if you're competing in this competition, check your bag. You've got 100 ml spray of this one. So that baby will last you a long time.
I was going to say, I feel like it would, like when you hand me the bottle, I was like, this is huge.
Oh yeah, she'll go for a mile and a half. You could spray it on your dryer balls, throw it in the dryer. Your clothes smell like Hawaii. It's pretty amazing.
You can spray it on your clothes?
Oh, 100%. You
Oh,
can
this is
spray it in
magic.
the room if you have, some guests coming over and you want to impress them with your delicious smelling space.
Yeah.
Boom, aloha. It's very warming.
You know what? Usually my wife is in charge of scents. I'm going to rock up with this bottle and be like, I'm in. I'm a scent guy now.
Oh, Steph is going to be so blown away.
I know, right?
Yeah,
This is awesome.
impressive. So that is yours. You can take that one home today for free.
Thank you so much,
From Claire. Thank you, Claire.
You angel.
Yes. Oh, she
Little
absolutely
angel
is.
from heaven.
Heaven above.
Yeah, I love Claire. She's great. She's definitely one of those people for me who, like, again, there's practitioners in this world, people that want to practice, they have their medicine, all that kind of stuff, and I love those people, but there's people that are true healers that, like,
Yeah, it's
again,
intrinsic.
Claire is so holistic. She has such an understanding of how the body works and mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, all of the different things. And then, again, she has all of her, like her different salts, her different, again, scents and all those different things that she creates. So it's like she's just got the full meal deal.
She really
It's
does.
great.
She's very well rounded and she senses energies incredibly well. She's super attentive. I've worked with her before too, and she's just always very open and honest and just creates such a beautiful safe space. So if you ever need to, have some work done energetically or physically, going to see Claire as well for not only her beautiful scents, but also the magic that she works is a great idea.
And she's also she's a very engaging human.
Very.
Like, every time I have a conversation with her, it's always like we're like, how
I
are
could
you?
see you and
It's
her
like,
getting
oh,
stuck
yeah.
in a bit of a time warp.
It's how are you doing, then as deep as we can possibly go. Like, as far down the rabbit hole as we can possibly
Yes,
go. So-
I would love to be a fly on the wall for that conversation.
Oh, Sanoa Olin.
Up and riding.
Ooh.
Oh, finish it. Nice.
Why do they make it look so easy?
Yeah, she makes it look too easy. I mean, all of these surfers. Carly Bracey I've surfed with before too, and she's just
Super good.
She blows me away as well.
Casual little cross step right
to the
up.
nose.
Oh, toes on the nose.
There we go.
And shifting all the way back. That's some
Almost
real
had the
nice
end
stuff.
section, but yeah, that was gorgeous.
She's just throwing away 5-point rides now.
Just like that. Does look like it's cleaned up a lot. A little more manageable for a longboard.
Oh my God. Watching it up here earlier, I was just like,
Oh,
the first
yeah.
round of the longboard, everybody deserves to make it through. That was
100%.
crazy.
If you made it out, those, honestly, girls, your arms, I'm impressed. It is a serious paddle. I've done it multiple times today.
And sometimes without a board today.
Oh, you saw that?
Oh yeah. Well, I was
wonderful.
commentating it.
Good,
I was
good.
commentating
Oh, I'm
it.
glad it was you.
Did you just
No
lose your
judgment.
leash?
No, my leash snapped. I went for a turn and it just completely popped off. I felt my board sail away into the sunset.
It's the worst feeling.
Oh, it honestly isn't. It's only ever happened to me probably once, one other time. And it was a big day out here as well. And makes sense, right? Bigger day. The waves were a bit heavier. But today, I honestly couldn't tell you. It's just one of those omens. The leash snapped first wave. After a 10-minute paddle out, I had to swim after my board, run up the beach, proceed to find another leash as a replacement. Meanwhile, I'm nervous. I'm in a heat. Sanoa's killing it. Shandy's killing it. Isabella's killing it. And I had to grab another leash. Mike Redpath with Billabong threw me one. We hooked it up. I ran back out, paddled out for another 7 minutes or so, and got one more wave. And
made it through your heat.
Somehow made it through my heat.
There you go. That's what matters. In the
That's
early
all that
rounds,
counts
that's
is
what
winning.
matters.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
sorry.
No, you're all good.
It was a wild ride, and I just want to let you know, it may not look like a big paddle from this aerial view,
it
this
looks like a big
beautiful
paddle.
vision. Oh yeah, it is a paddle. Let me tell you.
And it's so funny because we'll be like, oh man, it looks like Cox Bay's actually slowed down, and then it'll be like, biggest set of the day, we'll roll through and murder everybody.
Absolutely, keeps you on your toes. You know,
Totally.
You have to be a malleable human if you want to surf this place.
Oh man, that's why I always say that Cox Bay is like 3 sports in one. It's freezing cold, so that's like a 5mm wetsuit makes it harder.
Yeah.
It's surfing, which is already hard, and
Yep.
then you have to paddle Cox Bay.
Absolutely.
And good luck.
Good luck. Exactly.
So we got Surfer in White, Nicole Gerbrandt, doing double duty.
there
She was
you
on
go.
shortboard just a couple of heats ago.
Good honor.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, there's a couple of girls that have surfed 4 heats today in this.
I'm so impressed, blown away. Just the camaraderie, the perseverance, the resilience. We want it. It's so evident. It's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about how, like, it's kind of the perfect marriage between competition and camaraderie. You know, it's like it's a celebration of surfing rather than just like everyone. Yes, people want to win. Everyone wants to win, but I feel like everybody wins because like everybody's cheering for everybody. You know, there's high fives, like and everybody's just pushing. There's just one constant lifting up of everybody.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh, the morale. The morale is high.
Oh, yeah.
The sun's shining, you know, the waves are breaking, everyone's happy, everyone's, you know, can I get you a coffee? It's just this beautiful community that shows up that always, you know, it's always there, it's ever present, but I think the fact that we have this opportunity to all be in the same place at the same time, doing what we love in this town really shines through.
And for some reason, it's always good waves.
Right?
Like, Queen of the Peak is literally always good waves.
Oh, yeah.
But, like,
I know. This
is extra special. Like, October 1st, and it's like 20 degrees.
Right?
Pumping.
Oh, happy October.
I know. It's October 1st.
I blinked, and summer was gone. But you know what?
It's not really gone. Is it really gone?
Is
you know?
Is it?
Like, this is a nice day in the summertime.
I agree.
Like, if you're down in the sunshine, it's like, it's tarps off. Like,
oh, I've seen a lot of tarps off today. There's some serious Malibu action happening down on the beach. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and if generally I can judge on how sunny it is by how many
tarps are off.
Applications of sunscreen my wife has to do.
Oh, that's a good gauge.
She was definitely on, like, we're into multiple. We're into like 3-4 applications by now. So
that's a good reminder. I don't know how many I've done. I honestly don't even know.
Do you know
if
what?
Been one.
Do you know what? You can go down to the Epic tent because they are giving competitors
It's
sunscreen.
true. You may not know this, but there are beautiful amenities down there that you can just grab. You can just take them. You can just use them. Beautiful, just like that.
It's so good.
I know. Epic Pharmacy, just looking after the beach.
I wish I could.
All those tents down
I sometimes
there,
wish I could just get in here to the comp just so I could have all the stuff.
Oh, 100%. I had this conversation earlier with a friend who was like, okay, listen, I'm not really big on surfing, but this is a lot of fun and I have a lot of envy. Could I just enter for the perks?
Right.
Which, you know, of course, there's a bit of a point of interest because there's so many women who are actively at 9 a.m. trying to sign up for this beautiful event that don't unfortunately get in. But, you know, it's equally just so fun to be a part of it. Whether you're registered or not, just being on the beach is so much fun. And, you know, if you are a surfer, if you're not a surfer, obviously the line of appreciation is about the same.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
And it just, that's the thing, it just doesn't matter. It's honestly just a celebration of women in general.
Yeah.
Like, and I love that stuff. It's just so great. Like,
yeah, it's beautiful.
There's so many incredible females in this town. It's actually shocking. There's so many, like, strong, like, really incredible women.
Inspiring human beings.
Incredible mothers, incredible, like, friends, incredible entrepreneurs, you know, like, just, yeah, I feel so lucky.
Yeah.
Man, it's such a wicked town.
The female presence, you know, most mornings I'd say in January, February, when you're paddling out at like 7 or 8 a.m., you've put on a freaking cold wetsuit.
Yeah.
You've, you know, rubbed your eyes a couple times and had a coffee and just decided that this is the only way I'm going to
2 coffees.
Wake up. Sorry, 2 coffees. in Robbie's case.
Well, in January, it's 2 coffees.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the sun comes up a little later, so it's just wild, though, because you look around you, and once you paddle out, it's like maxing Cox Bay. You're just like worked so hard to get out there, and it's cold, and it's miserable, and it looks like Mars. And you look around, and it's all women. I'd say most mornings, most days in general. I look around and I'm like, look at this epic community of human beings that just rally and they lift each other up consistently. So I think that's why this event is so special, just because you get that moment in time where you actually get to like register that. Mm-hmm. You get to actually talk about it. So it's pretty cool. Very appreciative.
And it's almost like the equivalent of like playing a show, right? Like, it's like this display of all the work you've been putting in, right?
Yeah.
Like, for every show you do, there's hours, days of practice you've put in.
Yeah.
So it's like every one of these women are just putting in like days and days and days of practice, and they get to display it for 15 to 20 minutes, right?
It's true. I actually do this same routine before surfing a competition, and always have, that I do when I go into a show, like an opening act or my own show, whichever it is. It's like you sit down and you have a sweet playlist. It's usually bumping reggae, and you just meditate and you listen to music and you stretch, and then you perform at your best because you're grounded and you're feeling you, and it's the best. That's what works for me, at least.
Totally.
I feel like you could you could relate with that.
Yeah, I'm not a music person pre-game. I'm a silence person.
Yeah.
Like that's just my own thing. Because I get too into the actual songs. Where like for me, I'm a visualizer and a meditator. Like so, I want to just repeatedly do what I want to do over and over and over and over again before I do it. Like, that's my particular jam.
You're a mantra kind of meditator.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. You're like, I've got this. My leash isn't gonna break. I've got this.
Yeah, totally. I'm not gonna have to paddle in without a board. Hopefully.
I'm going to try that next time. Hopefully it'll work for me.
My leash will not break. My leash will not break.
My leash will not break.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great. That's when it does happen, though.
Man, look at this right.
I know. I'm watching these lefts and rights come through from up here. You know, next time I'm getting this vantage point before my heat.
It's great.
It's wonderful.
It's great. Honestly, it's like the best place to look from.
Oh, to all you viewers out there.
It looks a little bit smaller than it is.
It's
way bigger than it looks.
It's bigger when you're out there.
Totally.
Absolutely.
So with 2 minutes remaining here, we're in round 2, heat 4 of our longboard division. Right now, our current heat leader, red, Sanoa Olin, with an 11.17. Carly Bracey sitting in second with a 4.47, and then Nicole Gerbrandt with a 3.34, and Alex Ewan with a 1.23. And both Alex and Nicole only need small scores to bump Carly out, but it's just been a little bit challenge, I think, in this heat to find like yourself a really good corner. But if they can get themselves into a solid one, they can turn this heat pretty quick. But time is running out, and there has been basically the set of all sets. It's been rolling through for about the last 4 minutes here. Like probably one of the bigger, longer sets of the entire day.
Yeah, I would say hard to be in position for those when it hasn't been coming through. But I could see this. I could see this being an upset. Just about.
That was a corner too.
That was real close.
Oof. That's
some of these rights, though. I mean, that's
inches.
the way the cookie crumbles, isn't it, in surfing?
Just inches.
Just inches away.
And like that one just rolled the whole way down the beach. That's one of the main challenges. Like you can literally be like paddling through an 8-wave closeout set, and one wave in the middle will be a perfect reeling wave.
Yeah.
And if you don't turn and go, and you just don't react in time, it's over, and that was your one chance. And then there's like 4 more waves to duck dive or turn and roll.
So true. All right, 20 seconds remaining.
20 seconds.
Wow. Time flies when you're having fun, hey.
Yeah, definitely does. Oh, here we go. Buzzer beater. Oh, Carly.
Oh, Carly. Look at this set. Here we go. There's another nice right.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
And unfortunately, those were our 2 surfers in the transfer position, so nothing will change. And that is going to conclude round 2, heat 4 of our longboard division.
Incredible.
Ali Bernardi, thank you for joining me up in the booth.
Thank you so much, Robbie Elliott, for having me.
Good luck in your heat tomorrow.
Thank you.
We'll be cheering you on.
Thank you very much, and maybe I'll see you at a show or another surf event soon.
Sounds good, my friend. We will be right back. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with round 2, heat 5 of the women's longboard in Queen of the Peak.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Alrighty, And we're back. I know you missed us. We are into round 2, heat 5 of the longboard division, Queen of the Peak 2022, 11th annual. How's everybody doing? Hopefully still good at home. If you got the chance, we still got a bit more time going on the clock, so feel free to get down to Cox Bay. See what's up for yourself rather than through the camera. We've got a pretty good roster going on here. 4 lovely ladies about to fight it out. In red, we've got Ruby Woodruff. She's going to give us a show today. In white, we got Bri Webby. Apologies if I...
Bree Weeb.
Bree Weeb. Okay, there we go.
I got you, homie.
Robbie's back. And then in yellow, we got Lou Rogers again. Does she ever stop? And then finally, we've got in blue Dakota Cooney. All right. Well, let's see what they're going to do for us. Yeah, it looks like Lou Rogers got the first wave of the heat. I mean, we've only been there for, what, 2.5 minutes, and she's already gotten. Same with Bree.
My homie Bree.
Your homie.
Oh, yeah. I've known Bree forever.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Explains how you know how to pronounce her name.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, Bree is currently visiting us from Nanaimo. She actually just went to nursing school.
Oh.
She's a long time Tofino local. Shout out to her. Her fiance.
Oh.
Tofino's handsomest man, Mateus Papichulo.
Wow.
The chef over at Shelter.
Oh, most handsome man in town. And I haven't even gotten to meet him yet.
Oh, you'll know. You'll know. He's actually my boss. He's great.
Oh,
but
nice.
he's great.
So you have to say that.
No, he's also the best boss, sweetest man. He's
Nice.
awesome and extremely good looking.
Yeah. That's just like happens to happen as well. Looks like we got 2 scores on the board already. 3 scores. We've got Lou Rogers holding that top title with a first wave score of 3.67. Bree in white coming in with a 2.67, holding the second spot. And then Ruby in red with a 2.17. All good first waves. Everybody is past the time of just getting their feet on the wax. They're going for the gold right off the bat. And
Yeah.
Dakota Cooney got herself a wave as well. Everybody has officially gotten in there. Yay!
Fun time for everyone.
And I gotta say, the paddle out does not look as bad right now. Mark my words, I'm gonna jinx it, and we're gonna get that classic Cox Bay close, but
everyone's out the back. So
yeah, so we're good.
Oh, Dakota's paddling hard. Get out of there, Dakota.
Go. I know that feeling when you can just see it right in front of you, and you're like, oh.
Which on a shortboard isn't bad.
No, but
that doesn't feel bad. But on a longboard, it's like an inch can feel
impeding
so
doom.
brutal.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We've got Ruby seems to be heading off a little to the left here.
Shifting down to what I like to call South Bank.
Nice.
South Bank. But look at this set coming in at the South Bank.
Wow.
Man, you called it.
I called it.
You called that.
I called it.
Huge. Oh.
Dang.
Rough times.
Wow.
Someone's getting wiped for sure.
Yup. I literally called that. I hate to say it. It's like I've been doing this all day.
But it was weird because they've mostly been most of the bigger sets have been on the northern bank, but this is a huge set on the southern bank.
Yeah.
And it looks like the one at the very back actually might be a big running left. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look at that left.
Wow.
Look at that. That is actually perfect.
Beautiful.
Robbie.
Beautiful wave.
Oh my God. I can just hear Blair. He's the frothiest goofy footer. He's just losing his mind over there.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to have, I think there was one more wave ridden, but currently it's more just massive sets rolling through here.
Yeah.
So hopefully none of the ladies got caught on the inside there and are able to get themselves out of danger.
I think we got 1 caught.
Oh, 2 caught.
2? Dang. Yeah, green's caught, and I think that might be red. A little bit over to the left here. But you know what? If they can give it their all, they got a chance of getting out there. If there's one thing these ladies do, it's give it their all, so.
Oh, man.
Right? Yeah, red's out. Good. I think everybody's... Oh. No, we still got 2 stuck on the inside.
There's still sets coming in.
Yeah.
Hey.
Lou Rogers still holding that top spot. Everybody's just gotten that 1 wave in, that first wave.
Then we've got a couple surfers sitting out the back.
Yep.
And then unfortunately Lou's getting caught on the inside there. Oh, she's taking a beating, dude.
Dang. Yeah, she is not in the right spot.
Well, but it looks like it might go flat after this next wave, so she might be able to get herself out
might.
there. Come on, Lou.
She's got it.
Charge it. Charge it.
Come on.
Paddle. Paddle.
And she's got it.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
Okay.
Straight out the back. All right, Lou's back in it.
Yeah.
She's not going to lose that top spot.
No, she wants
No.
it. She
Yeah.
wants it
and
bad.
wants it bad.
So about 7 minutes gone here. Everybody got a wave right off the bat, and then everyone just got
smashed.
Smoked.
Yeah.
As we got our surfer in white, Bree Weeb paddling for this one. This looks like a really
Nice.
good corner.
Beautiful wave.
Oh my God.
Oh, and she's up. Beautiful.
Nice
Playing
little high
around.
line.
Lovely. All right. Got some good footing on that one.
Yeah, looked real confident,
Yeah.
casual. But look at her right away. She's like, get
Just
me
get
out
me
of
out.
here.
Yeah. Got to get out before you get stuck.
Oh, and there's the
There it
bomb
is.
set coming.
Yep. You can't keep up with it today.
No.
Now you can see it along the horizon. Oh, we got somebody else up and down pretty quick there. Bree's score coming in at a solid 2.6. Nice, that's bringing her right up to the top, beating Lou Rogers' first score. Now, Lou only has one wave on there, so still plenty of time to fight it out.
Oh, look at this set. Whoa. I know I can just keep saying it over. Look at this set. It feels like we're just a couple of frothers just checking the surf. Wow, look at that one.
Look at that one.
Except we'd be checking it for all of like 7 seconds. Let's get out there.
Exactly. We're locked into our seats here.
Totally. We have jobs to do.
Exactly.
So currently we've got 12 minutes remaining here in our round 2 heat 5. We've got our surfer in red, Ruby Woodruff, who is actually our national champion longboarder, female national champion longboarder. Wow. Our surfer in white, Bree Weeb, with a 5.27, so she needs a 3.24 to bump Ruby out of that top spot. Lou Rogers just has that 3.67, so she just needs a 1.6 to get into that transfer position.
Nice.
And Dakota Cooney needing a 4.1. And remember, guys, in these heats, it's the top 2 surfers that make it through.
Yeah.
So again, you don't have to win the heat, but you want to get in that top 2 to make it through the quarterfinals and be surfing tomorrow.
And surfing tomorrow, you want to be surfing tomorrow. You know why? Those prize packs, man. Woo! Zooey mama. Looking at a $3,000 cash prize for first place. And then rather than the trophy, as you were saying, Robbie, they're doing a Lisa Fletcher necklace, which is pretty sweet. You get to wear that all the time. Always flex that you are the Queen of the Peak. We've also got some swag, including a surf skate, courtesy of Go Dolphin. And I mean, Shazza, our man, Shazza Brown, Coach Brown, he is the first to say that a surf skate is the way to work on your surfing, best way to do it. So that's going to be great for our first placers. Not that they need the practice, but it'll be great. They're also getting some libations from Straight and Narrow, Tofino Bruco, a gift pack from Epic Pharmacy, and then a $200 gift card to
Petrichor.
Petrichor, thank you. Hair salon. I mean, I would kill for $200 to a hair salon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. I feel like when you live in Tofino, it's rare that you treat yourself to a nice hairdo. So these ladies deserve it.
There you go, true.
There you go. And I mean, second, third, and fourth place are not going empty-handed. Second place getting $1,500 cash and swag. Third place, $750 cash and swag. And fourth place, $375 cash and swag. And on top of that, all the surfers already winning. Getting a little win right off the bat at that free dinner at Shelter, first of all. And then also getting a free dry bag from Billabong, our #1 sponsor today. Yeah, they've really gotten set up.
Yeah, there's no losers.
Yeah,
There's just
exactly.
no losers.
At the worst case, you go home with a nice dry bag and some free goodies.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everybody out there, for the first time at least that I have seen, even the semifinalists walk away with prizes this year, which is just unheard of. I've never heard of this. So top 8 in longboard and top 8 in shortboard, all get a Billabong change towel, libations from Straight and Narrow, and Tofino Bruco. So,
I mean,
it's just awesome.
It's seriously sweet.
Oh, look at this
Seriously
one,
sweet.
surfer in white, Bree.
Wow, Bree really giving it her all.
Oh, no, stick with that, Bree.
Bree.
Well, that was really nice.
Yeah, you have not been watching the webcast, Bree.
Yeah,
You
we
and I
got
are
to
gonna-
stick it out. The judges love that. You saw them just right at the end. They were so excited. And the minute she didn't stick it out, they were like,
But there was definitely some work done there.
There was. And it'll definitely get her something. We'll just see if that beats one of her already existing scores. As the judges deliberate.
As they do.
Yeah. Now we also, rather than having the classic, because there's so many people that wanted to join today, we don't have that Masters section going out, but instead we have 2 Master prizes. So the women over 40 years who place highest in either the shortboard or longboard, both divisions, are going to win a free trip to an offshore floating sauna, courtesy of Tofino Boating Co. Yeah, I'd kill for that. And I think that's a really nice, I don't know if you've seen the photos of these guys.
I have.
Yeah, it's pretty outrageous.
Yeah.
You're like on a dock.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of nowhere, just getting warm in a sauna. Cannot complain. You can jump in the ocean, jump back in the sauna. You wouldn't do that. Your feet would be too cold.
Hey, don't hate on my feet. Here's the thing, and this is, I hope he's listening.
Yep.
But this is a Johnny Jenkins quote, former old school local Johnny Jenkins, who used to work at Storm for decades, it feels like. But Johnny Jenkins once said to me, he said, you can't think about surfing if you're cold, and you can't think about surfing if your feet are cold.
Okay.
Which I wholeheartedly agree with, because every time I'm cold, I'm thinking about the fact that I'm cold.
Yeah, you're cold, yeah.
But you also can't feel the board if your feet are cold. So, I
gotta say, I just gotta say that your feet wouldn't be cold in July and August, right? Robbie's an anti-booter, a full-time booter.
Yeah, I'm a full-time booter.
Full-time booties.
I love booties.
Yeah. I personally haven't really accepted weakness yet this season. I've only worn my booties 3 times since September.
That's heavy.
I'm doing well.
That's
doing well.
heavy.
I'm from Nova Scotia, man. That's where I learned.
Yeah, so that's fair.
Exactly.
I didn't even touch the open ocean until I was 18. So give me a break.
Yeah.
All
what do we
right.
got going on?
6 minutes 40 seconds to go. Very, very tight
Flying
heat.
by, yeah.
Super tight heat. And Lou Rogers has ended up shifting this leaderboard here. She just dropped a 2.43, so she jumped Ruby. So really tight at the top there. So, oh, and here we go, Ruby right
Ruby's
now.
on. Trying to get that second spot again.
Ooh.
Down the falls and secures it. Little switch.
Oh, switch stance.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like that too. That's stylish.
It's anybody's heat right now.
That's true. Marcus is right. It is anybody's heat right now.
Oh, here we go. Bree Weeb. Oh, get out of there. Whew.
Wow, we got a couple waves, couple scores coming in from the judges. So we'll see what they give Ruby on that last one, and then Lou Rogers snuck one in there as well. Ooh, Ruby coming in. She just took the top spot with that last wave. 2 scores, total of 6.9.
Yeah, solid stuff there.
6.93. Oh, 6.9.
6.9.
Yeah.
So now we've got our top 3 surfers all within 1 point of each other.
Jeez.
And then Bree actually just improved her heat total, so she's less than 0.1 of a point. Oh, we got a tie at the top.
Wow.
We got our first tie.
And that's between Bree and Ruby.
Yeah.
Wow. Lou Rogers just getting a solid, another wave. Seems like she got up and probably came right off. Score of 1.07, but still something on the board. Catching waves, getting loose. Only got 5 minutes left, and now if you guys were in person, you might be getting bored of Marcus saying the witching hour, but it is the witching hour. 5 minutes left.
I like how he's invented his own terms.
Oh, I think is that Ruby gonna send it? Dig in. Nah, just couldn't get over it.
5.73.
Wow. Now, again, a big thank you to the Pacific Rim Chiropractic. Dr. Ron, our man, local chiropractor in town. He's on the beach volunteering, doing some free adjustments for the competitors. That's exactly what they need today after that paddle out. I can tell you that much, right?
Oh my God,
Sore.
I need to be adjusted after
For
watching
real,
those.
watching it, seriously. Also, Epic Pharmacy, kind of on that train, they've provided some essentials with free products for competitors like sunscreen, body care, first aid supplies, and then also in collaboration with Clarity Apocryphy, they are giving all the competitors an Aloha scented spray in their competitor packs, which I gotta say, Robbie and I also got a little bit of that benefit. Oh, and she smells good. That's for sure. Now, Clarity Apocryphy is handmade with love, of course, in small batches in Tofino, right in town, using the finest essential oils and ingredients. So definitely swoop down to Epic Pharmacy if you haven't already. Get yourself one of those. Yeah.
Hashtag winning.
Yeah, seriously. And now I think we might be out of pizza by now that it's probably around 5 o'clock, but we do have to give, again, another thank you to Shelter. Chef Matty Kane, the man from Shelter Shed Pizza Moto, serving up pizza, $5 a slice. And all that money was donated back into the Queen of the Peak 2023 fund, which is pretty sweet. We've also got a Surf Sister tent set up for all the competitors. So once you're done, rather than having to, hang your dry suit or your wetsuit in the sand, we've given them a nice rack to hang their wetsuit, booties, give them a little bit of a dry before they have to get back out there. Some changing mats as well. You don't want to get sand all the way up in there. Spots that you don't want it. And as well, they have storage boxes for the competitors' stuff, some free wax and combs, and then fin keys and screwdrivers, quick fix for emergencies, kind of like we saw in that shortboard category, I think it was, when they lost a leash. Yeah. So Surf Sisters set up there. And I mean, there's still also the Queen of the Peak merch tent, so if you're around, feel free to stop in. There's quite a lot of cute stuff. Highly recommend making a pop in there.
What a super smart idea.
Yeah. Right?
I feel like just every year there's something else super smart and cool. Like, yeah, wetsuit, booty drying, like that's just crazy.
Wow.
Oh,
now is that
Rubes.
live? Ruby just riding that one out. Really good job. Now let's see if that's going to be a score enough to get her into that top spot. Either way, right now she's sitting, ooh, and it was a nice 4.03. So now Ruby, Ruby is going to be in first. It seems as though it's actually a 4.07 score, giving her a total score of 7.8. Bree, really close in there, just behind at a total score of 6.9.
Breezy.
And then we got Lou Rogers and Dakota Cooney still putting their hearts out there, trying to get out. 1 minute left. And now it's just a matter of, no way Ruby's going to get back out in under a minute. So
especially
hopefully,
biggest set of the day is coming
exactly.
through.
So hopefully she scored enough on that last wave.
Oh, look at this right. Just
peeling.
Oh my God.
See, that's my dream right there.
That's my dream.
That's my
too.
dream.
I can live that with that.
You can live with that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I like rights too.
We can meet in the middle.
Right.
Yeah. I go left, but I don't always like to go left.
I don't always go left, but when I do, it's because there's no rights.
Exactly.
That's pretty much. I don't always go left, but when I do, it's because there's no rights.
There's no rights. Yeah. Lovely.
15 seconds counting it down. Louise just looking for anything she can possibly get her hands on.
And she's out. She's out back, so she's got 5 seconds here.
One last
wave. And she get her feet up before the buzzer. Not quite. She just missed it. All right. Well, tentatively, we got in first Ruby Woodruff in red. She's taking it home, first place there. And then Bree in second. Those two are going to move on into our next section. Lou and Dakota, excellent effort out there, guys. Tune in. We're just going to do a little bit of a commercial break. We'll be right back for heat number 6, round 2 longboarding, Queen of the Peak 2022.
compared to what I'm used to. Yeah. I feel like I could be whispering and getting the same. Like, thing across, but I'm sort of yelling into the mic because I feel like.
Alrighty, we are back. Round 2, Heat 6. Longboarding. All right, who do we have here? Quite the lineup. Got 4 lovely ladies. In red, we've got Amy Sousa. In white, we've got Emily Thick. In yellow, we've got Janine Mackey. And then in blue, we've got Kimberly Mullen. It's going to be a good fight here to see who takes it home. To anybody that's just kind of tuning in here at the end half of the day, Queen of the Peak. It's been spanned over 13 years. We're on the 11th annual one right now. The first year that we did this, there was about 30 competitors that had to be bribed with a free dinner from Shelter in order to compete. But now we've made a pretty big step in the right direction. We have 112 competitors, a wait list of another 30 plus who want in, and let me tell you, the spots sold out in about 5 minutes. So definitely the ladies worked hard to get their spot here today. Let's see what they're going to do with it. We've got 2 waves on the board already. We've got Janine Mackey pulling in a 2.33 on her first wave, and Kimberly Mullen with a 1.5. Just getting those toes on the wax. Catching a vibe. Now, I don't know what the vibe is for everybody at home, but it's pretty high on Cox Bay today. Got some good tunes going. Got a great man on the mic. And he's really just keeping the vibes high for everybody here. A job that Robbie and I are trying to do for you guys at home. Beautiful sunny day here. The waves are looking nice. Lovely to see. And now it's just a matter of what these ladies are going to do with them. Alrighty. Again, a little special thanks to those who helped with extra events like Brianna Bradley and Kat Leslie doing that Films and Frames art show that happened the other day. I believe it was Monday. I was there. And then Lydia, Ricard, Shannon Brown, and Robbie, my man to my left, Robbie Elliott, putting on that Nerves and Knowledge event at the Tofino Brew Co. And, of course, thank you to the Tofino Brew Co. for hosting both of those events. As well, Adam Buskard and the team at the MAC for the after party. So if anybody doesn't have their tickets yet, get on it. Head to the MAC's website. I assume they got it somewhere on there. But we are doing a Queen of the Peak after party on Sunday. So get a ticket, come out, show your support. If you couldn't be here today, you might be able to be there on Sunday. All
Queen
right.
of the Peak after party.
Yoo-yoo.
At the MAC.
Yeah. Well, at the Bear to start with, and then they lingered down in the evening.
Do you want to know how dated I am?
How dated?
I had my 19th birthday party at the MAC.
Wow. How long has the MAC been open? Do you know?
Well, the MAC is one of the oldest buildings in town.
Is
as far
it?
as I remember, yeah. So I don't know if the actual, the McQuina Hotel has been open for, I actually once got a tour through there. Yeah. It was before they did all the renos. It was crazy. It's this crazy maze of old school, they had shipping quarters. They had a full ballroom, huge ballroom in the middle of the hotel. It was wild. Wow. Kitchen, all this different stuff that they never were using. Yeah. But it was felt almost haunted a little bit. To be honest. Full disclosure.
Full disclosure. All right. So since you've been gone, I can't breathe. Anyways, we've got Janine Mackey taking the lead. She's wearing yellow out there. She's got a total score of 4.86, 2 waves on the table. And now in second, we've got in blue, Kimberly Mullen with a pretty good score, a little 4.43. This is still pretty tight. I mean, no crazy, outrageous score needs to be had to kind of bump anybody up into one of those top 2 spots.
But just off screen, Amy got an unreal wave.
And we'll find out how the judges felt about that one in just a second, won't we? Now, Amy was, in theory, going to be our top player in this one. She got to skip Heat 1.
Yeah.
Right? All that previous hard work got her to where she is.
I think she was a finalist last time around.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at that. Score of 4.57 on that last wave.
Super solid.
Gets her up into that top spot again at a 6.97 total.
Yeah, we have Emily Thick. Shout out to Emily Thick as well. Emily and Amy are both nurses in town.
Wow.
So who's saving all the lives?
Amazing.
Yeah. Em was deciding whether to go longboard or shortboard this year, but ended up going longboard.
After she saw the wave, she might have changed her mind. That paddle out specifically.
Yeah, totally.
If only I could duck dive right now.
But Emily, long-time local, born and raised.
Nice.
Big shout out to the Thick family. Stephen, Kathy, Peter, Allison.
Love you guys.
Yeah, you guys are great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously Peter and his lovely wife Lindsay and Frankie, who I just met for the first time.
Yeah.
Like actually spent, well, I met her before, but I spent the first time with her as a toddler.
Yeah.
What a freaking cute kid. Oh my God. Ridiculous.
Ooh, and we've got somebody up there. I think that's Blue. I think that's going to be Kimberly. Wow. Catching some speed there. Little turn. And
That was a nice wave.
yeah. Good dismount as well.
Yeah. That sun is starting to glare off the water.
Yeah, it
a little
is.
bit.
It's going to make it a lot harder to tell kind of who's wearing what color penny. But yeah, we're at the 12-minute mark or so, 12 minutes left. And we've already got like seven good waves on the board. Impressive.
One a
couple
minute.
more coming in. One thing these ladies aren't doing on this heat is wasting time.
No time to waste.
No time, no time.
So we do have 3 heats remaining in the day. Wrap up a long day. We started at 8 a.m.
8 a.m. What is it, 5? Yeah.
5. So we're going to go till 6.
6, wow.
That's wild.
God.
Yeah, so
We deserve that little necklace, don't we?
I know,
No,
right?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
I've got my necklace.
You've got one. I don't. See?
Aww.
I know.
Lisa?
I should tell, yeah, I should tell
Chrissy?
Chrissy.
Chrissy.
My neck is naked.
So we have Amy Souza currently in first. She just got that 4.57 highest wave of the heat so far.
Absolutely.
So she's got a 6.97. Kimberly Mullen has a 5.83. She needs a 4.05 to get into first place. Janine Mackey not far behind, and Emily Thick both not far behind. So Janine just needs a 3.33, and Em just needs a 2.56. So really, really tight right now.
Yeah, anybody that's just kind of tuning in now, the top 2 surfers of this heat are going to move into the next round. So you don't need to get first, but you do need to get second.
I like that. That's good. It's like you don't have to go home.
No, you don't have to
can't
bring
stay
it home.
here.
Exactly. Exactly.
You don't have to get first, but you can't be in third or fourth.
Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, those odds, I mean, for me at least, are a little bit nicer on the mental. Being out there, it would keep me a little bit more calm to be like, you don't have to get first.
Oh, I've got to say it. Jennifer Stephen just informed me, as she is a longtime local, born and raised. She informed me that it wasn't a ballroom; it was actually a stripper stage.
Nice, nice.
Thanks for that, Jen. We appreciate it.
None of those
we
in
love,
Tofino.
We love the local knowledge. Ballroom sounds classier, though.
It does. It's a very different thing, though, than a strip room.
And rather than an exotic dancing stage.
Correct.
But I do appreciate accuracy, so I can't be mad.
Me too. I like a fact check.
Yeah.
I'm glad that somebody's been watching, especially for you, Robbie. I mean, I haven't gotten any texts really telling me I got anything wrong yet, but you've had a few.
People keep me
People
keep
keep
me
you in line.
check.
Yeah.
They know I like to be honest.
My friends and family, they just let me say the wrong thing and clean it up after.
And the last of Emily Thick coming in at a 2.73 ET, getting herself up into second position. So at the halfway mark, Emily has now jumped up into that second position, but everything's still tight. Kimberly Mullen's only like 0.17 of a point back.
Yeah.
So this is just super, super tight right now. But it's nice to see how much more manageable the waves are being.
Yeah, now, I mean, I talked to one of the girls. I was out there on, I think it would have been heat maybe 3. She was saying they're a lot harder to catch than they might look.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which I don't doubt. Fatty waves at Cox.
Was that on longboard or shortboard?
Longboard.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Challenging.
So that's how you know.
Yeah, if it's challenging on a longboard. Oof.
Yeah. And she was kind of explaining that same thing that we were talking about, how if you sit on the inside, you can get a couple of those smaller good ones, but then you're just absolutely done for when that back set comes in.
And it's not like one where it's like, oh, I can dodge the outside set. It's like you just don't even stand a chance.
No. Especially when the waves are this big.
Yeah.
You know, if we were looking at a nice little 2-foot day, you can get away with it, but that is quite not what's happening there. Whoo! Beautiful.
It's True's right.
That's my right. You guys should see me out there one day.
But not today or tomorrow.
Not today or tomorrow, no.
Although I might, if I can get a surf in before 8 a.m.
Oh.
I might try and sneak out.
So if you guys notice that come around this time tomorrow, Robbie is falling short. Not as much energy, not as much stoke. That's why he went for a surf before the comp. Wanted a little piece of it. Fair enough.
Oh, no.
Spending all this time looking at it.
Surfing stokes me up.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't tire me out.
I know, but come the afternoon it will.
It's all about the. It's all about the. I've got a dial, man. It's all about the refuel.
Yeah, I guess.
I just eat like 2,000 calories.
Cheers.
Right as soon as I'm done, and a coffee. Good to go for the rest of the day.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah.
You know what's up. Ooh, red's up. We've got Amy on that wave backside. Ooh, we've got yellow as well in the foam.
In the foam.
The foam. As Shazza would say.
Oh, Amy's just milking this one.
Yeah, good bail though. Let's see what the judges have to say about those scores. Got another one up. They're really making the most of this set.
Oh,
and blew right off the back.
Up and out.
Up and out. Just showing us that, you know, oh, we've got reds moving down towards the south end. Maybe just trying to get a better spot for that paddle out. She's still got 7 minutes. Still got plenty of time.
Yeah, she's like charging down.
Yeah, she is moving. She must see something that maybe not everybody does, or.
And it's Amy, and she's smart. She knows what she's doing. So I wonder what she sees.
Yeah.
But she can do that now because it seems like the
it's
the
slow
sets are a
and-
little less frequent.
Yep.
So, but even when you see her paddling, she's just motoring.
Seriously, giving her. It's always like whenever you paddle out and then you paddle sideways, you're like, oh, well, this is way better.
Totally.
Nice. So yeah, Amy still in the lead, 7.57 there. Emily Thick coming in at second. Lovely. Still a pretty close game here. Kim needing a 3.28 to take that second spot, or Janine Mackey needing a 3.67.
Yeah, so everything very much manageable.
Yeah, 6 minutes left. They got plenty of time. It's just a matter of what Cox Bay will give them and what they can do with it.
Some pretty solid looking lumps coming through here.
Yep.
So we are going to get some action.
Yep.
Hopefully Amy can get out there before
Oh, is Amy still?
the reckoning comes.
Hopefully she'll be on the shoulder there.
Luckily, I think for her, the peak is shifted a little bit.
It has. Now she's going for a wave. She's up. I don't know if that's Amy, but somebody is up on the left, not quite on the carom. Here she comes. Down.
And down.
Yeah. But a good hustle.
We give points for hustle.
Exactly. We do. The judges might not, but we do. Alrighty. Now look at those walls of white.
Ah, the walls of white that are Cox Bay.
Yeah. To people at home, it might look easy, but it is not trying to get past those big walls.
No.
Nice.
So we are at the 5-minute warning here. We are in round 2, heat number 6. We are coming to you from Cox Bay in Tofino. Cox Bay has been delivering all day long. There has just been solid sets all day. Just, if anything, it's almost too much at some points, but the conditions have been beautiful. It's been
absolutely
pumping and contestable the whole day. Couldn't have really asked for anything better if we tried. I feel like, again,
blue skies.
Super blue skies. Not a cloud to be seen.
Yep.
Clouds are scared to come to Cox Bay.
As they should be.
As they should be.
Chrissy will come. Chrissy will have something to say.
No,
Awesome.
super lucky, and there's still about an hour left in our day here, so you can still come down and check out the last couple of heats.
And 2 more heats to go.
Yeah, come down to the beach. It's quite a scene down here.
Sure
is. Really quite shocking.
Now I wonder if we're starting to file out here. No, still quite the crowd. Again, kind of like busier than an August-long weekend on Cox Bay, which is pretty impressive.
It's actually wild.
Yeah.
When you really think about it.
And it's pretty refreshing to see most people on the beach, not in the water.
Not in the water.
Yeah. Thankfully, a lot of people have left our space alone. Same goes to anybody at home. If you guys do end up coming out here in the next kind of hour, please try and stay on the outside of those big Billabong flags that we have poking out. There are still plenty of places to free surf, but just try to not stay within the competitor zone.
Yeah.
Give them all those peaks.
You can go surf, but you can't surf here.
Can't surf here, man. You can surf here any other day of the week other than tomorrow, of course.
And no one wants to get the call out from Marcus.
No.
Because he will call you out.
That's for sure.
Look at that.
That's a solid left. Good noise effects at least coming on here, yeah. You've got another big wall coming in.
Oh, we got a paddler.
Can she get it?
Oh, she's
no.
in.
Oh,
She's
yeah, nice. Amazing. Janine.
Oh, my God.
Oh, ow.
Oh, man, that's wipe out of the day
That one
for
hurts.
sure.
That one hurts.
Oh,
ooh, and we got somebody
man.
up already, and they're down. Wow. Okay, Cox Bay is not coming to play today.
That wipeout was brutal. Did you see how high the water sprayed when she hit?
Wow. Now that is what we call humbling Cox Bay.
Oh, that was brutal.
That was brutal.
Like my body
She's going
was
to
like,
remember
ugh.
that one. Yeah. Ugh. Hopefully she's all good.
She did. She was up and paddling right
okay,
back out.
good.
She is a charger.
She's a champ, yeah. She doesn't waste any time.
No.
Still got Amy in that top spot. Holding, I mean, she's only gotten 4 waves, but they're enough.
Totally.
7.57. Couple others in white. We got Emily Thick in second. So as of yet, I mean, we still got a minute left, minute 40 left. Everything can change, but as of yet, those 2 are going to be who are advancing. Now, Kim just needs a 3.28 to kind of secure her spot there, and same Janine Mackey, 3.67. It's not doable, which is pretty great.
I like the double negative. That was
Thank
good.
you. Oh, we got a paddler, and they're in. Nice, clean pop up. Already trying to really do something there. Yeah. Committing.
Full commitment.
Full commitment, and I think the judges like that.
Oh, they love commitment. So final minute here. We are in round 2, heat 6 of the longboard division.
Absolutely.
We are winding down our day here. We've got a couple heats left to go.
Boom. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Who do we got? I think that's Blue. Ooh, nice on the backside. Good spot on the wave. Lovely. Little cross there. She's finished it strong.
Yeah, that was confident.
Yeah.
She needs a 3.28.
We've got a little bit of noise from the judges on our right, so who knows? Maybe that could be it.
It's tough to say. That was definitely a much smaller wave than has been ridden, so it'll be interesting to see if they dock her at all for the size
For the
of
size.
the wave. But as she looks out onto the horizon and she's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite.
No.
Not quite that score that we were looking for, but still a great ride. Oh, and we got somebody making use of that that whitewash there. Is that Blue? Yeah, Kim. Kim again. As Shaza, Shannon Brown. Wow, good Sally there.
Well, it's full claim.
Yeah, full claim. Nice work, Kim. Okay, awesome. That concludes round 2, heat 6 of the longboard division. We got heat 7 coming up right after this ad. So hang tight. Don't leave.
Still going?
In the meantime, surfers in Heat 7, feel free to paddle to the north end of the beach. We are staring directly into the sun. but we don't want to miss any of your waves. So feel free to paddle a little bit more north. Thank you.
At the start of the wave, when it flows out, here the top cut down. That was the only
And the final heat score total for heat
Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I know it's been so long. Round 2, Heat 7, longboard division. We are doing 11th annual Queen of the Peak down here at Cox Bay, Tofino. Absolutely the place to be if you guys are at home and within distance. Get down to the beach, would you? It's way better down here, I'd argue. You get to feel the sun on your skin rather than see it on your screen. So
Totally.
can't argue with that. In this heat, who do we got?
So we have
quite a good one. Good matchup.
This is solid. There's definitely some finalists here from previous years. So we've got in red Lydia Ricard, in white Emily Ballard, in
yellow
Jazz Turner. So Jazz, who was one of the standouts in round 1, and then in blue Virginie Lafreniere. Is that V?
V. Yeah, that's V.
I know V.
I know. Everybody knows V.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's V. I'm excited for this one, I got to be honest. We got Lydia, like the cross-stepping god.
Wow, that's a huge
It's
claim.
a, yeah,
I like it.
I mean.
She's incredible. For
yeah,
sure.
she really is. I mean, and then Jazz, who is quite the turner. And V, who really knows how to put it out. And same, Emily. Now, we didn't get to see Emily. She got a bye into this heat, right? But I'm excited to see what she does with that longboard.
And she's been a finalist in the longboard before as well. She's got a good mix of her game.
Sweet.
Yeah, so this is good stuff.
Woo, Lydia already getting herself on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is it's exciting. It's kind of funny how, again, like Mother Nature really, it definitely controls how things go. Like we had to shift a bunch of the surfers further down the beach because the sun is so bright.
That
it's almost impossible to actually see who's who.
Yeah. Those pennies, as vibrant as they are on the beach, not nearly as vibrant amongst the horizon.
Luckily also that there's 2 regular footers and 2 goofy footers, so that changes it from 25% to 50%, I'm guessing, right? And Lydia and Jasmine have very distinctly different styles, which is really, really good as well.
Yes.
So, oh, look at these lifts, onboard lifts, 4 days. Ooh.
All right, everybody.
So we did just get a little news flash. So we are going to have to finish up the broadcast in about the next 10 minutes. We've had some scheduling changes, so unfortunately round 2 heat number 8 will not be broadcast, and we're going to have to unfortunately stop about halfway through this heat. Again, that's the wonderful part about when like sports go into overtime or anything.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Again, I think we did really, really well. And
I mean, we've been on for almost 10 hours here.
10 hours, just a casual 10 hours.
Casual 10.
So
time goes by fast when you're hanging out with Robbie.
Yeah, so tell that to my fam.
Yeah.
So just again, we're
Bear with us here,
apologize for the inconvenience. Again, the scores will be posted on live heats. If you want to stay up to date on live heats, they will still be posted. You can just go to live heats and search Queen of the Peak, and you can get the live thing. Or here's the thing: 10 minutes, get to the beach, watch the final heat in person. You got the time.
We call it the Cox Bay Continuum. No matter where you drive from, you will get to Cox Bay in 10 minutes now.
Ooh,
if you leave from Yuki, that might not be true, but Either way.
Here we go, up and riding.
Wow, that's Jazz.
Turner.
I can tell right
yeah.
from the way she's standing. What a beautiful wave.
Oh.
Wow, she's holding that spot. Nice.
Yeah, good
That's
stuff
a
there.
good first wave. Who's that?
I think that's Emily.
Yes. So now everybody's got a wave on the board already. We're like, what, 5 minutes in?
Yellow had a couple of little cut downs there. Went pretty high. Blue went straight into the
We've got Shannon Brown just kind of breaking down exactly what he saw to the rest of the judges, keeping their memory nice and fresh. I know Robbie was saying, the WSL kind of style events, they might be able to get some nice live action replays, but our judges here, they're doing it all off the dome.
Old school.
Exactly.
Au naturel.
Robbie and I get the advantage. We get to watch the live feed with you guys. And again, that paddle out, man.
Oh, remember when it was small?
Yeah,
like 3
dude.
minutes
3
ago?
minutes ago. That's one thing about Cox Bay, too. I am really excited for this heat, though, I gotta say.
Oh, Jazz.
Jazz taking that lead. Hey, first place, first wave. Solid 3 on her first wave. Amazing. Now, just a reminder, everybody, we got Jasmine Turner in yellow, Lydia Ricard in red, Emily Ballard in white, and Virginie in blue. And now it's just a matter of seeing what they do with it.
Agreed.
I guess, well, we got the time. Maybe we will show another thanks to our contest director, Shannon Brown, the man. Shannon Brown, getting it going as well. Big thank you to our judges. Now, Robbie, you know the judges nice and well. You got some nicknames for them. You feel free to run those off.
Oh, I really loved Marcus's Noah the California Heartthrob Cohen. That was really good. Reed the Mick Fanning impersonator Platinius. That was really good.
Beautiful.
Blair, insert nickname here, Forsyth, because we haven't figured one out for him yet. Caleb the Prodigy Temple. Michael Water Spider Darling. Maddie G. We'll call her Maddie G.
Nice.
Gildan Heiss and Ryan the People's Champion Cameron. And then Isabel and Joe. They're assisting.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, and Joe Humphreys, who just put up quite the ride out.
And there's also Fraser Mayer in there. I know he's been up here as well. Fraser Mayer has been doing some work up here, so that was been really good. Love Fraser. Good value, that boy.
Alrighty. Now let's see what they kind of get doing here. Yeah, and we've got on photography Brianna Bradley yet again, just doing everything she can to get a good shot. I mean, it can't be hard with these beautiful women, but she has quite the knack for it.
Man, she has put in one of the toughest shifts of the entire day.
Truly.
Yeah.
If we think our job's hard, we got nothing on Brianna Bradley.
No.
No.
Again, I saw her like 5 hours ago, and she looked like she was going to pass out from swimming for like 2 hours.
Yeah, and I mean, with the rip out there, you can see sometimes these guys are getting dragged all the way across. They have surfboards. Brianna does not. She's just got her little
She's
flippers.
Got little fins, little flippies.
Little flippies, and she's got to hope that those will take her home. Yeah, you can see them almost like fighting that current, paddling down towards the south end. Somebody's up. We got Red up. Lydia. Wow, catching some speed. Is she gonna make it? Nice. Makes it to that green face.
Oh.
Good. Wow, moving those feet. Oh, right at the nose. Hanging 5. Lands it. And rides that out.
Oh, that was a good
that was a
wave.
gorgeous wave. You know, there's a reason she teaches people how to do this, right?
Totally.
God, that was beautiful. Nice. And she just got a really good score for that. That's coming in at what looks to be about a 6.17. Keeping her in first place. Putting her in first place at a total of 8.17. Oh, Jazz. Oh, Emily.
Oh.
Got somebody up. I think that might be V. Or is that white? That's a white jersey. Emily Ballard.
Nice little snap there.
Yeah.
Look at that. Bam!
Boom!
That was some chucking some
Yeah,
buckets.
the nose got... Wow.
Oh, she almost got the little cross step in
Almost,
there, too.
yeah. And then just kind of down the falls. Boom. Wow. Okay, we'll see what the judges gave her on that. Shorter ride than Lydia's, but I mean, that turn was pretty gnarly.
Pretty gnarly is correct.
Nice. Coming in at a solid 3.93. So we got Emily moving up to second. Wow. All right.
Yeah, so we got about 10 minutes to go here. Currently, we have Lydia Ricard in first place with that 8.17. We have Emily Ballard, who's just shifted herself up into second. She dropped a 3.93, so a 4.93 combined scoreline. Jazz Turner looking for a score in her second wave
Absolutely.
with a 3.00, waiting for another score to come in. And then V.
2.0 and a 6.17.
So V just waiting for one other score as well. She's got a couple of really small scores. She's looking for something of a little more consequence here.
Absolutely. I know V's got it in her.
Oh, yeah, she's great.
She's great. I mean, all these girls are absolutely great. I haven't gotten the privilege of seeing everybody in action, but I've seen V in action, and she can rip.
Blow it up.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a matter of getting out there again, past those big walls.
Oh, man, that is a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, someone just got flattened.
Yeah. Dang.
It's like, even when you see like someone
Yeah.
like Lydia is getting smoked, you're like, oh my God.
You're like, if she's getting smoked, what would I be doing out there? Yeah, look at, even, she's just sitting up on her board there. She's like, I don't have it in me.
I would not be long.
No. Okay, but I think, you know what? If anybody's got it, it's Lydia. She's got to hit a turtle roll there, but boom.
Back out.
Back. She will get through. And it looks like, knock on wood, she might have a chance here. Gotta give her. She's through. Good work, Lydia. We've got some feet going there. I bet that's V.
Kicking her little feet.
Yeah, she's always kicking her feet. Just looking excited. Amazing, amazing.
And then Cox goes small.
Yep.
That's nice.
That's nice. Give everybody a second to breathe.
Totally.
And I mean, we've got heat number 8 paddling out now, so hopefully they can kind of time it well.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
There's been a lot of hope today.
Yeah.
That has been,
And
unfortunately.
I gotta say, they've pulled through though on a paddle out that I would not have survived. And that's why these guys are the queens, and we're sitting behind the table, behind the mic.
Well, I think with a little bit of, you could pull it off.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
believe in you, True.
I believe in me too, dog.
Yeah.
Shout out,
Awesome.
Robbie.
Awesome.
All right, still, yeah, Lydia holding first place down. Emily Ballard right behind her, but needs a solid 4.25 if she wants to take that top spot. But again, doesn't need to take that top spot if she doesn't want to. Just needs to get second to get through into that next round. That's probably going to be nice for her to kind of keep in mind when you're out there.
Yep, just get into that transfer spot.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go, up and riding. Oh.
Ooh, right off.
They're scrambling. Get out of there.
Yep.
Get out of there.
There's quite a nice one coming in the back there maybe. We'll see
yeah.
what happens.
Oof. Oh, I thought we just dropped. I was all excited. Oh, a seaplane in the background. That's cute.
Nice.
Oh, just getting the sunset.
Aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Again, something you guys would see if you were here in person. Ooh, somebody's up. I think that might be
goofy
Blue.
footer.
That's
It's a goofy
V.
footer.
V's goofy. Oh, just couldn't quite get over the falls there.
Well, you got to throw it up into that lip, V.
Yeah. Still looking good though.
Styly.
And I mean, she's got 6 minutes still to make her mark. Sitting at 4th, but I mean, it's still a tight game. I mean, Jazz only needs a 2.47 to get her up into that, top 2 spots. V just needing a 3.47.
Yeah, still that second spot is up for grabs for sure. And Lydia's probably going to be looking to replace that 2.00.
Definitely.
Again, she can definitely, like,
no
really
doubt,
jack up that score line with another solid backup wave.
And look at that set coming in.
Oh
just
my
adding.
gosh.
Now we got 6 walls of whitewash to get through.
Oh my
These girls are
gosh.
champions.
That is a
Champions.
big set.
Yeah. Dang, dog.
I wonder if anybody's going to turn.
Nobody.
No.
Nobody wants a piece of that.
No.
Solid right, though.
I think they also looked and saw an even bigger one behind
Yeah,
it.
so. You get caught.
Ooh, look at that right.
Yeah,
oh
baby.
My gosh.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
So, I mean, there are definitely some good waves out there.
Oh, man, that
Just
was crazy.
It's just a matter of timing on the right one.
That was crazy.
Got about 5 minutes left on the clock here in round 2, Heat 7 longboarding division. Queen of the Peak, 11th annual.
11th annual.
Yeah. Took about 2 years off for COVID. And we're back, baby. I know you've all been missing us.
They have for sure.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes ago, just a quick reminder, we are not going to be able to broadcast round 2, heat number 8 of the longboard. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a scheduling crossover, so we are going to have to forego that heat. Remember, check in on liveheats.com. You guys can keep up to date with the heat as it happens. Or if you just want to find out what the score was, feel free to do that.
Just in case you're wondering who's in that round 2, Heat 8, we've got Hannah Scott, Tia Travis, Izzy, and Kato. That is a
solid heat.
Solid heat. Yeah. I'm sorry for you guys that that's not going to be online. But again, we got about 5 minutes. Get down to Cox Bay. 4 minutes left on the clock for this heat.
Ooh, the sun is bright.
Ooh, we got somebody going for one there.
That's yellow.
Nice. That's yellow, according to Shannon Brown.
Oh, Jazz.
Nice. Jazz. Really looking steezy on there. Wow. Now that's gorgeous. Was she caught up, too? Beautiful. Wow. And she does it.
Oh, man. You
So
just needed to get low there.
So close. But I mean, still a great ride.
Oh, that was unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's going to be one of her best.
Yeah, that's going to change things for sure.
Definitely. Because all she needs is a 2.6. And I mean, I'm no judge, but I would argue that was a 2.6. At least.
I'm just staying here.
And there it is. See, I was right.
You
a
were definitely
4.57. Nice. Jazz coming into that second spot. That was beautiful, I got to say. Now it's just a matter of her getting back out within these next 3 minutes if she wants to get another wave on her roster.
Yeah, so 3 minutes to go here. Jazz has just turned that heat upside down.
Yeah.
So Emily Ballard is still looking for a 3.65 to jump herself up into that transfer spot.
Something she can definitely do.
V needs a 5.57. Those waves are definitely out there.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting in, getting on them. And getting out, I guess, really.
And getting out the
As
back.
we see. Nice. I think that's Jazz trying to get out there in the middle section there.
Oh, got a little lull. That's very
That's key.
opportunely timed.
Yeah, paddle your face off, bro.
Go.
You got it. 2 minutes left.
It's funny because you look and it seems like they're so easily going to make it.
Yeah,
and then,
and then another one just stands right up.
One little one breaks.
Pushes you back just
here
a
we
little.
go.
Oh, somebody's up. Blue. Nice. V. Nice. Making a nice little cross step there, moving around on the board. Wow.
There you go,
And
V.
Nice.
There you go. That's
Beautiful wave. Yeah, that had to be probably the best of Blue there. And, I mean, she did it in less than 2 minutes left on the clock. We will find out what the judges think about that one. 2.17. So, again, I mean, it is her best score thus far. But Emily still kind of in the way there, keeping her from moving up. Minute 15 left. Hearts are going out now. They've got to just give it their all for this last little bit.
Full send.
Full send.
Looks like there's a couple little lumps on the horizon, so they might get another shot at this before the minute is up. It's always so hard to tell how long it's going to take for the waves to actually hit the lineup, but I would say it looks like there's some stack-up sets
I think we got Lydia up on another one. Front side.
Boom.
Closed out on her, but...
She looked like she tried to almost like push the fin out.
Yeah. Trying to show some fin there.
I was going to say, do you say release the fin if it's a longboard instead of fins?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess just the one. So Lydia, we're going to see if that kind of, what you were saying earlier with that, trying to replace that 2.0 score that she has already on there. Didn't quite break it, but she's still holding that first spot. Jasmine Turner in at second with a total score of 7.57. Emily Ballard right behind her at a 5.6, and then Virginia in blue, V, with a 4.53.
Yeah, this is down to dicey moments. Got 10 seconds. It looks like the ocean is going to go flat, so unfortunately, time is going to run out for Emily and V.
But absolutely great effort. Great job by everybody in that heat. That's the end. So we've got Lydia, Richard, and Jasmine Turner moving on into the next round. And just a reminder, guys, we are not going to be going live for heat number 8.
No, unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the broadcast for us. We want to send out a huge thank you to everybody who came down to the beach today, all the surfers, all the competitors, and everybody. Big thanks to you, True. Phenomenal work in your first day ever. First day of work ever.
Thank you. Thanks for my family for being some of those few viewers we got. Not the many viewers.
Totally. And do not forget to tune in tomorrow. We'll be back live at 8 a.m. here at Cox Bay for finals day. There's going to be tons of great surfing, so tune in.
And Princess of the Peak hasn't even begun.
Princess of the Peak hasn't even begun.
So get ready for some little gromettes to just shred.
Yeah, I love it. Term grommet is great. So lots of love from here in Cox Bay. We will see you guys tomorrow for the 11th annual 2022 Queen of the Peak. See you Sunday.
You.